Qinfeng found himself transported to the world of beast tamers. Only to his dismay, he had contracted an unremarkable mosquito. Faced with the ridicule of others, he was fortunate enough to have bound a stall system, which granted him strength through the act of trading. Little did he expect to become a fearsome sixth-tier beastmaster. As Qinfeng, through the system, discovered the hidden evolutionary path of his mosquito, he was astounded to learn that this tiny creature could attain such formidable power. It could even evolve into the legendary beast, the Mosquito Daoist, the most notorious of ancient times. When other beast masters witnessed this mosquito vanquishing a dragon, the entire realm of beast tamers was sent into a frenzy. Was this truly a mere mosquito? You are not just a sixth tier, you are the villain. Evolution Path 1. Mosquito Bido Beast Tyrant Bido Beast. Evolution Path 2. Mosquito Maiden Semi-finished Mosquito Matriarch. Evolution Path 3. Mosquito Bloodwing Black Mosquito Daoist. Chapter 1. I'm also a chosen child. So, I'm also a chosen child, Qinfeng murmured, standing before a fruit stall, his eyes wandering dreamily across the street. He observed a fiery-tailed fox, its tail ablaze with flames, and a purple turtle adorned with patterns that flickered with lightning. The vibrant calls of vendors echoed around him. Beast Tamer blind boxes, 3,000 yuan each, 10,000 for 3. No deception here. I just drew a mystical tier, Howling Moon Wolf, am on my way to greatness. All of this conveyed a singular truth to Qinfeng. He had traversed into another realm. This bizarre fate befell him when he was struck by a truck while engrossed in his phone. He had awakened in a parallel world, in the body of his alternate self. Suddenly, an influx of foreign memories surged into his mind, leaving him dizzy. Moments later, clarity returned to his eyes. He realized he was in Blue Star, a world where beast taming was paramount. Here, individuals awakened to their beastly affinities upon reaching the age of 18, enabling them to forge a blood pact with their beasts. These beasts could be animals, plants, or even stones, as long as they possessed a modicum of intelligence that in this parallel world. He too was an orphan, having sustained himself by selling fruits prior to his awakening. Lacking financial resources, he could not pursue further education at a Beast Tamer Academy after completing his 9 years of mandatory education. The expenses of nurturing a beast were astronomical, something an orphan like Qinfeng could not bear. He had no desire to be shackled with debts for beast taming at such a young age, debts that could never be repaid. He envisioned a lifetime spent laboring for others. Thus, he diligently saved, awaiting an opportunity. Ordinary individuals could not afford the exorbitant costs associated with beasts, yet upon reaching adulthood, they could receive a free beast egg from the state. This presented a chance to become a true beast master, to ascend step by step. Everywhere had its underclass, but he did not wish to remain among them. Only by becoming a beast master could he seize the opportunity for a better life. Just yesterday, having turned 18, he eagerly underwent his awakening, successfully receiving a free beast egg. Yet on the very next day, after forming a blood pact with his beast, the Qinfeng of Blue Star suddenly perished. The Qinfeng of Earth took his place. How could I have died right after signing the pact? A bit fragile, aren't I? Furrowing his brow, Qinfeng reflected on his current predicament. Suddenly, a mosquito, no larger than a fist, buzzed before him, interrupting his thoughts. It had a slender proboscis and 2 small, beady eyes that gazed at him quizzically, as if asking, "Master, what troubles you?" The world of beast tamers is indeed extraordinary. Even mosquitoes. Qinfeng waved his hand in irritation before realizing, wait a moment, my beast is a mosquito? His movements halted, and he stared, dumbfounded, at the insect before him that bore little distinction from an ordinary mosquito, yet it shimmered with a faint black-golden luster, possessing a modicum of appeal. Its tiny eyes mirrored human emotions. Good grief, Qinfeng exclaimed, his eyes widening with frustration. Now he understood why this world's counterpart to himself had met his demise. The disparity between his expectations and reality was crushing. After 18 long years of anticipation, he had fallen into despair. Who among the righteous would choose a mosquito as a beast? In this world, beasts were categorized by quality: ordinary, yellow, mystical, earth, heaven, divine, sacred, and chaotic, several tiers in total. The higher the quality, the superior the beast. In battles of the same tier, beasts of higher quality often exhibited greater combat prowess. Yet this mosquito, surely, it was inferior to even the most unremarkable of creatures. How could he aspire to be a beast master? He might as well return home to sell sweet potatoes. I thought I was a chosen child. Ah, well, with a bitter smile, Qinfeng resigned himself to this new reality. This world of beast tamers was perilous, and even with an awakening, one without a powerful beast was destined to be mere cannon fodder in the onslaught of beast tides. Most of the free beast eggs distributed by the state contained only ordinary beasts, with only a rare few being of higher quality. Thus, the outcome was left to chance. Securing a free beast was not as simple as it seemed yet. It at least offered ordinary folk a glimmer of hope. However, beasts like mosquitoes were unlikely to appear within these eggs. Their capabilities were simply too feeble. Could there be something wrong with this beast egg? Otherwise, I must be incredibly unlucky. Furrowing his brow, Qinfeng muttered to himself. Buzzing. The sound of the mosquito interrupted his contemplation. Perhaps sensing the disappointment in Qinfeng's gaze, the little mosquito slowed its wing beats, casting a sorrowful glance at him before fluttering away to perch silently on the table, folding its wings and staring vacantly at the vibrant beasts and their masters in the street. It is my strength that is lacking. It is not your fault. From now on, I shall call you Little Mosquito. A warm voice resonated within him. Little Mosquito looked up, catching sight of the warmth and remorse in Qinfeng's eyes. The IT then began to flutter around him, its tiny eyes filled with urgency, as if trying to console him. Qinfeng smiled gently. Though beasts were creatures, they possessed wisdom and emotions, even if they could not articulate them. Regrettably, the mosquito's quality was alarmingly low. Ding dong, detecting the host's current predicament. The strongest all system has been successfully bound. The host can obtain rewards through trading in various settings. The host is currently engaged in trading. Beginner's reward. Beast Mastery Body Enhancement X1. Beast Mastery Pokédex has been issued. By the heavens, the system has finally arrived. Upon hearing the melodious chime, Qinfeng was nearly overcome with tears of joy. The quintessential hallmark of a transmigrator had manifested. Qinfeng swiftly cast aside his prior gloom. Instantly, he felt rejuvenated. Let me first open the Beast Mastery Pokédex. He glanced at the two rewards and proceeded to open one. Before him materialized a blue panel, visible solely to him. It encompassed all pertinent information regarding his beast. Beast Mosquito. Beast level, Black Iron level 2. Beast quality, Ordinary. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Noise attack, Energy absorption special. Growth limit, the first fiend of chaos. Hidden evolution routes, 3. Ah, there are hidden evolution routes. Upon noticing the conclusion of the panel, Qinfeng's eyes sparkled with excitement. He had not anticipated that such a diminutive mosquito would possess hidden evolution paths. Without hesitation, he clicked to explore further. Suddenly, 3 distinct evolution routes appeared before him. Route 1. Mosquito Bido Beast Tyrant Bido Beast. Route 2. Mosquito Maiden Semi-finished Mosquito Matriarch. Route 3. Mosquito Bloodwing Black Mosquito Daoist. Please select an evolution route. Host. Chapter 2. Let's do it, Master. Without a trace of hesitation, Qinfeng made his choice, undoubtedly opting for the third evolutionary path. The options presented by the system were all derived from Earth, featuring the likes of Bido from Digimon and Mosquito Girl from One Punch Man. However, among these 3 routes, only the third one truly aligned with the growth potential of the little mosquito. The evolution it promised would yield the most formidable results. Although the other 2 paths were not without their strengths, this was the Mosquito Daoist we were talking about, the most fearsome beast of the primordial chaos, notorious and undeniably powerful. A smile graced Qinfeng's lips as he gazed at the little mosquito, finding it increasingly endearing. Who said mosquitoes were insignificant? The bond between a beast master and their beast is profound, hearts intertwined. The little mosquito sensed Qinfeng's joy and began to flutter around him, its buzzing taking on a more melodious tone. Evolution path selection complete. Host beast, the little mosquito, bloodline replacement complete. Qinfeng took another glance at the information regarding the little mosquito. Beast, mosquito. Beast level, Black Iron level 5. Beast quality, Chaos. Current quality, Ordinary. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Noise attack, Energy absorption, Special. Growth potential, Primordial Chaos's first fearsome beast. Hidden evolution paths, 3. Oh, with the bloodline change, it has already ascended 3 levels. This bloodline is remarkably potent. Qinfeng's happiness deepened. In the realm of beast taming, beasts are categorized into levels: Black Iron, Bronze, Silver, Gold, Diamond, King, Epic, and Legend. Each category is further divided into 9 sublevels. Black Iron represents the initial level for beasts, akin to a novice stage. Only upon reaching bronze does one truly embark on the journey of beast mastery. System, apply body enhancement to the little mosquito. Qinfeng recalled another reward from the system, beast body enhancement. Once completed, it would enable the little mosquito to withstand attacks from beasts of gold rank and below. No sooner had he spoken than a transformation began to unfold on the little mosquito. Starting from its pointed snout, it was enveloped in a shimmering blue light that gradually moved along its body, eventually dissipating at the tail. The enhancement was complete. For reasons unknown, Qinfeng felt that the little mosquito appeared somewhat more robust, its body emanating a faint blue glow. Little mosquito, how do you feel about your strength now? Qinfeng asked curiously. Buzz, I want to take on 10. The little mosquito joyfully twirled in front of Qinfeng, its tiny eyes sparkling with delight. It sensed its newfound strength. Do not be overconfident, little mosquito. We must exercise caution. Qinfeng admonished earnestly, gazing at the little mosquito. Until absolute strength is attained, one must remain prudent. Caution is the way to triumph. Suddenly, a boisterous voice intruded upon their moment. Hey, isn't that the worthless mosquito belonging to the blood contract? Hurry up and pay your stall fee for today, or I'll smash your booth. Qinfeng looked up to see a tall, gaunt man with a pallid complexion, his cheeks sunken, who arrogantly regarded him with nostrils flared. It was Zhou Yu, a local thug. Previously, he had stolen batteries and later assumed the role of enforcer in the Dongguan Street area. His strength was on par with an average person, yet his behavior was brazen, and no one dared to confront him. It was rumored he had a formidable older brother backing him. Seeing Qinfeng, an orphan and merely a child with no guardians, Zhou Yu seized the opportunity to bully him for amusement. Today, having learned of Qinfeng's circumstances, he had come to collect his dues. I paid the stall fee yesterday, Qinfeng replied, his expression devoid of emotion as he tidied up his stall, preparing to close early. What does yesterday's stall fee have to do with today? Just because you had dinner yesterday, does that mean you don't need to eat today? One must adhere to reason, Zhou Yu proclaimed, his laughter abrasive. The nearby stall owners lowered their heads, fearful of drawing Zhou Yu's ire. They had all been victims of his bullying. Yet not a single one dared to stand up against him. Being mere ordinary folk with no powerful beasts, they opted to endure the torment. What a scoundrel! Is he coming to collect stall fees again? Will we never be allowed to live? Damn it, I'll have my silverback wolfhound take a bite out of him. Are you out of your mind? Do you even know who his brother is? His beast is only at black iron level 5. How can he be so arrogant? This little Feng is simply foolish. Hurry and pay the stall fee before we all get dragged down with him. The people around him seethed with anger, yet remained silent, whispering amongst themselves in secretive glances, hastily averting their eyes. I heard you want to become a beastmaster? Dream on. What good is a worthless mosquito? A child without parents is always like this, born of a mother but raised by none. Zhou Yu's words struck Qinfeng like a dagger, piercing deep into his heart. He clenched his teeth, fists tightening as his nails dug into his palms. This scoundrel had crossed a line. Oh, are you upset? Zhou Yu laughed joyously, unrestrained. He reached for the fruits on Qinfeng's stall. At that moment, a blur darted past, striking Zhou Yu's hand with force. Buzz, it's mine. You can't touch it. The little mosquito positioned itself defiantly in front of Qinfeng, glaring angrily at Zhou Yu. Well done, little mosquito, Qinfeng praised, astonished by its boldness. He hadn't expected the little mosquito to be so fierce, charging forward without hesitation. Who needed to be cautious when you could take action? Dare to bite me? Zhou Yu stumbled back, clutching his bleeding hand, glaring venomously at Qinfeng. Despite being strong for a mosquito, it was still just a beast. Zhou Yu was merely a mortal man. Pain was inevitable. Serves him right. This mosquito is quite fierce. But what good will it do against other beasts? It's still a worthless creature compared to them. Is little Feng a fool? Offending Zhou Yu will lead to our downfall as well. Some around them reveled in the misfortune. But they were also apprehensive of Zhou Yu's retaliation. Today, I will annihilate your beast. A beastmaster? Go dream somewhere else. Zhou Yu's eyes were bloodshot. He had been brazen for so long in Dongguan Street that he had forgotten what pain felt like. With a swift motion, he summoned his beast from the beast space. Qinfeng instantly checked the information about Zhou Yu's beast, a black iron level 5 melee cat, with a growth ceiling of the yellow tier Thundercloud Battle Tiger. No wonder this guy was so audacious. However, the little mosquito was also at black iron level 5. This is bad. Zhou Yu's melee cat has emerged. Why must little Feng provoke someone like him? I hope we aren't dragged into this. Little Feng was indeed pitiable, bound to a mosquito. Alas, some sighed while others reveled in schadenfreude, yet no one stepped forward to offer assistance. Qin, today marks your end, a man surnamed Zhou proclaimed. Just in time. I have yet to feast on mosquitoes. Today shall be the day. Zhou Yu cast a sinister glance at Qinfeng. What is the matter? Are you truly famished? Qinfeng shot him a disdainful look. All right, you've got guts. Melee Cat, attack. Tear that mosquito apart. The creature named Melee Cat darted towards the stall with remarkable agility. Buzzing filled the air. Suddenly, a flash of blue light zipped past, and a small mosquito positioned itself defiantly in front of Qinfeng, flapping its wings while its forelegs rubbed together in anticipation, unable to conceal its excitement. Little mosquito. Target your master first. Strike at his eyes. Chapter 3. Can a mosquito be so formidable? The beast accompanies its master in battle, each complementing the other. Qinfeng believed that if he could eliminate the master of the beast, its capabilities would significantly diminish. Such an unorthodox approach genuinely astonished everyone present. They all stared blankly at Qinfeng. Wait, who taught you that? Is this how beast battles are conducted? Have you no sense of honor? Seeing the little mosquito actually approach him, Zhou Yu cursed loudly and hurriedly recalled his beast, Melee Cat, positioning it in front of himself. Hiding behind Melee Cat, Zhou Yu gritted his teeth. If he had only registered as a beast master, he wouldn't be reduced to fearing a mere mosquito. In truth, beast masters could also cultivate their skills, progressing through levels akin to their beasts. However, one could only register as a beast master once their beast reached the bronze tier, marking the official commencement of their training journey. Bronze serves as the dividing line between ordinary individuals and beast masters. Prior to this, even skirmishes were trivial affairs. The manner in which Qinfeng conducted himself was unprecedented. Everyone fell silent. Who would dare to attack a beast master outright? This is absurd. Just a crooked path. Once Melee Cat reacts, that mosquito will be doomed. The weakest beast I've ever seen was a carp. I never expected there to be an even less competent mosquito. This is hilarious. Despite its size, this mosquito appeared devoid of combat prowess. Just a pair of fledgling fighters squabbling. The commotion of their battle attracted quite a crowd. Upon witnessing a mosquito pitted against a Melee Cat, many burst into laughter. What is this nonsense? This is a clear sacrifice. Qinfeng, you are done for. I will make Melee Cat claw your eyes out. Zhou Yu seethed with rage. Little mosquito, wait for the perfect moment. Strike at its master. Qinfeng wasted no time, intent on taking down Zhou Yu first. Though Melee Cat was swift, his little mosquito, being a wind element beast, was not to be underestimated. Furthermore, others were unaware that his mosquito had already reached the 5th tier of black iron. Only he possessed the ability to discern the information of other beasts. Damn, this kid is cunning, truly devious. I quite admire him, as long as he triumphs. The enemy 1T grant you any chances. Hey you better run now. Your mosquito stands no chance against Melee Cat. They could not comprehend how a mosquito could dare to challenge Melee Cat. Amidst the jeers of the onlookers, a beast mosquito? Melee Cat go. Melee Cat suddenly doubled in size and lunged at the little mosquito. With a swift swipe of its paw, a flash of light streaked through the air, leaving 3 brief claw marks. Just as everyone presumed the mosquito was doomed, a wave of vibrations unexpectedly enveloped it, reminiscent of a stone cast into a lake, rippling outward, accompanied by a cacophony of buzzing, as if thousands of mosquitoes were convening. Chuqing felt a surge of joy. This was a sound-based attack, the little mosquito's signature skill. The nearby spectators perceived the noise as faint, due to the distance and the mosquito's insufficient strength. However, Melee Cat was in for a rude awakening. Being the closest, it was caught off guard and failed to dodge. After being struck by the mosquito's sonic assault, its body weakened and collapsed, just as it attempted to rise. The little mosquito struck. Qinfeng bellowed, "Little mosquito, go for it." The mosquito buzzed toward Melee Cat, its slender proboscis piercing into its head. A flash of blue light shimmered upon the proboscis, and Melee Cat immediately lost its strength. My Melee Cat. Zhou Yu's eyes bulged with fury as he charged forward. Observing this, Qinfeng seized an electronic scale from the stall and dashed out. Don't you dare touch my little mosquito. In a moment of panic, Qinfeng hurled the scale, which accurately struck Zhou Yu's head, sending him crashing down. This scene unfolded in the blink of an eye. The surrounding onlookers had yet to grasp what had transpired when both Zhou Yu and his beast lay sprawled on the ground. What just happened? Why are they both down? This is disgraceful. When has a beast master ever engaged in fisticuffs? If these two novices aren't going to brawl, how can you expect them to utilize their skills? This is absurd. What? This mosquito defeated a 5th-tier black iron Melee Cat? Is this world insane? Mosquitoes have become so powerful? The crowd was indifferent to the fate of the two. They were solely focused on the outcome. Upon witnessing the little mosquito pinning Melee Cat to the ground, they were left dumbfounded. Is this still the mosquito we know? This is just a mosquito, my friend. How can it be so fierce? Little mosquito, are you alright? Qinfeng rushed over, concerned. The mosquito had already descended from Melee Cat and buzzed happily in front of Chuqing, unable to contain its joy. It then circled around Melee Cat's head and again around Zhou Yu's, whose head was now injured. Finally, it triumphantly positioned itself in the center. buzzing in delight, as if it were ready to boast, hands on hips. Look at how magnificent I am. Qinfeng found himself both amused and exasperated. Kid, what breed of mosquito is this? Is it mutated? How can a mosquito be this formidable? I should give it a try myself. Impressive, my friend. This is the first time I've witnessed a mosquito as a beast defeating an opponent. Remarkable. I've always sensed you were extraordinary. Come, teach me your skills. After Qinfeng triumphed over Zhou Yu, the chatter among the onlookers never ceased. They continued to ponder how a mosquito could possibly defeat Melee Cat. This defies logic. You better watch out. Zhou Yu, clutching his bleeding head, managed to rise. He recalled his nearly defeated Melee Cat into the beast's space. After casting a venomous glare at Qinfeng, he stormed away from the crowd, fearing that the mosquito might truly pursue him. Your Melee Cat is lacking. It couldn't even best a mosquito. Haha. If your beast can't win, then you can't even hold your ground in a brawl. Hey, young man, is that mosquito for sale? I'd like to purchase it for research. A remarkable mosquito indeed. The ridicule that once targeted Zhou Yu had now shifted to him. In this battle, Qinfeng gained immediate notoriety. Defeating Melee Cat with a mere mosquito made it difficult for others to ignore his remarkable feat. Numerous individuals approached him, eager to ingratiate themselves, yet Qinfeng, maintaining a stoic demeanor, disregarded them. You all should keep your distance. Do you realize who that fellow was? His elder brother is formidable. Little Feng probably has no inkling of the trouble he has stirred. If only he had simply paid the stall fee, he wouldn't have offended Zhou Yu, which now jeopardizes our business. Little Feng, heed my advice and flee while you still can. Return only when you have developed your strength. The murmurs of the neighboring vendors reached Qinfeng's ears, revealing their palpable fear of Zhou Yu's elder brother. Even after Qinfeng's victory over Zhou Yu, they avoided him, wary of any association with him. The initial joy of his triumph was eclipsed by the realization that Zhou Yu's brother appeared to be quite a formidable adversary. Strength, or the lack thereof, was indeed a bitter burden. Qinfeng managed a wry smile as he returned to his stall, preparing to pack up the fruits and head home. At that moment, a figure obstructed his view. Boss, are these melons ripe? Chapter 4. An invitation from the Beast Taming Academy. Am I selling you unripe melons? Qinfeng glanced up at the individual before him, a middle-aged man clad in black-rimmed glasses, exuding an air of scholarly refinement. He hardly seemed the type to instigate conflict. All right, choose one. Qinfeng acquiesced, his voice devoid of enthusiasm. The man adjusted his glasses and, intrigued, observed Qinfeng and the diminutive mosquito at his side. As Qinfeng selected a melon, the man introduced himself. Young man, I am Sun Ziwei, a teacher at the local Beast Taming Academy. Would you be interested in studying there? I believe you possess extraordinary talent. To defeat Melee Cat using a seemingly frail mosquito speaks volumes of your capability. At this, the mosquito took flight, raising its sharp proboscis in indignation, glaring at Sun Ziwei. Who are you calling weak? $30.60. Just give me 31. Qinfeng expressionlessly placed the melon into a bag and handed it to Sun Ziwei. Sun Ziwei gazed at the melon, momentarily lost in thought. A cunning merchant, he muttered under his breath, reluctantly accepting the melon. Yet, he quickly resumed his cheerful demeanor. Young man, stop selling melons. It leads to no promising future. Come with me to the Beast Taming Academy. Having witnessed the recent confrontation, he recognized Qinfeng's potential, regardless of the somewhat unsavory tactics employed. So, can I directly enroll at the Beast Taming Academy? Well, there will be an assessment. Will I be exempt from tuition and receive free assistance in cultivating my beasts? The school offers scholarships, but they are limited, as you might expect. Then what is the point? Qinfeng shot him an exasperated glance before turning back to pack the remaining fruits onto his tricycle. These fruits needed to be sold at a discount tomorrow, otherwise, they would spoil in his possession. Sun Ziwei, feeling a bit awkward as Qinfeng continued to ignore him, pondered for a moment before stepping closer. Do you know who Zhou Yu's brother is? Who? Qinfeng paused his work, intrigued. Zhou Chao, a member of the Beast Taming Academy, boasting personal strength at the pinnacle of the Bronze 9th stage, accompanied by a beast of equivalent caliber. If he learns that Zhou Yu was bested by you. Sun Ziwei's gaze held deep implications. Is the Bronze 9th stage truly that arrogant? Qinfeng was taken aback. You see, Zhou Chao achieved the Bronze 9th stage within just a year of enrollment and has influential backing. Otherwise, how could Zhou Yu dare to flaunt his authority on Dongguan Street? You have indeed stirred a considerable hornet's nest. When Zhou Chao returns from the Beast Forest in a month's time, Sun Ziwei sighed, casting a glance at Qinfeng. At this, Qinfeng's hands faltered momentarily, his expression shifting slightly. Indeed, it seemed that every world had its hierarchies. However, having traversed realms and become a formidable figure himself, why should he fear them? Even if he had to bide his time, he would ensure they all perished in the end. With a sudden spark of inspiration, Qinfeng's eyes gleamed. So, if I join the Beast Taming Academy, will I be safe? Precisely. The academy prohibits bullying among students. Sun Zui's pride was evident as he spoke of the institution. But outside the academy, such prohibitions do not apply, correct? Qinfeng shot Sun Zui another exasperated glance. Make way. I must close my stall. With that, Qinfeng chose not to engage further, eager to return home and contemplate the events of the day. Young man, Sun Zui sighed. Watching as Qinfeng pedaled away on his tricycle, the Mosquito in tow, weaving through the streets as they departed from Dongguan Street. Vendors along the route cast furtive glances his way. Some shook their heads in disappointment, others relished the drama. While a few wished to approach him but were held back by their companions, adhering to the age-old adage, tend to your own doorstep, do not meddle in others' affairs. Once Qinfeng was out of sight, the vendors gathered, engaging in idle chatter. Little Mosquito, why don't you return to the beast space? Qinfeng queried, glancing at the Mosquito beside him. Buzzing in response, the Mosquito shook its head. The beast space is pitch black and utterly dull. Suit yourself, Qinfeng chuckled, opting not to pursue the topic further. Before long, he arrived at his residence in the southern suburbs, a modest three-room house left by his parents, complete with a small courtyard. After wheeling his tricycle into the yard, he entered the house. Ding dong. Host has concluded stall operation. Rewards received. Beast skill book, lightning whirlwind slash. 1 enhancement of a designated beast part. Beast emotional perception skill. The system's voice resonated within Qinfeng's mind, and excitement surged through him as he glimpsed the skill book, noting its resemblance to a dual-wielding technique, specifically designed for beasts. An idea sparked suddenly. System. Let us enhance the 2 front legs of the little Mosquito, he declared. No sooner had he finished speaking than the Mosquito's front legs glimmered with a blue light, gradually fading. The transformation was remarkable, as they morphed into shapes akin to long blades. The Mosquito, exhilarated, began to wave its newly sharpened limbs in the air, leaving trails of blue light in its wake. Pleased, Qinfeng nodded in satisfaction. System, grant the skill book to the little Mosquito. With the system at his disposal, he was unconcerned about whether the Mosquito could master the new abilities. The ecstatic Mosquito took to the skies, continuously brandishing its front limbs and leaving behind luminous streaks. He wondered how formidable its newfound powers would be. Combined with its noise attacks, it was shaping up to be a melee expert. Indeed, the speed at which we proceed shall certainly not hinder our fruit-selling endeavors. Qinfeng nodded in agreement. He discerned the current emotional state of Xiaowan from above, encapsulated in 2 succinct words. Cultivation. Cultivation. Yet again, it is unabashedly cultivation. To his surprise, Xiaowan turned out to be a fervent devotee of training. Qinfeng found himself both amused and exasperated as he glanced at Xiaowan's information panel, noting that its level had risen to 6 segments of black iron. Thanks to the system's elucidation, Qinfeng experienced an epiphany. Xiaowan possessed the unique ability to absorb energy from beasts to bolster its own power. The notation of special indicated that this was indeed its exclusive skill. However, the energy absorption was limited, as excessive intake could lead to catastrophic consequences. The beasts from which energy was siphoned would endure a period of weakness before gradually regaining their strength. Should I nurture another beast for Xiaowan? Qinfeng pondered, only to feel a wave of dismay wash over him as he recalled his current predicament. With his own rank at the 9th segment of bronze, he was utterly insignificant. Thus, he resolved to hasten his ascension in strength and register as a beast master. System. Please reveal the requirements for Xiaowan to advance from ordinary quality to yellow grade. The host may refer to the Beastmaster's compendium for details. After hearing this, Qinfeng mentally accessed the compendium. Xiaowan's advancement requirements to the next quality level. Strength must reach the 1st segment of bronze. 2 yellow-grade wind-type beast wings, and 1 yellow-grade lightning rhinoceros horn. Tomorrow, I shall venture to the beast market to ascertain the prices of these items. Qinfeng silently committed the list to memory, intending to explore the beast market the following day. Yet, he wondered if his savings would suffice. It was rumored that the flesh of a yellow-grade beast fetched prices as high as 10 to 20,000 per piece. Alas, funds were scarce. Raising beasts was indeed a financial abyss. Buzzing, Xiaowan hovered before Qinfeng. He observed the emotional state above its head. Hungry? Xiaowan nodded in affirmation. Oh, there's a large garbage heap outside. You may feast there. Buzzing. Chapter 5. The beast market is a money pit. Buzzing. Xiaowan stood upright, wings extended behind it, gazing at Qinfeng with indignation, its head adorned with the word angry. It refused to dine upon garbage. Oh, I forgot. The refuse contains only flies. Qinfeng smacked his thigh in realization. Do beasts even need to eat? Isn't energy absorption sufficient to satiate them? He curiously inquired. Buzzing. Xiaowan nodded. Indeed. Beasts must eat. Cultivation and satisfying one's hunger are two distinctly separate matters. What do you wish to eat? Anything. Anything. Then off you go to the garbage heap. Buzzing. Xiaowan flitted around Qinfeng's ear, expressing its discontent. Wait, I shall fetch you some fruits. With a sigh, Qinfeng rose and retrieved some fruits from his tricycle, placing them before Xiaowan. Feast away. Xiaowan buzzed twice before descending upon an apple. Qinfeng, intrigued, watched closely to see how a mosquito would consume food. To his astonishment, in the blink of an eye, the apple had vanished, leaving only the core. Xiaowan then darted toward the remaining fruits, and within mere seconds, all were consumed. Yet, there were no signs of a bulging belly. Evidently, the fruits had been converted into energy. Such an appetite. Qinfeng stared, dumbfounded. Xiaowan then emitted a few more sounds, indicating it was still not full, and promptly flew away. Realizing something was amiss, Qinfeng hurried after it, but by the time he emerged, it was too late. The entire load of fruits from the tricycle had vanished into Xiaowan's belly. How outrageous. How could a beast consume so much? Who could afford this? Qinfeng felt tears welling up. He had anticipated that raising beasts would be costly, but he never imagined it would be this exorbitant. It was utterly unsustainable. Buzzing. Xiaowan returned, somewhat sheepish, lowering its head. It's quite all right. Go ahead and eat. We may lack many things at home, but we certainly do not lack fruits. Seeing Xiaowan's understanding demeanor, Qinfeng quickly offered reassurance. Though Xiaowan had an insatiable appetite, it also implied that it would grow stronger. Historically, no glutton had ever amounted to nothing. Thus, Qinfeng harbored no grievances. Were it not for the dwindling food supplies at home, he would have willingly fed Xiaowan even more. Now, he recognized three methods for Xiaowan's advancement: cultivation, consumption, and energy absorption from others. The third method was undoubtedly the most economical and convenient. Being a freeloader has its merits, Qinfeng smirked. At that moment, in a small clinic on the eastern side of the city, a doctor sighed as he glanced ahead. Today had truly been unfortunate. Why has that rascal come here? As if the loss of medicine fees wasn't enough, I may have to incur further expenses. Bro, I've been beaten. You must return to avenge me. Zhou, his head wrapped in a white bandage and a cigarette dangling from his mouth, spoke nonchalantly on the phone. The surrounding individuals, choked by the smoke, dared not voice their discontent and merely distanced themselves. Zhou had grown accustomed to such injuries, but the humiliation inflicted by Qinfeng and his so-called useless mosquito was an affront that could not go unpunished. This egregious insult demanded retribution. I previously advised you to maintain a low profile. How have you managed that? A voice on the other end sighed in frustration. It's not my fault this time. That kid commanded his beast to attack me. I was unprepared and got beaten. Zhou embellished the events of the day, insisting that the blame lay with others, not himself. You're saying the adversary's blood bond is a mosquito, and it managed to topple your melee cat? Zhou Chao inquired, astonished. Exactly, bro. That guy played dirty. You must return and exact revenge. All right. Just keep a low profile for now and don't stir up trouble. I'll return after I reach the first segment of silver in the beast forest. Zhou Chao felt a headache coming on. His younger brother was truly a disappointment. To be bested by a mere mosquito. Though Zhou Chao himself was no saint, he could not abide anyone bullying his brother. A tiny mosquito relying on ambush tactics could not possibly turn the world upside down. So when will you return? In a month. The next day, Qinfeng and Xiaowan made their way to the beast market. The beast market was a state-owned enterprise, with branches in cities across the nation. It sold an array of items related to mystical creatures. The beast market in Ruin City was located in the east, while Qinfeng resided in the south. After an hour-long ride on the tricycle, he arrived at the beast market. This place was indeed vast. Curiosity piqued, Qinfeng stepped inside. The beast market bore little distinction from a regular marketplace, save for the nature of the goods on offer. The establishment boasts 5 levels, each meticulously organized with an array of components sourced from various mystical beasts. Within these walls, no beasts are permitted. Qinfeng, however, cleverly stowed his small mosquito companion into the beast master space, allowing it to cultivate in peace. As one ascends the floors of the beast merchant mall, the prices escalate dramatically. Fortunately, the items Qinfeng sought were readily available on the first floor. Before long, he was taken aback by the exorbitant price of a pair of wings from a yellow-tier wind-type beast, the swift butterfly. A staggering sum of 100,000 for just 2 wings. Are you all mad? Or am I? Qinfeng instinctively patted his pocket, realizing that after selling fruit for quite some time, he had barely enough to afford those wings. Yet, in his determination to expedite the advancement of his mosquito, he gritted his teeth and made the purchase. Sir, here is your purchased item. Please take care of it, the attendant said with a professional demeanor, her smile unwavering as she regarded Qinfeng. What do you expect us to do? If you find the prices unsatisfactory, You could venture into the Beast Master Forest to hunt beasts for yourself. We also offer a service to recycle beast remains, she added politely. Could you possibly provide it to me free of charge? Qinfeng retorted. Please, don't jest, the attendant replied, maintaining her composure. You were the one joking first. With the bag in hand, Qinfeng turned on his heel and departed the counter. Here he was, not even a beast master yet, and they suggested he hunt in the Beast Master Forest? How ludicrous. He sighed, shaking his head in resignation. The Beast Merchant Mall bustled with patrons, all in search of their coveted items. Soon, Qinfeng found himself at a counter displaying the horn of a yellow-tear lightning rhinoceros. Upon glancing at the price, his heart sank. 50,000. After purchasing the wings, he was left with a mere few hundred. Without a second thought, he spun around and exited the Beast Merchant Mall. He needed to devise a plan to earn some quick cash. Standing at the entrance of the mall, Qinfeng furrowed his brow, contemplating ways to make money. Perhaps he could set up a stall again in the afternoon? Just then, his phone rang, displaying the name Su Qingchun. Brother phone. I've discovered a method to dissolve the Beast Master Blood Contract. Chapter 6. The method to dissolve the Beast Master Blood Contract. What method to dissolve the blood contract? Qinfeng asked, momentarily taken aback. Oh, it's complicated to explain in just a few words. Where are you? I'll come find you. I'm at the entrance of the Beast Merchant Mall. Qinfeng turned around, glancing at the sign overhead. Perfect, I'm nearby. Just wait for me. Before he could finish his sentence, Su Qingchun abruptly hung up. What on earth? Qinfeng muttered under his breath. He stepped aside and released his mosquito companion. While other beasts preferred to remain in the Beast Master space, this one relished the outdoors. Given the unique nature of its advancement, Qinfeng allowed it to roam freely. Brother phone. Over here. Just a few minutes later, he heard someone calling him. Following the voice, he spotted a tall, muscular man with a straightforward demeanor waving at him. What's the rush? Qinfeng inquired as he approached. Brother phone, I found a way to dissolve the blood contract for your mosquito. You can free it now. Su Qingchun exclaimed, placing his hands on Qinfeng's arms, overflowing with excitement. Buzz, buzz, buzz. I'll sting you. I'll sting you. Before Qinfeng could respond, the mosquito flew up, glaring fiercely at Su Qingchun. Is this the mosquito you mentioned? Su Qingchun took a couple of steps back, astonished by the mosquito's transformation. It seems different from before. There's an air of authority about it. Indeed, this is my mosquito, whom I affectionately call Little Mosquito. What exactly do you mean by dissolving the blood contract? Qinfeng asked, intrigued. I inquired about it yesterday. I heard that if a beast master is dissatisfied with their beast, they can enlist the help of a legendary expert to dissolve the blood contract, Su Qingchun explained, scratching his head with an innocent smile. For this matter, you really shouldn't be wasting your effort, Chun, Qinfeng sighed, giving his friend a gentle pat on the arm. Brother Feng, your words don't seem encouraging, Su Qingchun frowned. Qinfeng shot him a glance. Do you think legendary experts are just wandering the streets? The guardians of our city are diamond tier experts. Legendary experts exist only in tales. Oh, I see. So, you can't dissolve the contract with this mosquito after all. Su Qingchun's expression turned grim as he scratched his head. Having a mosquito as a beast. Isn't that ruining your future? Fear not. My mosquito is quite formidable. Just yesterday, it defeated a black iron-level melee cat. Qinfeng boasted with pride to his good friend. Little Mosquito flew triumphantly in front of Su Qingchun. Little Mosquito. Quite impressive. Really? This Little Mosquito? Su Qingchun's eyes widened in disbelief. Since when did mosquitoes become so powerful? Should I contract a mosquito too? Don't worry about that. It's not your concern. Qinfeng chuckled. Su Qingchun eyed Little Mosquito with a mix of skepticism and curiosity, nodding cautiously. By the way, Brother Feng, what brings you to the Beast Merchant Mall? I came to buy some beast materials, but I had no idea things would be so expensive. Qinfeng grumbled through clenched teeth. If you're short on cash, just tell me. I have 300,000. Upon hearing that Qinfeng was low on funds, Su Qingchun's eyes lit up. 300,000? Where did you get that money? Qinfeng was taken aback by his friend's sudden wealth. Su Qingchun explained eagerly, my dad sold our house. He gave my sister some money and handed me 30,000 for when I awaken, to buy a beast egg. 30,000 can buy a decent beast. Qinfeng nodded in agreement. Indeed, my father said the same. He feared I'd end up like you, receiving a free beast egg and bonding with a useless mosquito. So he sold the house overnight. Su Qingchun chuckled, while Qinfeng felt a wave of frustration wash over him. Goodness, does your father speak so bluntly? He's using you as a cautionary tale. What's wrong with mosquitoes? They're quite impressive, you know. Qinfeng shot him a disgruntled glare. Come on, Brother Feng. I'll help you get some cash. Su Qingchun insisted, pulling Qinfeng along. Dachuan, truly, there's no need for that. I appreciate your kindness. But I have found a way to earn money. You should save your funds for purchasing beast eggs. Qinfeng felt a surge of emotion. After all, Dachuan had been his good brother since childhood, albeit a bit simple-minded. Really, Fengge? Indeed. I remember your birthday is the day after tomorrow. Let us go together then to check out the beast eggs. Qinfeng patted Su Qingchun on the arm, preparing to accompany him. Just don't be like you. Forming a blood pact with a mosquito. Not everyone is the main character. Ordinary lives allow for no margin of error. So, let us leave it at that, Dachuan. I'm off to the wholesale market to stock up. I'll come find you in a couple of days. By the way, your father sold the house. Where are you living now? In Qinghe Alley, north of the city. Okay. Qinfeng signaled with his hand, riding his tricycle alongside the little mosquito towards the wholesale market. At this hour, it was rather late to be purchasing wholesale fruit. Nonetheless, idleness was not an option. Every little bit of money counted. Otherwise, what would he do if hunger struck? An hour later, at the southern wholesale market, Qinfeng parked his tricycle and entered with the little mosquito. Old Zhang, I'll take 2 boxes of giant peak grapes. That sunshine rose didn't tea sell at all. So sweet. Qinfeng greeted the proprietors inside with familiarity. Upon recognizing him, the owners glanced over with curiosity, causing Qinfeng to feel somewhat uncomfortable. What was with these owners today? Their gazes seemed rather peculiar. Who had been whispering behind his back? Old Zhang. Old Zhang. Qinfeng called out several times, not seeing him outside. Little Feng is here. Old Zhang emerged upon hearing the commotion, quickly ushering Qinfeng into the room. What are you doing, Old Zhang? I'm not interested in this, Qinfeng replied warily. What are you thinking, you little rascal? Old Zhang shot him a glare. Listen to me. You must leave Rian at once. The further away, the better. Do not return. Old Zhang's tone became suddenly grave. Why should I leave? Qinfeng was puzzled. Have you offended Zhou? I've heard he has gathered several beast masters to seek revenge on you, Old Zhang said, concern etched on his face. At that moment, Qinfeng's eyes lit up. Oh, really? Chapter 7, The Money-Making Beast Appraiser. Zhou is truly coming for me. Qinfeng chuckled. He had been fretting over how to quickly elevate the little mosquito's level. Was this not a timely opportunity presenting itself? If the little mosquito could absorb the beasts of these people, would it not swiftly reach the bronze level? You child, why can't you understand human speech? Old Zhang was anxious. He only wished to help Qinfeng. A child without parents being bullied was a pitiable sight. Every little assistance was worth it. Don't worry, Uncle Zhang, I'm not afraid of this. Let them come. I'll deal with them just as I did last time. Qinfeng stated earnestly. With just that mosquito of yours? Attempting another ambush won't work this time. Old Zhang continued to urge Qinfeng to leave. Qinfeng was left speechless. But, at that time, the little mosquito defeated the melee cat head-on. How could that be considered an ambush? Who spread such nonsense? It tarnishes my reputation. Trust me, Uncle Zhang. I'll be fine. I'll pack 2 boxes of giant peak grapes, along with a few melons and other assortments. Qinfeng waved his hand and began to gather his items. By the way, Uncle Zhang, I'll pay for this batch of goods in a couple of days. Suit yourself, Old Zhang sighed, realizing he couldn't sway him. He thought to himself that he might not see him again in a few days. After loading up on goods, Qinfeng rode his tricycle back to Dongguan Street. Upon seeing him, the vendors appeared as if they had seen a ghost. This kid actually dares to come back? Qinfeng scoffed dismissively as he found his stall, arranging his fruits. He didn't expect to sell much today. He was merely waiting for Zhou and his crew to come looking for trouble. Little mosquito, prepare yourself. A tough battle awaits us today. The little mosquito's gaze was resolute, akin to an initiation. Just one word, fight. You little rascal, though small in stature, you're quite the fighter. Qinfeng thought the little mosquito was overly combative. Could it not learn to be a bit more low-key? Damn it. Why hasn't Zhou shown up yet? The surrounding onlookers were too frightened to utter a word. Has this kid lost his mind? Old Zhang's information was wrong. The entire afternoon passed. And even the following day, Zhou failed to appear on Dongguan Street. This left Qinfeng feeling quite disheartened. The little mosquito was eager for an upgrade. Why hadn't they shown up? I'll find out where Zhou is living and confront him about why he hasn't come to bother me. This is a complete breach of trust. Qinfeng was furious as he packed up his stall and headed home. However, these past couple of days had not been entirely fruitless. Ding! Stall ended. Congratulations, host, for obtaining a storage ring. Well, this is splendid. Qinfeng gazed contentedly at the ring on his finger. Its spacious interior could accommodate dozens of carts of fruit without issue. This would greatly facilitate his future procurement endeavors. The following day, Qinfeng arose early and made his way to Qinghe Alley in the north, where he found Su Qingchun. The two then proceeded to the Monster Beast Mall. The area selling beast eggs was located on the 2nd floor, and they hurried upstairs. So many eggs! Su Qingchun exclaimed, astonished at the array of beast eggs displayed, all marked with prices ranging from 300,000 to 1,000,000. The bustling crowd was quite notable. Hello, gentlemen. Do you require a beast appraiser? A courteous attendant inquired at the entrance. No need. We'll browse on our own. Qinfeng waved his hand. Beast appraisers. As the name implies, assist others in selecting beast eggs. Despite the prices being clearly marked, the true nature of the beasts within remained uncertain, giving rise to the profession of beast appraisers. It bore some resemblance to the stone gambling enthusiasts on Earth. However, even beast appraisers occasionally misjudged. Feng I've heard that beast appraisers earn quite a lot. Tens of thousands for a single appraisal. Su Qingchun whispered, scanning the surroundings. This profession is indeed promising. Qinfeng suddenly had an epiphany. System, can the Beast Illustrated Handbook reveal information about beast eggs? Affirmative. The system's response filled Qinfeng with excitement and anticipation. He finally understood how to make money. Feng are you interested in that woman? You're unusually excited. Su Qingchun waved his hand in front of Qinfeng. Not far ahead, a black-haired beauty clad in a JK uniform was meticulously selecting beast eggs, accompanied by a beast appraiser. What's wrong? I'm lost in thought. Qinfeng waved his hand dismissively. Remember, women only affect the speed at which I draw my sword. Brother Feng, come quickly. Over here are the beast eggs under 300,000. The two approached the display rack brimming with beast eggs, embarking on their selection process, akin to the thrill of unboxing a surprise. However, these were far superior to the complimentary beast eggs, devoid of the worry of acquiring inferior specimens. Quality was guaranteed. As Qinfeng opened the Beast Illustrated Guide, he began scrutinizing the quality of each beast egg. A common quality rage bear? That's rather subpar. A common jumping chicken? No good. It can't even play basketball. This one won't do either. He glanced around, observing that most of the beast eggs were of ordinary quality. It seemed the vendors were not foolish. Such a price could only procure this caliber of beasts. The likelihood of stumbling upon a hidden gem was exceedingly slim. Brother Feng, I think this beast egg looks quite appealing, remarked Su Qingchun, pointing at a vividly colored egg. Qinfeng approached to take a look and promptly pulled Dechun away. A common quality rainbow snake is of no use. A red flame lion, of the same ordinary quality, is significantly stronger than a rainbow snake. This is the benefit of spending money. After perusing the selection, the duo had examined all the beast eggs priced under 300,000, yet none had caught their eye. Qinfeng stole a glance nearby and noticed a collection of yellow-tier beast eggs, albeit priced 20,000 higher. Too expensive. Brother Feng, which egg do you think I should choose? Su Qingchun was overwhelmed by the options. The entire second floor boasted the most beast eggs under 300,000. How about the one you're holding? Qinfeng suggested, pointing at a rather unassuming black beast egg. This is the best among those priced at 300,000. It has the potential to grow into a yellow-tier shadow raven. This will have to suffice for your first beast. Securing a good deal at 300,000. All right, let us go with this, Su Qingchun responded, trusting Qinfeng completely as she cradled the beast egg and prepared to make the purchase. As Qinfeng scanned the surroundings, he noticed the appraiser leading the JK-clad girl as she picked up a beast egg, examined it briefly, then shook her head and set it back down. Just as they were about to leave, Qinfeng's eyes suddenly lit up and his heart raced. He called out to Su Qingchun, Dechun, hold off on the payment. We need that one. Chapter 8, Earth-tier beast, earth-shattering bear. Qinfeng sprinted towards the corner with the speed of a 100-meter dash and seized a beast egg. Come over, Dechun. Buy this one. He beckoned enthusiastically. This egg was definitely a hidden gem. Trust me, it's a surefire purchase. Su Qingchun set down the beast egg she was holding and approached. Let us buy this one, Dechun. You won't regret it. Qinfeng insisted, shoving the egg into her arms. Brother Feng, this one has cracks on it. That's of no consequence. Do you trust me, Dechun? Of course. Then it's settled. I would never deceive you. Qinfeng patted his chest confidently. He would never betray his brother. Acquiring this beast egg would surely cause the vendor some distress. I trust you, Brother Feng, Su Qingchun nodded, clutching the beast egg as she made her way to pay. Wait. A gentle, melodious voice, reminiscent of a lark's song, interrupted. Qinfeng and Su Qingchun turned to see the JK girl. With her long black hair, delicate features, and striking legs, she was undeniably captivating. Is there something you need? Qinfeng regarded her warily. After all, the beast egg had passed through the hands of the appraiser standing beside her. He might have noticed something wrong and intended to steal it. Su Qingchun also eyed the girl with suspicion. My sister always said that the more beautiful a woman is, the more deceptive she can be. Yi Yameng was momentarily taken aback by their gazes, questioning her own appearance for the first time. Were they truly this odd? She gently brushed her silky hair back and spoke softly. That beast egg has a slight issue. The surface is cracked. I think you should reconsider. Yi Yameng's well-intentioned warning stemmed from the understanding that a single beast egg could determine the fate of an individual or a family. Those who came to this area to purchase beast eggs likely had modest means, prompting her kind caution. We've already made our decision. We're buying this one. Thank you for your concern. You're a good person, Qinfeng smiled and expressed gratitude, even handing her a good person card. Yi Yameng was momentarily taken aback before smiling in return, choosing not to press the issue further. Sometimes, friends could be untrustworthy. It would be troublesome to exhaust one's savings on a subpar beast. At that moment, the beast appraiser, Zhao Tian, interjected, his demeanor haughty and disdainful, embodying the very essence of arrogance. The peculiarities of his profession had cultivated a personality that looked down upon everyone else. The previous interaction had left Zhao Tian somewhat irked. He couldn't fathom why Miss Yi had chosen to warn the two unrefined individuals about a problem he had already identified. Such unsolicited advice stung his pride. I don't trust you. I trust my brother Feng, Su Qingchun retorted, aware of Zhao Tian's veiled insinuations aimed at Qinfeng. Who do you think you're looking down on? How rude. Zhao Tian's expression darkened, and he let out a cold huff. You'll regret this soon enough. He glanced at the tall Su Qingchun but directed his ire towards Qinfeng, whom he deemed easier to intimidate. I examined that beast egg. The surface is cracked and nearly a dead egg. Yet, you encourage your friend to buy it? What are your intentions? Are you deliberately trying to deceive your friend? Zhao Tian raised his voice, drawing the attention of other customers. Upon hearing Zhao Tian label the egg as a dead one, the crowd instantly believed him. After all, he was a beast appraiser. His expertise lent him undeniable authority in the field. Surely, he must be right. Consequently, onlookers began to point and whisper, convinced that Qinfeng intended to swindle his friend. How despicable. He.s. even trying to cheat his own friend. What a wretched creature. Doesn't he care if his brother suffers? Why is he so concerned about his own gain? That big one should hurry and leave. Your friend is trying to cheat you. The appraiser is a good person. We're all from humble backgrounds. Isn't it too much to swindle someone? In an instant, Qinfeng found himself the target of public scorn. As he listened to the murmurs surrounding him, he couldn't help but fall into deep contemplation. The esteemed position of beast appraisers was evidently so high that a single word could incite passers-by to unleash vitriol upon a stranger. If only he could become a beast appraiser. Brother Feng, they are insulting you. Allow me to deal with them. Su Qingchun, unable to tolerate the situation, stuffed a beast egg into Qinfeng's arms. With sleeves rolled up, he prepared to confront the offenders. This hulking figure could easily deliver a fatal blow. What is wrong with you? We were merely trying to speak up for you, and you dare to strike us. A dog biting El Dongbin, unaware of a good person's heart. You deserve to be deceived, you big fool. One individual jeered, perfectly matched with his companion. I trust my brother Feng. Who are you to interfere? Su Qingchun retorted, visibly displeased, silencing the onlookers, who cast disdainful glances at the duo. A great liar paired with a fool, truly a match made in heaven. Some people simply lack discernment. Yet, it's to be expected. What insight can you lot possess? Zhao Tian interjected with scorn from the side. That's enough, Master Zhao. I invited you here to appraise beasts, not to mock others. Yi Yameng shot a frosty glare at Zhao Tian. It's them. I don't wish to hear your explanations. If you cannot appraise beasts, then find someone else. Yi Yameng's tone was resolute, revealing her own thoughts and opinions. She then turned to Qinfeng and Su Qingchun with an apologetic look. I'm sorry, you two. It's quite all right. Qinfeng waved his hand dismissively, unconcerned by the earlier incident. Su Qingchun managed a grin, feeling that his sister was not entirely correct. There may indeed be something wrong with this beast egg. Thank you for your reminder. We have already decided to purchase this beast egg. Qinfeng replied with a confident smile. Yi Yameng was at a loss for words, having never encountered someone so self-assured before. Let us go, Dachuan. We should proceed to pay, Qinfeng said, patting Dachuan on the back. The two made their way to the cashier, followed closely by a throng of onlookers eager to witness the blood pact that could be formed after the purchase of the beast egg. They were keen to see how these two would react afterward. The beast egg cost precisely 300,000, which Su Qingchun paid without hesitation. Dachuan, will you make the pact at home or here? Right here. I've been waiting 18 years. I can hardly contain my excitement. Su Qingchun exclaimed, hugging the beast egg tightly. Nearby, scornful gazes were cast their way. Disgusting. These two fools bought an unusable beast egg. Don't let it hatch a mosquito. I heard someone did that a few days ago. What? A mosquito can hatch? That is utterly useless. Qinfeng thought, exasperated. Why does the whole world know I've contracted a mosquito? Brother Feng, I've made the pact. Yes, go ahead, revel in your joy, Qinfeng replied, stepping aside and noticing the JK girl and the beast appraiser joining the fray. The thrill of this blind box experience was palpable, life and death decided by a single cut. Su Qingchun sliced his finger, a drop of blood falling onto the beast egg. Everyone held their breath, eyes glued to the egg, with a series of cracking sounds. The beast egg began to split, growing larger until a blinding yellow light erupted, nearly dazzling the onlookers. As the light faded, a small yellow bear stood on the table. Before anyone could react, Beast Appraiser Zhao Tian collapsed to the ground, his eyes wide with terror as he beheld the creature Su Qingchun had summoned. No, this cannot be. How could a Earth-tier quality earth-shattering bear emerge? Chapter 9. Fortune has arrived. Good heavens, an Earth-tier earth-shattering bear? What incredible luck this kid has. He has struck gold. An Earth-tier beast egg sells for over $1 million. This is the most expensive here. Curse it. Envy is turning me purple. This beast appraiser is clearly incompetent. How did he miss such a significant find? Upon hearing Zhao Tian pronounce the name of the summoned beast, the crowd erupted into chaos. 30,000 for an Earth-tier beast? Where are your ancestors buried? I'll dig them up. Everyone gazed at Su Qingchun with envy and resentment, fantasizing about why it wasn't them. Zhao Tian remained in disbelief. This cannot be. It's impossible for an Earth-tier beast to emerge. Yi Yuming glanced at the composed Qinfeng, then back at the panicked Zhao Tian, her brow furrowing. Brother Feng, this Earth-tier beast should be yours. However, at that moment, Su Qingchun pushed the earth-shattering bear towards Qinfeng. For you? What for? Qinfeng was taken aback. To exchange for a different beast. You chose this Earth-tier beast and your own beast. Su Qingchun stated matter-of-factly. He could still claim another beast from the government for free, but Brother Feng was out of luck. The mosquito was far too weak and unsuitable as a companion. What an odd fellow. Who gives away beasts they've just summoned? Little brother, give it to me. I'm your long-lost brother from another mother. These two seem to share an extraordinary bond. If only I could find a hidden treasure like that. I beat up my buddy, but he refuses to part with his beast. The onlookers were seething with jealousy. Having made the blood pact, it's of no use to me. I'm content with my little mosquito, Qinfeng remarked, chuckling at the absurdity of it all. As the crowd swelled, word spread of the Earth-tier beast, prompting some to nearly weep at the sight. There were even shouts urging them to return the beast, saying the sight was more painful than death. Qinfeng exchanged a glance with Su Qingchun, and they hurriedly made their way toward the exit. Wait a moment. A familiar voice called out, halting them. It was the JK girl. Is there something you need? Hello, my name is Yi Yumeng. Could you assist me in selecting a beast egg as well? Qinfeng was taken aback. They had barely exchanged a few words and were hardly acquainted. You trust me that much? In the midst of his musings, she added. I'll double your beast appraiser's fee, 100,000. Very well, I'll help you choose. Qinfeng agreed immediately, thrilled at the prospect of earning some quick cash. What price range are you considering for the beast egg? Please share. Anything below 1 million will suffice. Yi Yumeng replied nonchalantly, brushing a loose strand of hair from her face. She had observed Qinfeng for quite some time, noting his unwavering composure and confidence in the beast egg he had chosen, as if he were certain that the beast within was extraordinary. In contrast to Zhao Tian's earlier demeanor, Yi Yumeng had formed her own judgments. Upon hearing her words, Qinfeng's eyes sparkled with excitement. A little wealthy lady. This could be my chance to reap some rewards. Miss Yi, please follow me without delay. De Chun urged, ensuring the safety of our benefactor. Su Qingchun, momentarily caught off guard, followed closely behind the two. I vehemently disagree. An irate voice erupted from behind, causing the group to turn in unison. They beheld Zhao Tian, the beast appraiser, his face a portrait of fury. Miss Yi, I am your designated appraiser. He is merely fortunate. What capabilities does he possess? Does he even hold a qualification certificate as a beast appraiser? Are you truly certain you wish to switch? Zhao Tian's tone was chilling as he pointed accusingly at Qinfeng. Jealousy nearly drove him to madness. He was the true beast appraiser. Miss Yi, disregard him, Yi Yumeng remarked, casting a disapproving glance at Zhao Tian before turning to leave. Qinfeng and Su Qingchun quickly followed suit, intensifying Zhao Tian's ire. How could a distinguished beast appraiser endure such humiliation? Wait, young man, do you dare to compete against me? Zhao Tian, disregarding his own dignity, challenged Qinfeng to a contest. Qinfeng was taken aback. Was this man truly in his right mind? Why would he want to compete? Step aside. Do not obstruct my path. I wager 10 low-grade spirit crystals against you, Zhao Tian declared, blocking the way, his pride at stake. It was a matter of dignity. As an esteemed beast appraiser, he could not be looked down upon by his employer. This was an unparalleled disgrace. He had to reclaim his honor. Or how would he survive in the realm of beast appraisers? The spirit crystals he spoke of were stones capable of replenishing beast energy. 10 low-grade spirit crystals would cost around 100,000 yuan, a sum beyond the means of an average household. Qinfeng felt a flicker of temptation. And if I lose? If you lose, I demand the ring you possess. Zhao Tian licked his lips, a glimmer of greed dancing in his eyes. As a beast appraiser, he had a discerning eye and immediately recognized the ring's extraordinary nature. Qinfeng scoffed. You think it would be that easy to claim my storage ring? Increase the wager to 300,000 yuan, or else this bet is not equitable. 300,000 was sufficient to purchase a small storage ring. Yet such rings were scarce and difficult to procure even with money. Very well, Zhao Tian readily agreed. Regardless, you are bound to lose. I have nothing to lose. He could not fathom how the other could possess such luck, unaware that even the most reckless gambler could ultimately end up with nothing. Fine, I accept your challenge, Qinfeng stated, seizing the opportunity. What shall be the terms of our competition? The selection of beasts. Zhao Tian proposed confidently. I will assist one person for free in selecting a beast egg. We shall forge a blood contract on the spot and see who makes the superior choice. Miss Yi, what is your opinion? Qinfeng inquired, glancing at Yi Yuming. I am indifferent to the proceedings. My only desire is for you to select a beast egg. Yi Yuming replied coolly. A spark ignited between the gazes of Qinfeng and Zhao Tian, marking the official commencement of their contest. Upon hearing that Zhao Tian would appraise beast eggs for free, eager participants began to step forward, including a wealthy individual intent on acquiring the most expensive beast egg. The reputation of beast appraisers inspired confidence among the crowd. The commotion drew the attention of everyone on the second floor, with curious onlookers gathering to witness the competition. Who possesses such audacity to challenge a beast appraiser? Murmured the crowd. That young man just scored a low-tier beast. Luck alone cannot sustain such fortune, others remarked. Let us observe how Master Zhao handles this. The atmosphere grew tense as the two competitors commenced their selections. Brother Feng, do you have confidence? Shall I knock him out so we can escape? Su Qingshun whispered, his voice low. Rest assured, there will be no trouble, Qinfeng replied, exuding calm as he strolled amidst the beast eggs. The high-priced beast eggs were indeed remarkable, with many being of yellow tier and even some of profound tier. Yet, Qinfeng hesitated to make an immediate decision, hoping for a fortuitous find. As he wandered, a particular egg caught his eye. He turned to Yi Yuming and asked, Miss Yi, do you have a fondness for deer? What business do you have asking a girl such a question? Su Qingshun interjected, pulling Qinfeng aside. I was referring to the deer, Qinfeng retorted, rolling his eyes before approaching Yi Yuming again. If you are fond of deer, you might consider this beast egg. Is this one? Yi Yuming picked up the egg and examined it closely. Are you certain about this choice? Miss Yi, I would not offer my selection without confidence. I guarantee that this beast's quality will not fall below the earth-shaking bear in my brother's possession, Qinfeng asserted, his conviction infectious enough to sway Yi Yuming. Very well. I shall trust your judgment. She agreed, nodding slightly. At that moment, an exclamation arose from the crowd. Goodness, Master Zhao has revealed a beast of earth tier. The astonished gasps drew the attention of many, as Zhao Tian basked in the admiration of the crowd, his face beaming with satisfaction. He cast a disdainful glance at Qinfeng. Young man, your fate is sealed. An earth-tier beast. I look forward to seeing how you will challenge me. Master Zhao truly lives up to his reputation. How impressive. Voices echoed in admiration. An earth-tier beast. This is a significant gain. Master Zhao, could you also assist me in selecting one? The crowd clamored, eager for Zhao Tian's expertise, while questioning Qinfeng's ability to choose a worthy beast egg. Miss Yi, please proceed with caution. Once a beast is contracted, regret will come too late. What if it turns out to be a mosquito? Zhao Tian offered, feigning concern as he approached. Qinfeng's expression darkened at the remark. Is it impossible to get through this? He thought, irritated by Zhao Tian's attempts to undermine him. Indeed. How could such a young individual possibly select a quality beast egg? The crowd echoed, casting doubt upon Qinfeng's choice. Miss Yi, you have my assurance that I will not deceive you. Qinfeng reassured her, nodding confidently. Yi Yuming bit her lip, feeling a surge of nervousness. After all, this was her first beast. Everyone yearns for a strong blood contract. Though she could contract other beasts later, the first would always hold the utmost significance. Meeting Qinfeng's confident gaze, she steeled herself and initiated the blood contract. The entire second floor fell into a hushed silence. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. All eyes were fixed upon the beast egg. Victory or defeat hinged upon this very moment. With a crackling sound, the beast egg began to split. A brilliant emerald light burst forth from within. Zhao Tian's expression changed dramatically. An ominous premonition gnawed at his heart. As the green light faded, the eggshell shattered completely, revealing the true form of the beast inside. It was a fawn, a ground-tier beast, the life spring deer. Zhao Tian exclaimed, nearly losing his balance. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could this young man possess such extraordinary luck? He had been in Beastmaster for 2.5 years and had only managed to hatch 2 ground-tier beasts. This fellow wasn't even a beast appraiser. How could he possibly summon 2 ground-tier beasts in succession, both of high quality? This was unfathomable. Zhao Tian shook his head, a hint of madness creeping into his demeanor. Fantastic. Thank you, Yi Yuming exclaimed, excitedly hugging Qinfeng before kneeling to embrace her newly acquired fawn. Today was truly a delightful surprise. She had not anticipated hatching a life spring deer. This beast possessed healing abilities, akin to a healer in a game. The significance of a healer is self-evident. often capable of determining the outcome of a battle. Moreover, healing beasts were relatively scarce, particularly those of superior quality. Thus, every healing beast was exceedingly coveted. Yi Yameng felt that her expenditure today was extraordinarily worthwhile. Hey, Feng Gu, this woman is taking advantage of you. Don't meddle. Qinfeng shot him a glare. Meanwhile, the onlookers were utterly astonished. What was happening? Another ground-tier beast had been hatched, and a rare healing beast at that. Was this person the son of the Beast King? How could anyone be so fortunate? Once was one thing, but twice in succession with ground-tier beasts? They were compelled to reassess Qinfeng's status. Big shot. Help me hatch a beast egg too. Brother, I beg you, I'll call you my foster father. Someone exclaimed, while another murmured, what on earth is this? Another one? The mall owner must be losing his mind. They all knelt before the big shot, realizing that moments ago they had failed to recognize true greatness. Big shot, are you still accepting disciples? The crowd's attitude underwent a complete transformation, with Qinfeng suddenly becoming the center of attention. Meanwhile, Zhao Tian was relegated to the shadows. Useless. What good is hatching a groundhog? Zhao Tian sat there, dejected, questioning his own existence. How could he possibly be outdone by an ordinary person? This was inconceivable. This was absolutely impossible. He must have cheated. He was definitely cheating. Zhao Tian frantically accused Qinfeng. Bystanders shook their heads in disbelief. Cheating to hatch a ground-tier beast? Did he even realize what he was saying? Did he think this was an exam? If one could actually cheat to produce beasts of ground-tier quality, they would venerate Qinfeng as if he were a deity. Master Zhao, accept it. Your skills are inferior. If you're inexperienced, just practice more. Someone chimed in. I had already suspected that Master Zhao's skills were lacking. Just a moment ago, I saw you bragging about him. Master Zhao, a loss is a loss. There's no need to tarnish your reputation. The crowd turned to admonish Zhao Tian. His complexion turned pale, his eyes burning with anger and defiance. Master Zhao, don't leave just yet. You owe me the wager. Qinfeng extended his hand towards Zhao Tian. You were merely lucky. Zhao Tian gritted his teeth and handed over 10 low-tier spirit crystals to Qinfeng, along with an additional 300,000. He stubbornly added a few harsh words. Qinfeng chuckled softly, choosing not to respond, his heart elated. Suddenly wealthy. The profession of beast appraiser was indeed lucrative. He was determined. Just wait and see. Zhao Tian shot a glare at Qinfeng before turning to leave in disgrace. Let us exchange contact information. I'll transfer the appraisal fee to you. By the way, what is your name? I'll make a note of it. Qinfeng. Yi Yameng approached and added Qinfeng's contact details, transferring 100,000 yuan to him. Thank you, Master Qin, for today. Don't mention it. It's only right that I fulfill my duty upon receiving payment. Qinfeng replied with a smile. Master Qin, please help me select a beast too. Master Qin, I have no money at home. Could you help me select one for free? Master Qin, don't leave yet. Master Qin, I'll introduce my sister to you. The customers on the second floor all turned their attention to Qinfeng, causing him to hastily flee with Su Qinchun and Yi Yameng. My goodness, there are too many people. All of them are money. Yet, Qinfeng was not an official beast appraiser and dared not continue assisting others in choosing beast eggs. 2 lucky ground-tier beasts would cause the mall's owner considerable pain. It was akin to a casino. Small wins were fine, but a big win could leave one trapped. Master Qin, how about we have a meal together? I'd like to express my gratitude, Yi Yameng said playfully, leaning forward with her hands behind her back, her gaze filled with admiration. A waft of fragrance made Qinfeng's face flush. I have matters to attend to, perhaps another time, he replied, pulling Su Qinchun along as they departed. Yi Yameng covered her mouth in laughter, her eyes sparkling with youthful charm. Wait a moment, sir. At that moment, a man in formal attire rushed out from the mall. Calling after Qinfeng, Qinfeng's brow furrowed. Had he already attracted attention? In such a large mall, surely they wouldn't be so petty. The suited man approached Qinfeng with polite demeanor. Sir, my employer wishes to see you. Chapter 11. I heard you fought before becoming a beast master? This large mall wouldn't be so petty, would it? Qinfeng replied, exasperated. Sir, I assure you, we're not being petty. Our boss has a matter to discuss with you. Please accompany me upstairs. The suited man smiled courteously, though the smile lacked sincerity. Feng Gu. Su Qinchun stepped forward impulsively. A hint of worry in his tone. Qinfeng quickly restrained him, shaking his head. Chun, don't be impulsive. A boss of that stature wouldn't trouble us. I'll accompany you. Qinfeng regarded the suited man with calm composure. It's merely 2 ground-tier beasts. It's not as if we've disturbed their ancestors' graves. They should be prepared for the possibility of others profiting from their display. Please, this way. The suited man gestured with a bow. Wait for me below. Qinfeng patted Su Qinchun's arm and followed the suited man into the beast mall. They took the elevator straight to the top floor, arriving at the door marked with the title of general manager. Knock, knock, knock. The suited man rapped on the door. Come in. Sir, please. The suited man opened the door and invited Qinfeng inside. Behind the desk sat a middle-aged man engrossed in documents, fair-skinned and somewhat handsome. Upon encountering Qinfeng, he set aside the documents in his hand and rose to approach. Greetings, I am Chun-He, the general manager of the Monster Beast Mall. Hello, Qinfeng. The two exchanged a handshake before moving aside to sit down. Qinfeng scrutinized Chun-He, uncertain of his intentions. Haha, don't be anxious, young friend Qin. Did you think I was here to trouble you? Just two Earth-tier beasts. Our mall can certainly handle that. Chun-He chuckled, seemingly reading Qinfeng's thoughts. Qinfeng offered an awkward smile and directly inquired. May I ask what brings you here, Manager Qin? Chun-He replied with a grin, if I am not mistaken. Young friend Qin must possess an extraordinary talent in beast appraisal, am I correct? No need to rush to explain. I observed everything clearly on the monitor. He gestured to the computer on the table. Qinfeng's performance on the second floor had astonished him. Prior to this, he had never seen a beast appraiser exude such confidence in their skills, as if they already knew the outcome, fully understanding the situation. Even those high-ranking beast tamers likely lacked such composure. Having successfully identified two Earth-tier beasts in succession, this individual surely had genuine capabilities. Indeed, I do possess such talent. Qinfeng admitted, albeit perplexed by Chun-He's motives. He merely nodded in response. Does the system's assistance not count as my talent? Before the system, I was a waste. Even with it, I remain a waste. What a pointless arrival the system was. Qin-He nodded, wearing an expression of having guessed correctly. It is like this, young friend Qin. Our Monster Beast Mall wishes to collaborate with you. Collaborate? Qinfeng was taken aback upon hearing Chun-He's true purpose. Precisely. In a few days, we intend to procure a batch of beast eggs from the beast taming forest. The distributors there often sell subpar goods. And some beast eggs even contain worthless beasts, severely impacting our business. Therefore, we would like to invite you, young friend Qin, to accompany us and assist in overseeing the selection of beast eggs. How do you feel about this? Chun-He concluded, looking at Qinfeng. Qinfeng furrowed his brow. I have a question. We will pay you 500,000 for the appraisal services. Additionally, once you obtain your beast appraiser certification, you may join us at the Monster Beast Mall with a salary no less than that of a senior appraiser. Chun-He declared grandly. What a generous offer. I gladly accept this task. Qinfeng's heart soared with joy. A mere basic attack had unexpectedly yielded such a bounty. It was astonishing to have stumbled upon such an opportunity. However, he did wonder if this bounty came with strings attached. At least, from what he could see. It seemed advantageous for him. And after all, the Monster Beast Mall was a state-owned enterprise, quite reliable. Young friend Qin, you are a straightforward person. I will have my secretary prepare the contract. Chun-He replied cheerfully. The profession of beast appraiser was inherently scarce, and capable appraisers even more so. If Qinfeng were to assist them in procuring goods from the beast taming forest, he could help them recover millions in losses annually. Talented individuals must be courted and treated with respect. By the way, what was it you wanted to ask earlier? Chun-He inquired. I wanted to know why there are no heaven-tier or higher beast eggs here. Qinfeng expressed his curiosity. Haha, young friend Qin seems to have forgotten. Our region is merely an ordinary city. There are provincial capitals and major cities above us. Higher-tier beast eggs have long been intercepted by them and never reach here. Moreover, Earth-tier eggs are exceedingly rare, often existing in a state of demand exceeding supply. Even Earth-tier beast eggs are not guaranteed to be available. Chun-He lamented, shaking his head. I see, Qinfeng nodded. Indeed, where there are people, there are hierarchies. The world of beast taming seemingly offers few opportunities for the average person. At that moment, Chun-He's secretary knocked and entered, holding a tray with several beast eggs on it. Young friend Qin, before we sign the contract, we would like to evaluate your abilities once more. What do you think? No problem, Qinfeng nodded, having received the payment. It was only fitting to demonstrate his true capabilities. He turned his gaze toward the beast eggs. This is the Xian-tier beast Ice Soul Butterfly. The one in the middle is the Huang-tier beast Firewolf. The third one is. After a few glances, Qinfeng identified the beasts within the eggs. Chun-He, who had been sitting with his legs crossed, suddenly became unsettled, dropping his legs and staring at Qinfeng in shock. How is this possible? What kind of background does this kid have to discern the situation with just a few glances? Even those high-level appraisers might not achieve this. Chun-He exclaimed, realizing he had struck gold. What is the third beast? He asked excitedly. It is an Earth-tier six-tailed black flame fox. Upon saying this, Qinfeng pretended to feel dizzy, tapping his head. That's enough for now. I think I've reached my limit for appraisals today. I have a headache. Haha, appraising indeed consumes a lot of energy. Young friend Qin's abilities truly impress me, Chun-He said, now completely at ease. He waved his hand, and the secretary produced the contract. Qinfeng glanced at the contents, finding no issues, and they quickly signed the agreement. By the way, young friend Qin, what is your beast? It must be quite impressive. He inquired with curiosity. It's all right, Qinfeng replied awkwardly, wanting to escape the conversation. Who understands, my friends? I encountered this nosy guy. Right away, he asks about my beast. May I take a look? I mean, no offense, just curious about what kind of beast young friend Qin would choose for himself. Are you sure you want to see? Absolutely. You really want to see? Indeed. Very well then. Are you the one who fights before dealing with the beast tamers? Chapter 12. The shock of the Yi family. Qinfeng left Chun-He's office with a face full of grievances, stepping out of the monster beast mall. Although Chun-He had gifted him the thunder rhino horn needed for Xiaoyan's evolution, Qinfeng could not find joy in it. What did he mean by that? What does it mean to fight before dealing with the beast tamers? Is that not correct? If I take down the beast tamer, won't the beasts be left without direction? Do you understand? He complained. Honestly, they all call me the sixth one. Am I really the sixth one? Brother Feng, who said you were the sixth one? Su Qingchun approached with curiosity. No one. Let us head back. Qinfeng shook his head. Now that the beast eggs were purchased and the materials for Xiaoyan's evolution were gathered, it was time to enhance Xiaoyan's strength. Brother Feng, what did they want with you? Su Qingchun asked curiously along the way. They asked me to help appraise some beast eggs, just a trivial matter. Qinfeng waved his hand dismissively. By the way, Brother Feng, I think I know who Yi Yuming is. Who? Do you know her? Qinfeng cast a curious glance at the towering figure beside him. She appeared to be the belle of our school. Su Qingchun stated with a grave seriousness. The belle? How was I unaware of this? Feng Ge, you skip classes daily to sell fruit. I've never seen you show interest in any girl. You practice sports every day, yet I've never witnessed you take an interest in any girl either. The wind rustled the fallen leaves strewn across the ground. The street was hauntingly silent. Chun, you can't possibly have an inclination towards men, can you? Feng Ge, you wouldn't fancy men, would you? After a prolonged silence, the two exchanged glances. Speaking in unison, you're the one who likes men. Go away. Qinfeng shot him a disdainful look. I shall take my leave. You can return by yourself. Go back and make your father happy. Qinfeng patted Su Qingchun on the shoulder. It's quite a rare feat for an ordinary family to possess a low-tier beast. It symbolizes hope. Well then, I shall take my leave, Feng Ge. Su Qingchun enveloped Qinfeng in a bear hug, startling him into kicking him twice before dashing away without a backward glance. Ugh, how disgusting. At this moment, within a villa district in Ruin, Yi Fei home, the head of the Yi family gazed in astonishment at the life spring deer summoned by Yi Yuming. You mean this was chosen by someone who isn't even a beast appraiser? Yuming, please recount the situation at that time. Yi Feihong pointed at the beast egg. He merely suggested Yi Yuming try her luck at the monster beast marketplace, while the family was employing other methods to find a beast. However, beast eggs of tier Earth and above were monopolized by the prominent families in the capital and other regions. Even Earth-tier beast eggs were in scarce supply. Who would have thought that Yi Yuming would strike gold and truly stumble upon a rarity, particularly a healing-type beast, which astonished everyone in the Yi family. The entire Yi family possessed no more than 20 Earth-tier beasts, and a significant portion of them were of mediocre strength. Now, they were all eclipsed by Yi Yuming's remarkable find. Indeed, at that moment, I observed him assisting a friend in selecting a tier Earth-Shatter bear. I thought he was quite impressive, so I didn't hesitate to ask him to help me choose as well. Ultimately, he picked a life spring deer. Yi Yuming caressed the life spring deer, unable to suppress the smile curling at her lips. He truly exuded confidence. Far more so than the handsome boy I remembered from school. Yi Feihong exchanged a glance with Yi Tianlai, Yi Yuming's father, and a glimmer of realization sparked between them. This Qinfeng is no ordinary individual. Both times he assisted in selecting, he chose Earth-tier beasts. If only there had been a tier Sky beast egg at that time. Suddenly, they were filled with excitement, their hearts racing. This person must be cultivated. The Yi family has been on a downward trajectory in recent years, overshadowed by the emerging Wang family. Unexpectedly, today they glimpsed a glimmer of hope. The benefits brought by a powerful beast appraiser are boundless. Thus, while he is yet to rise, they must become his first angel investors. Delaying even a moment would be a sign of disrespect towards Qinfeng. They exchanged a knowing look. Yi Feihong earnestly addressed Yi Yuming. Yuming, since he has done us such a significant favor, we must express our gratitude properly. I suggested inviting him to dinner, but he said next time. Yi Yuming pouted. Yi Tianlai chuckled. Boys are shy. Just invite him a few more times. Eventually, invite him to our home for dinner, so we can express our gratitude properly. Remember, it's essential to cultivate a good relationship with Qinfeng. Once he becomes a beast appraiser, the Yi family may not be able to reach him anymore. Yi Tianlai added with a serious tone. Yi Yuming lowered her head, her cheeks reddening gradually, resembling a ripening apple. After bidding farewell to his close friend, Qinfeng returned home. He pulled out his phone and noticed a message from Yi Yuming. expressing her desire to thank him with a meal. Qinfeng pondered for a moment before replying. No need to be polite. And then? Yi Yuming stared blankly at the three words. So aloof? That is not like him. Qinfeng, however, had little time for such thoughts. At that moment, he was busy upgrading Little Mosquito. All the low-tier spirit crystals he had won from Zhao Tian were absorbed by Little Mosquito. Qinfeng glanced at Little Mosquito's information. Beast, Mosquito. Beast level, Black Iron level 7. Beast quality, Chaotic. Current quality, Ordinary. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Noise attack, Energy absorption, Special, Lightning Whirlwind Slash. Growth limit, Chaos S First Fiend. Hidden evolution paths, 3. It took 10 spirit crystals just to level up once. Qinfeng felt a bit disheartened. This leveling is rather slow. The higher the level, the more energy required. The system explained. Qinfeng nodded in understanding. It's akin to grinding in a game. The higher the level, the more experience needed. This is merely the novice phase. Once reaching the bronze tier, the energy requirements will likely increase further. It's unreasonable to absorb energy from others' beasts without cause. Should I purchase spirit crystals? That seems unwise. Qinfeng lay on his bed, staring at the ceiling in boredom. In the evening, Su Qingchun called, inviting Qinfeng over for a meal. His father wished to express gratitude to Qinfeng properly. Let us go, Little Mosquito, time to mooch some food. Qinfeng rode his tricycle to Qinghe Alley in the northern part of the city. Uncle, I've arrived. Little Feng is here. Come in quickly. Why are you bringing fruit? It's fine. This is leftover from yesterday's unsold stock. Qinfeng breezily entered the house. Uncle Su chuckled, patting Qinfeng on the back. This child never changes, still so mischievous. Dechun is inside. Your aunt and I will start cooking. No need to trouble yourself, uncle. Qinfeng replied, stepping into the room. Fengge, you've come. Su Qingchun exclaimed excitedly, having just been bonding with his Earth Shatter Bear. Seeing the robust Earth Shatter Bear, Qinfeng's eyes sparkled. He grabbed Dechun's hand and sat on the edge of the bed, unable to suppress a sly grin. Dechun attempted to withdraw his hand several times, but Qinfeng kept pulling him back. Fengge, what are you trying to do? Dechun, I've never asked anyone for a favor in my life. I'm asking you for one. Fengge, I'm the only boy in my family. That is not going to work. Although I'm an athlete, I don't swing that way. Qinfeng retorted. Chapter 13. Master Qin's Beast is uniquely extraordinary. If you keep thinking like that, I'll knock you out. Qinfeng, irritated, quickly rose and sat on a chair, casting a disdainful glance at Dechun. This kid has picked up bad habits. His thoughts are anything but healthy. Fengge, I truly can't. How about I introduce my sister to you instead? Forget it. Who would dare to court your ferocious sister? Qinfeng shot him a look before glancing at Dechun's Earth Shatter Bear. Beast, Earth Shatter Bear. Beast level, Black Iron level 1. Beast quality, Earth tier. Current quality, Ordinary. Beast attribute, Earth. Beast skill, none. Growth limit, Heavenly tier. Hidden evolution pathways, 2. Oh, this black bear also possesses hidden evolution pathways. It can even transcend to evolve into this creature. Qinfeng found himself intrigued. What he saw within the beast egg was merely the name and quality of the beast. The growth limit and hidden evolution pathways were absent. Qinfeng had never anticipated that beasts could surpass their limits. Dechun, please inform me when your earthrending bear reaches the bronze tier. All right. Su Qingchun nodded in agreement without questioning why, for he trusted Brother Feng's words implicitly. Qinfeng smiled, choosing not to elaborate further to Dechun. Only upon reaching the bronze tier could the earthrending bear select its evolution path. This was the standard procedure for any ordinary individual. At that time, he would assist the earthrending bear in evolving along the hidden path. Brother Feng, what was it you wished to ask me just now? Su Qingchun inquired once more. It's nothing, Qinfeng replied with a smile and a shake of his head. Initially, he had intended to let the little mosquito absorb some of the earth-rending bear's energy, but since the bear was only at the black iron tier, draining its energy would likely hinder its advancement. Thus, he decided against it. Xiaofeng, Dechun, dinner is ready. Coming. The two rose and exited the room. That night, Qinfeng and Dechun's family drank to excess, overwhelmed with joy. For an ordinary household to possess an earth-tier beast was truly a stroke of fortune. A turning point had arrived. It was impossible not to feel elated. Meanwhile, at the Yi family residence. Master, we have gathered the information you requested. Oh, let me see. Yi Feihong accepted the documents handed to him and glanced through them. Qinfeng, an orphan. The awakened beast is a mosquito? Yi Feihong's eyes widened in disbelief as he looked at his subordinate. After our thorough verification, it is indeed a mosquito. Yi Feihong fell silent, contemplating the information in his hands for a long moment before speaking. This Master Qin's beast certainly does not follow conventional paths. Nevertheless, there must be a rationale behind his choice. A true master indeed. Yi Feihong analyzed the situation seriously. It appeared that this was the mark of a gifted individual. Someone whose approach was unorthodox and unconventional. What of a mosquito? Even a mosquito could be formidable. It had managed to defeat that melee cat. That fellow named Zhou Yu, wasn't it? Send someone to teach him a lesson. How dare he offend Master Qin? He needs to learn some respect. Yi Feihong declared coldly. Understood, Master. However, Zhou Yu's brother is Zhou Chao from the Beast Academy, and he is backed by the Wang family. So what? Yi Feihong's eyes narrowed. Does the Wang family think they can dominate everything? As long as we maintain a good relationship with Master Qin, what kind of beast could we not procure? I hardly regard the Wang family as a threat. Standing by the window, Yi Feihong exuded confidence that was palpable. Understood, Master. I know what to do. After leaving Su Qingchuan's home, Qinfeng was nearly sober. The moon hung full and bright in the night sky, and the streets were eerily quiet. Rumor had it that nocturnal beasts would emerge under the cover of darkness, which deterred most people from venturing outside at night. Upon returning home, Qinfeng quickly freshened up and sat at the edge of his bed, lost in thought. Absorbing the energy from another's beast was the most expedient method for the little mosquito to level up. Yet, an ordinary person could not afford to be reckless in such endeavors. Suddenly, a spark of inspiration ignited within Qinfeng's mind. However, it was already late, and any plans would have to wait until tomorrow. The next morning, as dawn broke, Qinfeng eagerly rose, dressed, and washed his face. He hopped onto his tricycle and made his way to the wholesale market, where he found the busy Uncle Zhang. Uncle Zhang, I'm here to repay you. You aren't scathed? Upon seeing Qinfeng, Uncle Zhang's eyes widened in disbelief. How could he be unharmed after crossing Zhou Yu? What could possibly happen to me? Qinfeng chuckled, placing the payment for the previous fruit order into Uncle Zhang's hands. Uncle Zhang, please prepare a few boxes of assorted fruits for me. I've just added fruit salad to the menu, and I want to test it out today. As he selected fruits, he loaded them onto his tricycle. Uncle Zhang suddenly grabbed Qinfeng, his eyes filled with suspicion as he scrutinized him. Zhou Yu didn't retaliate against you? No, he must have forgotten. Qinfeng replied with a smile, lifting a box of cherry tomatoes onto the tricycle. He had heard that those could fetch a high price when paired with dried plums, and he planned to give it a try. Although he wasn't expecting to make a fortune from his stall, the system rewards were quite enticing. By the way, Uncle Zhang, where does Zhou Yu live? Why do you ask that? I'm a bit nostalgic and wish to catch up with him, Qinfeng replied. Uncle Zhang looked at him, speechless. Was this boy losing his mind? What's wrong, Uncle Zhang? Don't you know? Qinfeng inquired from his perch atop the tricycle. It's in the alley behind Dongguan Street. But don't go causing trouble, Uncle Zhang warned. Don't worry, Uncle Zhang. I'm the most timid one here. Qinfeng waved his hand dismissively as he drove away from the wholesale market. Wait a moment. How did Uncle Zhang have such inside information? Qinfeng shook his head and dismissed the thought. It was natural for someone in wholesale to have extensive connections and be well informed. Upon arriving at Dongguan Street, Qinfeng headed straight for the alley behind. Street vendors stared at him in shock, as if they had seen a ghost. How was this kid, who had crossed Zhou Yu, still so lively? There was a person who had once been hospitalized for a week because he had delayed paying his stall fees, and he had ended up compensating Zhou Yu quite a sum. Zhou Yu was worse than a bully. The people of Dongguan had suffered under Zhou Yu for far too long. Number 50, People's Alley. This was it. Qinfeng's face lit up with joy as he parked his tricycle outside the courtyard and released the little mosquito. He instructed it fervently, when the fight breaks out, aim for Zhou Yu's eyes while I kick him where it hurts. Take him down first, and then drain that melee cat. Buzzing with excitement, the little mosquito's eyes sparkled with determination. Let's go? Qinfeng, brimming with bravado, kicked the gate open. Zhou Yu, you son of ABTCH. Come out and face me for a thrilling battle. Chapter 14, a new stall location. Qinfeng strode into the courtyard with a swagger befitting a villain, leaving passers-by in stunned silence. Was there a presence in Dongguan Street more audacious than Zhou Yu? Upon closer inspection, the onlookers' faces turned to bewilderment. Qinfeng, this doesn't seem right. Shouldn't Zhou Yu be the villain? The crowd at the entrance was momentarily perplexed by the scene unfolding before them, while Qinfeng had already ventured inside with the little mosquito. Could you perhaps tone it down a bit, little mosquito? We need to be discreet, Qinfeng advised with earnest concern. The brash creature had burst through the door, exuding an air of arrogance. Its small eyes darted around, while two words echoed incessantly above its head. Come out. Come out. He had never encountered such an audacious mosquito before. Qin, don't go too far. At that moment, Zhou Yu emerged from the room, his eyes ablaze with fury, seemingly ready to tear Qinfeng apart. What on earth happened to you? Qinfeng was taken aback by Zhou Yu's disheveled appearance, his face bruised and battered, as if he had just endured a savage beating. How dare you even ask me? Zhou Yu's emotions flared even more intensely, resembling a madwoman pointing at her own wounds. These injuries are all because of you. Don't think that just because you've allied with the Yi family, you can act so brazenly. There will come a time when you'll be begging me on your knees. Zhou Yu's face twisted in rage, his entire demeanor teetering on the brink of madness. Qinfeng listened, utterly bewildered. The Yi family? He was completely in the dark. This fellow must have made too many enemies and was now utterly confused. Nonetheless, such matters were trivial. First and foremost was the task of empowering little Mosquito. Ah, so you want me to kneel and beg, do you? Very well. Let us have a fair and just duel. Bring forth your melee cat. Qinfeng beckoned Zhou Yu with a wave of his hand. Stop dawdling. I'm eager to upgrade little Mosquito. Qin, don't push your luck. Zhou Yu roared in response, releasing his beast, the melee cat. As before, it stood at the Black Iron Tier 5. Meanwhile, little Mosquito had ascended to Black Iron Tier 7. The last time they fought, it hadn't stood a chance. And with close combat on the horizon, the outcome was no different. As the two beasts clashed, little Mosquito deftly evaded the melee cat's powerful strike and unleashed a sound attack. This time, the melee cat had learned to be vigilant and narrowly dodged. However, little Mosquito, leveraging its size advantage, had already flanked it from behind, ready to strike. A lightning whirlwind descended, leaving a series of afterimages in the air, and the melee cat collapsed to the ground. Then, in a display of utter disregard for combat ethics, little Mosquito surged forward to siphon the opponent's energy. My melee cat. Qinfeng, you beast. I'll make you pay. Zhou Yu's eyes burned with rage as he charged at Qinfeng, only to trip over his own feet, falling to the ground in a fit of resentment, letting out a few anguished cries. Those unaware of the situation would surely believe that Qinfeng was the true villain. The commotion in the courtyard drew the attention of onlookers outside, who were left perplexed. Are those two about to fight again? Of course. This time, Qinfeng walked right into it. What? He dares to provoke Zhou Yu? Is he seeking his own demise? Don't forget, last time he managed to beat Zhou Yu. I heard it was a sneak attack, but this time, good heavens, is there slaughtering happening inside? The crowd outside craned their necks to peer in, but due to Zhou Yu's usual arrogance, none dared to step forward. After the cacophony subsided, Qinfeng emerged with little Mosquito. Ah, everyone's here. Qinfeng greeted cheerfully. The onlookers exchanged awkward smiles but dared not linger, hastily departing with their heads down. Qinfeng chuckled to himself, glancing back over his shoulder. Zhou Yu, my dear brother, once you've healed, I shall return to visit. With that, he departed, leaving others to wonder if they were truly brothers. Meanwhile, Zhou Yu's eyes were red-rimmed, filled with fury as he glared at the entrance. Qin, I will see you dead. He opened his beast guide. Beast, Mosquito. Beast level, Black Iron Tier 7. Beast quality, chaotic. Current quality, ordinary. Beast attribute, wind. Beast skills, sound attack, energy absorption, special, lightning whirlwind slash. Growth limit, the first chaotic beast. Hidden evolution path, 3 options. What is going on, Tongu? Why didn't little Mosquito level up this time? Qinfeng pondered over the attribute panel while on the road. Previously, after absorbing energy from the melee cat, little Mosquito had leveled up, but this time it remained stagnant. Melee cat's level is lower than that of little Mosquito. The energy provided is limited. So it seems it can only absorb energy from creatures of comparable or identical levels. Qinfeng sighed in resignation. It appeared that Zhou Yu, his long-term source of sustenance, was no longer viable. He would need to seek out another unwitting victim soon. Stowing away the panel, Qinfeng rode his tricycle back to Dongguan Street. This time, the vendors around him treated him with noticeably more warmth, even initiating conversations. Qinfeng chuckled in bemusement at their fickleness. Where was this enthusiasm when Zhou Yu was around? Now that I've bested him twice. You don't think he has lost his edge, do you? When his brother returns, you'll all be in trouble. If one must die, let us all perish together. On the road to the underworld, companions abound. The business district of Dongguan Street was flanked by 2 large shopping malls and a prominent hospital, ensuring a steady flow of foot traffic. Thus, Qinfeng had no trouble selling his fruit. He sat at his stall, contemplating new recipes for fruit salads to expand his business. Master Qin, why didn't you come out to sell this morning? A lively and charming figure appeared at his stall. At first, Qinfeng thought it was a potential customer, but upon hearing her words, his expression darkened. Miss Yi, I'm here to sell fruit, not to engage in other activities. Please be mindful of your wording, Qinfeng replied, bemused. He hadn't realized yesterday that Yi Yuma was so vivacious. Yi Yuma blushed slightly, feeling a bit shy. What fruit do you want? Since we're familiar, I'll give you a discount. Qinfeng stood up. Just give me a little of everything. Master Qin is so impressive. Why do you still sell fruit here? Yi Yuma asked with curiosity, her eyes sparkling. Because selling fruit allows me to grow stronger, Qinfeng replied with a hint of jest. Yi Yuma giggled. Master is indeed unique. You do things differently. She still lacked the understanding to grasp his words fully. Qinfeng cast a glance at the young woman, sighing inwardly. Sometimes, Speaking the truth doesn't guarantee belief. He genuinely could grow stronger through this. 5 kilograms of apples, just 15 yuan will suffice. Qinfeng handed over the fruit. After Yi Yuma paid, she did not leave, but instead extended an invitation to him. Master Qin, are you free tonight? My grandfather would like to invite you to dinner to express his gratitude. Yi Yuma's face beamed with a warm smile, her long lashes fluttering, her bright eyes seemingly able to communicate. Qinfeng glanced at her, then returned to arranging the fruit. I have other matters to attend to this evening. Let us discuss it another time. All right, I want to keep you, Master Qin. Bye now. Yi Yumeng waved her small hand, not lingering, and turned to leave. Qinfeng gazed at her departing figure, his brow furrowed, lost in contemplation. Could the Yi family that Zhou Yu mentioned be Yi Yumeng's family? Qinfeng shook his head, deciding not to dwell further. The fruit had almost sold out, so he began to pack up his stall, preparing to make a trip to the Monster Beast Mall to purchase some spirit crystals. Since he could not absorb others' beast tamers, he would absorb spirit crystals instead. First, he needed to help Xiao Wan advance in rank so that he could obtain a beast tamer certificate. Hey, have you heard? There's been another fight at the entrance of the Beast Tamer Academy. Really? Who was fighting whom? I heard someone snatched Wang Xiao's girlfriend. No way. I heard it's Wang Xiao's girlfriend who cheated on him. As Qinfeng was about to finish packing up, he was momentarily stunned by the gossip from passersby. An idea sparked in his mind. He had found the perfect location for his stall, the Beast Tamer Academy. Chapter 15, Xiao Wan's advancement and the conclusion of the novice period. At this moment, a thought was brewing in Qinfeng's mind. If this idea could be successfully executed, advancing Xiao Wan would become significantly easier in the future. However, there was a risk of being ganged up on. But then again, when has the sixth child ever avoided a beating? It was just a minor setback. The priority now was to purchase spirit crystals. Upgrading Xiao Wan was of utmost importance. Qinfeng glanced at Xiao Wan, who buzzed joyfully nearby. He hastily packed up his stall and rode his tricycle back to the Monster Beast Mall. In and out, only a few minutes had passed. Yet Qinfeng found himself penniless once more. Raising a beast was indeed an extravagant endeavor. In the blink of an eye, hundreds of thousands had vanished. Qinfeng looked back at the Monster Beast Mall, feeling a twinge of regret. It was a veritable money pit. All 40,000 he had earned in the past 2 days had been spent on spirit crystals, 20 mid-tier spirit crystals in total. While other beast tamers used spirit crystals merely to restore stamina and energy, he purchased them for the sake of leveling up. This unique method of advancement brought him both pain and joy. Why did it feel like raising Xiao Wan was more expensive than caring for others' beasts? What a loss. Qinfeng shook his head, dismissing further thoughts. As long as he could enhance his strength, money was merely a trifle. It could always be earned again. Once he registered as a beast tamer, he would pursue a beast appraiser qualification. That profession was far more lucrative. Watching others' earnings slip away to other appraisers made him uneasy. The money was safest in his hands. By the time he returned home, darkness had enveloped the sky. Qinfeng eagerly took out the spirit crystals and placed them before Xiao Wan. Xiao Wan, it's all up to you now, Qinfeng said sternly, and Xiao Wan nodded gravely in response. Let us do this. As soon as Qinfeng's words fell, Xiao Wan landed on one of the spirit crystals. Its sharp beak shimmered with a blue light, resembling a straw plunging into a drink, voraciously absorbing the energy within. Mid-tier spirit crystals contained far greater energy than their low-tier counterparts. However, with each level Xiao Wan ascended, it required even more energy. 20 mid-tier spirit crystals seemed insufficient. Ultimately, Qinfeng's face turned pale as he realized he had underestimated Xiao Wan's insatiable appetite for resources. What it was absorbing was not merely energy. It was money, the very lifeblood of Qinfeng. If you don't advance after finishing this crystal, prepare to join me in rummaging through the trash, Qinfeng admonished sternly. Eyeing Xiao Wan. With 40,000 worth of spirit crystals consumed, only one remained. If Xiao Wan did not reach bronze level 1 after this, they would be digging through garbage together, for the landlord's granary had run dry. Buzzing with determination, Xiao Wan shook its head in refusal. It did not want to scavenge for scraps. Come, let us finish this last spirit crystal. Let us be brothers in the trash can, Qinfeng said gravely, handing over the final crystal. Xiao Wan greedily absorbed the energy from the spirit crystal. Suddenly, a wave of blue light enveloped it. Qinfeng's heart raced. This was the signal of an impending advancement. He stood up, excitement coursing through him as he watched Xiao Wan surrounded by the azure glow. Indeed, the blue light was a sight to behold. After a brief moment, the light faded, revealing Xiao Wan's figure. Upon closer inspection, Qinfeng noticed that Xiao Wan seemed slightly larger than before. He hastily opened the attribute panel. Beast Tamer, Mosquito. Beast level, Bronze level 1. Beast quality, Chaos. Current quality, Ordinary. Beast attributes, Wind. Beast skills, Noise attack, Energy absorption, Special, Lightning whirlwind slash. Growth potential, First Chaos Beast. Hidden Evolution Routes. 3. At last. He had reached bronze. Qinfeng chuckled with delight. The stronger Xiaowan became, the more at ease he felt. Come on, Xiaowan, show me your strength. Buzzing. Xiaowan soared into the air, its expression serious. With a swift motion of its front limbs, 2 streaks of cold light flashed. Lightning whirlwind slash. Excellent. Well done, Xiaowan. You and T need dinner tonight. Qinfeng said, his face darkening as he turned away. Xiaowan, observing the bed that had been sliced in 2, fell into deep thought. Why couldn't he have dinner? Was its strength still insufficient? In its small head, a myriad of questions swirled. System, now that Xiaowan has met the criteria, how do we upgrade its quality? Qinfeng summoned the system, laying out the items needed for evolution before him. It was crucial to note that the strength of an ordinary quality bronze level 1 was still inferior to that of a yellow tier quality bronze level 1. Now that all the conditions were met, it was time to elevate Xiaowan to yellow tier. Please hold on, host. As soon as the system's voice faded, another orb of blue light arose, enveloping Xiaowan along with the wings and lightning rhinoceros horn, ascending towards it. The blue light gradually enveloped Xiaowan. Subsequently, Qinfeng witnessed a rather peculiar sight, accompanied by a whimsical tune that echoed in his mind. Love's magic spins around. Thinking of you whether Xiaowan was dizzy or not, Qinfeng himself felt a wave of nausea wash over him. What a unique method of evolution. Qinfeng turned his head away, trying not to watch. Yet, for some inexplicable reason, the melody lingered in his heart, an insidiously catchy tune. This time, the blue light did not last long. Once it subsided, only Xiaowan remained in the air, while the materials for evolution had vanished entirely. How do you feel? Qinfeng approached, curious. He glanced at Xiaowan. Although its appearance had not changed much, those little green bean eyes seemed to sparkle with newfound wisdom. Had this evolution enhanced its intelligence? Buzzing, Xiaowan declared, I can take on 10. Take on 10 of what? Qinfeng flicked Xiaowan with his finger. Remember, we must keep a low profile, we must be cautious. The world outside is exceedingly daunting, teeming with formidable beasts far mightier than yourself, are you aware? Qinfeng has now resolved to adhere unwaveringly to the principle of survival at all costs. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Engaging in stealthy endeavors. Splendid. Qinfeng found himself both amused and exasperated. This little mosquito, having undergone evolution, now possesses a greater capacity for speech. Yet, must you be so audacious as to incessantly proclaim your intentions? Qinfeng believes it is imperative to instill the Qin family's approach to matters within this little mosquito. Survive until the end of time. System, please retrieve the panel information for the mosquito. Beast companion, mosquito. Beast level, bronze level 1. Beast quality, chaotic. Current quality, yellow tier. Beast attribute, wind. Beast skills, noise attack, energy absorption, special, lightning whirlwind slash. Growth potential, first among chaotic beasts. Hidden evolution pathways, 3. Marvelous. Upon witnessing the successful advancement of the little mosquito, Qinfeng could not contain his exhilaration. For the novice period has finally come to an end. He is now eligible to register as a beast tamer. He shall visit the Beast Tamer Guild to register tomorrow. I shall become a true man. Chapter 16, The Beast Tamer Guild. The following morning, with a gentle breeze and time perfectly aligned, Qinfeng set forth with the little mosquito towards the Beast Tamer Guild. To register as a beast tamer, and then to cultivate. Creaking and groaning, Qinfeng rode his old tricycle, transporting the leftover fruits from yesterday to the guild. He hoped to find a moment to set up a stall there, to sell the remaining fruits. Should they remain unsold, he would have no choice but to prepare a fruit salad instead. Upon arrival, Qinfeng cast a glance at the sign of the Beast Tamer Guild, his heart racing with anticipation. Just as he parked his vehicle and prepared to enter, a voice suddenly called out to him from the side. Hey, fruit seller, come here. Turning around, Qinfeng spotted a young man with yellow hair rushing towards him, followed by a throng of individuals. This group encircled a tall and haughty young man. Standing out like a crane among chickens, the young man engaged in light-hearted banter with those around him, while the others were clearly attempting to curry favor with him. Pack the finest fruits. Don't substitute with inferior ones. Our young master will isn't short of money. The arrogance of the other party was palpable, and Qinfeng chuckled to himself. After all, he was merely a fruit seller. He had no concern for their affairs. As he weighed the fruits and received payment, the young man distributed them among his companions before heading into the Beast Tamer Guild. Clearly, they were also there to register as beast tamers. Seizing the opportunity while no one was watching, Qinfeng discreetly stashed the remaining fruits into his storage ring and followed them inside. Hey, didn't I just pay? Why are you following me? The yellow-haired youth replied with evident annoyance, mistakenly believing Qinfeng was pursuing him for money. What concern is it of yours? Is this guild owned by your family? Qinfeng scoffed, passing by the group. How could a mere fruit seller be so arrogant? Perhaps he was also there to register as a beast tamer. Modesty is key. Beside him, the young man named Wu Guanghui remarked, "A fruit seller also seeks to register as a beast tamer? What a joke." The yellow-haired youth, basking in a sense of superiority, mocked Qinfeng further. "Our young master Wu is remarkable. At such a young age, he possesses a mystic tier iron claw wolf. I ask you, who else can compare?" His voice rang out loudly, drawing the attention of others in the hall. With his head held high, he resembled a proud rooster, basking in the spotlight. The gazes of others did not humble him. Rather, they inflated his ego further as he lavished praise upon Wu Guanghui. Wu Guanghui wore a facade of feigned humility, all the while encouraging the yellow-haired youth's incessant boasting, especially when addressing others, projecting an air of superiority. It was evident he reveled in this adulation. Who is this fool? Which mental institution did he escape from? This is the second young master of the Wu family. You don't recognize him? Oh, I see now. He.s. the dimwit from the Wu family, the one controlling all real estate in the city? Wow, young Master Wu is indeed a dragon among men. Those standing at the entrance, having spoken for a while without anyone acknowledging them, soon felt awkward and hurried inside to find a place to sit. Meanwhile, the number of individuals in the hall grew, and staff members emerged. Everyone lined up to register their beast companions, followed by testing. Upon hearing this, the crowd quickly rose to form an orderly queue. Wu Guanghui, leveraging his numbers and having sycophants clear a path, pushed to the front of the line. Those behind rolled their eyes but dared not voice their displeasure. If it weren't for your numbers, I'd knock your head off. Soon, they would obtain their certificates. Qinfeng, standing at the back, paid no heed to the commotion around him. His heart raced with uncontainable excitement. The queue for registration moved swiftly, primarily inquiring about the basic information of the beast companions. Ironclaw Wolf. That beast is quite impressive. Once properly nurtured, it can rival certain Earth-tier beasts. The staff complimented Wu's beast. Indeed, it belongs to my master. Next, the staff stated flatly, nearly choking Wu Guanghui's underlings. Here to flaunt your beast at the guild? Are you out of your mind? Next, the staff called again. The line before them grew shorter. Although Wu Guanghui's demeanor was excessively arrogant, his beast was indeed the finest present. The best among the rest were merely yellow-tier beasts. This arrogant fool merely had better luck at birth. What is there to boast about? It's just a mystic-tier beast. You're just envious because you can't attain one. Damn it, I'm envious to death. At this moment, the crowd recognized the vast disparities between individuals, perhaps even wider than that between man and dog. The mere presence of a mystic-tier beast left them envious beyond measure. Many began to cluster around Wu Guanghui, eager to ingratiate themselves. Meanwhile, Wu Guanghui and his entourage reveled in the attention, relishing the sensation of looking down upon the masses. A wealthy person must flaunt their wealth. Otherwise, what is the point of being wealthy? I was modest before acquiring wealth, and now that I possess it, I shall remain modest? That would render my wealth meaningless. Next, the staff called out once more. Noticing the absence of others, Qinfeng hurriedly stepped forward. Name of Beast Tamer. Qinfeng. Beast level. Bronze level 1. Beast species. Mosquito. What? The staff paused, lifting their gaze in bewilderment at Qinfeng. Assuming they had misheard, they inquired again, what is your beast species? Mosquito. Qinfeng spoke calmly. It's all right, I'm accustomed to it. His mere utterance silenced the entire hall, drawing the gaze of all present upon him. Their eyes reflected a myriad of emotions, confusion, bewilderment, and mockery. Moments later, the atmosphere transformed into that of a bustling market. Can you believe someone has contracted a mosquito? How utterly pathetic. Goodness. If I were to contract a mosquito, I might as well end it all. Suddenly, I found myself appreciating my yellow-flowered carp. Come on, you two are equally worthless. Who would even contract a mosquito? This is hilarious. Many found their confidence restored at Qinfeng's expense, and they began to mock him openly. Qinfeng listened intently, his expression unchanged, feeling rather exasperated. Why was everyone looking down on mosquitoes? What was wrong with them? Just wait until my little mosquito evolves into a mosquito master. Then, you all will be the ones crying. Haha, boss, this guy actually contracted a mosquito. P.S. truly pathetic. Laughter erupted. He'd be better off selling fruits than trying to be a beast master. Wu Guanghui and his sycophants laughed the loudest. Qinfeng, uninterested in their jeers, simply gathered his form and left. They were nothing more than a troop of clowns. Meanwhile, the staff watching Qinfeng's retreat fell into contemplation. To train a mosquito to the bronze level, how extraordinary must this person's talent be? If he had a decent beast, wouldn't he sweep through everyone here? Alas, it was merely a mosquito. Hey, Qin, how about you join me? I assure you, my two beasts are far superior to that mosquito. Wu Guanghui called out to Qinfeng, his invitation laced with derision. Qinfeng shot him a glance, thinking, what a fool. Chapter 17. The terrifying power of the little mosquito. Wu Guanghui felt a surge of anger. How dare this person publicly disregard him? His fury simmered as he glared at Qinfeng's back. After everyone filled out their forms, they proceeded to the adjacent room, which housed a martial arts arena, featuring a massive stone at its center. This stone was used to test the power of the contracted beasts. When a beast struck the stone with force, a value would be generated. A qualifying value for a bronze-level beast ranged from 10,000 to 20,000, with anything below 10,000 deemed unqualified. Besides the power value, the stone would also display the current level of the beast. A middle-aged man stood beside the stone. I am Zhao He, the examiner for your test today. I will call out names. Those names should step forward. Zhao He maintained a stern expression, devoid of emotion as he pulled out the list and began calling names with the gravity of a judge. Those summoned hurried forward, releasing their beasts to strike the stone with all their might. Zhao He's tone was indifferent, instilling a sense of trepidation among the onlookers, who feared incurring his wrath. The testing commenced in earnest. Zhang Fei, yellow-grade cloud cat, bronze level, power value, 13,000. Su Xia, yellow-grade iron-eating beast, bronze level, power value, 16,000. As the last to walk, Qinfeng observed the beasts of those ahead with a contemplative expression. These beasts appeared far stronger than his mosquito, being legitimate contracted creatures. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The little mosquito in the beast space was displeased. Who isn't legitimate? Qinfeng chuckled quietly, glancing forward. He wondered what the power value of the little mosquito might be, although it could evolve into the most fearsome creature of the primordial world. Its current quality was merely yellow-grade. However, just yesterday, the little mosquito had split their bed in half. Surely, it could qualify. Wu Guanghui, step forward. Zhao He called out. Upon hearing his name, Wu Guanghui responded loudly, instantly capturing the attention of the crowd. He strutted towards the stone with an air of confidence and flair. Zhao He cast an openly disdainful glance at him. What a disgrace. I'm starting now, Wu Guanghui declared, oblivious to his own lack of charm, reveling instead in the spotlight. At that moment, he was the protagonist of the scene. Then, Wu Guanghui summoned his profound-grade beast, the Claw Gold Wolf. Gold Wolf, attack. The wolf roared and leaped towards the stone, its claws extending like steel as it struck the surface, leaving behind deep scratches and sparks that quickly faded. Wu Guanghui. Profound-grade Claw Gold Wolf, bronze level, power value, 19,000. Zhao He announced, his face impassive, though he looked down on Wu Guanghui. He had to admit that his beast was quite formidable. Among all the beasts present, he was likely the strongest. Wu is amazing. No wonder he is the second young master of the Wu family. Wu, do you need any lackeys? Wow, 19,000. That must be the strongest profound-grade beast. Damn, I'm so envious. Wu, do you need a psychic? Though Wu's sycophants had not joined him, many were fawning over him now, nearly elevating him to the heavens. Wu Guanghui cast a smug glance at Qinfeng, but found him entirely indifferent, showing no inclination to curry favor. This left Wu Guanghui feeling somewhat uncomfortable. Am I not impressive enough for you to seek my approval? He sneered. The crowd, noticing the tension between Wu Guanghui and Qinfeng, immediately perked up, eager to see the drama unfold. Silence. Zhao He barked, and the room fell silent once more. Next, Li Xiaoshuang. A person named Li Xiaoshuang stepped forward, releasing his beast, a yellow-flowered carp measuring over a meter long. The carp whipped its tail at the stone, splashing water as it struck. Zhao He glanced at the testing stone and declared, Li Xiaoshuang, yellow-grade yellow flower carp, power value, 10,000, qualified. Yes, Li Xiaoshuang exclaimed excitedly, thrilled that his carp had qualified. What a joke. Yours is the lowest power value among so many. How dare you celebrate? Someone scoffed nearby. Yet Li Xiaoshuang paid no mind, hands on his hips, proudly gazing toward the corner where Qinfeng stood. Who says my beast has the lowest power value? There's still a mosquito yet to be tested. He retorted. His words redirected the crowd's attention towards Qinfeng, though no one voiced their thoughts. The anticipation in the air was palpable. However, that gaze was as sharp as a blade, brimming with sarcasm. Little mosquito, remember these individuals. Once this is over, let us seek them out for a one-on-one challenge. At that time, we shall first deal with the Beastmaster, and then drain their beasts dry. Buzzing. Drain. Drain. The master and servant quietly conspired together. Qinfeng. At this moment, Zhao He called out Qinfeng's name. Qinfeng rose and approached the stone. Do you think this Qin fellow will qualify? If he qualifies, I'll eat excrement every day. Can a mosquito even ascend to the heavens? Indeed. Even a dog wouldn't want a mosquito as a beast. Yet, Wu Xiao is truly remarkable. He nearly broke the Beastmaster Guild's record. While the crowd mocked Qinfeng, they did not forget to praise Wu Guanghui. Stay low-key, Wu Guanghui said with a smirk. observing others with an air of superiority. Qin, you might as well come down. How much power can a mere mosquito possess? Don't embarrass yourself. Hurry down so we can obtain our certificates. Laughter erupted from below. These were all sycophants newly acquired by Wu Guanghui. Silence. Whoever speaks again will have their Beastmaster qualification revoked. Zhao He's words silenced the crowd, though they still wore expressions of amusement, eager to witness Qinfeng's humiliation alongside his mosquito. Zhao He cast a sympathetic glance at Qinfeng, lamenting the misfortune of the boy for having contracted such a low-tier beast. Yet, the fact that he had trained the mosquito to the bronze level demonstrated his diligence. A momentary failure does not dictate the future. There will be opportunities to contract a second beast, allowing for growth. Zhao He, unable to restrain himself, spoke a few more encouraging words to Qinfeng, drawing ire from the crowd, who glared at him. So you're encouraging this waste who contracted a mosquito, are you? What a double standard. Let us begin. After Zhao He finished speaking, he stepped aside. Qinfeng smiled and released little mosquito. Oh my, it truly is a mosquito. I thought there would be a twist. Haha, this mosquito is rather large. It should suffice for my yellow flower carp to have a meal. Some in the audience, unable to control their sarcasm, chimed in. Fortunately, Qinfeng on stage remained unfazed. He said to little mosquito, go now, unleash your greatest strength. Buzzing. Qinfeng moved aside as little mosquito soared into the air. Then, it suddenly accelerated and dove towards the testing stone. Just before reaching the stone, little mosquito's two front limbs seemed to transform into blades, slicing through the air. Buzzing. Lightning whirlwind slash. Two beams of blue light struck fiercely against the testing stone. The venue fell silent, awaiting Zhao He to announce the results. However, after a glance at the testing stone, Zhao He was taken aback, staring in astonishment before looking again at Qinfeng and little mosquito beside him. How is this possible? Why the silence? What is the score? It must be unqualified. Did you not see the examiner's shock-induced silence? Just how much is it? Speak up and let us all enjoy a laugh. Zhao He, regaining his composure, cast a scornful glance at the crowd below. He then revealed the strength value of little mosquito. Qinfeng, yellow tier mosquito, bronze level 1, strength value 30,000. Boom. Chapter 18. Is this truly a mosquito? The crowd erupted into chaos. Everyone stared, dumbfounded, at the testing stone. How much did Zhao He just say? 30,000. What was the highest value of Wu Guanghui? Only 19,000. Impossible. Examiner, did you make a mistake? It should be 3,000. Exactly. How could it be 30,000? It's just a mosquito. There must be an error. The maximum strength for a bronze level 1 is at most 20,000. And even that is exceedingly rare. How could it be 30,000? 30,000 is nearly at the strength of bronze level 3. The crowd shook their heads in disbelief at the validity of the data. It wasn't that they doubted it. Rather, the number was too frightening. Approaching the strength of bronze level 3, a bronze level 1 possessing such power. What beast among them was not superior to this mosquito? Thus, they found it hard to accept the figure. Those who doubted could step forward for a closer look. Zhao He glanced at the composed Qinfeng beside him, who was equally surprised. A mosquito could unleash such formidable strength? Even after years as an examiner, he found it hard to believe. I refuse to believe it. How could a mosquito turn the tides? It's certainly 3,000. Where could 30,000 possibly come from? A few disgruntled individuals muttered as they approached the testing stone. Yet, upon seeing the value displayed, they stood there, stupefied. Rubbing their eyes in disbelief, they stared at the testing stone. What is the matter? Why aren't you speaking? The crowd below called out. These individuals exchanged complex glances with Qinfeng. This fellow's mosquito was so powerful. 30,000. The strength value of this mosquito was 30,000. Upon hearing this figure, everyone fell silent. It turned out it wasn't the 3,000 they had assumed, but indeed 30,000. Is this truly a mosquito? Everyone silently regarded Qinfeng, who remained composed and smiling. Now this was a true hidden powerhouse. Qinfeng himself was also somewhat taken aback. He hadn't anticipated little mosquito's strength to be so impressive. What if the testing stone malfunctioned? Just then, a voice shattered the silence, sounding rather abrupt. Everyone turned to see Wu Guanghui laughing. The crowd looked at him in confusion. Wu Guanghui confidently declared, Examiner, I request a replacement of the testing stone for a retest. After all, there have been instances of errors with the testing stone in the past. I believe an ordinary mosquito at bronze level 1 could not possibly possess the strength of bronze level 3. Boom. Upon hearing this, others jolted back to reality from their previous shock. Right, it's just a mosquito. How could it possess such strength? Examiner, we also demand a retest. Indeed, the testing stone must have malfunctioned. What if it truly does possess that strength? Are you implying your beast is weaker than a mosquito? Then I support the retest. I oppose the retest. The crowd began to protest, demanding a retest, unwilling to admit their beasts were inferior to a mere mosquito. The only dissenting voice was Li Xiaoshuang, who feared that upon retesting, his yellow flower carp might not achieve a passing value. However, with the overwhelming demand for a retest, his opinion seemed trivial among the crowd. On stage, Zhao He found himself in a dilemma, glancing at the principal party, Qinfeng. Qinfeng, what do you think? Let us retest, Qinfeng replied calmly. Unlike the frantic others, with a composed demeanor, he exhibited the qualities of a promising candidate. Zhao He nodded in satisfaction. Since you have requested a retest, the previous results are hereby rendered null and void. Now, please follow me to the adjacent room for the reassessment, Zhao He declared coldly, leading the group aside. Old Zhao, what on earth are you doing? A middle-aged man blocked Zhao He at the entrance. Director Zhang, allow me to explain. Zhao He briefly recounted the events that had just transpired. Oh, a mosquito exhibiting the strength of a bronze tier 3? Director Zhang's expression was one of skepticism. It wasn't that he underestimated mosquitoes. Rather, it was the mere notion of such a creature possessing such power. His curiosity piqued. He cast a glance at Qinfeng, who lingered at the back of the line. Zhao He nodded earnestly. He had witnessed it with his own eyes and was confident of its accuracy. Director Zhang's demeanor shifted to seriousness as he followed the others into the room, eager to ascertain whether this mosquito truly possessed such formidable capabilities. If it did, it would undoubtedly be a prodigy. The layout of the room mirrored that of the previous one, with a massive testing stone positioned prominently in the center. For your information, the results from the earlier test are now invalid. The outcome of this test will be the conclusive result. Have you all given it due consideration? Zhao He asked solemnly. We have thought it through, Wu Guanghui exclaimed assertively. The others echoed his sentiments in agreement. Very well, let us commence the test, Zhao He announced. Following the same procedure as before, he recited the names as the participants stepped up to the testing stone. Generally, the results mirrored those of the initial test, with the exception of Li Xiaoshuang, whose yellow flower carp failed to meet the required standards. As the examiner, I advise you to strengthen your abilities before returning, Zhao He remarked coldly. Li Xiaoshuang lowered his head in defeat, casting a resentful glance at Qinfeng as he passed by. If it weren't for you already possessing the Beastmaster certificate, I'd have no reason to be upset. This is all your fault. How absurd, Qinfeng retorted, rolling his eyes. Next up, Wu Guanghui. With unwavering confidence, Wu Guanghui approached the stage, summoning his beast, the claw-wielding Wolverine. It leaped and left scratch marks on the testing stone. 18,000. Zhao He noted after a quick glance. Wu Guanghui's expression faltered, his embarrassment palpable. He had assumed that his Wolverine, giving its all, would surpass the previous record, yet it fell short. Wu family's second son lacks the mentality. He's nowhere near his elder brother, Director Zhang commented from the side. Zhao He nodded in agreement. Qinfeng, Zhao He called out. All eyes turned toward Qinfeng, including those of Zhao He and Director Zhang. Could his mosquito possibly yield such a powerful result again? With an air of calmness, Qinfeng approached the testing stone. Go ahead, little mosquito. Buzzing. The mosquito soared into the air before diving down and executing a lightning whirlwind slash against the testing stone. Zhao He and Director Zhang anxiously watched the fluctuating values on the stone. Their eyes widened in disbelief as they exchanged glances, each reflecting incredulity. 31,000. Even higher than before. Now, the crowd was utterly unsettled. What on earth? Has this mosquito been on steroids? It's astonishingly powerful. How is it that this retest is merely granting this kid another opportunity to show off? Someone exclaimed. Who even requested the retest? With Qinfeng's prowess. What is there to question? Wait, weren't you the one who called for it the loudest? Another retorted. The atmosphere erupted into chaos. Meanwhile, Wu Guanghui's face darkened. This spotlight should have been mine. The two test results, each surpassing the last, compelled the spectators to accept the undeniable truth. This mosquito was indeed formidable. Chapter 19. The little mosquito accomplished me, not I it. The onlookers regarded Qinfeng and his Beastmaster mosquito with expressions of complex sentiment. The initial envy gradually transformed into admiration. To think they would envy a mosquito, it was truly unbelievable. Yet, many found it difficult to accept this reality. The once proud Wu Guanghui scowled, feeling overshadowed by a mere fruit vendor. The fact that this vendor's beast was a mosquito was almost too much to bear. What would others think if this were to be known? A mosquito can be this powerful? Qin Gu is truly impressive. Buddy, how did you train that mosquito? Teach me. A mosquito, a mosquito. I find myself outdone by a mere mosquito. Gradually, the crowd gravitated toward Qinfeng, showering him with compliments. Excellent. Marvelous. Director Zhang exclaimed, enthusiastically patting Qinfeng on the shoulder. Upon witnessing the 31,000 power value, he was convinced beyond doubt that Qinfeng was an extraordinary talent. A rarity in a century. If he could train a mosquito to such heights, what wonders could be achieved with other beasts? Qinfeng, Zhao He interjected. You are indeed a genius. The only unfortunate aspect is that your beast is merely a mosquito. This significantly limits your potential for advancement. Director Zhang expressed his regret, believing that Qinfeng's mosquito was holding him back. If you could join our Beastmaster Association, I assure you I would provide you with a beast of at least Earth tier for your blood pact. Director Zhang attempted to recruit Qinfeng on the spot. He had never encountered a talent of this caliber before, perhaps only seen among the scions of the great families in the capital. Qinfeng's emergence was a testament to the fact that even small cities could produce prodigies. Such talent must be nurtured with utmost care. The crowd erupted in astonishment. What? Directly joining the Beastmaster Association? It's one of the top powers in the country. I'm envious to the point of turning green with envy. Maybe I'll contract to fly next. Seriously, I want to join the Beastmaster Association too. Why hasn't anyone invited me? Do you possess the requisite strength? Even Wu Guanghui lacks such treatment. Wu Guanghui's expression darkened further. These fair-weather friends. Qinfeng, consider this. This mosquito has already squandered a significant portion of your potential. Only by contracting a more powerful beast can you truly soar to greater heights. You have already accomplished the legend of this mosquito. It is time to think of your own future, Director Zhang advised. Buzzing angrily, the little mosquito glared at Director Zhang, clearly understanding his words. Qinfeng turned to the little mosquito, his gaze resolute. No, it is the little mosquito that has accomplished me, not I. Had I not contracted this mosquito, I would not be where I am today. Qinfeng shook his head. The others exchanged glances, pondering the significance of a mere mosquito. Meanwhile, the little mosquito joyfully fluttered around Qinfeng, celebrating its moment of triumph. This child is being offered a place in the Beastmaster Association. Do not say that you are giving up on this mosquito. It does not impede your ability to form contracts with other beasts in the future. Director Zhang remarked with a smile. May I take a moment to consider this? Qinfeng replied, his expression tinged with embarrassment. Primarily, he had yet to grasp the intricacies of the Beastmaster Guild. Although the conditions for joining were tempting, he could procure such resources on his own. The quality of the little mosquito reached a chaotic level, and he found the Earth-tier beasts beneath his notice. Moreover, who knew what restrictions might lurk within the guild? He decided to observe the situation before making any commitments. Come now, young man, why the hesitation? Based on what you just said, the doors of the Beastmaster Guild will always be open to you. Director Zhang clapped Qinfeng on the shoulder, clearly pleased with his composed demeanor. Had it not been for Qinfeng's insufficient strength, he would have undoubtedly taken him as an apprentice on the spot. The other testers looked on enviously at Qinfeng. Had it been them, they would have accepted without a moment's thought. To hesitate even for a second would be a sign of disrespect towards the Beastmaster Guild. Gradually, the crowd began to extend goodwill towards Qinfeng, except for Wu Guanghui and Li Xiaoshuang, whose gazes toward him were filled with fury. How infuriating! This was supposed to be mine. Wu Guanghui seethed, feeling that Qinfeng had overshadowed him. What right does that mere mosquito have? My beast is a profound tier, claw-wielding iron wolf. Next time, I hope to see you at the Beastmaster Guild. Keep up the good work. Director Zhang encouraged once more before departing the room. Throughout the encounter, he had not exchanged a word with any other testers, nor had he cast them a glance. Many felt a pang of envy as they gazed at Qinfeng, pondering the stark disparities between individuals. As the testing concluded, Director Zhang informed them. You may proceed to the second floor to collect your Beastmaster qualification certificates and cultivation techniques. Once Zhang had departed, Zhao He's demeanor hardened once more. Upon hearing they could collect their certificates, the crowd erupted into laughter, exhilarated at the prospect of embarking on their cultivation journeys. Those who had previously clustered around Wu Guanghui now flocked to Qinfeng, surrounding him as they exited. However, the atmosphere shifted abruptly when a cacophony of panicked shouts erupted from behind. Get out of the way. The Iron Wolf has gone mad. What on earth is it doing? Run for your lives. Qinfeng turned to see Wu Guanghui's claw-wielding Iron Wolf charging towards him, its maw agape in a menacing snarl. The others quickly scrambled aside. But the wolf's speed was astounding. It lunged forward, claws extended, aiming for Qinfeng. In a flash, the little mosquito darted in front of Qinfeng and launched an attack. Lightning cyclone slash. Claw met claw, and sparks flew as the outcome became clear. The Iron Wolf collapsed, its front claws severed cleanly, while the mosquito remained unscathed, happily absorbing the energy of the vanquished beast. My Iron Wolf. Qinfeng, you scoundrel. Wu Guanghui was taken aback by the fragility of his Iron Wolf and charged angrily towards Qinfeng, only to be intercepted by Zhao He, who had returned to the room. What do you intend to do? Zhao He questioned sternly, his brow furrowed. Get out of my way, Wu Guanghui retorted. Huh? You can't even defeat a mosquito, what can you possibly achieve? Zhao He responded, his voice laden with disdain. If you're not satisfied, feel free to challenge me. But first, defeat a mosquito. With that, Zhao He turned and departed. Wu Guanghui was left infuriated. You've crossed the Wu family. You'll regret this. He shouted, pointing an accusatory finger at Qinfeng. Why should I care? Qinfeng replied, momentarily taken aback by the sudden hostility. All right, little mosquito, let us be off. He said with a smirk, beckoning to the mosquito as he turned to leave, not deigning to glance back. The crowd, still reeling from the shock, finally processed the events. They glanced between the furious Wu Guanghui and the composed Qinfeng, feelings of admiration and confusion swirling within them. Is this the power of a genius? It's simply terrifying, they thought, unable to fathom how a mere mosquito could possess such extraordinary strength. Did Qinfeng perhaps feed his mosquito some extraordinary sustenance? They could only pity Wu Guanghui with a glance before hastening to collect their certificates, eager for a sense of security. However, the spectacle of Qinfeng's battle had left them astonished. Can you imagine the incredulity of witnessing a seemingly insignificant mosquito swiftly defeat a profound tier iron wolf? Had they not witnessed it with their own eyes, they would never have believed it. It was utterly preposterous. As news of Qinfeng's Mosquito's triumph spread, Director Zhang in the office could no longer remain seated. This prodigy must not be overlooked. I shall seek out Elder Lin. Wait for me, he declared, determination in his stride. In the meantime, Wu Guanghui exited with a dark expression, greeted only by a few sycophants. The others, however, gathered around Qinfeng. Brother Qin, you are truly remarkable. Teach me a few techniques. Brother Qin, are you thirsty? I have a bottle of aged energy drink. Brother Qin, your mosquito is so impressive. I knew from the first glance that it possessed the potential of an emperor. Amidst the flattery, Qinfeng felt somewhat exasperated. How had he strayed so far from his modest principles? He shook his head. Surrounded by admirers, he ascended to the second floor to claim his Beast Master qualification certificate. Before receiving the certificate, he had to pass through a peculiar door. Though he did not understand its purpose, as he walked through it, he sensed a transformation within himself, as if he had unblocked the meridians, enabling him to perceive the subtle fluctuations of the elemental air currents surrounding him. So this is what it means to cultivate. Qinfeng mused with a smile, stepping forward to collect his Beast Master qualification certificate. From this moment forth, he would be a true man, a genuine Beast Master. Alongside the certificate lay a cultivation manual, a universal edition provided by the state for the benefit of ordinary individuals. However, Qinfeng was acutely aware that anything given away for free was unlikely to be of quality. This cultivation method was far too mundane. He had no intention of following its guidelines. However, he lacked a commendable cultivation technique, which left Qinfeng in a state of vexation. The Huang-tier techniques were somewhat unappealing to him. Should he not be content? After all, he was being offered something for free, yet he yearned for a celestial tier technique. A few of us are planning to form a group to purchase a profound tier technique from the Beastmaster Mall. We only need one more person to complete the group. Qingu, would you care to join us? We're merely one person short. Someone grasped Qinfeng's arm, their gaze fervently fixed upon him. Me? Without even a profound tier technique to your name, you lot are destined for mediocrity. My esteemed young master Wu possesses several profound tier techniques, came a voice, as Wu Guanghui and his sycophant made their entrance. The sycophant, Huang Mao, oblivious to the events transpiring in the room, was boasting to everyone around him. Wu Guanghui, who had initially been disheartened by Qinfeng's earlier remarks, now wore a more satisfied expression, a sense of superiority washing over him. He cast a disdainful glance at the crowd. You don't even possess a decent technique. Even a genius would bow down before me. A single good technique can create an insurmountable chasm between two individuals. Our Wu family prospered thanks to a mere earth-tier cultivation technique. You lot should just wait. Once I master that earth-tier technique, you will see me as a mayfly gazing at the vast sky. How dare you speak like that? Is possessing a technique such a remarkable feat, right? What are you so proud of? If you have any ability, why not defeat Qin Ji's mosquito? Could it be that someone can't even conquer a mosquito? Young Master Wu, don't bother with them. They are merely envious of you. Young Master Wu, you look exceptionally handsome today. The crowd immediately split into two factions. Many began to curry favor with Wu Guanghui once more, while others were displeased with his arrogance stemming from his family's wealth. Despite Wu Guanghui's earlier humiliation at the hands of Qinfeng, it did little to diminish the strength of his family. They could easily produce treasures beyond the reach of the rest. They merely sought to ascend in status. What was wrong with that? At that moment, the skies cleared and the rain ceased, and Wu Guanghui felt invigorated. However, at that very instant, two figures hastily ascended to the second floor. An elderly man clad in traditional attire was followed closely by Director Zhang. Are you Qinfeng? The old man approached, scrutinizing Qinfeng from head to toe. Sir, you are. Qinfeng, this is the foremost authority of the Ru-In Beast Master Association, Elder Lin. Director Zhang explained beside him. Others gazed at the old man in astonishment. the foremost authority of the Beastmaster Association? This was indeed a significant figure. It was said that his prowess was on par with the guardians stationed in Ruin. Both were diamond-tier masters. Ordinary individuals rarely had the opportunity to meet such formidable personalities. They eagerly turned their attention to Elder Lin, hoping to earn his favor. Even Wu Guanghui felt compelled to present himself. He straightened his attire, flashed a confident smile, and approached. Elder Lin, I am from the Wu family. Step aside. I am not addressing you. Elder Lin impatiently interrupted Wu Guanghui. Wu Guanghui stood there awkwardly, wishing he could vanish into the ground at the sound of the surrounding crickets. Let me see your beast, Elder Lin commanded Qinfeng. Director Zhang nudged Qinfeng with a meaningful glance. Thus, Qinfeng summoned his beast, which turned out to be a mosquito. Elder Lin looked at the mosquito with a mixture of astonishment and admiration. Were it not for Director Zhang's earlier comments, he would have found it hard to believe that a mosquito could possess such extraordinary capabilities. A genius, indeed, Elder Lin remarked, nodding in satisfaction. I intend to take you as my disciple and impart to you the celestial tier technique I am currently practicing. As for your second beast, I will prepare a celestial tier beast for you to bond with. What do you think? Elder Lin gazed at Qinfeng with a smile, confident that he would not refuse such advantageous terms. Yet, he felt it was not enough. He longed to bestow all resources upon Qinfeng. Such a talent was truly a gem beyond his reach. At this proclamation, everyone fell into a stunned silence. A diamond tier master had come to take on a disciple and offer the highest level celestial tier technique. This was something one wouldn't dare to dream of. All present inhaled sharply. Envy and bitterness directed at Qinfeng. Just moments ago, they had been discussing pooling resources for a profound tier technique, and now, a celestial tier technique had come knocking at their door. Was this even fair? This individual must have struck gold. At that moment, Wu Guanghui seethed with rage, wishing he could tear Qinfeng apart. Why was it not him in this position, but rather this insufferable fruit vendor? Qinfeng. Elder Lin is among the top experts in Ruin, Director Zhang urged, signaling Qinfeng to accept the offer. Such an opportunity was not to be missed. Qinfeng looked at Elder Lin, then at the crowd, and finally spoke. Well, ding. Stall has ended. Chapter 21. Refusal to become a disciple. Congratulations to the host for obtaining great quality celestial technique, triple version. Qinfeng was momentarily taken aback by the voice echoing in his mind. If his memory served him correctly, the previous practitioner of the great quality celestial technique was none other than the great sage equal to heaven, Sun Wukong. This was the premier cultivation technique passed down by Patriarch Bodhi. System, did you happen to dwell in the primordial world? Qinfeng silently inquired. With no response from the system, he pressed on. What does the triple version entail? The host's cultivation speed will be 3 times that of others. Goodness. Qinfeng was astonished once more. To possess such a top-tier cultivation technique was akin to striking gold, and the added 3-fold acceleration was simply unheard of. This was what it meant to have an advantage. He had to express his gratitude to Wu Guanghui. Had he not purchased fruit from him earlier that day, his stall would never have materialized. Indeed, Wu Guanghui is a truly wonderful person. I extend my heartfelt thanks to your ancestors for 8 generations. Qinfeng, have you made your decision? Director Zhang's voice interrupted Qinfeng's musings. They had observed Qinfeng's momentary distraction and assumed he was contemplating his acceptance of the apprenticeship. But what was there to ponder? Did they not see the envy emanating from others, practically wishing to respond on his behalf? This was a golden opportunity falling from the sky. Who wouldn't want it? Qinfeng raised his head and met Elder Lin's warm yet excited gaze. Surely, Elder Lin would make a commendable master. However, my sincerest apologies, Elder Lin, but I must decline your offer to become your disciple. Qinfeng clasped his hands together and bowed respectfully to Elder Lin. Elder Lin, who had been brimming with confidence, now widened his eyes in shock, staring incredulously at Qinfeng. Had he just heard correctly? Could it be that Qinfeng was rejecting his mentorship? Elder Lin, did I hear you correctly? He asked, turning to Director Zhang in disbelief. Qinfeng, please reconsider. Elder Lin is a diamond tier master, one of the most esteemed in our province. Director Zhang urged anxiously, grabbing hold of Qinfeng. Let him ponder it further. Such a momentous decision, one that affects a lifetime, cannot be made lightly. My apologies, Director Zhang, but I have made up my mind. I cannot take Master Lin as my teacher, Qinfeng declared with unwavering resolve. Goodness, what is he thinking? To refuse the heavenly tier cultivation method and a diamond level mentor? Is he attempting to show off before us? He has indeed succeeded in impressing us. I would never turn down such an opportunity. How splendid. He was on the brink of soaring to great heights. We had agreed to remain humble together. Yet he aspires to be a big shot? The emotions of those surrounding him surged and fell, unable to find tranquility. The moment they witnessed Master Lin personally seeking to take Qinfeng as his disciple, envy and jealousy nearly drove them mad. They longed to take his place. Now, upon hearing Qinfeng's own refusal of this golden opportunity, they all exhaled in relief. Thank goodness, thank goodness. We are all brothers, as long as you can survive. That suffices. Who needs a Range Rover? Many even broke into smiles. Can you enlighten me as to why? Is it that my proposed conditions do not satisfy you? You may voice your concerns. I will do my utmost to accommodate them. Master Lin quickly regained his composure. He genuinely wished to take Qinfeng as his disciple. An astute observer could see the immense potential within Qinfeng. Given time, he would undoubtedly surpass his own master. Such a fine gem. He did not wish to let slip away. Observing Master Lin's continued pursuit of discipleship with a tone almost humble, others were nearly driven to jump in jealousy. He has already rejected you. Why do you still want him as your disciple? Look at us, Master Lin. Are we not worthy? Are we not human? My apologies, Master Lin. Qinfeng shook his head once more. Do you find me unworthy, old man? Master Lin's expression hardened, and the air grew thick with tension. Everyone held their breath. Please, Master Lin, do not misunderstand. Qinfeng shook his head. To speak frankly, I already have a master. Thus, I cannot take you as my teacher. Please do not take offense. Qinfeng bowed deeply. The hope that had hung in Master Lin's heart was utterly extinguished. His gaze turned complex as he looked at Qinfeng. Indeed, a genius cannot be concealed regardless of circumstance. It appears that someone else had already recognized Qinfeng's talent before him. Alas, fate and fortune. It seems there is no destiny for us to share as master and disciple. Master Lin sighed, helping Qinfeng to his feet. He turned and waved his sleeve, departing. Should you encounter insurmountable troubles in the future, feel free to seek me at the Beastmaster Guild. It was only at this moment that everyone grasped the reality of the situation. Qinfeng had truly refused the overtures of a diamond-tier figure. Many looked at Qinfeng with a mix of confusion, disbelief, and schadenfreude. Those who had received their certificates could now leave. Qinfeng, you remain. I need to discuss something with you. Director Zhang's expression was stern as he ushered the others out, then led Qinfeng to his office. My apologies, young Qin. Today I acted on impulse, thinking you. Please, Director Zhang, do not say such things. I understand your intentions are for my benefit, Qinfeng smiled. Without the rewards from the system's great immortal technique, he might have genuinely considered taking Master Lin as his mentor. What a pity. How could a mere childhood acquaintance compete with a divine intervention? Haha, since you have a master already, we shall not dwell on that. How have you contemplated joining the Beastmaster Guild? As I mentioned earlier, Director Zhang's eyes sparkled as he regarded Qinfeng. A talent like Qinfeng, once he matures, will undoubtedly stir up a storm in the world. If they can cultivate a good relationship with him early on, the future rewards would be plentiful. Although the Beastmaster Guild is one of the foremost powers in China, even great forces require the infusion of fresh blood. After all, relying solely on a handful of old-timers cannot suffice. They are not foolish. They must attract and nurture talent rather than suppress it. Hence, Director Zhang was wholly intent on binding Qinfeng to the Beastmaster Guild. Well, I am still contemplating, Qinfeng replied, somewhat bashfully. Do not overthink it, Qinfeng. Simply join us. The world of Beastmasters is not as simple as you might imagine. Relying solely on individual strength is certainly inadequate. There are internal conflicts among compatriots, as well as international strife between nations. Beyond human conflicts, there are also struggles against ferocious beasts. It is exceedingly difficult to navigate this world alone, Director Zhang said gravely, elucidating the current state of the Beastmaster world to Qinfeng. After listening, Qinfeng's expression grew solemn. He now realized that this was the realm of Beastmasters, unlike Earth. Every corner brims with peril, and one misstep could lead to utter annihilation. Therefore, noting Qinfeng's growing interest, Director Zhang pressed on. Should you join our Beastmaster Guild, all the resources of the Ruyan Beastmaster Guild will be prioritized for your use. Director Zhang promptly made another promise. The Beastmaster Guild is rich in resources, and if they can cultivate a genius, it would yield tremendous benefits for the entire guild. I have a question, Qinfeng said, looking up at Director Zhang. What question do you have? Which is more formidable, your Beastmaster Guild or the Beast Merchant Mall? Chapter 22, Joining the Beastmaster Guild. Although Director Zhang was puzzled by Qinfeng's inquiry, he nevertheless provided an explanation. Our Beastmaster Guild and the Beast Merchant Mall are two distinct organizations, each possessing its own strengths. In terms of overall strength, the Beast Merchant Mall does not match us. However, when it comes to profitability, we cannot compete with them at all, Director Zhang said with a wry smile. The earning capacity of the Beast Merchant Mall is widely acknowledged. No one across the nation can rival them. It would be an understatement to say they earn gold daily. After hearing this, Qinfeng nodded. Understanding the distinction between the two organizations, one possesses strength, while the other possesses wealth. He had come to a decision in his heart. Qinfeng, have you made any considerations yet? Director Zhang inquired eagerly, his eyes glinting with anticipation. Director Zhang, I am unsure what my responsibilities will be upon joining the Beastmaster Guild. Essentially, you will not be required to do much, though we occasionally issue tasks. You may choose to participate or not. Once you join the Beastmaster Guild, your sole duty will be to diligently cultivate. Director Zhang offered enticing terms. With matters having progressed this far, Qinfeng found no reason to refuse. When he emerged from the Beastmaster Guild, he had already transformed into a special operative within the Rian Beastmaster Guild, the kind that listens but does not announce. Leaning against a sturdy tree provides ample shade, Qinfeng chuckled. However, why must becoming a beast appraiser be so troublesome? One must travel to the provincial city to take the examination. Qinfeng recalled his earlier conversation with Director Zhang, learning from him that beast appraisers also have their own guild. To become a beast appraiser, one must undergo an assessment at the respective guild. However, the Guild of Beast Appraisers is significantly smaller in scale compared to the Beast Tamers Guild. Consequently, in some smaller cities, there are no branches of their guild. Only the larger cities possess such establishments. Qinfeng aspires to be a beast appraiser, but first, he must obtain a Beast Tamer qualification certificate and achieve a personal strength level of Bronze Tier 1. Only upon fulfilling these two prerequisites can he take the examination in the provincial capital. There is no rush. For now, he must focus on enhancing his strength. Besides, there is a Bronze Tier 9 opponent waiting for him. Qinfeng chuckled self-deprecatingly. At this moment, cultivating and strengthening his abilities is the most pressing matter. Buzz, buzz. Let's get him. Let's get him. Little Mosquito flew out from the beast's space, brimming with bloodlust. Qinfeng couldn't help but chuckle as he flicked the little creature. You're the fiercest of them all. Small in stature, but fierce in battle. By the way, little Mosquito, what type of beast do you think I should contract as my second? Pedaling his tricycle, Qinfeng pondered along the way. After obtaining his Beast Tamer qualification certificate, he learned that once one's strength reaches the bronze stage, they can contract a second beast. Furthermore, with each advancement in tier, an additional beast can be contracted: bronze, silver, gold. By this count, it seems one can contract a maximum of 9 beasts. Is it to achieve a singularity of purpose? He mused, slightly lost in thought. With a smile, he jested, perhaps I should contract another female mosquito to keep you company. Little Mosquito immediately shook its head upon flying in front of Qinfeng. It desired Qinfeng to contract a beast stronger than itself, not wanting others to mock him. Rest assured, I have only just begun my cultivation. Reaching bronze is still a ways off. He gently patted Little Mosquito's head. Let's go home. With that, Qinfeng rode his tricycle, accompanied by the cheerful Little Mosquito. On their way home. Meanwhile, Qinfeng's information lay on Director Zhang's desk. Upon discovering that Qinfeng had awakened his talent for less than a week, he was utterly astounded. In a flurry, he rushed to the Elder Lin, who was about to enter seclusion. Elder Lin, look! Qinfeng! He has only awakened for less than a week. Director Zhang exclaimed, swallowing hard in astonishment. Elder Lin remained silent, his hands trembling slightly as he took the information from Director Zhang and began to scrutinize it earnestly. After a prolonged silence, he finally raised his head, laughing self-mockingly. Fortunately, Qinfeng did not take me as his master. Otherwise, I would have truly hindered his progress. He had believed Qinfeng's talent to be high, yet was now taken aback by the astonishing level of his abilities. Even the top geniuses from the capital could hardly become beast tamers in less than a week, let alone the students from the Beast Tamer Academy, who typically took at least 6 months to achieve that status. A week to become a beast tamer was indeed terrifying. However, there existed a shortcut involving the use of drugs, but Elder Lin believed that Qinfeng would certainly disdain such methods. Using drugs was an insult to true talent. Xiaozhang, you must seal Qinfeng's information. Until he matures, no one should disturb him. Such a genius must be protected. I will immediately head to the capital. Elder Lin's tone was imbued with excitement. Elder Lin, your trip to the capital is to invite my master out of seclusion. Upon returning home, Qinfeng immediately began preparing for his cultivation. This was the moment he had awaited for nearly a week. Before that, he took a glance at his personal information. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation method, Great Immortal Technique. Beast, Little Mosquito, Chaos level. Level, none. Skills, none. It was merely ordinary panel information. I wonder how my talent compares to Brother Monkey's? Qinfeng chuckled, feeling quite capable. To think he was now comparing his cultivation talent to that of Brother Monkey's. After a moment of self-mockery, Qinfeng closed the personal information panel and began meditating according to the Great Immortal Technique. As he closed his eyes, it wasn't long before Qinfeng sensed the surrounding spiritual energy surging fervently into his body, forming a vortex of energy in his chest. Once the energy entered his body, it flowed continuously, warming and nourishing every part of him. In that moment of closing his eyes, time seemed to stand still. When Qinfeng finally opened his eyes, it was already the next morning. It felt like merely a blink of an eye. He was astonished to find that a whole day had passed. No wonder those celestial beings on Earth could meditate for hundreds, thousands of years. They were oblivious to the passage of time. Checking his personal information again. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation method, Great Immortal Technique. Beast, Little Mosquito, Chaos Level. Level, Black Iron Tier 2 Skills. None. Qinfeng was taken aback by the information displayed on his panel. Just the previous day, he had no level, and now after a night of cultivation, he had reached Black Iron Tier 2. This rate of advancement was swifter than riding a rocket. This speed of cultivation is impressive. Qinfeng happily rose from his bed. Despite a night spent in cultivation, he felt no fatigue. Rather, he was invigorated and felt a surge of power coursing through him. At that moment, Qinfeng also realized that the rate of cultivation during the day seemed to pale in comparison to that of the night. The spiritual energy in the daytime was significantly sparser. No wonder many people choose to meditate and cultivate at night. Of course, there are also those who are particularly diligent and practice during the day, hoping to compensate for their shortcomings through hard work. But your 10 years of arduous training cannot compare to my one night of effortless cultivation. Chapter 23. What is his relationship with the school flower? Subsequently, Qinfeng took another look at Little Mosquito's information. Opening Little Mosquito's panel. Beast. Mosquito Beast Level. Bronze Tier 1. Beast Quality. Chaos. Current Quality. Yellow Grade. Beast Attribute. Wind. Beast Skills. Sound Attack. Energy Absorption. Special. Lightning Whirlwind / Growth Limit. First Chaos Beast. Hidden Evolution Path. 3 routes. He was astonished to discover that Little Mosquito had not upgraded despite absorbing the energy of the Claw Gold Wolf yesterday. Now, he understood how arduous it would be for Little Mosquito to upgrade in the future. It probably required absorbing even more energy from other beasts. Furthermore, it seemed the system had not provided Little Mosquito with a cultivation method. This meant that for Little Mosquito to level up, it would rely solely on absorbing energy from other beasts. Indeed, this was quite fitting for a Mosquito Daoist. Qinfeng smiled wryly. The Mosquito Daoist of the Primordial era was far more formidable than Little Mosquito. It could absorb anything and everything. Even the treasures of saints are not spared. It appears that my plan must be set into motion. It's time to expedite the upgrade for Little Mosquito. However, before that, I should make a trip to the wholesale market. After all, I must maintain my primary occupation. Qinfeng splashed some water on his face and, with Little Mosquito in tow, hurried to the wholesale market with great fervor. Meanwhile, in the grade group of the first high school in Rian City, a video suddenly gained immense popularity. The content showcased Qinfeng during his testing phase. The video was lengthy, and most viewers only caught the first half. Yet, it instantly ignited a flurry of reactions within the group. What on earth? How did this person contract a mosquito? Is this for real? A mosquito can serve as a beast of mastery? This is hilarious. Isn't this the orphan who sells fruit every day in class 3? Seriously, is this what school teaches you? Indeed, it was our classmate Qinfeng, and it seemed his future was bleak, having contracted a mosquito. That was truly absurd. Qinfeng. TSK. The group was filled with mocking remarks. Those who had failed to contract a decent beast of mastery found themselves laughing uncontrollably at the video. After all, if someone could contract a mosquito, their own failures did not seem quite so disheartening. Could their beasts of mastery possibly be inferior to a mere mosquito? Ridiculous. The chat was replete with laughter and merriment. A bunch of fools. How dare they speak of my brother Feng? Did they not notice the latter part of the video? Su Qingchun, being Qinfeng's good friend, was naturally inclined to defend him. Sticking with a brother like that will lead to nowhere. Shut your mouth. My brother Feng helped me select an Earth-tier beast of mastery. Do you have one? Come off it, an Earth-tier beast? He has stuck with a mosquito himself. Where would he find an Earth-tier beast? Laughable. Are there really this many fools in our school? To my knowledge, the school belle Yumeng just contracted an Earth-tier beast. What is your background compared to hers? The chat overflowed with derision. Incensed, Su Qingchun promptly sent a photo to the group. The chat fell silent for a moment. Earth-splitting bear. An Earth-tier beast. What the heck? Su Qingchun, where did you get an Earth-tier beast? Fake. Absolutely fake. Whose Earth-tier beast did you sneak a photo of? I told you, we're all on similar levels. How could you possibly contract an Earth-tier beast? Some people were simply stubborn. Look how low-key the school belle remained after contracting an Earth-tier beast. Despite Su Qingchun having photographic evidence, many in the group remained skeptical. It's just a photo. You can find any picture online. Earth-tier beasts are beyond the reach of ordinary individuals. How could someone from an average family possess one? Who would believe that? This group of people was utterly unreasonable. Su Qingchun was anxiously pacing at home. How could they say such things about brother Feng? They were classmates, after all. It was too much. I can attest that the Earth-splitting bear was selected for Su Qingchun by Qinfeng. He even helped me choose one. At that moment, several messages from Yi Yumeng suddenly appeared, instantly silencing the laughter in the chat room. Everyone stared in bewilderment at the messages. After confirming multiple times, it was indeed the account of the school belle, Yi Yumeng. But why? Why would the belle speak up for Qinfeng, this so-called waste? That shouldn't be the case. Silence enveloped the group. The weight of the belle's words was profound. Qinfeng, speak up. Why aren't you defending yourself? Su Qingchun immediately flooded the group with messages of triumph. Others gritted their teeth in frustration. I don't believe it. If Qinfeng were truly capable, why would he choose a mosquito as his beast of mastery? As this statement was made, the group seemed to find a breakthrough and became lively once more. Exactly. If you were truly impressive, would you pick a mosquito for yourself? Nonsense. If I had that ability, I would definitely select a superior beast of mastery for myself. Hello, Yi Yumeng. Did you get deceived by Qinfeng? As far as I know, he seems to be quite the swindler. Exactly. Instead of studying, he is out selling goods. Someone who can't even enter the Beastmaster Academy has no future. What? Some people can't even get into the Beastmaster Academy? The group was rife with mockery directed at Qinfeng. People tend to believe only what fits their limited understanding. Yi Yumeng's comments made many uncomfortable. Why was the belle defending him? Who was he to deserve such support? Both Yi Yumeng and Su Qingchun felt anger rise within them. It's truly excessive to ridicule a former classmate like this. In my eyes, you all are worth less than a fingernail of Qinfeng. You're merely a bunch of pathetic shut-ins. What right do you have to mock someone who is self-reliant? The Beastmaster Academy should be accepting geniuses, not individuals like you. With that, Yi Yumeng left the group. A wave of astonishment swept through everyone. The school belle actually left the group for Qinfeng? What was their relationship? Surely, this woman had ulterior motives regarding my brother Feng. I must warn him, Su Qingchun silently vowed. After a prolonged silence, someone finally broke the stillness in the group. Did you all miss the latter half of the video? Do you know what Qinfeng's beast of mastery power level is? 30,000. Impossible. He just awakened not long ago. How could he participate in the Beastmaster examination? Right? It's simply unfeasible. The video must have been edited. Some members scrolled back through the chat history to rewatch the video, but for some reason, it had suddenly vanished. Not long afterward, a shocking piece of news emerged. The person who had posted the video was taken away by a group of mysterious individuals. After that, nothing more was known. No one had any idea what transpired next. Meanwhile, Qinfeng remained oblivious to the happenings in the group, as he had never even joined it. After procuring his goods from the wholesale fruit market with Little Mosquito, he headed straight for the Beastmaster Academy. Although it was summer vacation, only the new students who had yet to enroll were on break. Everyone else was still attending classes. In the realm of beast mastery, stagnation equates to regression. I hope the Beastmaster Academy won't disappoint me. Qinfeng pedaled vigorously on his tricycle, feeling embarrassed that a dignified Beastmaster was reduced to selling fruits on such a vehicle. He resolved to replace it with an electric model soon. I want an upgrade. Before long, Qinfeng arrived at the entrance of the Beastmaster Academy. Though the stalls here were fixed, he managed to squeeze into a space. After securing his card, he cast a determined gaze at the grand entrance of the academy. Finally, my plan can be set in motion. The name of this plan is Rebirth. I pick up corpses at the entrance of the Beastmaster Academy. Chapter 24. Long Out Yin vowed to protect Lu Bo. Once Qinfeng had set up his stall, he frequently glanced towards the entrance, eagerly anticipating the arrival of his first unsuspecting customer. However, the unfortunate fool did not wait long. Instead, he was met by a throng of female students from the Beast Taming Academy. Compared to their male counterparts, the ladies seemed to possess a greater fondness for fruits. Upon spotting the stall freshly set up by Qinfeng, several approached to inquire about prices. Hey there. I'd like 2 pounds of apples, please. Certainly. Noticing the budding business, Qinfeng hurriedly got to work. Hey, do you also have fruit salads? Are those fruits fresh? Absolutely. They just arrived from the wholesale market, still fresh as can be. As a fruit vendor, I would never sell spoiled goods, Qinfeng replied, grinning as he filled a bag. Perhaps due to Qinfeng's honest demeanor, the customer ordered a portion of fruit salad as well. Sure, just a moment. My fruit salads are made fresh upon order. Little Mosquito, come out and entertain the guests. Qinfeng summoned Little Mosquito. With a flourish, he tossed several clean fruits into the air. Little Mosquito darted forward, revealing its razor-sharp front limbs, slicing through the airborne fruits with swift, blue flashes of light. The fruits were neatly cut into pieces before descending perfectly into the packaging box. The entire process was seamless and captivating. After finishing, Little Mosquito crossed its front limbs, striking what it believed to be the most impressive pose. Wow, your beast is so cool, boss. The display left the purchasing girls in awe, showering compliments upon Little Mosquito. This spectacle brought Qinfeng a significant influx of customers, especially since the fruit salad was undeniably delicious and affordably priced. winning the hearts of the young women in an instant. Stop posing and get back to work. I told you, you're perfect for selling fruit salad with me. Qinfeng teased, tossing a few fruits toward little Mosquito, which once again effortlessly sliced them in midair, eliciting more gasps from the onlookers. This beast is incredibly useful. Wow. The boss's mosquito is amazing. Too bad it's just a mosquito. Qinfeng glanced at the speaker, expressionless, as he handed over the prepared fruit salad. That will be 15. Why 15? They're just 10. Because you are simply too beautiful. The girl's face flushed crimson. No way, boss. She paid hurriedly and dashed away, leaving a disgruntled little mosquito glaring at Qinfeng. Dude, I'm here working hard to cut fruits for money, and you're over there flirting. Qinfeng's business continued to flourish, with little Mosquito's performance drawing in a crowd. Just then, a commotion arose from the direction of the academy's entrance. A student clad in a floral shirt, strutting with an air of arrogance, emerged, flanked by several swaggering lackeys. As this group appeared, the surrounding area cleared out instantaneously, with onlookers lowering their heads to avoid confrontation. On the opposite side of the gate, a group of muscular men emerged, led by a fitness enthusiast boasting impressive biceps. The two factions glared at one another, neither willing to back down. Quickly, move along. Wang Jiaoyang, that entitled brat, is out again. Lu Bo is here too. Are they about to throw down? Not sure, but I heard Wang Jiaoyang's girlfriend cheated on him with Lu Bo. Is that true? Does Lu Bo dare to provoke Wang Jiaoyang? You know what they say about fighting for love. I heard it's actually Wang Jiaoyang who's lacking. Just look at Lu Bo's muscles. Get lost, you pervert. As Qinfeng sold his fruits, he listened to the gossip and observed the two groups in a standoff. Suddenly, a light bulb went off in Qinfeng's mind. Ah, the big fool has finally arrived. Both factions glared at one another, exchanging insults. Hey Lu, how about a one-on-one? Bring it on. Who's afraid? After hurling insults, the two sides began to shove each other away from the school entrance. Excuse me, where are they off to fight? Qinfeng casually inquired while assembling fruit salads. In the small woods behind the academy, a helpful bystander informed him. Boss, I'd like a fruit salad too. Sorry, we're all out. My apologies. Qinfeng hurriedly packed up his stall, anxious that he might arrive too late. Sorry everyone, come back tomorrow. With his items gathered, he pedaled away on his tricycle. A few disappointed patrons lamented their missed chance to see little Mosquito's performance. Quietly, Qinfeng made his way to the small woods behind the Beast Taming Academy. Sure enough, he found Wang Jiaoyang and Lu Bo's groups facing off. Both parties had unleashed their beasts, tension palpable in the air. Qinfeng quickly parked his tricycle elsewhere and stealthily hid in a corner to observe. Curious about their beasts, he opened the Beast Encyclopedia to check the information on Wang Jiaoyang and Lu Bo's creatures. Beast, green-haired divine turtle. Beast level, bronze level 2. Beast quality, mysterious tier. Current quality, yellow tier. Beast attribute, water. Beast skills, water bomb, water manipulation. Growth limit, none. Hidden evolution path, none. Wow, Wang Jiaoyang's beast suits his temperament quite well. Next, he examined Lu Bo's beast, which was a silver-armored gorilla, possessing the same level and quality as Wang Jiaoyang's. As for their subordinates, they were merely ordinary beasts. All at bronze level 1 or even lower, just a bunch of slackers. Qinfeng felt a surge of confidence. Little Mosquito, today you can feast to your heart's content. But he underestimated the audacity of these individuals. Half an hour had passed since he started hiding, and the two groups were still engaged in a war of words, stubbornly refusing to throw the first punch. It was like a child's play, with neither willing to escalate to a physical confrontation. Qinfeng was on the verge of losing his mind. Seriously, you're all at a fiery age. Just start fighting already. What is the point of all this chatter? Growing increasingly anxious in his corner, Qinfeng realized he needed to take action. Cautiously, he glanced around and crept around to the back of one group. Wang Jiaoyang. If you dare, try laying a finger on Lu Bo today. Lu Bo, don't think you can walk all over the academy just because of your brother. Today Wang Jiaoyang, will definitely take you down. The two groups began to shove one another back and forth. Suddenly, a rotten apple descended from the heavens, striking Wang Xiao squarely in the face. Before the crowd could fully comprehend the situation, a voice, whose owner remained unidentified, bellowed, Wang Jiaoyang. I swear to protect Lu Bo with my life. Chapter 25, Rebirth. I picked up corpses at the entrance of the Beastmaster Academy. How dare you let someone assault me, Lu Bo? Fight me. Thus commenced a war ignited by a mere apple. Naturally, Wang Jiaoyang, having suffered humiliation, sought vengeance. Meanwhile, Lu Bo was left bewildered and reluctantly engaged in the fray. Who was this Long Out Yin? Why had he never heard of him before? When had he acquired such an audacious subordinate? Yet, the declaration, I, Long Out Yin, vow to protect Lu Bo with my life, exuded a certain manliness. Truly, my little brother deserves a reward upon my return. Come on, who fears whom? Today, I shall crush you, you green-haired turtle. The two parties had long harbored grievances, and this singular apple became the catalyst for their monumental clash. Meanwhile, the mastermind, Qinfeng, had quietly slipped back into the shadows, reveling in the spectacle. Oh, this is precisely how it should be. If you can fight, then cease the incessant chatter and just do it. The skills flew through the small grove like confetti, flames erupted, water gushed, and Qinfeng even spotted one attempting a sneak attack from underground. This sneaky one, Qinfeng scoffed at the burrowing attacker. Xiaowan, it's your turn. Amidst this chaos, seize the opportunity to absorb their energy. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Go for it. Xiaowan brandished its forelegs, gleaming with determination. Qinfeng flicked Xiaowan's wings. What are you thinking? With your petite frame, you can't possibly take them on. I've told you repeatedly. Be cautious. Always be cautious. Hurry, go absorb their energy. Reluctantly, Xiaowan infiltrated the battlefield. Oh no, my Aardwolf has fallen. Useless. Behold my 5-element spirit hound. What on earth is this mosquito? Whose beast is it? Xiaowan moved with remarkable speed, absorbing a significant amount of energy from the beasts, yet eventually, it was discovered. However, before the assailant could ascertain what had transpired, Xiaowan had already concealed itself. The individual muttered to themselves, suspecting they were hallucinating, and turned back to engage with others. That was close, just barely escaping. Seeing that the skirmish was reaching its peak, Qinfeng hurriedly led Xiaowan away from the grove, fleeing the scene on his rickety tricycle. Regrettably, they hadn't managed to absorb any energy from Lu Bo and his companion. On the way home, Qinfeng recounted the experience of the ambush to Xiaowan. Over half of the participants, more than 10 beasts, had fallen victim to the onslaught. Had Xiaowan been of a normal mosquito size, it was likely none of those beasts would have escaped. Who could have imagined that such a diminutive mosquito possessed such formidable prowess? An insurmountable surprise. The innate cunning of a schemer. He decided to check Xiaowan's information. A blue information panel materialized before Qinfeng once again. Beast, mosquito. Beast level, bronze level 2. Beast quality, chaotic. Current quality, yellow rank. Beast attribute, wind. Beast skills, noise attack, energy absorption, special, lightning whirlwind slash. Growth limit, first chaotic beast. Hidden evolution pathways, 3. After absorbing energy from over 10 beasts, Xiaowan finally leveled up. Qinfeng felt quite satisfied. What a delightful occurrence to level up without the need for training. What more could he say? The plan of rebirth at the entrance of the Beastmaster Academy had proven extraordinarily successful. Tomorrow, he would continue. As he pedaled his aging tricycle homeward, he unexpectedly encountered Su Qingchun at his doorstep. Chun, what brings you here? Feng Ge, I called you. But you didn't answer. Su Qingchun approached to help Qinfeng push the tricycle into the yard. My phone ran out of battery. Did you need something? Qinfeng and Su Qingchun entered the house together. Feng Ge, these people are cursing you in the group chat, Su Qingchun remarked through clenched teeth, pointing at the screen. Why bother with them? Qinfeng glanced over and scoffed, entirely unfazed. Having spent considerable time in this world, he had come to grasp its distorted dynamics. Where strength reigned supreme, everyone was in pursuit of power. Those lacking it would inevitably face ridicule. It was fortunate if no one stabbed you in the back during battle. Feng Ge, you're not actually becoming a beastmaster, are you? Su Qingchun inquired with curiosity, having put away his phone. Had he not watched the entire video, he would have found it hard to believe that Qinfeng's mosquito could be so formidable. Is there any doubt? Qinfeng chuckled. Really, Feng Ge? You are truly a genius. From now on, I shall cling to you for support. Su Qingchun exclaimed, nearly jumping for joy. Though somewhat slow on the uptake, he understood the rarity of someone awakening less than a week ago and achieving Beastmaster status with just a mosquito. And that individual happened to be his good friend. Is it a problem for me to cling to my good friend's success? Who dares oppose it? Chun, remember, once your earth-shaking bear is properly trained, it will be formidable in its own right. Qinfeng was well aware of the growth potential of that bear. As long as Chun refrained from reckless behavior, it would undoubtedly become a powerful figure. By the way, Feng Ge, are you still going to the Beastmaster Academy to study? No, Qinfeng shook his head. What is more important than setting up a stall? Once I have everything from my stall, what else is there to learn? Then I won't go either. Su Qingchun chuckled, eager to keep pace with Qinfeng. You must go. Your earth-shaking bear needs to learn various skills, and once you become a Beastmaster, you must also train. All of this can only be learned at the Beastmaster Academy. Hence, you must attend. Qinfeng patted Su Qingchun's shoulder seriously. But Feng Ge, I am different. I have other matters to attend to. Have you forgotten? I am a genius. Qinfeng declared confidently. Then I will go to the Beastmaster Academy to learn skills, and then share them with you, Feng Ge. Su Qingchun replied earnestly. Qinfeng smiled, but chose not to elaborate further. That night, under a dark, windy sky, in a courtyard on Dongguan Street, Zhou Yu laughed maniacally towards the heavens. seemingly teetering on the brink of madness. In recent days, he had lived as neither man nor ghost, and all of this was the doing of Qinfeng. Qinfeng, you never expected this, did you? I am now a Beastmaster. Zhou Yu chuckled to himself, eagerly awaiting the return of his brother Zhou Chao. His anticipation had become unbearable, prompting him to visit the black market, where he procured an ascension pill. This elixir can assist in forcibly advancing a Beastmaster's familiar from the novice phase, elevating it from black iron to bronze. However, the ascension elixir is explicitly prohibited, as it often leads to numerous adverse consequences for the familiars, inflicting significant harm upon them. Yet, consumed by the desire for vengeance, Zhou Yu can no longer afford to concern himself with such matters. Once is an occurrence, twice is a pattern, but a third time? That is out of the question. Qinfeng, your time is up. Prepare to face the wrath of a bronze-level Beastmaster. Chapter 26. The Tasks of the Beastmaster Guild that evening. After dining with Qinfeng, Su Qingchun took his leave, with merely 10 days remaining before the commencement of classes at the Beastmaster Academy. He was eager to train his Earth Shatterbear, striving to level it up before the academic year began. This would enable him to present himself as a somewhat talented student in the eyes of the instructors. However, some individuals are born with advantages. The disciples of prestigious families had already commenced their training on familiars and the cultivation of their skills upon awakening. No matter how hard ordinary individuals strive, their starting point is significantly lower. Reflecting on this, Qinfeng decided to contact Director Zhang of the Beastmaster Guild. Director Zhang, do you have any skill books regarding the bear tribe available at the guild? Qinfeng inquired directly. Regarding the bear tribe, let me check, came the response. After a brief pause, he continued, there are 2 yellow tier skill books and 1 mystic tier skill book. If you require them, I can have someone deliver them to you right away. Although Director Zhang was puzzled by Qinfeng's interest in the bear tribe skill books, he was nonetheless inclined to accommodate his request. Indeed, Director Zhang, I have a friend who possesses an Earth tier Earth Shatterbear. I lack suitable skill books, so I wish to procure one for him to practice with. Qinfeng believed it prudent to clarify this, as the skill book was intended for Su Qingchun. It would prevent any potential dissatisfaction from the guild should they discover the truth later. If they could provide it, they would. If not, so be it. Oh, your friend. I see. Very well, I will arrange for the skill book to be delivered to you tomorrow. Director Zhang nodded, recalling who Qinfeng's friend was from previous records. A mere mystic tier skill book was not a significant burden, and they had no shortage of favors to grant. Thank you, Director Zhang. We will be colleagues moving forward. So there is no need for formality, Qinfeng replied gratefully. By the way, Qinfeng, would you like to take on a bronze-level task from the Beastmaster Academy? Completing it will earn you some points. Upon hearing this, Qinfeng did not immediately agree. He recalled the point system in his mind. These points could be exchanged for various desired items within the guild, including even legendary tier beast eggs, provided one had enough points. Moreover, the point system was open not only to internal members, but also to any registered Beastmaster willing to take on tasks. If you decline, I will assign the task to the task hall, Director Zhang warned. The task is rather straightforward. It involves capturing a bronze-level demon cat that has escaped from the Beastmaster Forest and made its way into the academy. Successfully capturing the demon cat will suffice to complete the task. Why don't the academy staff capture it themselves? Qinfeng inquired, intrigued. They cannot redeem points for their own captures, and the high-level experts at the academy disdain tasks of this novice caliber. It would be beneath them. I thought it would be a good opportunity for you, having just joined the guild, Director Zhang chuckled. Very well, I shall accept this task. Coincidentally, I need to go to the Beastmaster Academy tomorrow to retrieve a corpse, so I can accomplish this task in tandem. A bronze-level demon beast should pose no challenge for Xiaowan. After completing the task, he intended to explore the task hall of the Beastmaster Guild, curious about what other tasks might be available. All right, I will have someone bring you the skill book and your access badge for the academy tomorrow. After hanging up, Qinfeng learned that the largest stakeholder of the Beastmaster Academy was, in fact, the Beastmaster Guild. In essence, the academy was established with the support of various organizations, aimed at selecting talented Beastmasters to recruit into their ranks. It appeared that the influence of the Beastmaster Guild was quite formidable, Qinfeng mused. Ding. The stall has concluded. Congratulations, host, for acquiring the Beastmaster Skill Wave Step and the Beast Skill Star Absorption Technique. Hiss. Wave Step. System. Are you truly intent on making me an underhanded schemer? Upon seeing Wave Step, Qinfeng sensed its exceptional nature. This was an essential skill for the cunning. Glancing at the other reward, he noted that Star Absorption Technique upgraded the existing skill, enhancing Xiaowan's energy absorption capacity to draw in greater amounts of energy. Haha. Those unfortunate Beastmasters are in for a calamity. A faint smile graced Qinfeng's lips as he silently mourned for those ill-fated souls. Subsequently, he examined Xiaowan's information again. The energy absorption skill had been upgraded to star absorption technique. Beast, Mosquito. Beast level, Bronze level 2. Beast quality, Chaotic. Current quality, Yellow tier. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Noise attack, star absorption technique, Special, Lightning whirlwind slash. Growth limit, the first ferocious beast of chaos. Evolution path, Black-winged blood Mosquito Daoist. What happened to the hidden evolution path? Qinfeng noticed that the hidden evolution path had vanished from the information panel and had transformed into an evolution path instead. The host has completed the selection of the hidden evolution path. Thus, it has been changed to the evolution path. Ah, I see. Qinfeng nodded, choosing not to comment further. After washing the dishes, he sat on his bed, preparing to meditate and commence his cultivation. The surrounding spiritual energy continually surged into Qinfeng's chest, even carrying currents from distant places, drawing the attention of other beastmasters, who frequently glanced in his direction. Who was this prominent figure? With such an absorption rate of spiritual energy, they were leaving no room for others. Would the Beastmaster Guild not intervene? Early the next morning, Director Zhang dispatched someone to deliver the skill book and the access badge for free entry into the Beastmaster Academy. Bear Paw Slam is quite suitable for the Earth Shatter Bear. Qinfeng mused as he accepted the skill, then rode his tricycle to the wholesale market. After acquiring his goods, he made his way to the Beastmaster Academy. Has Zhou Yu been bothering you lately? Old Zhang inquired with concern during the supply run. No, not at all. Qinfeng shook his head. In the past, he had even hoped for Zhou Yu to come seeking trouble, then absorb his feline energy. Now, Little Mosquito has already reached the second tier of bronze. Drawing energy from another tier 5 iron beast would hardly be beneficial. You should still exercise caution. He might be lurking somewhere, plotting against you, Old Zhang cautioned. Rest assured, Uncle Zhang. Qinfeng waved his hand dismissively, departing from the wholesale market. Upon arriving at the entrance of the Beastmaster Academy, Qinfeng did not rush in immediately. Instead, he set up a small stall at the entrance. However, it was early morning, and there were few customers. Who buys fruit at this hour? Never mind. I'll go find that mischievous cat first. Qinfeng stored the stall away in his storage ring and made his way towards the academy. At that moment, a voice suddenly called out from behind him. Qinfeng, wait for me. Chapter 27. Where did Long Out Yin go? Qinfeng turned around to see a girl with long black hair cascading down her shoulders, clad in a flowing white dress with wide sleeves, and wearing a pair of petite white shoes, dashing toward him. The hem of her dress danced with the wind, adding a touch of youthful exuberance. Yumeng. Qinfeng was taken aback. Master Qin, what brings you here to set up a stall? I searched high and low for you. Yumeng fanned herself playfully. Oh, this spot is better for setting up a stall, so I decided to come here. Are you here for something at the Beastmaster Academy? Qinfeng inquired, regaining his composure. With the school year approaching, I came to check out the academy, she replied. What about you, Master Qin? Oh, I'm just wandering around, Qinfeng chuckled. The two shared a silent understanding as they walked towards the main entrance. Just as the guard was about to approach them, he caught sight of the badge hanging from Qinfeng's neck and quickly retreated, realizing that offending him could lead to a troublesome path for the next 30 years. Once inside the campus, the two walked in silence along the small paths, aimlessly moving forward. Qinfeng, would you consider studying at the Beastmaster Academy? If you wish, I can assist you. Yumeng turned her head, her face radiating an appropriately charming smile. She had previously been puzzled by Qinfeng's reluctance to attend the academy until she reviewed his profile and realized that the academy was unworthy of him. No, I prefer to focus on my stall. Qinfeng shook his head with a grin. He anticipated that Yumeng would not understand his choice, yet to his surprise, she nodded earnestly and remarked, Master Qin is truly impressive. Although the Beastmaster Guild had restricted access to some of Qinfeng's information, the Yi family had conducted their own investigation into him, revealing his potential. They believed that even if Qinfeng were merely selling fruit, there must be a deeper significance behind it. A master is indeed a master, traversing an extraordinary path. They yearned to cultivate a good relationship with him, and Yumeng might be their only opportunity. Hey, weren't you selling fruit outside the school yesterday? Why are you here inside the academy now? Are you also a student at the Beastmaster Academy? A girl on the path recognized Qinfeng. I'm just wandering around. Qinfeng smiled. When will you set up your stall again? Your fruit was quite delicious, she said, her eyes gleaming with anticipation. Maybe in the afternoon. I'll give you a discount then, Qinfeng replied. That's a promise. I'll remember you, boss. The girl beamed before happily departing. Yesterday, the duo of Qinfeng and Little Mosquito had left quite an impression on many, hence her immediate recognition of him. I didn't expect your business to be thriving. Yumeng playfully jumped and tilted her head, curiously observing Qinfeng, exuding an aura of youthful vitality. All thanks to Little Mosquito, Qinfeng chuckled, feeling a bit bashful. Boss, look, a beautiful girl. What beautiful girl? Finding Long Outyin is far more crucial right now. Lu Bo, hands on his hips, expressed his annoyance. After the fight yesterday, he had questioned his subordinates, but had found no trace of someone named Long Outyin. It was as if he had vanished into thin air, and no one seemed to know who he was. This left Lu Bo perplexed. Could it be that Long Outyin was too shy to show himself? That couldn't be the case. Given the things Long Outyin had said yesterday, Lu Bo was determined to track him down. There was no way one of his subordinates would utter such words without reason. Boss, there really is a beautiful girl. Look. One of his men tugged at Lu Bo's shirt, pointing ahead. Lu Bo turned around impatiently and, indeed, beheld a girl he had never seen before, with an outstanding aura that was unforgettable. How pathetic. What is so special about a girl? Right now, finding Long Outyin is what matters. Lu Bo scolded his subordinate angrily. Are you here to ogle girls at the Beastmaster Academy? Shouldn't you be focusing on your studies? Even if you're not studying hard, surely you can apply yourself in a fight. Remember, women will only hinder your progress. Still looking? Hurry and find Long Outyin. Lu Bo kicked his subordinate, who hurriedly scurried off in search of Long Outyin. They were seriously starting to suspect that their boss had some issues. They couldn't go around bathing with him anymore. Better to protect themselves. As for Qinfeng, he watched Lu Bo pass by with an impatient expression, feeling a twinge of guilt. Goodness, they are hunting for Long Outyin. Thankfully, he had managed to keep a low profile yesterday, or today would have been quite awkward. He was just a minor character. There was no need for Lu Bo to be so concerned about him. Qinfeng and Yi Yumbing strolled through the Beastmaster Academy for quite some time. Yi Yumbing claimed she was familiarizing herself with the campus, while Qinfeng was persistently searching for the Tier 2 bronze beast. Where could that cat be? Qinfeng's mind was filled with questions. The Beastmaster Academy was primarily inhabited by Beastmasters, yet only a few could recognize the mischievous cat. After all, distinguishing between a demonic beast and a Beastmaster was nearly impossible, as the two were fundamentally similar. Since Beastmasters were once demonic beasts, the average person would struggle to tell them apart. Moreover, the top-tier experts would hardly concern themselves with such trivial matters. Thus, the mischievous cat had gone unnoticed since arriving at the academy. What are you looking for? Yi Yumbing inquired, tucking a loose strand of hair behind her ear as she bent down curiously. Qinfeng had been glancing around the entire time without paying her much attention, almost making her suspect he was harboring a secret. A cat, Qinfeng explained. A cat? What kind of cat? Just as Qinfeng was about to elaborate, a self-satisfied voice suddenly chimed from behind him. Qinfeng, you little brat, your end is nigh. I am now a Beastmaster. Chapter 28, The Well-Meaning Students. Zhou? Qinfeng turned around to find an old acquaintance, Zhou. The voice sounded familiar to him. Qinfeng, today is your last day? Zhou exclaimed, a wicked grin spreading across his face. I have already become a Beastmaster. Since fate has brought us together today, prepare to meet your doom. Zhou laughed maniacally, reveling in the unexpected encounter with Qinfeng. With this chance meeting, he intended to settle both old and new scores. Master Qin. Beside him, Yi Yumbing summoned her life-spring deer. Although she was aware that Qinfeng had already become a Beastmaster, she felt a twinge of worry in the face of someone as deranged as Zhou. Don't worry, I've defeated this guy several times already, Qinfeng chuckled, secretly admiring Zhou's eagerness to provide him with experience points. He thought to himself that he should be sure to greet him next time. He didn't want to neglect such a good friend. Qinfeng, if you have the guts, release your mosquito. Don't resort to sneak attacks. Let us engage in a fair fight, Zhou declared, attempting to establish some ground rules. It was improper to strike a Beastmaster without honor. Despite Zhou's newfound title, he had been psychologically scarred by their previous encounters. If we can avoid physical confrontation, let us avoid it. What kind of Beastmaster engages in hand-to-hand combat? It's disgraceful. Qinfeng hesitated as he summoned his little mosquito. Zhou burst into laughter upon seeing his expression. As expected, last time, I underestimated you and didn't dodge. This time, I'll see what you do. Qinfeng, don't blame me for being ruthless today. You brought this upon yourself. Zhou's words nearly provoked Qinfeng into a physical confrontation. How dare you twist the truth? You're the arrogant one. Yet I'm made the villain? You've gone too far, Zhou. Qinfeng shouted. Isn't that the fruit vendor? Someone remarked. No, who is that? Isn't this just bullying? Exactly. How could the vendor's mosquito possibly defeat a bronze melee cat? Another chimed in. Hey, what are you doing? Why bully the vendor? Yeah, why bully him? He.S. such a nice guy. He complimented me yesterday. At this moment, students passing by noticed Qinfeng being bullied and immediately stepped forward, releasing their own beasts, casting hostile glares at Zhou. It's already pitiful for the vendor to have contracted a mosquito. How could anyone dare to bully him? That's inhumane. The maternal instincts in the girls began to surge. Rest assured, we will not let him bully you. Right? How dare anyone from outside come here and act recklessly? Several girls surrounded Qinfeng protectively. Qinfeng looked at the group of female champions, touched. You don't have to protect me, ladies. My little mosquito is actually quite formidable, he explained. However, upon hearing Qinfeng refer to them as champions, their sense of justice soared. They were determined to ensure Zhou Yu could not harm Qinfeng. Don't worry, vendor, you shouldn't feel ashamed. It's only right to help when you see injustice. Exactly. Wait, Qinfeng glanced helplessly at Yi Yuming, who was giggling behind her hand like a little hamster. She had anticipated that Qinfeng would have such good connections. Even customers he had only met a few times were willing to help him. However, Master Qin is quite powerful. That mosquito, is it really just a mosquito? Step aside. This doesn't concern you, Zhou Yu said coldly, his patience wearing thin. What else with these crazy girls? What does my fight have to do with you? Where were you when Qinfeng was beating me up before? Such double standards. How could what happens in the Beast Master Academy not concern us? You're so arrogant. Let us see who dares to bully someone from our academy. Just then, Lu Bo approached with his underlings. Who dares to bully someone from our Beastmaster Academy? Whose audacity is this? Although Lu Bo wasn't considered a model student, he would not stand idly by if someone dared to bully a fellow student. Everyone, step back. This is a personal grievance between Zhou Yu and me. As the crowd grew larger, Zhou Yu felt increasingly anxious. No way. Why is everyone siding with Qinfeng? Is there something wrong with you all? He is the true victim. Zhou Yu was enraged, his hatred clouding his judgment. He was determined to eliminate Qinfeng today, otherwise, his resentment would remain unquenched. Qinfeng, are you no longer a man? If you have the guts, come out and face me. Hiding is not an act of courage. Zhou Yu shouted loudly. Seeing more and more people gather, Qinfeng stepped forward, eager to resolve the conflict swiftly. After all, fighting was prohibited within the academy, and he did not wish to disrupt the rules. Qinfeng, don't blame me for being ruthless. You brought this upon yourself. Today, I shall roast your mosquito. A cruel smile spread across Zhou Yu's face. Wait a moment. You're bullying a mere mosquito? Have you no shame? Lu Bo suddenly noticed that Qinfeng's beast was just a mosquito, igniting his fervor even further. Bullying the weak, is it? I, Lu Bo, cannot abide such behavior. Qinfeng turned, casting a peculiar glance at Lu Bo, surprised by his enthusiasm. I, Long Out Yin, will protect you to the death, Lu Bo. Exactly. How can you bully someone's mosquito? If you injure the vendor's mosquito, how will we enjoy our fruit? Step aside. Today I will teach him a lesson on behalf of the vendor. Voices of support for Qinfeng echoed around him. It was inevitable. His beast was merely a mosquito. Any reasonable person knew that a mosquito could not possibly defeat a cat. Everyone sympathized with the underdog. You've all been deceived. He.S. the cruel one. Zhou Yu cried, his eyes blazing with rage. I am a new student of the Beastmaster Academy. You should be helping me. Zhou Yu's temper flared as he realized everyone was siding with Qinfeng. This is so unfair. Thank you all for your concern. This is a personal matter between Zhou Yu and myself, so there is no need for anyone to assist, Qinfeng said, clasping his fists in gratitude to those around him. You've got guts, kid. From now on, I'll keep an eye on you at the Beastmaster Academy. Lu Bo gave Qinfeng a thumbs up, appreciating his willingness to confront Zhou Yu despite knowing he was outmatched. Now, aside from Long Outyan, my admiration goes to you. Qinfeng, boss, you must exercise caution. Perhaps it's best to concede defeat. There is no shame in it. This is a battle of unequal prowess. Onlookers attempted to persuade Qinfeng further, but he merely waved his hand, directing his gaze towards Zhou Yu and his melee cat. The fellow seemed to have employed some mysterious method, for in just a few days, he had ascended to the rank of Beastmaster. Yet, there was something unstable about his aura. Come on, Zhou Yu, let me see whether you've made any progress. Seeking death. A collective sigh escaped the crowd, fearing the melee cat's claws might spell doom for the little mosquito. Rest assured, Qinfeng is formidable. The melee cat cannot best the mosquito. At that moment, a voice, reminiscent of Huang Li, wafted through the air. An inexplicable chill washed over everyone, dispelling their earlier tension. Turning to look, they discovered a young lady clad in white, steadfastly regarding Qinfeng. But the melee cat, trust in Qinfeng. Yi Yumring tilted her head, offering a playful smile. The crowd fell into silence, puzzled as to why this girl held such unwavering confidence in Qinfeng and the mosquito. They turned their attention back to the arena center. After Zhou Yu hurled a few scathing remarks at Qinfeng, he commanded, Melee cat, go, show it your might. Meow. The melee cat doubled in size and launched itself into battle, determined to avenge its prior humiliation. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The mosquito brandished its forelegs and charged forth. Judging by size, the mosquito appeared to be at a disadvantage. A single paw from the melee cat could easily swat it down. Both combatants moved with remarkable speed, colliding head-on, each unleashing their skills. The crowd dared not look away. Meow. The melee cat was fierce. Yet, After a mere exchange, it lay sprawled on the ground, while the mosquito soared triumphantly above. Bystanders were left in shock. Lubo? Chapter 29. Is he truly just a fruit vendor? Silence fell, eerie and profound. Men and women alike stood agape, glancing between the fallen melee cat and the triumphant mosquito, their minds struggling to process the turn of events. Was the narrative inverted? Shouldn't it be the mosquito lying on the ground? No way, this mosquito. Is it a fake? A genuine melee cat can reach the mystic tier. My heavens, is Boss's mosquito truly this powerful? What on earth is happening? After a prolonged silence, the crowd finally spoke, exchanging bewildered glances, clearly astonished by the unforeseen outcome. The creature they deemed the weakest, the one they had shielded, had effortlessly toppled the melee cat. Even they would require several rounds to subdue it, given the melee cat's quality. But this mosquito, are you certain it is still a mosquito? What a formidable mosquito. Lubo swallowed hard, staring in disbelief at the composed Qinfeng. He had just claimed he would protect the girl, and now felt a tinge of embarrassment. It turned out Qinfeng was the real powerhouse. Impossible. It cannot be. Zhou Yu, witnessing this scene, became utterly unhinged. Grasping his hair, he shouted at Qinfeng, a sense of despair and helplessness swelling within him. He could not fathom that he had been bested by Qinfeng once more. But I'm a Beastmaster. I am a Beastmaster now. I beg your pardon. I am also a Beastmaster, Qinfeng replied, shaking his head at Zhou Yu as he summoned the mosquito back. For reasons unknown, the mosquito had not absorbed the energy from the melee cat. How could you possibly become a Beastmaster? You've only awakened for less than a week. By what right do you stand as my equal? I know it. You must have used a promotion elixir. Surely. Zhou Yu accused Qinfeng, his teeth clenched in fury. He had foreseen many scenarios, yet never anticipated that Qinfeng had also resorted to using a promotion elixir. What a vile and shameless wretch. Meanwhile, the surrounding crowd gazed at Qinfeng in astonishment. Had he truly become a Beastmaster within less than a week? Was he even human? Could it be he genuinely used a promotion elixir? But those who use such elixirs cannot be this powerful. They were left dumbfounded, staring at Qinfeng as though he were an extraterrestrial. What is a promotion elixir? Qinfeng inquired curiously of a nearby girl. Oh, the promotion elixir forcibly elevates a beast from the black iron level to bronze. However, it has since been classified as a banned substance. After explaining, the girl regarded Qinfeng with curiosity. He is so handsome, yet he doesn't even know about the promotion elixir. He must not have used such a forbidden drug. I see now. That's why your melee cat's level increased so rapidly, Qinfeng deduced. You've been using drugs. Qin, how dare you claim you haven't used any drugs? Otherwise, how could you have defeated my melee cat? I refuse to accept this. Zhou Yu steadfastly believed Qinfeng's victory was bolstered by external forces. During their initial duel, he had sent that wretched mosquito to confront him. How could one be so devoid of martial ethics? Insanity. Qinfeng had no time to waste arguing with a lunatic. He needed to pursue the magical beasts. Boss, you ought to leave quickly. If the security arrives, you won't be able to escape, someone nearby cautioned. Thank you. Qinfeng nodded, smiling. You cannot leave. I will definitely kill you today. Zhou Yu's heart shattered, his voice hoarse as he screamed, consumed by the desire to defeat Qinfeng. Principal Li, your academy students are incredibly arrogant. Another voice chimed in. They keep threatening my brother Qin. At that moment, several voices drew their attention. They turned to see the vice principal of the Beastmaster Academy and several individuals accompanying a middle-aged man, who approached with an unkind demeanor. Isn't that Chunhe, the owner of the Beastmaster Mall? Is this for real? Last time my father took me to dine with him, he was quite impressive. Wait, who is this Qin that they keep mentioning? Do we have anyone named Qin around here? Oh, it seems to refer to the owner of that mosquito. The crowd exchanged puzzled glances at Qinfeng. Indeed, Chunhe was striding towards Qinfeng. Qin, my dear brother, it has been a while. Chunhe greeted with a broad smile. Qinfeng was equally surprised to see Chunhe. He had not expected to encounter him here. But it's not been that long, Qinfeng replied, smiling. The crowd looked on in astonishment as Qinfeng conversed with Chunhe. Wait, wasn't it said that the boss was merely a fruit vendor? How does he know someone as significant as Chunhe from the Beastmaster Mall? And he appears quite cordial. Lubo questioned, bewildered. What exactly is Qinfeng's background? I cannot say for certain, as I have never heard of such a person. I would rather like to become acquainted with Chunhe. However, I feel unworthy. Can it be that the Lu family is also unworthy? The students whispered among themselves, casting furtive glances in this direction. In their minds, Qinfeng had taken on an aura of mystery. Principal Li, your Beast Taming Academy is lacking, Chunhe remarked coldly. To bully others so brazenly in broad daylight? If this continues, there will be no reason for the Beast Taming Academy to exist any longer. Manager Chun, this may be a misunderstanding. I will thoroughly investigate and provide you and your friend with an explanation, Principal Li stammered, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. After all, the Beast Taming Mall was the largest shareholder of the academy. Without the financial support of the Monster Mall, there would be no point in continuing operations at the academy. They might as well return to farming. Wiping his brow, Principal Li glared angrily at the group of students. Fighting is strictly prohibited within the academy. What on earth is going on today? Faced with the students, Principal Li regained his composure. The students, realizing their error, hurriedly explained what had just transpired. While he pulled Qinfeng aside. Brother Qin, what brings you to the Beast Taming Academy today? He asked with a smile. I accepted a task from the Beast Taming Guild. A task from the Beast Taming Guild? Have you become a beast tamer? He exclaimed in surprise. Casting a sidelong glance at Qinfeng, could this young man truly be so extraordinary? Not only did he possess talent in beast appraisal, but now he had shown prowess in beast taming as well. He had never anticipated this revelation. He realized he had underestimated Qinfeng, a genius among geniuses. What they lacked at the Monster Mall was precisely that, talent. They had plenty of money, but were in dire need of top-tier experts. Qin's eyes sparkled as he gazed at Qinfeng, who began to feel somewhat uneasy under his scrutiny. Yes, I just registered as a beast tamer a couple of days ago, Qinfeng confirmed with a nod. You must quickly enhance your skills, my young friend. Once you have the time, obtain your beast appraisal certificate and join us at the Monster Mall. Do not waste your time selling those inferior fruits or taking on tasks from the Beast Taming Guild. They are nothing but a bunch of impoverished fools. Working for them feels akin to toiling away your life. As he led Qinfeng further away, his voice grew softer, leaving the others exchanging puzzled glances. Wait, is he really selling fruits? Chapter 30. This will cost extra. He steered Qinfeng to a secluded corner. Meanwhile, Principal Li swiftly resolved matters on his end. Zhou Yu's qualification to join the Beast Taming Academy was promptly revoked. Go home and sell sweet potatoes, he declared. Everyone disperse. Fighting is prohibited within the academy. Principal Li, visibly impatient, departed. Those left behind continued to discuss Qinfeng, puzzled as to how a mere fruit seller could associate with such a prominent figure as Qinhe. They were equally baffled by the remarkable prowess exhibited by Qinfeng, which defied all logic. Qinfeng's growth is astonishing, Yi Yumeng remarked, stretching her neck to glimpse the direction in which he had departed. A solitary autumn leaf drifted down, seemingly carrying away the girl's heart. Meanwhile, Qinhe and Qinfeng settled into a CAF within the academy. Brother Qin, your talent is exceptional. Would you be interested in joining our Monster Mall? Qinhe inquired with a grin, his tone reminiscent of someone enticing a child. Weren't we supposed to agree that I would work at the Monster Mall once I obtained my beast appraisal certificate? Qinfeng replied, taking a sip of coffee that he found rather bitter. He preferred his own fruit concoctions. I meant you could become an internal member of our Monster Mall. We can provide you with any resources you require, Qinhe asserted confidently. When it comes to wealth, who could rival the Monster Mall? They were undeniably affluent, with resources to spare. My apologies, Manager Chun, but I have already joined the Beast Taming Guild. What? Qinhe exclaimed, his voice rising in astonishment and drawing the attention of others nearby. Realizing he had been somewhat impolite, he quickly composed himself, lowering his voice. Listen, Qinfeng, you cannot join the Beast Taming Guild. Was that scoundrel named Zhang trying to deceive you? Without proper mentorship, you will be hindered in your development. Coincidentally, we have a golden level master at the Monster Mall who is currently striving for diamond status. If he learns of your talent, he will undoubtedly take you as his apprentice. And with the resources of the Monster Mall backing you, your growth will be rapid. Qinhe fervently disparaged the Beast Taming Guild, aiming to lure Qinfeng to their side. They had no choice. Qinfeng's talent was too extraordinary. Typically, beast appraisers exhibited mediocre beast taming abilities, thus limiting their strength. However, individuals like Qinfeng, possessing exceptional talent in both fields, were a rarity in the annals of beast taming history. Manager Chun, please calm down. How can I remain calm? The Beast Taming Guild is a hindrance to aspiring talents. Actually, Manager Chun, Elder Lin from the Beast Taming Guild previously expressed interest in accepting me as an apprentice. Qinhe paused, looking at Qinfeng with a mix of disbelief and disappointment. You turned him down? Are you serious? I have a master, Qinfeng explained, prompting a resigned sigh from Qinhe. It seemed that he had missed his chance and allowed a genius to slip away. But this has nothing to do with you joining the Monster Mall. Since you were able to join the Beast Taming Guild, you could easily withdraw and join us instead. Let me first obtain my beast appraisal certificate. Qinfeng replied with a wry smile, shaking his head. Qinhe's fervent gaze made him somewhat apprehensive. I will wait for you to obtain your beast appraisal certificate, Qinhe declared excitedly, slapping the table and startling others nearby. He laughed nonchalantly, seeing the potential in recruiting a genius as a worthwhile investment. By the way, there is something I must inform you of, Qinhe said, adopting a serious demeanor. The day after tomorrow, the mall will be sourcing goods from the beast forest. You should come to the Monster Mall, and I will arrange for someone to take you along. Upon hearing this, Qinfeng's face lit up with excitement. He would finally have the opportunity to visit the Beast Forest, rumored to be home to numerous magical beasts. This was a perfect chance to broaden his horizons. However, do not get too carried away with joy just yet. It has come to my attention that several cities have dispatched advanced beast appraisers. Competing with them for beast eggs may prove considerably challenging. Chenny spoke gravely. In previous excursions to the Beast Forest, only intermediate beast tamers had been sent. Who would have guessed that this time, numerous cities had dispatched advanced beast appraisers? There might be something amiss in this situation. Unfortunately, their city, Ruin, was merely an ordinary one, with at most intermediate beast tamers. The beast egg that was seized is certainly inferior to theirs. Advanced beast appraisers. This presents quite a conundrum. Qinfeng furrowed his brow, deep in thought. As long as you give it your all, that is sufficient. If you cannot outpace them, so be it. This matter is indeed challenging. Chenny sighed. The drawback of a small city is that development in all aspects tends to be constrained. However, it is not impossible. Qinfeng lifted his head and smiled faintly. Chenny was taken aback. What does that mean? We need to invest more. Chenny was oblivious to how he exited the CAF. All he knew was that upon Qinfeng's return from the Beast Forest, he would bestow upon him a reward of 1 million, doubling the previously discussed remuneration. Does he truly possess such remarkable talent? Chenny found himself lost in contemplation. The surprise Qinfeng had given him was too overwhelming. For a moment, he struggled to process it. Upon further reflection, he naturally arrived at a decision. No, a talent like this must be courted to the Beast Mall. Forget about diamonds. I'll simply recruit him. Qinfeng was unaware that He had already begun reaching out to higher-ups on his behalf. After leaving the CAF, he wandered around the academy, hoping to locate that particular beast. Oh no, it seems I've forgotten about Yi Yumeng. With a thump to his forehead, Qinfeng let out a bitter laugh. He had been so engrossed in conversation with that he left Yi Yumeng behind. By the time he returned, she was nowhere to be found. She must have left, he thought, shrugging his shoulders with a wry smile. As he strolled around the academy, he pondered where this beast might be hiding. Suddenly, a tabby cat basking in the sun within a flower bed caught his attention. Rubbing his hands together, he feigned the demeanor of a cat enthusiast, approaching with a gentle meow. Meow? The basking tabby cat froze, lifting its head to discover a two-legged creature keen on petting it. What an adorable little kitty, Qinfeng said in a playful, softened tone. The tabby cat cast a disdainful glance. It detested individuals who sought to pet without offering treats. How dare they take advantage of my charm? Were it not for your appealing appearance, I wouldn't even acknowledge you. The tabby cat stretched luxuriously, preparing to allow Qinfeng to pet it when it suddenly sensed something amiss. Its pupils dilated sharply upon realizing that the human was gazing at it with a lewd expression. Foul creature, I can tell at a glance that you are no mere mortal. Where do you think you're fleeing? Behold my formidable might. Chapter 31, Journey to the Beast Forest. Realizing the predicament too late, the feline beast sought to escape, but it was already too late, for the little mosquito had settled upon it, greedily siphoning its energy. The beast's body went limp, rendering it incapable of fighting back. Meow? The feline, fierce yet powerless, glared at Qinfeng. This human exhibits a shocking lack of chivalry. How could it resort to such cruel measures against a charming creature like me? I shall never trust humans again. Have you finished your feast, little mosquito? Qinfeng inquired, observing the little creature. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The mosquito continued to absorb the energy from the cat. In a comparable context, it seemed that a beast's energy was more refined than that of a tamed creature, and indeed, far more potent. Seizing the moment, Qinfeng glanced at the feline's information panel. Beast, feline demon. Beast level, bronze level 2. Beast quality, earth tier. Current quality, yellow tier. Beast attributes, wind. Beast skills, shadow claws, cat punch. Growth limit, soaring cloud flying tiger, earth tier. Hidden path. 1. I never expected you to possess such impressive capabilities. Capable of evolving to earth tier, Qinfeng remarked in mild astonishment. The feline turned its head away, opting to ignore him. Come now, you wretched creature. Do as you will. I am at your mercy. Qinfeng chuckled, stroking the cat. But really, it feels delightful to pet this demon cat. Qinfeng, what is your mosquito doing to that cat? A sudden voice of distaste startled Qinfeng. He turned to see Yi Yumeng. Looking down, he noticed the mosquito moving rhythmically while absorbing the cat's energy. From a distance, it appeared quite inappropriate. No, please let me explain. It's not what you think. Qinfeng hastily rose to clarify. However, Yi Yumeng stamped her foot and stormed away in a fit of anger. Qinfeng was left both amused and perplexed. Unsure of what to say, it truly is not as you perceive. Have you finished? They've branded us both as perverts. He turned back, flicking the mosquito's wing with a sigh, chuckling at the absurdity of it all. How on earth did we end up in such a misunderstanding? No wonder the protagonists in romance novels can stretch a single misunderstanding into an entire book. They simply refuse to listen to explanations. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The little mosquito finally finished absorbing the energy, hovering in confusion as it looked at Qinfeng. Let us head to the Beast Guild to submit our task, Qinfeng said, binding the feline simply. At this moment, it possessed no strength, all its energy drained by the mosquito. Its eyes gazed helplessly ahead. That accursed mosquito. I am tainted. I am utterly tainted. Woe is me. I want to go home. After departing the Beast Academy, Qinfeng took the feline to the Beast Guild. Director Zhang, I have captured the feline demon, he announced, placing the bound creature on Director Zhang's desk. Director Zhang was immediately amused and bewildered. Captured beasts can typically be placed within sealing orbs. I had yet to inform you, and you've already brought back a feline demon. Your speed truly is remarkable. Oh, I happened upon it at the Beast Academy and managed to capture it, Qinfeng replied with a smile. A bronze level 2 beast is indeed quite a challenge to handle. But, as the old saying goes, I'm no novice. I didn't even need to engage in combat to subdue it. What? You say novices are not to be taken seriously? I only need to ask if you fear the novice. This is your task card. It contains your information and points, Director Zhang said, pulling a card from his drawer and handing it to Qinfeng. His name was inscribed upon it. It resembled a bank card, functioning similarly, merely substituting currency for points. By the way, Director Zhang, how are captured beasts usually dealt with? Qinfeng inquired, curious as he examined the card. Generally, they are returned to the beast forest. However, some individuals may harvest parts from the beasts for profit. There are even occasions where beast tamers kill the beasts during the capture process. Such a complete return is indeed a rarity. After listening to Director Zhang's explanation, Qinfeng nodded slightly. It is likely that this demonic cat will also be returned to the Beast Master Forest, as there is nothing of value on it. Is Chunhe trying to win you over? Director Zhang suddenly inquired, raising his head. Qinfeng was taken aback. Yes, that's right. What is the matter? Do not believe a word he says. These unscrupulous merchants are skilled in the art of flattery. You must not trust him. They possess only a bit of filthy wealth. Our Beast Master Association is not lacking. Director Zhang exclaimed passionately, fearing that Qunhe would mislead Qinfeng. Why must everyone compete for a talent they have finally encountered? Can't they dig for their own? Just wait. Once old Lin returns from the capital, you all will be dismissed. No one shall covet our people. Rest assured. Director Zhang, I haven't been swayed so easily, Qinfeng replied, both amused and exasperated. Let me tell you, little Qin. Half an hour later, Qinfeng finally stepped out of Director Zhang's office, having endured a prolonged monologue akin to a Buddhist sermon. Director Zhang certainly had a penchant for grandiose visions. Shaking his head, Qinfeng turned and made his way to the task hall of the Beastmaster Association. Most tasks were posted there. The hall was bustling with people coming and going, resembling a vibrant marketplace. Primarily, these individuals were there to accept tasks, with a few, like Qinfeng, who had recently become beast masters, meandering through the hall. At the front wall of the hall, there was a large screen divided into several sections, scrolling with subtitles. Each section detailed the task content and corresponding rewards, with varying level requirements across different areas. There were quite a few bronze-level tasks, albeit rather simple. Qinfeng stood beneath the screen, scrutinizing the tasks for quite some time. The bronze-level tasks were predominantly straightforward, even including tasks to help others find lost kittens or puppies. Oh, this task. Qinfeng glanced aside and suddenly spotted a golden-level task, which left him astonished and speechless upon reading its content. Golden task, seeking a manuscript from the Golden Master Yendi and the Golden Beast, the colorful devouring python. Goodness. Isn't the person requesting this manuscript afraid of retribution? Qinfeng was utterly flabbergasted. He never expected someone would actually seek such a manuscript, and of such a peculiar nature, involving both humans and beasts. Quite impressive indeed. However, he also admired the Beastmaster Association, as long as there were tasks with rewards. They would post them all, regardless of the nature of the task. He was truly impressed. With a smile, Qinfeng exited the task hall of the Beastmaster Association, planning to venture into the Beastmaster Forest in 2 days. Upon returning from the forest, he would consider what tasks he could undertake, perhaps casually accepting a few for practice. The next day, Qinfeng did not set up a stall, but instead focused on mastering the Lingbo Weibo technique. As his proficiency increased, so did his speed. By evening, he seized the time to sit in meditation and cultivate, continuing until the following morning. Satisfied, Qinfeng glanced at his level, Black Iron level 3. The rate of his advancement was commendable. Off to the Beastmaster Forest. Chapter 32, The Noble Centaur, Mississippi. Locking the door, Qinfeng first arrived at the Beast Merchant to rendezvous with Qunhe and his associates. However, the big boss Qunhe would certainly not be going himself. Upon reaching the Beast Merchant, A person named Chun Jiang approached him. This individual was Chun He's brother and the director of the beast merchant. You must be Qinfeng. I am Chun Jiang, leading the team for this beast egg procurement. This is Long Da, a junior beast appraiser, and this is Long Air, also a junior beast appraiser. Chun Jiang introduced the key members of the team. Hello. Qinfeng greeted them with a smile. Hello, Master Qin, Long Da replied. Master Qin? Huh. Long Air, seemingly displeased, sneered, leaving Qinfeng perplexed. Frowning, Qinfeng looked at Chun Jiang. Long Air, do you still want to go? Your master cannot make it due to other commitments. What does that have to do with Qinfeng? If you can handle it, then do it. If not, go back. Being Chun He's younger brother, Chun Jiang was well aware of Qinfeng's potential. He was counting on this opportunity for Qinfeng to help select a suitable beast for his son, thus naturally siding with Qinfeng. I apologize, Master Qin. My brother isn't very bright. He is a bit single-minded. Please disregard him. I apologize on his behalf. Brother. Shut up. Long Da shot a glare at his younger brother and quickly bowed his head in apology. His master had said not to underestimate Qinfeng's youth. He indeed possessed genuine skills. He had hoped the two would learn from him, yet his brother's obstinacy, thinking Qinfeng was encroaching on his master's work, was quite vexing. Let us go, Director Chun. Qinfeng glanced at Long Air, but chose to remain silent. Keep an eye on your brother, Chun Jiang advised Long Air, before leading the group to the Beastmaster Forest. The expanse of the Beastmaster Forest was vast, surrounding each city. Enormous city walls separated the cities from the forest. To venture out, one must pass through the city gates. In essence, these cities were established within the Beastmaster Forest. The outer forest brimmed with unknown dangers, and thus, communication between cities relied entirely on teleportation arrays. Those unafraid of death could embark on adventures without hindrance, respecting others' fates and enjoying a beautiful life. Soon, Chun Jiang led the group to the city gates. After presenting their passes, the guards promptly allowed them to pass. Exiting the city gates, they were met with an endless expanse of verdant forest. Towering trees rose majestically, casting shadows over the ground. Winding paths stretched forward, half covered by an array of unknown flowers and grasses, the destination obscured. Beasts, previously unseen in the city, now roamed freely, albeit mostly lower-level creatures like rabbits and wild boars, merely serving to populate the scenery. The Beastmaster Forest is immense, Qinfeng remarked in astonishment. Country bumpkin, Long Air scoffed. Smack. Long Da swiftly delivered a slap to Long Air. If you cannot speak properly, then go back. No one out here will tolerate you. Long Da was genuinely infuriated, utterly disappointed in his younger brother. How could he not see the situation clearly? Sighing, Long Air lowered his head, afraid to speak, clearly intimidated by Long Da. Without turning his head, Qinfeng followed Chun Jiang as they advanced. Their destination lay not in this place, but rather in the distant Beastmaster town. A journey far too great to traverse on foot. They needed to utilize a teleportation array. After a brief walk, the group arrived at the first teleportation array. Chun Jiang retrieved several high-grade spirit crystals and handed them to the guardian of the array. Subsequently, they boarded the array, and in the blink of an eye, the surrounding scenery transformed, bringing them to the outskirts of a quaint town. The transition was remarkably swift. Qinfeng, akin to an innocent child entering a grand garden, gazed around with unrestrained curiosity. The town before him was modest in size, devoid of towering edifices, instead exuding the ambience of an ancient marketplace. It was replete with various wares, mirroring those found in larger cities. The streets bustled not only with humans, but also with a multitude of magical beasts. Director Chun, why are there so many magical beasts here? Qinfeng inquired, his intrigue palpable. Are you unaware? Chun Jiang responded, momentarily taken aback. What should I know? It's written in the books. Qinfeng sheepishly admitted. I was preoccupied with my stall back then. He chuckled awkwardly, pondering whether he could confess to being a traveler from another realm. Regrettably, his recollections of this world lacked such information. Had he truly been reduced to merely peddling wares? Observing this, Chun Jiang began to elucidate as they walked. In essence, the periphery of the Beastmaster Forest served as a shared domain for both humans and magical beasts. Just like humans, these beasts could be categorized as benevolent or malevolent. Most of the hostile beasts resided deep within the forest, while those more amicable toward humans lingered at the fringes, facilitating a harmonious coexistence. Chun Jiang's explanation was clear, and Qinfeng grasped it immediately. But don't these magical beasts fear humans imposing blood contracts upon them? He questioned further, his curiosity unabated. First, you must be capable of defeating them, Chun Jiang chuckled. Adult magical beasts are not mere eggs. Their strength is formidable. To tame one, you must earn their respect through victory. He found Qinfeng's notions somewhat fanciful. Capturing a magical beast was no simple feat. A blood contract could only be forged willingly. Up ahead lies Beastmaster Town. We shall reside here for the next couple of days. Try to refrain from venturing out. This area is a lawless zone and quite perilous. Qinfeng cautioned as they neared the town, his demeanor turning serious. This is no jest. The vicinity of Beastmaster Town harbors dangers, and encounters with unsavory characters are commonplace. Robberies are a frequent occurrence. Therefore, for our acquisition of Beastmaster eggs, we have enlisted a formidable protector. However, he continued, this protector does not appear to be human, but rather a magical beast. Qinfeng gestured toward the distance with a smile. That's the bodyguard Chun he arranged for us. She was our protector last time as well, and her prowess is quite impressive. As Qinfeng scrutinized the figure, he realized it was a centaur. The upper half was that of a stunningly attractive woman, sporting a ponytail, donning an iron helmet, clad in soft armor, and wielding a long blade with an air of authority, while her lower half transformed into that of a horse. This peculiar amalgamation left Qinfeng awestruck, as he found the beings of the Beastmaster world to be utterly fascinating, particularly the half-human, half-beast entities. Countless questions brewed within him, prompting him to discreetly examine the centaur's information. Magical beast, centaur, beast level, golden level 8. Beast quality, earth tier. Current quality, profound tier. Beast attribute, earth. Beast skills, spear throwing, fiery neighing. Growth limit, earth tier centaur. Hidden evolution routes, 2. A golden level expert. This marked Qinfeng's first encounter with a being of such caliber. Merely standing still radiated an overwhelming sense of pressure. He, a mere black iron level novice, felt worlds apart from her. Magical beasts of this level were generally capable of speech, akin to animals on Earth attaining sentience. Once they evolved, they could no longer be simply termed animals. They became celestial beings. Miss Centaur, we appreciate your assistance this time, Qinfeng greeted her. You have already paid. The centaur replied with an aloof demeanor, her twin ponytails flicking with an air of grace. Very well, let us proceed to our accommodations. Qinfeng led the group toward the hotel he had previously reserved. While termed a hotel, it resembled an ancient inn. Relatively clean, yet bustling with an eclectic mix of individuals. They needed to exercise caution. Throughout the journey, Qinfeng lingered at the back, silently observing the centaur, brimming with unvoiced inquiries. Eventually, he could no longer contain himself and softly asked, Esteemed Miss Centaur, what differentiates you from humans? The centaur lowered her gaze, her expression inscrutable as she regarded Qinfeng. I can't. The centaur's indifferent response left Qinfeng momentarily speechless. He let out a self-deprecating chuckle and quietly stepped aside, realizing that conversing with such a formidable being was no easy task. Little mosquito, what do you think sets apart the centaur from humans? Qinfeng summoned the little mosquito and pondered aloud. Buzzing joyfully, the mosquito flitted around Qinfeng, seemingly delighted. In that moment, Qinfeng also sensed that the spiritual energy within the Beastmaster forest appeared to be denser than that in the city. Why wait? Let us retire for a pleasant slumber together, he suggested. Little mosquito? The procurement method for Beastmaster eggs was remarkably simple. Different eggs were categorized and arranged for selection, akin to gambling stones, relying solely on luck. Thus, the magical beast market operated on this very principle. Director Qin, I am quite curious. From where do all these Beastmaster eggs originate? Qinfeng approached Qinfeng with eager inquiry. Each egg contains a different magical beast. It's not as though every magical beast lays eggs, he stated. About that, Qinfeng chuckled, realizing that Qinfeng was somewhat lacking in knowledge about the Beastmaster world. However, being a genius, it's understandable that you've been preoccupied with cultivation and remain unaware of such matters. He proceeded to enlighten Qinfeng. The majority of these Beastmaster eggs randomly appear deep within the Beastmaster forest. This has been the case throughout history. Consequently, adventurers must brave the depths of the forest to retrieve them. It's perilous yet lucrative. Qinfeng's explanation left Qinfeng astonished. So, this was the origin of the Beastmaster eggs, randomly generated. This is not unlike those games where wild monsters spawn randomly, is it? However, there exists a type of beast egg. This particular egg reverts to its original state upon the death of its owner, with the beast severely injured. Yet, such eggs are seldom contracted. It's akin to how one would be reluctant to let others raise their own children. Qinfeng chuckled with a mischievous grin. Overall, the majority of beast eggs are generated randomly within the beast forest. For centuries, no one has unraveled the mystery behind their random spawning. Initially, the inhabitants of the beast world were quite curious, but over time, as the truth eluded them, they grew accustomed to it. Once this became the norm, no one paid it any further attention. It is said that masters who reach a certain level can even encase beasts within beast eggs, thereby creating them. However, that seems rather far-fetched. To this day, I have yet to encounter such a beast egg, Qinfeng smiled. The selection of beast eggs only commences in the evening, and it was still afternoon. Qinfeng found himself somewhat bored. Thus, he made his way to the entrance of the inn. Observing the throng of people and beasts passing by, with nothing to do, he decided to set up his stall, retrieving it from his storage ring and placing it alongside him, eager to see what unique treasures might emerge from this bustling beast forest. However, amidst the ebb and flow of passers-by, none approached to purchase Qinfeng's fruits. Not a single soul even inquired about the prices. Most merely cast a fleeting glance before departing. "Young man, no one is buying fruits here," remarked a hunchbacked old man with a white beard as he approached Qinfeng's stall, a smile gracing his weathered face. Qinfeng was taken aback. Indeed, could the beast forest truly lack for fruits? Yet, his purpose in setting up the stall was not for profit, but rather for the system's rewards. If business was poor, so be it. He was merely going with the flow. "Thank you, elder, but I'm not here to make money. I have no interest in wealth," Qinfeng stated loftily. This left the old man momentarily speechless. "Young lad, you truly have a flair for pretense. Are you surnamed Ma?" The elder chuckled. "You're quite fashionable, aren't you?" Qinfeng grinned broadly. This old fellow, perhaps he spent too much time hunched over his computer. "Since we're fated to meet, I shall make a purchase." The hunchbacked elder, with a cheerful demeanor, glanced at the stall. "I'll have a serving of fruit salad," he declared, pointing to the dish. "Coming right up, sir." "Little Mosquito, it's time to serve the customers." Qinfeng called forth Little Mosquito, intending for it to prepare the fruits. However, upon seeing Little Mosquito, the elder's expression abruptly changed, filled with disbelief, as though he had seen a specter. You actually managed to evolve this mosquito?" Qinfeng furrowed his brow, glancing at the hunchbacked elder. "It can evolve, so what?" "Impossible. Absolutely impossible," the elder muttered to himself, his demeanor shifting as he departed, leaving even the fruit salad behind. Something was amiss. Qinfeng's suspicions were reignited. The elder's reaction upon seeing Little Mosquito was evidently peculiar. He clearly knew some secret. But what clandestine truth could a mere mosquito hold? Qinfeng cast a perplexed glance at Little Mosquito, then at the direction in which the hunchbacked elder had vanished. Could it be that Little Mosquito was somehow related to him? Chapter 34. An Unexpected Opportunity. Although business was lacking at his stall, Qinfeng found solace in the tranquility of the situation. Yet, the odd glances from passers-by made him quite uncomfortable. "Xiaoqin, you won't find any customers here," Chun Jiang remarked, stepping out of the inn and observing Qinfeng's stall with a bemused expression. It seemed that Qinfeng had developed a fondness for this endeavor. "I'm aware, Director Chun. I'm simply passing the time," Qinfeng replied casually, handing a piece of fruit to Chun Jiang. Chun Jiang accepted it and settled himself beside Qinfeng. "Just call me Chun Gu. Director Chun feels too formal," he said with a smile. "I forgot to mention, transactions in Beast Town do not involve currency. The locals prefer to exchange for cultivation resources, such as spirit crystals, techniques, or parts from beasts. Even the purchase of beast eggs follows this principle. You bid a price, and at the time of transaction, you exchange for equivalent resources." "Barter?" Qinfeng blinked in surprise. He had anticipated that such a primitive method of trade still existed here. "Yes, that is precisely it," Xinjiang nodded. "In truth, money holds little value here. Once your strength reaches a certain level, you will realize that currency is merely a pile of worthless paper." Xinjiang's words plunged Qinfeng into contemplation. That sentiment felt eerily familiar. "I have no love for money. I am indifferent to wealth. Get some rest. The evening's trading is about to commence. You'll need to be in good spirits," Xinjiang said, patting Qinfeng's shoulder before returning to the inn. Qinfeng smiled. While other beast appraisers required mental energy to evaluate beasts, he was different. A mere glance at the beast encyclopedia sufficed. With a lack of business, he decided to return and relax. After packing up his stall, he returned to his room. Ding! Stall operation concluded. "Congratulations, host, you have gained an opportunity." "Opportunity? What sort of opportunity?" Qinfeng scrutinized the reward. This opportunity was not explicitly defined, but it was certain that he could utilize it in any scenario, which would yield an unknown benefit. This was promising. Qinfeng resolved to attempt setting up stalls in various locations in the future, as it might trigger a plethora of system rewards. The sky gradually darkened. Nightfall quietly enveloped the realm. The lights of Beast Town shone brightly, bustling with activity. Stalls lined either side of the street, each offering an array of peculiar items, whether it was the claws of beasts or their internal organs. The air was rife with the sounds of merchants haggling. In stark contrast, the beast forest beyond the town lay shrouded in darkness, punctuated by occasional terrifying cries. Xinjiang led Qinfeng and the others to the location where beast eggs were wholesale traded. "Do these beasts not have any thoughts when witnessing their kin being sold here?" Qinfeng inquired curiously. "Have you heard that saying?" Xinjiang replied with a mysterious smile. "Please, fellow cultivator, enter my human emperor banner and assist me in my cultivation. Beasts require these resources for their own training as well." Jiang patted Qinfeng on the shoulder and continued onward. Qinfeng paused, glancing at the nearby howling moon wolf, which was haggling with a human vendor. Shaking his head, he quickly followed after Jiang. Crossing through the town, Jiang led the group to the easternmost point. A rudimentary wooden shed appeared before them, and around its perimeter, a considerable crowd had already gathered. Essentially, they were merely a handful of nearby cities. After all, the venues for purchasing beast eggs are not limited to this one. There are others as well. Jiang also led a few individuals over. Oh, isn't that Jiang from Ruin? Surely, you haven't run out of intermediate beast masters, have you? At that moment, a sarcastic voice rang out. How dare you speak like that, you old cur? Long Air's temper flared up immediately, and he turned to retort. Jiang, however, merely smiled and cast a glance at the speaker without intervening. Qinfeng followed suit, glancing at the man. He was a middle-aged fellow with half-white hair, a hawk-like nose, and slanted eyes, certainly not a man of good character. It seemed there was animosity brewing on both sides. Yet, when Qinfeng caught sight of the individual next to him, he was taken aback. What is he doing here? Qinfeng muttered under his breath. Jiang, is this the kind of person from your Ruin beast commerce? Such a lack of decorum, Zhao Gang said coldly, waving his sleeve. You, Long Air exclaimed, taken aback. Do you really think you can waste words on an old man who's barely an intermediate beast master? Get back and stand properly. Jiang snapped in irritation. Zhao Gang's expression shifted, having struck a nerve. Qinfeng could no longer contain his laughter. He hadn't realized Jiang was quite the formidable character, capable of delivering such sharp retorts. His laughter drew the attention of onlookers, who had previously overlooked him. However, the young man beside Zhao Gang's expression darkened. He cast a few glances filled with malice at Qinfeng before leaning close to Zhao Gang's ear to whisper a few words. After listening, Zhao Gang surveyed Qinfeng with a few disdainful glances, sneering. I was wondering who it was. Turns out it's this brat. Your Ruin beast commerce is truly on the decline. You actually sent someone without a beast appraisal certificate to procure here? Are you still hoping to succeed by sheer luck? It's utterly ludicrous. The young man beside Zhao Gang was none other than Zhao Tian, the beast appraiser whom Qinfeng had previously offended. He glared at Qinfeng with resentment, and naturally, Zhao Gang felt compelled to defend his disciple. He opened his mouth to disparage Qinfeng, leveraging his own status. The commotion quickly attracted the attention of others. Old Chun, what kind of trick are you playing this time? Not even an intermediate appraiser? What is this kid doing here if he is not an appraiser? Jiang, has Ruin run out of talent? Several onlookers jested, their words laced with daggers. Old Chun is just hoping for a stroke of luck to snag a few beast eggs. That's Ruin's strategy, something you wouldn't understand. Zhao Gang chuckled with pride. The crowd's gaze shifted to Qinfeng. This kid isn't even an appraiser? Old Chun, have you lost your mind bringing him here? Appraisal relies on skill, not luck. We have 2 intermediate appraisers here. If you pay a bit, we can lend you one. Others chimed in. Jiang and his companions looked somewhat displeased. They were aware of Qinfeng's capabilities, but others were not. We in Ruin have our own plans. Appraisers don't merely rely on empty rhetoric. True skills will reveal themselves in practice. Not a single strand of Master Qin's prowess can be matched by any of you. Long Air interjected boldly. Long Da frowned and pulled him back. Qinfeng shot a surprised glance at Long Air. Was he inadvertently elevating him, or, Master Qin, you dare utter that title? Huh, you're killing me with laughter. Zhao Tian guffawed, as if he had heard the most ridiculous joke. I've heard that senior appraiser Sun Yong is also here. That's the real master. Others couldn't help but chime in. What is the world coming to when anyone can claim to be a master? A pig's nose stuck in a green onion, thinking it's an elephant. The crowd regarded Qinfeng and his companions with derision. Just then, a door creaked open. You can go in now. Upon hearing this, everyone ceased their squabbling and filed inside. Humph. Zhao Gang scoffed as he passed by the group. Qinfeng, you'd better wait. This time, luck won't be on your side. Zhao Tian ground his teeth as he walked past Qinfeng. He was determined to reclaim his lost dignity after the humiliation Qinfeng had caused him. Isn't that guy from the beast commerce? Qinfeng curiously pointed at Zhao Tian. Most appraisers in the beast commerce are freelancers and not under our jurisdiction. The only full-time appraisers are Long Da and a few others like his master. Let us follow them in, Jiang said, not elaborating further, leading the group inside. Upon entering, Qinfeng didn't spot any beast eggs. Instead, everyone stood beneath a platform where several individuals were stationed, displaying a selection of beast eggs before them. These beast eggs are 50,000 each. Who wants one? The people on stage called out. Qinfeng suddenly realized, isn't this just like an auction? Highest bidder wins. Moreover, you can only watch, not touch. In such circumstances, assessing the beast eggs would involve considerable uncertainty. It all hinges on personal skill. Qinfeng shook his head in bemusement and found a spot beside Jiang. The auction for the beast eggs continued, with numerous bids pouring in. Each beast egg was selling for around 100,000. Once taken back to the beast commerce, they would fetch a starting price of 300,000. The beast commerce was truly raking in the cash. Qinfeng's eyes widened as he watched the stage. Master Qin, aren't we buying anything now? Longda, beside him, asked anxiously as he observed others bidding. What's the rush? The beast eggs up for bid aren't remarkable. Haven't you noticed that none of the intermediate beast masters have made a move? Xinjiang replied calmly. The current bidders are merely from smaller shops or other factions. I haven't seen any major powers step in. Indeed, those beast eggs aren't impressive. There are plenty of dead eggs among them. Qinfeng shook his head. These unscrupulous merchants are hard to guard against. Master Qin is indeed formidable, Long sighed ruefully. After years of studying beast appraisal, he felt dwarfed in comparison to Qinfeng. Meanwhile, Longair opened his mouth, but ultimately fell silent. What is so impressive about this? The appraisal continued on stage. Those who had successfully purchased beast eggs didn't leave immediately. Instead, they moved to the side to inspect their purchases with appraisal stones. Naturally, some were met with disappointment and cursed loudly. But there was little to be done. Transactions are always based on mutual consent. If you lose a bet, you must own up to it. You cannot blame others. Director Chun, is that shadow stone truly so remarkable? With such an artifact, what need is there for beast appraisers? Qinfeng's face was a portrait of astonishment. This object bore a striking resemblance to his beast compendium. The shadow stone is capable of identifying only beasts of the earth rank and below. It is said that there exists a stone capable of identifying celestial rank beast eggs, but none have ever laid eyes upon it. Moreover, these shadow stones are firmly held in the hands of those who sell beast eggs. Their strength is formidable, rendering them fearless of theft, not even intimidated by the Beast Guild. Aside from them, no other factions possess such a thing. Of course, the shadow stone is not infallible. It can occasionally yield errors, though the likelihood of such occurrences is minimal. Just like the Earth Shatter Bear you previously stumbled upon, the chances of misidentification were exceedingly low. It was merely your exceptional luck that led to your discovery. Thus, beast appraisers still retain their relevance. With Chun Zhang's elucidation, Qinfeng began to grasp the underlying nuances. This shadow stone was but a diminished version of the beast compendium. Alas, it cannot be owned by mere mortals, otherwise both the sellers of beast eggs and the appraisers would find themselves unemployed. Goodness, this is truly daylight robbery. Simply peddling a few worthless stones would guarantee effortless profit, wouldn't it? What do you think? Xinjiang scoffed. The speed at which they were profiting rivals a fifth of our beast merchant mall's earnings. A mid-level beast appraiser has made a move, Dragonda remarked at that moment. Qinfeng and Xinjiang lifted their heads. The current batch of beast eggs was rather promising. Several mid-level beast appraisers had already placed bids. Master Qin, shall we not make our move? There is no rush. Qinfeng replied calmly. If we delay any longer, they will snatch them all away. Dragon Air muttered in discontent. Yet, no one paid him any heed. This batch of beast eggs is priced at 100,000 each. Is there anyone interested? Another batch of beast eggs was brought forth, but this time, few were inclined to bid. Those who did were merely novice beast appraisers hoping for a fortunate find. Director Chun, quickly, place a bid. Just don't bid too high. We must secure this batch of beast eggs. Qinfeng suddenly exclaimed with excitement. Xinjiang's eyes brightened, and he immediately shouted. The Ruin Beast Merchant Mall bids 150,000 each. Whoosh. All eyes instantly turned toward this side. In their estimation, this batch of beast eggs held little value. Although purchasing them at 100,000 each could yield a profit, it would also tarnish their reputation. What if they ended up hatching a mosquito? While the beast eggs from the Beast Merchant Mall are expensive, they come with a guarantee of quality. 150,000 each? You must be joking, Ruin Beast Merchant Mall. Zhao Tian laughed loudly, mocking them. Old Chin, what are you thinking? This batch of beast eggs is subpar, someone kindly reminded. 150,000 each. We at Ruin Beast Merchant Mall are committed to acquiring them. Xinjiang stated resolutely. Some onlookers were gleeful, while others shook their heads in dismay. Old Chen, you are losing your mind. Are you really taking this kid's word for it? He isn't even a beast appraiser. What capabilities could he possibly possess? Qinfeng, you aren't relying on mere luck, are you? Laughter erupted around them. Many were ridiculing Qinfeng and Xinjiang. Xinjiang maintained a stony expression, ignoring the crowd. Dragonda regarded Qinfeng with concern, while Dragonair's face flushed red, itching for a confrontation with the hecklers. Master Qin, regarding this batch of beast eggs, trust me. You can't go wrong, Qinfeng stated with poise. He had discerned 2 profound rank beast eggs among this batch. At 150,000 each, they could be sold for a minimum of 600,000. There is no faster way to make money. Trust in Qinfeng. Xinjiang smiled slightly when addressing his companions. The individuals auctioning the beast eggs remained oblivious to the commotion, continuing their calls. 150,000 each. Is there anyone else willing to bid? Who would pay that much for these? They must be out of their minds. Quickly, hand the next batch over to Old Chun. Old Chun, you'll surely be fired for this. Your judgment is severely lacking. His brother is the general manager. It would be odd if he were dismissed. Chun Jiang felt a wave of helplessness wash over him. Just wait. Those who dare to question Master Qin will soon be proven wrong. Striving against talent is a futile endeavor. 150,000 once. 150,000 twice. 150,000. The Qinfeng Beast Merchant Mall bids 180,000 each. Chapter 36. Is what the master says indeed correct? Just as Qinfeng and Chun Jiang believed victory was assured, a suddenly higher bid rang out, instantly overshadowing Chun Jiang's previous offer and surprising the others. Who is it that dares to bid so high? Are they not afraid of incurring tremendous losses? Goodness, there are truly many fools. Wait, is that not the esteemed senior beast appraiser Liang Jinghui from the Qinfeng Beast Merchant Mall? My word, Master Liang has made his move. This indicates that this batch of beast eggs possesses some merit. A figure exuding an air of mastery calmly entered the venue. The crowd was taken aback and then began to whisper among themselves. Initially, they held little regard for this batch of beast eggs, but upon his arrival, the atmosphere shifted as everyone's interest peaked. Liang Jinghui is renowned as a senior beast appraiser. Anyone who attains mastery in Qinfeng must possess genuine skill. Moreover, the fact that a master is bidding suggests that this batch of beast eggs is not to be underestimated. Eyes were fixated on the beast eggs on stage, which had previously attracted little attention. In an instant, their perceived value skyrocketed, prompting numerous would-be bargain hunters to begin placing bids. We bid 200,000. We bid 220,000 each. We bid 280,000 each. The price of the beast eggs quickly soared beyond 300,000. Chun Jiang and his companions appeared increasingly anxious. Their previously secured prize was now slipping away. Damn it, that Liang Jinghui. Watch your words, Dragon Air. Chun Jiang shot Dragon Air a glare before turning to Qinfeng. Continue bidding. For reasons unknown, a single, light-hearted remark from Qinfeng instilled a sudden surge of confidence in Chun Jiang. The Ruin Beast Merchant Mall bids 350,000 each. As Chun Jiang announced the bid, the crowd turned their attention toward him, bewildered. How did Chun Jiang and his companions discern this? Could it truly be that the kid was simply lucky? Master Liang, shall we continue? One of Liang Jinghui's associates inquired. A profound rank beast egg at this price is already pushing the limits. At this moment, another voice chimed in. Goodness, Master Sun Yong has arrived as well. What? A profound rank beast egg? No wonder. No wonder. 350,000 for a profound rank beast egg is already at its peak. Any higher would be a loss. The bidders initially expressed shock, then shook their heads. Although a profound rank beast egg could fetch over 600,000 on the market, they recalled that there were still 2 beast eggs remaining in this batch. Earlier, Master Sun Yong had asserted that only one of these contained a profound rank beast egg. Therefore, the other 2 must not be of great quality. At the same price, purchasing at 350,000 would certainly be a loss. Curse it. How could this kid be so fortunate? Zhao Tian clenched his teeth, glaring fiercely at Qinfeng. Meanwhile, Chun Jiang and the others looked at Qinfeng with astonishment. They never anticipated that a mystic-grade beast egg lay within. A loss of 350,000 was just a trifle. This also served to validate Qinfeng's formidable prowess. The group instantly regained their confidence, brimming with enthusiasm. 350,000 each. 350,000. Our Beast Merchant Mall in Zhu City offers 400,000. The crowd, who initially had no intention of bidding further, was suddenly taken aback. Upon seeing the bidder, they erupted into laughter, realizing there was a long-standing grudge between these 2 parties. Everyone braced themselves for the spectacle. Zhao Gang, what do you mean by this? Chun Jiang shot an angry glance at the bidder Zhao Gang. I mean exactly what I said. I simply desire this beast egg. If you have any objections, feel free to continue bidding. Zhao Gang replied with a smug expression. Chun Jiang's fists tightened, wishing he could land a punch on him. Brother Chun, keep bidding. Qinfeng calmly suggested. Chun Jiang hesitated. 400,000 for a mystic-grade beast egg. Coupled with the other 2 unknown beast eggs, this is already a loss. If I bid further, the Yuan Beast Merchant Mall bids 450,000. Chun Jiang gritted his teeth, adding another 50,000. He chose to trust Qinfeng. Long Da and Long Air, however, were somewhat anxious. This price is a loss. Haha, you've won. I no longer want this egg. Zhao Gang gloated. I can't believe it. Old Zhao, you've become increasingly cunning, one of his companions remarked. Old Chun, how old are you to still be squabbling? Who is this kid that you listen to so obediently? This is it. You're going to suffer a loss. Earlier, Master Sun had claimed that there was only one mystic-grade beast egg among them, and this price was unreasonable. The 3 beast eggs were secured by Qinfeng at a price of 450,000 each. Surrounding spectators murmured, perplexed by Qinfeng's apparent folly in listening to someone so inexperienced. Even Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong exchanged glances, sharing a knowing smile. Youngsters are prone to impulsiveness. A small loss may serve as a lesson, they commented, drawing some ridicule towards Qinfeng and his companions. Little Qin, if these beast eggs result in a loss, I'll have nowhere to hide my old face, Qinfeng said with a bitter smile. Rest assured, Brother Qin, I can still placate you. Just take a look at the spectral stone, and you'll see, Qinfeng replied with a confident smile. After Qinfeng, already feeling anxious, paid a comparable amount of resources, he immediately led Long Da and Long Air towards the spectral stone, with some onlookers trailing behind. Old Qin, do you truly believe that kid's words? If these beast eggs yield good results, I'll eat dung live. Someone mocked. Qinfeng, you're impressive. You don't even trust the master. Step aside, don't block the way. Qinfeng impatiently pushed through the crowd, arriving at the spectral stone. He placed one of the beast eggs upon it, and the result was instantaneous, a mystic-grade beast egg. The crowd gasped in astonishment. The master truly lives up to his title. He can discern the contents at a glance. Bring that one here. Qinfeng's confidence began to swell. He placed the second beast egg on the stone. A yellow-grade beast egg. What? A yellow-grade beast egg? We're back to even. Back to even? A yellow grade can only sell for 300,000, and we still have one egg left. Who knows what it may be? Someone interjected. It's bound to be a loss. Even if we get another yellow grade, we'll still lose a few thousand unless it's mystic grade. Mystic grade is out of the question. Qinfeng doesn't have that luck. The crowd continued to chatter. Zhao Gang and his apprentice stood off to the side, chuckling with delight. You won't escape loss. Director Chun, this. Long Da felt a pang of anxiety. Qinfeng was also somewhat uneasy. Truth be told, even if another yellow grade appeared, it would still be a loss. The 2 previous masters had stated that there was only one mystic grade beast egg. What are you worried about? There's still one egg left, Long Air said, placing the beast egg he held onto the stone. The information displayed on the spectral stone stunned the onlookers. What? Another mystic grade beast egg? Impossible, this can't be. No way, this must be an illusion. Everyone stared, dumbfounded, at the mystic grade beast egg. They were all astonished. Wasn't it said there was only one? How could another appear? Where did the master go? The crowd subtly glanced at Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong, who now appeared somewhat embarrassed. Who would have thought that both would have an off day in their judgment? We apologize, everyone. It seems we miscalculated this time. This young friend has quite the discerning eye. Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong smiled, even complimenting Qinfeng. It's normal for masters to misjudge beast eggs. Sometimes, even the masters can overlook things. After all, relying solely on the naked eye isn't foolproof. Indeed, everyone has their off days. Wow, this young man brought by Qinfeng truly has remarkable talent. Humph, it's merely luck. Next time, he won't be so fortunate. Zhao Gang and his apprentice wore expressions of deep displeasure and unwillingness. They never expected this young man would seize such an opportunity. Had they known, they would have bid higher. The emergence of the second mystic-grade beast egg changed many perceptions of Qinfeng. However, they still believed it was merely luck. After all, both masters had misjudged. They doubted this young man could surpass the masters in skill. The crowd returned to their previous spots, chatting and laughing, while Qinfeng and his companions returned, elated, clutching the beast eggs. Little Qin, you truly are impressive. Qinfeng burst into hearty laughter, practically puffing his chest with pride as he looked at others. See, you all are the blind ones. I'm simply destined for this. Master Qin, you're remarkable. Long Da gave a thumbs up to Qinfeng, genuinely impressed. Throughout, Qinfeng maintained a calm demeanor, as if he were already certain of the quality within. This composure was something he found impossible to emulate. You're quite talented, Long Air whispered, lowering his gaze, too shy to meet Qinfeng's eyes. The others nearly missed his words. Qinfeng smiled, remaining silent, hands clasped behind his back, gazing ahead with an air of tranquility and superiority. Meanwhile, the auction of the beast eggs continued, though the backstage staff were utterly perplexed. What just happened? How did 2 mystic-grade beast eggs slip in? I don't know. Could it have been a mix-up? I distinctly placed one. Forget it. Just make sure to include several inferior beast eggs in the future. However, that young man truly possesses remarkable luck. Both Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong have clearly misjudged the situation. In the subsequent rounds of the auction, Qinfeng continuously shook his head, preventing Qinfeng from making any further bids. He had discerned that the quality of the beast eggs being auctioned was deteriorating with each passing batch, far inferior to the initial offerings. Could it be that these individuals were selectively releasing the beast eggs? A sudden thought struck Qinfeng. If the opposing party had the illusion stone, then this was akin to purchasing blind boxes. While one buys with closed eyes, the merchants are fully aware of what they are selling. What unscrupulous merchants! Qinfeng gritted his teeth in frustration. Fortunately, they did not possess any illusion stones of Earth grade or above. Otherwise, these unscrupulous individuals would have had complete control over all the beast eggs. As the auction progressed, Qinfeng made several bids, each time met with the interference of Zhao Gang and his apprentice. Yet, he managed to secure the beast eggs each time, albeit at a slightly higher price, allowing him to still turn a modest profit. That Zhao Gang is utterly lacking in grace, Chen Jiang remarked darkly. Both he and his apprentice are cut from the same cloth. If it weren't for the bigger picture, I would surely seek out someone to deal with them. Meanwhile, Qinfeng's prowess gradually earned him the respect of many present. Relying on luck once or twice is one thing, but consistently succeeding in every bid speaks of genuine skill. I've never heard of this young man before. How can he be so formidable? Each time he acquires excellent beast eggs, I feel that several of the mid-level beast masters present pale in comparison to him. I share that sentiment. This young man must be using some sort of cheat. Others around them whispered, stealing glances at Qinfeng. Even Sun Yong and Liang Jinghui exchanged surprised looks, suddenly realizing that Qinfeng was no ordinary individual. This young man possesses exceptional talent. They quietly conversed. Qinfeng, however, remained focused on the stage, feeling the weight of admiration from Long Da and his companions. Although he felt somewhat uncomfortable under their gaze, he maintained a serious facade as he observed the proceedings. At that moment, the quality of the beast eggs being auctioned on stage was rapidly ascending, with even Liang Jinghui participating several times. The next beast egg was priced at 500,000. The highest bidder wins. Suddenly, the price for the beast egg on stage soared. Qinfeng recognized that high-grade beast eggs were finally being introduced. The main event was just beginning, with only one beast egg being auctioned at a time. Curiously, he opened his beast compendium to examine the beast egg on stage. Beast, nine-tailed celestial fox. Beast quality, earth grade. Note, this is a dead egg. By heavens, how unscrupulous. Qinfeng was taken aback that a dead egg could be put up for auction. He wondered what methods they employed to make this egg emit energy akin to that of an earth grade. Truly, one cannot underestimate the cunning of these merchants. Qinfeng chuckled softly, refraining from further comment. The Zhu City Monster Beast Mall bids 550,000. The Tower City Monster Beast Mall bids 560,000. The bidding had commenced, and it was widely accepted that this beast egg was of earth grade. Given the scarcity of earth grade beast eggs, it quickly became the target of frenzied bidding. Master Qin, should we place a bid? Long Da inquired softly, while the others turned their attention to Qinfeng. No, let them fight over it. Buying it would lead to losses, Qinfeng replied, shaking his head. Chen Jiang and the others immediately fell silent, now fully trusting Qinfeng's judgment. If he deemed this beast egg undesirable, it surely was. The Jinling Monster Beast Mall bids 700,000. At that moment, someone beside Liang Jinghui placed a bid. The others exchanged glances, unsure of how to proceed. The energy emitted by earth-grade beast eggs can vary greatly. The better the beast, the stronger the energy it radiates. Since Master Liang's bid was only 700,000, it indicated that the quality of this beast egg was unlikely to be very high, though it was undoubtedly of earth grade. Old Liang, I feel this beast egg might have some issues, Sun Yong remarked quietly to Liang Jinghui. Issues? What kind of issues could there be? They wouldn't dare pull any tricks with earth-grade beast eggs, Liang Jinghui chuckled, patting his old friend's shoulder. Sun Yong shook his head, a nagging feeling lingering that something was amiss with this earth-grade beast egg. The mid-level beast appraisers could only discern that it was earth-grade. But as an experienced appraiser, he sensed something was off. For some reason, he glanced back at Qinfeng, who appeared remarkably composed, showing no intention of bidding. 75 million for the first time. 75 million for the second time. 75 million for the third time. Sold. Congratulations to Master Liang for acquiring this beast egg. The host on stage handed the beast egg to Liang Jinghui, who accepted it amidst congratulations from those around him. Master Liang, what kind of beast is this? Do you still take on apprentices? The crowd buzzed with congratulatory remarks. However, upon holding the egg, Liang Jinghui suddenly froze, his expression changing dramatically. Master Liang, what's wrong? Why does your face look like you've just eaten something foul? Chen Jiang inquired curiously. Because it is a dead egg. Chapter 38. The Shock of the Two Masters. Though Qinfeng's voice was not loud, it was heard clearly by those around him. Everyone turned in astonishment to stare at Qinfeng, realizing that he might have misspoken. Qinfeng quickly clamped his mouth shut, but the words had already slipped out. Master Liang, this lad claims that the beast egg you purchased is a dead egg. What? You dare to question Master Liang? I thought this young man had some merit. Who knew he was so utterly unaware of his own limitations? Laughter erupted from the crowd, mocking Qinfeng. You dare to question a master? You've quite the audacity. What nonsense. Masters can make mistakes too. Dragon Air angrily retorted at the crowd. Is a master's word absolute truth? Can a master never err? Such nonsense. Not even a single hair of Master Qin compares to him. Dragonair, hold your tongue. Shun Jiang interjected, frowning as he stepped in front of Qinfeng. Moments ago, he had contemplated placing a bid. But now he was grateful he had not engaged in competition. Otherwise, it would have resulted in a substantial loss. Meanwhile, Liang Jinghui was staring in shock at Qinfeng from a distance. Had this young man truly discerned the issues with the beast egg earlier? How keen is his perception? I knew this egg had problems, Sun Yong snickered, reveling in his friend's misfortune. Those who ignore the wisdom of their elders will face the consequences. A small spirit gathering formation had been set up above, and at first glance, one might have mistaken it for an Earth-grade beast taming egg. I must delve into the intricacies of this formation. It's truly despicable, not fearing the consequences of such actions. Sun Yong felt a surge of indignation. These unscrupulous merchants have become increasingly brazen, even deceiving us high-ranking beast appraisers. Do they not fear alienating everyone? Meanwhile, Liang Jinghui approached Qinfeng. Master Liang, this brat dared to question you earlier. Rest assured, I've given him a piece of my mind. Master Liang, I wish to apprentice under you. Master Liang, Master Liang. Zhao Tian leapt with glee. Witnessing Qinfeng being publicly chastised was far more gratifying than any self-reward he could conceive. Liang Jinghui, however, appeared unfazed by the surrounding ruckus. He stood before Qinfeng, curiosity piqued. How did you discern that this beast egg is a dud? Well, I just observed it. Qinfeng raised an eyebrow, slightly exasperated. I can't exactly tell Master Liang that I possess a system, can I? How could I convey to him that this beast egg is non-viable? Liang Jinghui seemed to have misjudged it again. Why do you say again? Is it true, or not? Is this beast egg indeed a dud? The crux of the matter was that Liang Jinghui had failed to recognize it, while this young man had. Could it be that this Qin fellow surpassed Master Liang in skill? As the words dud egg escaped Liang Jinghui's lips, astonishment rippled through the crowd. They stared blankly at Qinfeng, their minds momentarily vacated. After having mocked him earlier, they now found themselves in a most unenviable position. This chap must have some sort of cheat. If only I could have such a cheat as well. Everyone cast envious glances at Qinfeng. This young man is truly extraordinary. Liang Jinghui, upon hearing Qinfeng's words, paused momentarily. A wry smile crossed his face. The youth of today are indeed remarkable. I failed to recognize this as a dud egg, mistaking it for an Earth-grade beast egg. Liang Jinghui sighed, questioning whether age was catching up with him, having made 2 significant misjudgments in a single day. No. At this moment, Qinfeng straightened his posture and, with neither subservience nor arrogance, shook his head at Liang Jinghui. Although this beast egg is a dud, its quality is undeniable. It is indeed an Earth-grade beast egg. Liang Jinghui was taken aback, closing his eyes and resting his hand on the beast egg for a lengthy moment. Upon reopening his eyes, he gazed at Qinfeng with delight. Young man, you possess great talent. Come, learn the art of beast appraisal from me. Qinfeng, Chapter 39. Why not take Qin Go as your master? Old Liang, this is rather underhanded of you. Are you here to poach my apprentice? Just as everyone was still reeling from the earlier shock, Sun Yong chuckled as he squeezed into the scene. His words suggested he also wished to take Qinfeng as his disciple. The crowd stared in bewilderment at the three. Why did these 2 masters suddenly wish to take on apprentices? This young man is impressive. He discerned the beast egg that Master Liang failed to recognize. This is true talent. Master Liang, look at me. I too possess considerable talent. Who brought this brat here? Does he really think he can show off in front of us? With the endorsement of both masters, no one dared to belittle Qinfeng any longer. A person whom even the masters are eager to take under their wing is certainly no ordinary individual. Many gazed at Qinfeng with envy, wishing fervently to be in his shoes. Once accepted as a disciple of a master, one could be poised for greatness. Old son, you arrived too late. I was the first to propose it. Liang Jinghui shot a glare at Sun Yong. This young man is exceptionally talented, prompting him to consider taking him on as a disciple. In due time, he would undoubtedly soar to new heights. Yet, he anticipated that his friend Sun Yong would also want to stake a claim. He would not hesitate to sever ties if necessary. But you haven't yet accepted him as your disciple, Sun Yong chuckled, then turned to Qinfeng. Kid, if you choose me as your master, I promise to elevate you to the rank of High Beast Appraiser within 3 years. I will pass on my legacy to you, enabling you to ascend to the pinnacle of beast appraisal. Don't listen to him. This old fellow's skills are inferior to mine. Choosing him as your master would be a grave mistake. Come to me. I will take you as my direct disciple. I'll gift you my treasured heaven-grade beast egg. As they vied for Qinfeng's favor, Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong each resorted to various tactics, even offering their exceedingly rare heaven-grade beast eggs in hopes of securing his apprenticeship. The 2 old men were visibly irate, glaring at one another and bickering, almost escalating to a physical confrontation. devoid of any semblance of the dignified masters they were reputed to be. Bystanders were left speechless. Aren't you both renowned beast appraisal masters? Is this how you behave to recruit a disciple? Why don't you consider me? I too have considerable talent. This young man was indeed fortunate. 2 masters were squabbling over him. Shocking. 2 beast appraisal masters actually fighting over a handsome young man. Which newspaper are you from? Damn. This brat is just a bit more handsome than I am and better at beast appraisal. Why shouldn't the masters take me on as a disciple? Giving away heaven-grade beast eggs. I wouldn't even dare to dream of that. Many watched this unfold, their hearts aching with envy. How surprising it was to see masters behaving so down-to-earth, even resorting to bickering for the sake of an apprentice. Meanwhile, Longda looked at Qinfeng with longing. If he could be taken under the wings of these 2 masters, it would be worth dying for. Who are you planning to choose? Xinjiang whispered. Others were equally curious. Hey, who do you think this Qin fellow will select? Master Liang Jinghui, perhaps. While Sun Yong is impressive, I prefer Master Liang. Only children make choices, adults take both. You are quite greedy, wanting both. While the parties involved had yet to voice their decisions, the 2 old men's argument was in vain. At that moment, the surrounding chatter caught the attention of Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong, prompting them to cease their quarrel. They straightened their clothing and donned pleasant expressions, smiling at Qinfeng. Qinfeng, will you choose me or him? Young man, who will you apprentice under? They asked in unison, casting fierce glares at one another. Their decades-long friendship seemed to have reached a temporary impasse. This Qinfeng found it amusing yet exasperating. Why do those in the beast taming world have such a penchant for taking on disciples? The eyes of those around him were also fixed on Qinfeng, eager to discover which master he would choose. There were only 2 options available. There was no other choice. As for declining, how could that even be a possibility? This is indeed a master-level figure personally taking you as a disciple. Would you refuse if you were in his shoes? The venue fell into an abrupt silence. Even the auction on stage halted its proceedings. At this moment, Qinfeng became the focal point of the gathering, with everyone awaiting his decision. It seems you all are not as formidable as Brother Qin. Why not prostrate yourselves before him? At this juncture, Long Air, standing behind, suddenly interjected nonchalantly, his words shocking everyone into silence. Even Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong were taken aback. To accept this young man as a master? Who are you to utter such words? Master Liang and Master Sun have immersed themselves in beast appraisal for decades. Could they possibly be inferior to this youth? Are the younger generations so audacious as to disregard their elders? To suggest that these 2 masters bow to this lad is utterly preposterous. Consequently, Long Air's statement offended many. Surrounding individuals began to point and chastise him. Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong are renowned in the field of beast appraisal. To suggest they would take a disciple from someone who is not even a beast appraiser is tantamount to an affront to their dignity. The crowd was indignant, rebuking Long Air vehemently. My apologies, my brother speaks without thinking. Longda quickly offered his apologies to the crowd. Yet, Long Air remained obstinate. The sage once declared that understanding the way has its precedence, and each craft has its specialization. They made several mistakes while inspecting the beast egg, while Brother Qin made none. This alone proves that Brother Qin surpasses them. Why can he not be taken as a master? Long Air stated defiantly. At this moment, Qinfeng widened his eyes, staring at Long Air. Was this fellow always this bold? To suggest that 2 masters take him as a mentor? How could you even conceive such a notion? Today, I shall teach you a lesson for your audacity. This is the first time I have encountered someone so brazen. Yet, I must admit, he has a point. What point? A failure or 2 is inconsequential. Masters are forged through countless failures. The crowd grew increasingly agitated, perceiving Long Air's words as an insult to the 2 masters. After exchanging a glance, Liang Jinghui and Sun Yong fell into contemplation. Sun Yong, with a conflicted expression, finally spoke. Masters, please forgive me. I already have a mentor, hence I cannot take you as my teachers. Qinfeng, recognizing the fury Long Air had provoked among the crowd, quickly interjected towards the 2 masters. If this farce continued, the scene might erupt into chaos. He finally comprehended just how obstinate Long Air truly was. How incredibly stubborn. You, lad, are rejecting the offer of 2 masters as your mentors? Is this the audacity of those from Ruin? What is happening? I am utterly baffled. With Qinfeng's refusal, the venue erupted into a clamor more boisterous than a marketplace, spiraling out of control. Just then, Sun Yong unexpectedly clasped his fists and bowed deeply to Qinfeng, articulating each word with clarity. Master, please accept your disciple's bow. Liang Jinghui was left in disbelief. Chapter 40. Qinfeng felt like crying. No, Master Sun. Please don't do this to me. At that moment, Qinfeng was on the verge of tears. A figure of such stature, a master in the field, suddenly bowing respectfully to him. Wouldn't that fluster anyone? Indeed, Qinfeng was internally panicking. If this were to spread, he would surely be ridiculed by other beast appraisers. At this moment, everyone present stood in stunned silence, unable to fathom Sun Yong's actions. Especially Liang Jinghui, whose eyes blazed with fury. Are you betraying me? He wished he could knock his old friend unconscious and drag him away to avoid further embarrassment. Although he had briefly contemplated Long Air's words and acknowledged that Qinfeng seemed to excel in their recent assessments, the field of beast appraisal is not determined by a few isolated instances, but rather by years of accumulated knowledge and countless failures. Only through such experiences can one rise to prominence in this domain, earning the title of master. In terms of decades of rich experience, Qinfeng likely lacked such credentials. Moreover, considering their age difference, what would people think if they learned of this? Sun Yong, you've had too much to drink. Come back with me, Liang Jinghui scowled, attempting to pull Sun Yong away. Yet, Sun Yong resolutely shook off his arm, gazing at Qinfeng with unwavering determination. As the adage goes, understanding the way has its precedence, and each craft has its specialization. My beast appraisal skills indeed fall short of Master Qin's. I beseech you, Master Qin, to accept me as your disciple. The venue erupted in chaos. Everyone was bewildered by Sun Yong's behavior. What has happened to Master Sun? It seems as though he is possessed. Does that fellow Qin merit such reverence? Is this truly the same Sun Yong? It feels like witnessing a spectacle today. Did Master Sun just admit that his skills are inferior to this Qin fellow's? That seems implausible. He couldn't possibly be that formidable. The audience murmured, as if they were mere spectators at a carnival. Should this news circulate, it would surely stun the entire beast appraisal industry for a century. Sun Yong, have you truly thought this through? Liang Jinghui understood his friend's stubborn character, knowing he was set in his ways. Yet, to take a young man as a mentor seemed extraordinarily reckless and damaging to their reputations. Old Liang, there's no need for further persuasion. My mind is made up. Sun Yong asserted firmly. He recognized that Qinfeng undoubtedly possessed the capability to be his teacher. From their recent interactions, it was evident that Qinfeng's abilities far surpassed theirs. Liang Jinghui surely recognized this too, but was reluctant to acknowledge it due to pride. Sun Yong, however, was solely focused on acquiring knowledge. Master Sun, he is nothing but a fraud. Don't be deceived. At that moment, Zhao Tian jumped forward, anxious and agitated. The earlier scene had left him seething with envy. Why should this brat have such fortune? He was indignant. Zhao Tian, resembling a theatrical clown, continued his outburst. Get lost. When did my matters become your concern? Speak disrespectfully of my master again, and you'll see no mercy from me. Sun Yong shot a disdainful glance at Zhao Tian, prompting Zhao Gang to swiftly pull him back. Are you seeking death? In what world is this a place for your foolish interruptions? Even villainy requires some wit. Qin, say something. Will you accept him or not? Chen Jiang nudged the dazed Qinfeng. Qinfeng, caught between laughter and tears, wore an awkward smile. What on earth was happening? He could not fathom the motivations of Sun Yong, who, after only a few encounters, was so resolutely determined to take him as a master. One might think he was aware of my capabilities. Master Sun, let us not speak of apprenticeship any further. Your age far surpasses mine. It would be a breach of moral order for me to accept you as a disciple. We can simply exchange our beast appraisal techniques without the need for formal recognition. Qinfeng earnestly implored Sun Yong. He genuinely feared being torn apart by Sun Yong's eager disciples. Who would relish being belittled like that? I knew this brat wouldn't dare, Chen Jiang muttered, relieved. I really thought he was going to accept Master Sun as a disciple. That would have been quite the spectacle. Do you know what it means to be roasted over an open fire? That's what Qin is experiencing right now. The surrounding crowd sighed in relief, narrowly avoiding allowing this young man to bask in undeserved pride. Yet, why did they still feel a sense of discomfort? Please, Master Qin, accept me as your disciple, Sun Yong declared with unwavering determination, leaving everyone speechless. They were baffled by Sun Yong's obstinacy, refusing to step down despite the offers of compromise. Do as you please, Liang Jinghui fumed, brushing off the matter as he stormed away, no longer willing to meddle in his old friend's affairs. Seeing the situation unfold, Qinfeng exchanged glances with Chun Jiang and the others, quickly retreating to a corner. Out of sight, out of mind. If I cannot confront you, at least I can evade you. However, to his dismay, Sun Yong was like a stubborn adhesive. Wherever Qinfeng went, he followed. Master Sun, what do you truly wish to achieve? Qinfeng asked, exasperated. Accept me as your disciple. Sun Yong's eyes gleamed with resolve, intent on entering Qinfeng's tutelage. Not a chance. Qinfeng turned away, choosing to ignore him. At that moment, the next round of the auction commenced. Although the audience's gaze was fixated on the stage, their thoughts were elsewhere, frequently darting glances toward Qinfeng. They were eager to see if he could withstand Sun Yong's relentless pursuit. You've got this, little Qin, Chen Jiang teased, raising his eyebrows. Qinfeng shot him an irritated glare. How could Sun Yong, at such an advanced age, behave like a petulant child, employing such tenacious tactics? With a sigh, Qinfeng's eyes turned back to the stage. Master, what do you think of this beast egg? Master Sun, I am not your master. I cannot bear that responsibility, Qinfeng replied. No worries, master. By the time you reach my age, you will be more than capable, Sun Yong insisted. During the subsequent auction, Qinfeng chose to remain silent. While higher-tier beast eggs were being auctioned, most participants were still focused on the mystic level, with fewer earth-level eggs available. However, every appearance of such eggs ignited fierce competition, especially when Qinfeng raised his bid alongside two other masters. The others fought desperately to outbid him. Securing a purchase meant profit. Well, it seems we haven't acquired anything noteworthy this time, Chunjiang said, bemused. Qinfeng wore a look of resignation. I hope this doesn't result in a pay cut when we return. After what felt like an eternity, a staff member emerged from backstage, addressing the crowd. Dear guests, thank you for your patience. We will now take a 1-hour break. Afterward, we will auction several celestial tier beast eggs. The announcement sent ripples of excitement through the audience. The prospect of celestial tier beast eggs had not graced an auction in years. No wonder so many prominent figures from the beast appraisal world had gathered today. They were clearly drawn by the allure of these rare eggs. Celestial tier beast eggs are seldom seen at auctions, typically pre-ordered by influential figures. The mere fact they were being auctioned now indicated a fierce battle among various factions was imminent. As the break commenced, numerous individuals, including over a dozen high-ranking beast appraisers, entered the venue, seemingly all here for the celestial tier beast eggs. Little Qin, do you have confidence in securing a celestial tier beast egg? Chunjiang whispered, having received prior news of the auction. It appeared to be true, as the influx of attendees suggested. I should be fine, Qinfeng nodded. With the beast appraisal guide in hand, he could identify any egg. A celestial tier beast egg was merely a trivial matter. However, he wondered if the sellers might resort to any tricks. Yet, they likely wouldn't dare, given the assembly of powerful factions present. As long as you're confident, that's all that matters. If we can secure it, great. If not, so be it. Xinjiang maintained a positive outlook. In the past, acquiring celestial tier beast eggs had often resulted in chaotic bidding wars due to their scarcity. With an hour left before the auction resumed, Xinjiang suggested, let us take a look over there and perhaps procure some goods. He guided Qinfeng and the others out, leading them to a bustling area filled with vendors selling beast eggs. Qinfeng looked around, puzzled. The urge to set up a stall himself tugged at him. These were independent merchants without appraisal stones, pricing their beast eggs based solely on experience, lacking any quality guarantees. However, there was potential for hidden treasures. Why bother with the auction then? We could simply find bargains here, Qinfeng mused. You're still too young, little Qin. The best beast eggs have already been snatched up by those with influence. Independent merchants lack the means to acquire high-quality eggs, Xinjiang explained, patting Qinfeng on the shoulder as he eagerly approached the stalls. Hurry up, Dragon Brothers. Keep up and learn well from Master Qin. Qinfeng felt a wave of embarrassment. He knew nothing of beast appraisal. What could he possibly teach them? Meanwhile, the Dragon Brothers idolized him, closely trailing behind, keenly observing every detail of his interactions with the beast eggs, far surpassing Sun Yong's fervent desire to become a disciple. As soon as the host announced a break, Sun Yong vanished without a trace. This turned out to be fortuitous, as Qinfeng relished the moment of solitude. Being hounded by someone of such advanced years was truly a source of frustration for him. Brother Chun, shall we purchase these beast eggs? I find the vendor rather pitiable. Any assistance we can provide would be worthwhile, Qinfeng remarked, pointing towards several beast eggs at a stall. Without hesitation, Xinjiang approached the vendor and engaged in a discussion about the price. Ultimately, he secured a few beast eggs at a reasonable rate. Xiaoqin, what quality of beast eggs are these? Xinjiang inquired softly as they moved away from the stall. All are of the yellow tier. Though the species of the beasts is rather ordinary, Qinfeng replied, his gaze flitting around to see if he might stumble upon additional opportunities. However, during this intermission, numerous individuals had come to scour for bargains, resulting in crowded stalls. The chances of finding anything substantial were slim, as vendors were hardly naive. The quality of ordinary beast eggs was typically easy to discern. Without a unique ability like Qinfeng's, one would rely solely on luck to uncover hidden gems. By the way, Xiaoqin, I have a small favor to ask, Xinjiang said, rubbing his hands together. A hint of embarrassment in his demeanor as he turned to Qinfeng. What is it, Brother Chen? Just speak plainly. Well, Xiaoqin, could you assist me in selecting a beast egg for my son? Rest assured, I will compensate you at the rate of a senior beast appraiser, Xinjiang hurriedly replied. That is no trouble at all. However, given the multitude of beast eggs in the monster beast market, there must surely be some exceptional ones among them. Qinfeng asked curiously. The remaining beast eggs in the monster beast market are rather mediocre, which is why I hoped you might help me choose a superior one. Qinfeng admitted, somewhat sheepishly. All right, no problem, Brother Chun. I shall keep an eye out, Qinfeng replied with a smile. Ah, the compassion of a parent. Ding. Detected opportunity nearby. Would the host like to utilize the opportunity item? At that moment, the system's voice echoed in Qinfeng's mind. Use it, he thought, his heart leaping with excitement. To encounter an opportunity here was unexpected. Most likely, it would pertain to a beast egg. Moreover, a beast egg deemed an opportunity by the system was surely extraordinary. He had been contemplating the choice of his second beast, and now, the chance had presented itself. Let us head over there and take a look, Qinfeng declared, following the system's guidance towards a corner. Qinjiang and the others trailed behind him. Along the way, Qinfeng had already astonished them to the point of numbness, continuously uncovering various beast eggs. Were it any other beastmaster, their mental energy would have been depleted long ago, yet Qinfeng appeared unfazed, growing more invigorated by the moment. Xiaoqin truly is an enigma, Qinjiang mused, shaking his head in wonder. Upon reaching the corner, Qinfeng feigned nonchalance as he scrutinized the beast eggs at a stall. Which beast egg has caught your eye? The vendor boasted, thumping his chest. I'm not exaggerating. My beast eggs are undoubtedly the finest in this area. Qinfeng smiled, but refrained from engaging with the vendor's bravado. The opportunity indicated by the system was right here. He opened his item catalog to inspect each egg in detail. What are you looking at, Xiaoqin? Qinjiang and the others inquired as they joined him. Oh, I am considering purchasing a beast egg. Once my strength increases, I shall use it for a contract, Qinfeng responded. They exchanged puzzled glances. Unsure why Qinfeng had come to purchase a beast egg. If he desired a superior one, he could simply voice his request, and they would procure it for him without hesitation. Qinyi had previously instructed Qinjiang to cultivate a good rapport with Qinfeng, ensuring that any requests he made would be accommodated. Gifting him a heavenly tier beast egg was well within their means, provided they could secure one. Suddenly, Qinfeng's gaze fixed on a particular beast egg in the corner, his expression momentarily frozen. If he was not mistaken, the opportunity indicated by the system must pertain to this very egg. However, the information displayed in the catalog was perplexing. Beast egg, quality of beast. System, what does this mean? Is the beast catalog malfunctioning? Qinfeng questioned internally. Why was there a question mark on the egg's information? The beast catalog is not damaged. And then, Qinfeng wished to inquire further, but the system fell silent. What a conundrum. He could not discern the egg's quality. Despite his confusion, he maintained his composure and began to negotiate with the vendor. Eventually, he turned to Qinjiang, a hint of embarrassment creeping into his demeanor. Brother Chun, could you lend me 100,000? I promise to repay you later. He had forgotten that he did not possess that much money at the moment, having been so preoccupied with bargaining. Not a problem, Qinjiang readily agreed, covering the cost without hesitation. To him, it was a trivial amount. However, he remained curious as to why Qinfeng had taken an interest in this particular beast egg. Was he hoping to uncover another hidden gem? Xiaoqin, there are no outsiders here. Please tell me honestly, what quality is this beast egg? Qinjiang asked quietly once they had moved away. Long Air also wished to know but was pulled aside by Long Da, who frowned and urged him to keep it a secret until the future. Qinfeng merely chuckled. Subsequently, Qinjiang wore a knowing smile. This beast egg was undoubtedly remarkable. System, there's no issue with this beast egg, is there? I hope I won't end up with something regrettable when I attempt to form a contract, Qinfeng pondered as he walked ahead, still somewhat anxious. Please rest assured. Host. Even if the host contracts something undesirable, this system will ensure it evolves into the most formidable entity. That is quite unnecessary. Qinfeng dared not pursue the matter further with the system, fearing that he might indeed acquire something distasteful. Brother Chun, what tier of beast egg does your son desire? Qinfeng paused, turning back with curiosity. Naturally, the higher the quality, the better, Qinjiang replied with a sheepish grin. Then why not just bid on a heavenly tier beast egg? That's easier said than done. The individuals here are formidable. It's unlikely I can secure one. My son is currently training in the beast forest. If he encounters a quality beast egg, I will summon him immediately, Qinjiang stated earnestly. Heavenly tier beast eggs are not so easily obtained. Have you not seen how fiercely everyone is competing? As for higher tier eggs, they exist only in legends. I'll do my best. Qinfeng smiled. It appeared that there were no exceptional beast eggs left in this vicinity. However, there remains one more day until tomorrow. Let us wait until then. After taking a leisurely stroll outside, Qinfeng and Qinjiang returned inside. At this moment, the auction stage was bustling with activity. As attendees gathered in clusters according to their respective factions, the remnants from previous auctions were scarce, having been pushed outside by the powerful factions that filled the venue. Unfortunately, Qinfeng and his companions arrived late, thus relegated to the back of the crowd. With so many people present, One could only wonder if the influential forces from nearby major cities had all converged here. Qinfeng curiously surveyed his surroundings, speculating that prominent families from places like the capital and others would certainly attend. After all, acquiring an additional celestial-grade beast egg could cultivate another pillar of strength within their lineage. Chunjiang quietly elucidated the intricacies of the beast mastery world to Qinfeng. Master. Suddenly, a resonant voice echoed from ahead. Qinfeng's expression changed. What brings you here? Come, let us move to the front. The view is much clearer there. Sun Yong squeezed through the crowd, warmly greeting Qinfeng and inviting him closer to the front. A small cluster of onlookers turned their curious gazes towards Sun Yong's enthusiastic demeanor. When they heard Sun Yong refer to a young man as master, they were utterly bewildered. Had Sun Yong's master somehow resurrected and regained youth? Who was that young fellow, and why did Sun Yong call him master? It seemed Sun Yong's master had successfully undergone a reincarnation. I told you to focus on your training, yet you spend all your time reading fantasy novels. The crowd was puzzled by Sun Yong's behavior, yet they chose not to delve further into it. The auction for the celestial-grade beast egg was about to commence. And that was the crux of the matter. Master, come, let's move forward. There's nothing to see from back here. Sun Yong called out effortlessly, displaying no hint of embarrassment. Qinfeng was taken aback, feeling an overwhelming sense of social embarrassment, wishing he could simply vanish into the ground. Truly, how could one possess such audacity? Master Sun, you are becoming quite disrespectful to your elders. I've mentioned before that I am not your master, Qinfeng said, his face contorted in a grimace. Meanwhile, Chunjiang and the others struggled to suppress their laughter. Sun Yong seemed to embody the spirit of a mischievous child. No worries, you call me Sun Laosher. And I shall call you master. We each have our own titles. Sun Yong replied with a grin, leaving Qinfeng utterly speechless. Master, please, let's go to the front. You can't see anything from back here. With that, Sun Yong tugged Qinfeng forward. As a renowned beast appraisal master, the crowd parted respectfully to make way for him. Who is that? Sun Yong is being particularly warm towards him. Perhaps he is a junior of Master Sun? Did you not hear? Master Sun just addressed that guy as master. What? Master? Surely you must be mistaken. The astonished onlookers directed their curious gazes at Qinfeng, who felt increasingly cornered. He followed Sun Yong to the front, fearing that if he resisted any longer, Sun Yong would audaciously announce him as master before the entire audience, an utterly mortifying scenario. This time, we are indeed riding on little Qin's coattails, haha. Chunjiang and the others joined Qinfeng at the very front, where most attendees hailed from the major factions. Upon seeing Sun Yong bring Qinfeng forward, they merely cast a fleeting glance before returning to their conversations. A mere youth hardly warranted their attention. Master, am I your first disciple? What shall we name our sect? Sun Yong stood beside Qinfeng, exuding warmth and enthusiasm, fully assuming the role of a devoted disciple, entirely shedding the demeanor of a master. Even Liang Jinghui, standing not far away, found it too embarrassing to meet his old friend's gaze. Are you still worthy of your esteemed status as a beast appraisal master? Master, do say something. Sun Yong urged eagerly. What is it about me that has captured your favor, master? I could always change if you wish. Sun Yong seemed resolute in his determination to be recognized as Qinfeng's disciple. Even when ignored, he was relentless in his playful harassment of Qinfeng, who chose to feign deafness. There are indeed quite a few attendees today. Have you noticed those few in black over there? Chunjiang nudged Qinfeng's arm, pointing toward a group of young men clad in dark attire, their expressions inscrutable. Yes, I see them. What of it? Are they problematic? Qinfeng asked, casting a glance in their direction. Those individuals are not to be underestimated, Chunjiang replied, a peculiar smile gracing his features. The leader among them is none other than the young master from our Ru Yinwang family. Can you guess who the tall figure behind him is? Chunjiang tilted his head slightly, nudging Qinfeng playfully. Zhou Chao? Ah, you know him? Chunjiang exclaimed in surprise. Once you mentioned the Wang family, it all clicked for me, Qinfeng replied with a resigned smile. Zhou Chao and Zhou Yu indeed bore a striking resemblance. Qinfeng recognized him instantly. Rumor had it that Zhou Yu was a bronze 9th tier practitioner, currently preparing to ascend to the next tier of silver. You are not yet his match, but fear not. Those of us from the Monster Beast Mall are under their protection, Chunjiang remarked meaningfully, clearly aware of the tension between Qinfeng and the Zhou brothers. Qinfeng shrugged, feeling somewhat helpless. A bronze 9th tier practitioner was undeniably formidable for him at present, but what did it matter? Little kid, you may not be able to defeat me now, but the day will come when I shall be the one to vanquish you, he thought, turning away. Unbeknownst to him, Zhou Chao had keenly glanced his way before returning to normalcy. Master, shall I assist you in dealing with them? Sun Yong sidled up beside him. Confronting a small city's family would pose little challenge for him. Master Sun, you jest, Qinfeng replied with a wry smile. Sun Yong seemed a bit indignant. on the verge of demonstrating his prowess to Qinfeng when the host emerged, wheeling out the beast eggs. The previously cacophonous crowd fell silent in an instant. All eyes fixated on the eggs displayed on stage. 5. Could it be 5 celestial-grade beast eggs? Whispers of disbelief rippled through the crowd. Where did they procure so many celestial-grade beast eggs? The family head had decreed that a celestial-grade beast egg must be secured for the young master. Before the host could finish speaking, the crowd erupted into a frenzy. The 5 celestial-grade beast eggs would undoubtedly incite a fierce competition, with many already primed to showcase their strength. This was a moment where financial power and resources would reign supreme. Hesitation was not an option. Ladies and gentlemen, here are the items for auction. After our preliminary assessment, we have determined that there are a total of 3 celestial-grade beast eggs within. The remaining 2 beast eggs require your own discernment. Once sold, this establishment will bear no responsibility. Without further ado, let us commence the auction for the first beast egg. Upon hearing the announcer's words, the crowd below was momentarily taken aback. Among the 5 beast eggs, only 3 are of the heaven rank. What, then, are the other 2? My goodness, how are we to determine which one is genuine? Those esteemed beast appraisers will undoubtedly be able to ascertain the truth. This is quite the predicament. We stand no chance at all. Even if all 5 beast eggs were of heaven rank, could we possibly compete with these formidable factions? Many in the crowd displayed expressions of discontent, gazing at the confident individuals in front of them, ultimately letting out a resigned sigh. Master, do you wish to acquire a heaven rank beast egg? I can bid for one on your behalf as a token of my apprenticeship. Sun Yong inquired. No need. I already possess a beast. It would be too much trouble for Master's son. Qinfeng hastily declined. Master, what beast do you have? The apprentice inquired with curiosity. Upon hearing this, Qinfeng's expression darkened. Can we please refrain from discussing this topic? Why must everyone inquire about the nature of my beast? Is it truly that interesting? Does the type of beast I have contracted hold such significance? We have all experienced countless battles as beast masters. Why is your curiosity so insatiable? Look, I have contracted a mosquito. Am I to take pride in that? Do I boast about it to others? I think not. Therefore, my elder, you still have much to learn. Thus, Sun Yong found himself rebuffed by Qinfeng. Sensing the shift in Qinfeng's demeanor, he wondered if perhaps the master's beast was less than impressive. If that were the case, how fortuitous. Master Sun, in the future, please refrain from mentioning his beast in front of Xiao Qin, Zhenjiang quietly advised, feeling somewhat guilty about Sun Yong's insistence on apprenticing under Qinfeng. I understand, Sun Yong replied with a smile. The first beast may be subpar, but how bad could it truly be? He could still contract a superior beast later on and soar high. This is a heaven-ranked beast egg. The starting bid is 2 million. Interested parties may summon an appraiser to verify its quality, the announcer declared. Heaven-ranked beast eggs may be examined in detail by appraisers, as such eggs can fetch astronomical prices. Do not be deceived by the starting bid of 2 million. The final price could soar to unimaginable heights. The Mu family from the Magic City has bid 5 million. Soon, the first brave soul stepped forward. After calling out the bid, an elderly man approached the beast egg, placing his hand upon it, closing his eyes to sense the aura within. After several moments, the old man opened his eyes and nodded towards one individual in the crowd. Indeed, it is a heaven-ranked beast egg. The crowd erupted in excitement. A heaven-ranked beast egg. Truly, it is a heaven rank. I never expected the Mu family to attend. I heard that the Sea of Beasts was recently besieged by demonic beasts, and the Mu family suffered significant losses. They must have come here due to its proximity. 5 million. I might not earn that in 10 years. Beast? What a joke. The Zhao family from Bai City bids 6 million, following the assessments of several esteemed beast appraisers. It was confirmed without a doubt that the beast egg was indeed of heaven rank. Consequently, the crowd began to fervently outbid one another, each offer more extravagant than the last. Xiaoqin, aren't you going to take a look? Rest assured. Chenhe told me that if we encounter a heaven rank beast egg, I should bid for one on your behalf. I know you lack funds, so do not concern yourself with the cost. Consider it a gift from our beast merchant mall. Chen Zhang's words moved Qinfeng deeply. Old Chun had no intention of securing a heaven rank beast egg for his son, but placed him first in consideration. The beast merchant mall was resolutely attempting to win him over. Qinfeng felt a tinge of embarrassment. No need, Brother Chun. I have no use for a heaven rank beast egg. You should acquire one for your son instead. This heaven rank beast egg is quite exceptional. Qinfeng declined Zhang's kindness, but informed him that this particular heaven rank beast egg was worth bidding on, as he had just glimpsed the beast within using his beast compendium. It was a heaven rank beast, the ice and snow nine-tailed fox. Truly a remarkable heaven rank beast. Zhang shook his head in resignation. He could mobilize the funds of the beast merchant mall at any cost to procure a heaven rank beast egg for Qinfeng, but he could not do the same for his son. Public matters are public, private matters are private. If he were to engage in improper dealings and be discovered, it would spell disaster for the entire family. Oh, why is Master Sun also on stage? Suddenly, Longda beside him questioned. At this moment, Qinfeng and Xinjiang raised their heads curiously to observe the stage. Sun Yong had stepped forward alone. After verifying the quality of the beast egg like the other appraisers, he did not leave the stage but instead smiled broadly at the crowd below, stating, "Today, I ask you all to grant me, Sun Yong, this favor. I shall acquire this beast egg for 30 million, as it is a gift from my master. I kindly ask you to part with it." With that, Sun Yong bowed deeply to the audience, exuding sincerity, yet leaving the crowd puzzled. "Old son, your master has been gone for over 30 years. Who are you trying to fool?" "Indeed, old son, let us compete fairly. What is the purpose of this charade?" "Master Sun, if you desire a heaven-rank beast egg, simply say so. If you join the Song family, we will procure this beast egg for you." Most of the crowd recognized Sun Yong, as his prowess in the beast appraisal realm ranked among the top 10. However, given Sun Yong's age, it raised questions about his master, who had passed long ago. Laughter erupted among the crowd. Yet Sun Yong remained unfazed, responding, "Though my master has been gone for over 30 years, fortuitously, I encountered a young friend today who has enlightened me to the concepts of hierarchy in knowledge and specialization in skill. Thus, I intend to offer this heaven-rank beast egg as a gift and seek to apprentice under him. I kindly request that you allow me to acquire this beast egg." Sun Yong expressed his profound gratitude, bowing once more to the crowd. Everyone was left in a state of bewilderment, struggling to comprehend Sun Yong's words. Why would he wish to apprentice under this young friend? Who could this young friend possibly be? "Master Sun, who is this young friend you speak of?" they inquired. Indeed, anyone capable of becoming Old Sun's master must be extraordinary. Could it be that old rascal Gong Muron? He is currently the foremost figure in the beast appraisal realm. Only a few years younger than Old Sunday. Yet, I have not seen Gong Muron here. "Hey, Old Sun, bring your master out for us to see. Otherwise, we cannot let you have this beast egg." Precisely. The crowd clamored for a glimpse of Sun Yong's master. Standing tall, Sun Yong proudly pointed with a gesture. "He is indeed my master." The crowd turned their gazes towards the direction pointed by Sun Yong. "But where is he? Why can't I see him?" "Old Sun, who are you referring to? It can't possibly be that arrogant young lad with his nose in the air, right?" Hearing the murmurs of confusion, Sun Yong turned around to look. "Goodness, where has my master gone?" "Master Sun, my brother Qin has stated that if you do not descend immediately, you shall never see him again. Furthermore, he does not desire the celestial beast egg. It is of no use to him." Long Air gazed at Sun Yong on the stage with an air of arrogance. For some unknown reason, the people around them suddenly felt a strong urge to give Long Air a good beating. Why does he look so punchable? "It was my impulsiveness that caused trouble for my master." Sun Yong smiled helplessly and hurriedly descended from the stage. After overhearing the conversation between Xinjiang and Qinfeng, he had contemplated purchasing the celestial beast egg as a gift for Qinfeng, but he had not expected to nearly create a blunder. Indeed, how could someone of my master's caliber possibly find value in a mere celestial beast egg? It was a moment of folly on my part. Upon returning to the ground, Sun Yong refrained from further participation in the auction. However, the crowd below was now even more bewildered. Who exactly is Sun Yong's master? Such a grand figure. Though they had not met, they had already heard his voice. "This is quite ostentatious, I assent it. What? A celestial beast egg is of no use? What audacity! Who on earth is it? I'm dying to know. I have heard that." Many in the crowd were filled with curiosity, yet some remained silent, for they knew precisely who Sun Yong was referring to. They were among the few who had been present since the auction commenced. As for why they chose not to speak, the reason was obvious. Why should I assist you in your pretense? Anyone could feign grandeur, but you, Qinfeng, should not. They too had their pride. Meanwhile, Qinfeng was hiding behind the crowd with Xinjiang, too afraid to show his face. The moment Sun Yong uttered his first words, he sensed something amiss. This old man is trying to trap me. Thus, he quickly sought refuge with Xinjiang. Damn it, this old fellow doesn't seem like a good person. Qinfeng remarked, exasperated. Why don't you just accept it? Why not you? I dare not. Haha. It was only when he saw Sun Yong descending from the stage that Qinfeng finally let out a sigh of relief. This old man is truly reckless and wealthy. If I were several decades older, I might well have accepted this grand disciple. What a pity. I heard that Master Sun seemed to wish to take you as a disciple. It must be you, right? Suddenly, someone in front turned around, eyes sparkling as they looked at Qinfeng. Qinfeng's expression darkened, casting a sinister glance at the individual. Young man, have you heard of the Lianyu Ice Room? The farce orchestrated by Sun Yong soon came to an end. The crowd chuckled, dismissing it and refocusing on the beast egg. Soon, the first celestial beast egg was successfully auctioned off for an astounding 50 million. The audience had barely processed this revelation when the host presented the second beast egg. The quality of this beast egg is for you to ascertain. With that, the host exited the stage. The crowd below was momentarily stunned. Subsequently, a senior beast appraiser took the stage, placing his hands on the beast egg and performing a series of actions. It is a terrestrial beast egg. Instantly, the audience erupted in astonished chatter. What the heck? Why bring out a terrestrial beast egg? Hurry up, next one. I'm waiting to bid on beast eggs. I believe this beast egg is extraordinary. Otherwise, why would it be presented alongside the celestial beast egg? It is clearly a trap for the unsuspecting. Subsequently, several appraisers ascended the stage. However, the group of appraisers began to argue amongst themselves due to differing opinions. I believe this might be a celestial beast egg. Impossible. You've handled the celestial beast egg just now. How could this be celestial? If this isn't a terrestrial beast egg, I'll eat your hat. You old fool. I'll beat you today? No, I too sense this might be a celestial beast egg, though its aura is slightly weak. I've been appraising beasts for 2.5 years and can assure you this is a terrestrial beast egg. Old hey, get off the stage. The commotion on stage caught the attention of those below. Everyone was somewhat taken aback. Could this beast egg possess two qualities? Why do the judgments of several masters differ? Yet, most of the appraisers stood by the terrestrial classification, with only a handful insisting it was celestial. At this moment, the audience below dared not voice their opinions, fearing they might influence the master's judgments. Meanwhile, having utilized the beast appraisal guide, Qinfeng was well versed in the nature of that beast egg. He paused for a moment, intrigued. Old son, come over and take a look at what quality this beast egg truly is. Amidst the ongoing debate on stage, Sun Yong was called up. As he approached the beast egg, he closed his eyes and felt it for a moment. Initially, his brow furrowed, then relaxed, but ultimately, it furrowed tightly once more. What is wrong with old son? Did he discern anything? This is undoubtedly a terrestrial beast egg. There is no mistake. I still believe it resembles a celestial egg. The masters on stage turned their gazes towards Sun Yong, eager to hear his verdict. Sun Yong clicked his tongue, appearing somewhat helpless, then bowed respectfully towards Qinfeng. Master, your disciple is incompetent. Might I kindly ask for your insight on this egg? Chapter 45. Have you heard of the twin-born beast? In an instant, hundreds of gazes fixated upon Qinfeng. Caught off guard and unable to flee, Qinfeng stood frozen in place, awkwardly glancing at those around him. This Sun Yong is truly cunning. By addressing him as master in front of so many, he aims to solidify their master-disciple relationship. Is this person really Sun Yong's master? Old son, what jest is this? You've chosen a young lad as your master? What is going on, old son? Have you lost your mind? You weren't unaware before. This person's beast appraisal skills are formidable. Can he possibly compare to the masters present? As expected. No sooner had Sun Yong spoken than whispers of disbelief began to circulate among the crowd. Curious and skeptical glances were cast at Qinfeng, as they sought to discern what abilities he possessed. The surrounding chatter left Qinfeng feeling increasingly awkward. Master, what do you think of this beast egg? Sun Yong respectfully inquired once more. At this, everyone could no longer contain themselves. So you truly are master and disciple. The attendees were left dumbfounded. I must clarify. I have no relationship with old Sunday. Please do not misunderstand. Qinfeng awkwardly explained. Yet, his words seemed feeble and unconvincing. Others appeared skeptical of his declaration. After all, Sun Yong was a senior beast appraiser and somewhat of a celebrity. To call him master in front of everyone cast doubt on the assertion that they had no connection. As a distinguished beast appraiser, I certainly cannot jest with my esteemed title. At that moment, the audience had already begun to believe the unfolding spectacle. Might I inquire? Dear young friend in the audience, from whom do you hail as an apprentice, and what skills do you possess to warrant being considered a master by the venerable Sun? It is likely some charlatan has ensnared Sun's senses. Son, have you not downloaded the anti-fraud app? A voice from the stage raised a question. They could not fathom why Sun Yong chose to apprentice under such a young individual. What kind of absurdity is this? It besmirches the dignity of a senior beast appraiser. You elderly gentlemen should mind your words. This is my master. Speak with the appropriate respect. I shall choose my own mentor. And who are you to interfere? Sun Yong shot an indignant glare at the older beast appraisers. Son, how dare you speak in such a manner? I am merely looking out for your interests. You are as blind as a dog biting El Dongbin, unable to recognize a good heart. Old son, if you persist in this folly, we shall no longer concern ourselves with you. What capabilities does this young man possess that would compel you to take him as your master? Despite your esteemed status as a senior beast appraiser? What a befuddlement. This is nothing short of foolishness. As a result, several beast appraisers on stage began to bicker with Sun Yong. They simply could not comprehend his reasoning. How would the modern youth phrase it? Turn the heavens upside down. Yes, indeed, turn the heavens upside down. How could a senior beast appraiser even consider such an act? It was a spectacle indeed. I had never witnessed such a quarrel among beast appraisers before. I still wonder about this young man's background. Do you think Sun Yong has truly lost his wits? You, just moments ago, were addressing him as Master Sun, and now you refer to him as Sun Yong? Sun Yong's actions left everyone perplexed. Infuriated, the older beast appraisers decided to ignore him. Let this old fool play as he wishes. It is not their reputation at stake. Sun Yong, you must think carefully. If you truly take this young man as your master, your reputation will be tarnished. Do you not care for your own future, fearful of losing your honor? Some sought to make a final attempt to dissuade Sun Yong from this notion. Yet Sun Yong stepped forward, neck held high, exuding an air of resolute defiance. He proclaimed, "In pursuit of the higher path of beast appraisal, what matters if I am disgraced?" His words rendered the audience mute. Though they could not grasp Sun Yong's intentions, they held profound admiration for his spirit. Simultaneously, their curiosity about Qinfeng intensified. Could this individual genuinely possess remarkable skills? A youth capable of guiding senior beast appraisers? Could he possibly be extraordinary? I implore my master to take the stage and impart wisdom to his disciple, Sun Yong respectfully urged Qinfeng. With a sigh, Qinfeng recognized that retreat was no longer an option. He could only ascend the stage, mimicking the previous individuals. He placed his hand upon the beast egg and closed his eyes. Hundreds of eyes, both on and off the stage, turned towards Qinfeng, eager to discern whether this impetuous youth possessed genuine talent. After a brief pause, Qinfeng opened his eyes and declared, regrettably, "This is an ordinary Earth-tier beast egg." With that, he descended the stage without a backward glance. Sun Yong hastily followed suit. The brief moments left the audience bewildered. The senior beast appraisers on stage sighed in frustration. Meanwhile, murmurs of disappointment rippled through the crowd below. I had anticipated something remarkable. Is this truly all there is? An Earth-tier beast? I could have discerned that myself. Is this it? This is a Master S teacher? I find it utterly incomprehensible. Old son, do not leave just yet. Have you not realized you have been deceived? This fellow is merely a swindler. Old son, how old are you now? Have you lived to be a fool? Both the audience and the appraisers were dissatisfied with Qinfeng, believing him too young to understand the intricacies of beast appraisal. He was clearly a charlatan. Sun Yong, too, was distanced by the appraisers on stage. At his age, to be so easily fooled by a youth, his later years might indeed be marred by a tarnished reputation. Master, upon returning to the stage, Sun Yong was about to speak when Qinfeng interrupted. Master Sun, are you attempting to lead me to my demise? What merit do I possess to be your master? You are putting me in a perilous position. Qinfeng sighed softly. With so many now recognizing him, how would he continue to maintain his facade? My apologies, master. I was inconsiderate. Sun Yong scratched his head, having only intended for Qinfeng to inspect the beast egg and discern its issues. Is it wrong to show respect to my master? Setting aside the facts, is there no fault in your role as master? However, master, did you truly not discern any issues with that beast egg? Sun Yong quietly inquired again. None. Qinfeng resolutely shook his head. Brother Qin, how much money do you have on hand? Qinfeng turned to Qinjiang with a question. Qinjiang was taken aback, pausing for a few seconds to ponder before responding. Altogether, it should amount to over 30 million. Are you in need of a loan? Qinjiang asked, curious. No, I am not borrowing money. You need to prepare for something. Qinfeng replied enigmatically. Prepare for what? To go all in. All in what? Qinjiang was utterly perplexed and could not grasp the meaning behind Qinfeng's words. All in on that beast egg on stage, Qinfeng stated with unwavering determination. Really? Qinjiang was momentarily stunned, then elated. Though Qinfeng did not say it outright, Qinjiang understood his abilities, which implied that the beast egg must be extraordinary. Moreover, being asked to go all in suggested its quality was beyond imagination. Master, did you uncover the issue with that beast egg? Sun Yong, having lived a long life, was astute. Hearing their conversation, he realized that the beast egg must indeed be exceptional. Otherwise, Qinfeng would not have urged Qinjiang to invest heavily in purchasing an Earth-tier beast egg. Yet, he had scrutinized it on stage and found nothing particularly distinct, merely sensing something amiss. Master, just as Sun Yong was about to call out again, Qinfeng quickly restrained him. With a sigh, he feared drawing further attention from others. He quietly spoke to Sun Yong. Have you heard of the dual-born beasts? The dual-born beasts? The legendary dual-born beasts? Sun Yong stared at Qinfeng in shock, as though he had just heard something unfathomable. Indeed, although that beast egg is merely Earth-tier, it harbors dual-born beasts within. If nurtured, their power rivals that of celestial-tier beasts. Qinfeng whispered. At that moment, Qinjiang beside them was flushed with excitement, trembling as he clutched Long Da's clothing, utterly unable to articulate his exhilaration. Dual-born beasts. The probability of encountering such a beast is even rarer than that of a celestial-tier beast. Once it matures, it is no less formidable than its celestial counterparts. especially since it enters the fray with a 2-on-1 advantage. Although such tactics may seem somewhat unsportsmanlike, in the world of beast taming, strength reigns supreme. What does it matter if two engage you at once? Furthermore, a dual-birth beast does not occupy a blood contract slot, allowing its owner to possess an additional beast. He could hardly fathom such a prospect. Master, why didn't you fiercely confront those old geezers on stage just now? Sun Yong gritted his teeth and inquired. Evidently perturbed by the words of the beast appraisers, Qinfeng cast an exasperated glance at Sun Yong. If we revealed it in advance, how would we seize the opportunity? From now on, don't claim to be my disciple when we go out. I cannot afford such disgrace. Brother Chun, try to remain composed. Be wary of revealing any weaknesses, Qinfeng advised, patting Chun Jiang on the shoulder to help him regain his calm. Should he become any more agitated, this opportunity would slip away. Chun Jiang took a deep breath, casting a grateful glance at Qinfeng. There was no need for further words. Securing the beast egg was the priority. I bid 1 million. Chun Jiang shouted directly at the stage. This beast egg had been certified by numerous appraisers as a terrestrial tier beast egg, thus the number of participants in the auction was limited, as most were focused on celestial tier beasts. Master, how did you discern that this is a dual-birth beast? Sun Yong finally found the opportunity to voice his curiosity. He had also sensed something odd about this beast egg earlier, yet he could not pinpoint what was peculiar, let alone recognize it as a dual-birth egg. His mind brimmed with questions for Qinfeng. However, Qinfeng mysteriously replied, the secrets of heaven cannot be divulged. With that, he averted his gaze. Exuding an air of profound wisdom, Sun Yong stood there, contemplating. This only solidified his resolve. He must become Qinfeng's disciple to learn the higher path of beast appraisal. Among all the appraisers present, only Qinfeng had identified the issue and directly pointed out the dual-birth nature of the beast. This indicated that Qinfeng's prowess was far superior to that of all the other appraisers. Moreover, he remained remarkably composed when faced with such an exceptional beast egg. This left Sun Yong utterly astounded. Meanwhile, the auction continued. In the eyes of the appraisers, the terrestrial tier beast egg was of decent quality, garnering a few bids. Yet, none could withstand the onslaught of Chun Jiang, who wagered his entire fortune. Ultimately, he secured the terrestrial tier beast egg for 3 million. Overcome with excitement, he could hardly walk and had Dragon 2 ascend the stage to retrieve the egg. Qinfeng, thank you immensely. Chun Jiang expressed his gratitude upon receiving the beast egg. It was a trivial matter, Qinfeng replied with a smile, seemingly unconcerned. After all, a terrestrial dual-birth beast was merely at the pinnacle of celestial tier strength. He found it somewhat unimpressive. At that moment, the auction resumed as the host presented another celestial tier beast egg. After a thorough introduction, the appraisers approached to authenticate it, confirming its celestial tier status, which incited a frenzy of bidding. After several rounds, it ultimately fell into the hands of the Lingnan Yi family, who, flush with wealth, placed a staggering bid of 50 million. Who could possibly compete with that? Soon after, a second beast egg of uncertain quality was displayed on stage. Brother Qin, what do you think of this beast egg? Longda inquired curiously from the back. Several others turned to Qinfeng, eager to hear his thoughts. It's merely an ordinary beast egg, he replied, which immediately dulled their interest, leading them to watch as someone else claimed it. Master, it seems you have little interest in celestial tier beast eggs. Could it be that your own beast surpasses the celestial tier? Sun Yong could not help but ask. Qinfeng grunted affirmatively, acknowledging the implication without elaboration. Although his beast was merely a mosquito, it was of the chaotic level, not to be underestimated. Noticing Sun Yong's sudden silence, Qinfeng turned back curiously. Sun Yong was left speechless, astonished by the revelation of a beast beyond the celestial tier, something he had only thought existed in legends. Master, may I catch a glimpse of your beast? Just once, Sun Yong humbly requested. No, Qinfeng replied coolly. This old man, always probing where he shouldn't. Is a beast something that can be casually displayed? Sun Yong looked at Qinfeng helplessly. It was merely a glance at a beast. Was it really necessary to be so stingy? The auction did not linger for long. 5 beast eggs were successfully auctioned off, with some returning home with joy and others with disappointment. With the conclusion of today's beast egg auction, the host announced, "We shall meet again tomorrow." As the crowd began to disperse, a sudden loud noise erupted from outside. Boom. Moments later, a cacophony of frantic cries ensued. Run. The monsters are coming. The monsters are coming. Where's the manager? Where did he go? How could he let the monsters in? A golden monster. How is there a golden monster here? Who the hell stole the beast egg? Otherwise, how would a golden monster emerge? Need I even ask? There are certainly diamond tier ones behind it. Who among you stole their egg? The chaos outside caused the auction within to come to a halt. Upon hearing the word monsters, panic seized everyone, and they rushed outside. At that moment, Beast Tamer Town had descended into chaos, as the monsters bursting forth from the beast forest attacked both humans and the beasts that were friendly to them. This is unexpected. Why would these monsters assault Beast Tamer Town? Stop analyzing. Let us charge at them. My blade is itching for action. The residents of Beast Tamer Town did not cower in fear at the sight of the monsters. Instead, they summoned their own beasts and immediately joined the fray. Witnessing such a bloody scene for the first time stirred Qinfeng's blood, igniting a fervor within him. Master, be cautious. Your disciple will protect you. Sun Yong stepped forward, positioning himself defensively in front of Qinfeng. Long Da, long air, ensure little Qin's safety. Xinjiang added solemnly. In the face of such chaos, their foremost duty was to safeguard Qinfeng, for there were capable individuals to handle the monsters. The attendees of this auction were all from prominent families, and their accompanying guards were certainly formidable. In addition to the administrators of Beastmaster Town, it didn't take long before the ambushing demon beasts were driven back in disarray. Xiaoqin, you should go inside and hide for a while with Long Da and the others. No need. Qinfeng immediately shook his head. He cast a glance at the leading demon beast soldier. Demon beast, flame wolf. Demon beast quality, yellow tier. Demon beast level, bronze level 1. Qinfeng was instantly exhilarated. He knew he had come to the right place. This was indeed a paradise for Xiao Wan's evolution. Without hesitation, he summoned Xiao Wan, preparing to secretly harvest the energy from this group of demon beast soldiers. Master, your beast is actually a mosquito. Chapter 47. Xiao Wan, is that your father? A thunderous exclamation erupted. Qinfeng's underappreciated disciple shouted. Old son, could you please keep it down? It's hard for me to manage with you shouting like that. Qinfeng glanced at Sun Yong with an expression devoid of emotion. Now look what you've done. Your shout has ruined my chance to collect the spoils. The onlookers cast him peculiar glances. What on earth? That guy's beast is actually a mosquito? No way. How can a master like Sun have such a... Look, I told you that kid must be a fraud. I've never seen anyone use a mosquito as a beast before. This is astonishing. This beast appraiser was indeed unique. The others quickly returned to the battle after casting a few glances at Qinfeng's mosquito. Who had time to gossip when fighting demon beasts was of utmost importance? These demon beasts were treasures, capable of being sold for a fortune. However, Sun Yong and the others stood there, dumbfounded, gazing at Qinfeng. He truly had not anticipated that Qinfeng's beast would be a mosquito. This revelation invalidated over 30 years of his beast appraisal experience. Unprecedented. Master you. Master Sun, how many times must I repeat myself? I am not your master. Now you see, my beast is just a mosquito. Do you realize how worthless that makes me? So please, do not take me as your master. It would derail your life plans. Qinfeng had no time to engage with Sun Yong on this matter. Looking at the demon beast soldiers lying in pools of blood, he felt a pang of sorrow. He needed to go and assist them, to accompany these demon beast soldiers on their final journey. He was kind-hearted, unable to bear seeing them die so tragically. Master is truly one of a kind. Though it is merely a small mosquito, I can sense the immense power it harbors. This mosquito possesses the potential of a great emperor. Sun Yong lavished praise on Xiao Wan. Qinfeng felt a headache coming on. Seriously, are you alright? You, a beast appraiser, shouldn't be this dramatic. I am really not as impressive as you think. Just then, Xiao Wan buzzed into the air, curiously observing the old man before her. He was the most loquacious elder she had ever encountered. Xiao Qin, you should go inside and hide. Long Da, where's Miss Centaur? Bring her over to protect Xiao Qin. Chun Jiang and the others had long been aware that Qinfeng's beast was a mosquito, so they were not particularly surprised. At that moment, the sound of galloping hooves resonated from afar. The bodyguard hired by Chun He, the Golden Tier powerhouse, Miss Centaur, approached the group, spear in hand. She remained as cold and unfeeling as ever, her figure still as striking. Qinfeng was eager to ask her a question. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Xiao Wan flew into the air, curiously sizing up Miss Centaur. The centaur snorted disdainfully, casting a contemptuous glance at the mosquito, which made Xiao Wan feel insulted. Who do you think you're looking down on? With a flash of lightning, Xiao Wan lunged forward. To her surprise, she was swatted back by Miss Centaur with a single slap. Wait, are you really that bold? Qinfeng was shocked as he caught the falling mosquito. That was a Golden Tier powerhouse. You just charged in without a second thought? I don't think you're a mosquito. You truly are a tiger. Meanwhile, Chen Jiang and the others were also astonished by Xiao Wan's courage. Mosquitoes are this fierce now? Daring to attack a Golden Tier expert? They looked at Qinfeng and Xiao Wan in bewilderment, unable to comprehend this unusual duo. Fortunately, Miss Centaur didn't hold it against you. Otherwise, you would have been done for. Learn from me. Always play it safe, alright? Qinfeng cautioned Xiao Wan. But Xiao Wan's nature was not one to conform. She was combative. The next beast he summoned must be one with a more cautious disposition. Brother Qin, your beast is truly one of a kind. Longyear could not help but praise. The others nodded in agreement. Let's not get sidetracked. The battle is fierce ahead. Let's move quickly. After confirming that Xiaowan was unharmed, Qinfeng grew anxious. You don't need to worry about me. I'll charge ahead. With that, Qinfeng eagerly led Xiaowan into the fray, heading straight for the demon beast soldiers on the ground. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Xiaowan waved her two front legs in excitement. After being cooped up in the beast space for so long, it was finally her time to shine. Why are you charging in so recklessly? I sent you to collect spoils, not to fight. A single remark from Qinfeng brought Xiaowan back to reality. Reluctantly, she followed behind him to gather the spoils, her wings flapping with much less vigor. I don't quite understand, my master, one said. Don't say anything. None of us can comprehend Brother Qin, another chimed in. Stop chatting. Hurry up and protect Xiao Qin. If something happens, we're all finished. Xinjiang urged, leading the group to protect Qinfeng. But before they could get there, they were stunned by an unexpected turn of events. A flame wolf attempted to ambush Qinfeng from behind, but was felled by Xiaowan with a lightning strike, after which she joyfully absorbed its energy. No way. Is it really like this? Upon entering the battlefield, Chu Cheng realized that he had overthought the situation. It was not easy to collect spoils. Only living demon beasts could provide energy for Xiaowan. The dead ones were useless. However, those from Beastmaster Town were particularly ruthless, leaving no survivors. It seems we must rely on ourselves, Qinfeng sighed. Without hesitation, he charged into the enemy ranks alongside Xiaowan. With so many people battling the demon beasts, surely no one would notice him. But the next scene shocked everyone. A young man, accompanied by a mosquito, surged into the demon beasts, wreaking havoc. With a single swing, he dispatched a demon beast soldier, and then the mosquito perched on the fallen soldier's body, seemingly engaged in some activity. What in the world is that mosquito? Whose beast is it? I have no idea, but why does it seem so formidable? What is that mosquito doing on the demon beast? Is it breeding? Isn't that the master of Sun Yong? What? Sun Yong's master? Truly exceptional. Everyone was utterly astonished. After all, it was merely a mosquito. Why was it fighting so fiercely? Slicing through the air with such precision? Although it did not kill the beast, the creature lay incapacitated, unable to rise. Xiao Chun, what is the quality of my master's mosquito beast? After a prolonged silence, Sun Yong inquired languidly. As a senior beast identifier, he had never encountered such a ferocious beast. To bring down a creature of equal rank with a single stroke was astounding. What was more, it was a mosquito. Having lived for over 50 years and worked as a beast identifier for more than 30, he was genuinely witnessing a mosquito being utilized as a beast for the first time. And it was so powerful. Sun Yong increasingly felt that his master was no ordinary individual. It seems to be of the yellow tier, Chunjiang replied uncertainly. They only knew that Qinfeng's beast was a mosquito, lacking any insight into its true level. Impossible. This mosquito is definitely extraordinary. Sun Yong dismissed Chunjiang's assertion. He was certain that this mosquito was not simple. Yet, he had never heard of mosquitoes being classified as beasts. There were indeed many beasts resembling mosquitoes, though. Should we still go and protect Brother Qin? Let him have his fun. Those minions are no match for that mosquito, Xinjiang said with a bemused shake of his head. Just then, as everyone was engaged in combat with the beasts, a distant wailing echoed through the air. Upon hearing the sound, the minor beasts hurriedly retreated. However, the townsfolk did not pursue. Instead, they gazed solemnly into the distance, some growing increasingly anxious. What is happening? Why have they stopped fighting? Qinfeng and the little mosquito were taken aback. They had barely absorbed a few energies. Why had they retreated? It was rather disappointing. Just as Qinfeng and the little mosquito began to complain, Chunjiang and the others approached, their expressions grave as they shielded Qinfeng. What is going on? Qinfeng asked. A formidable beast is approaching, Sun Yong replied, staring ahead. With the retreat of the minor beasts, more powerful creatures emerged. Behind them loomed several formidable figures. Upon sighting one of these figures, Qinfeng was momentarily stunned. It looked so familiar. Little mosquito, look quickly. Isn't that your father? Chapter 48, Diamond Tier Beast. Upon hearing Qinfeng's words, the little mosquito buzzed forward for a closer look. Among the emerging beasts, one, a crustacean-like creature, stood out. Its entire body was crimson, resembling a rhinoceros beetle. More importantly, it bore an uncanny resemblance to the super beetle from Earth. Qinfeng was momentarily taken aback. Buzzing with curiosity, the little mosquito took a glance before returning. It had spent its entire life within the beast egg. Where could it find a father? However, it felt an inexplicable familiarity with that super beetle. Do not worry. You too shall evolve into something like that in the future, Qinfeng smiled, turning his gaze toward the super beetle. Beast, red giant beetle. Beast quality, heavenly tier. Beast level, diamond level 6. Beast skills, giant horn destruction cannon, mega cannon. Hidden evolution routes, 2. Qinfeng was astonished to discover that this world did not refer to it as the Super Beetle. He was even more surprised to learn that this creature was a diamond tier powerhouse. How terrifying. Master, is your mosquito a descendant of that red giant beetle? Sun Yong asked with curiosity. I'm not sure, but did you not know that mosquitoes can evolve into super beetles? That is the red giant beetle you mentioned, Qinfeng said, casting a curious glance at Sun Yong. Sun Yong was momentarily taken aback. Mosquitoes can evolve into heavenly tier beasts, the red giant beetle? I have never heard of such a thing. His decades of experience in beast identification had taught him that this was utterly unheard of. The disparity between the two was simply too vast. Besides, who in their right mind would form a blood pact with a mosquito? No sane person would act so irrationally. It was only natural for Sun Yong to look at Qinfeng with increased respect. Master, how did you discover that mosquitoes could evolve into red giant beetles? Sun Yong asked, earnestly seeking to delve deeper. I'm not sure. Perhaps I just had a hunch, Qinfeng boasted without a hint of embarrassment. The remarkable thing was that everyone around him believed him. This mosquito was the perfect testament to his claim. If he had not known that this mosquito could grow into something greater, even he would not have dared to form a blood pact. To dare to be the first in the world, to explore various beasts, that spirit was what every beast identifier should possess. Sun Yong felt a surge of inspiration, realizing that his 30-plus years of beast identification knowledge had been in vain. Only by following Qinfeng could he truly learn the art of beast mastery. This was what it meant to have the heavens provide sustenance. Brother Qin, do you think my beast has the potential to evolve? Brother Qin, what about me? Longda and Long Air looked at Qinfeng with excitement. Their beasts were rather mediocre. Although they had become beast identifiers, they had yet to graduate, and their abilities were still lacking. When we return tonight, I'll take a look for you. The front lines are still engaged in battle, Qinfeng said, gesturing ahead. With the appearance of the diamond tier red giant beetle, the human side clearly panicked. The highest combat power present was at the golden level. Although it was just one tier lower, the disparity in power was immense. Even combined, they could not hope to match the enemy. What the hell? How did a diamond tier red giant beetle appear? Damn it, run. If we don't flee now, we're done for. Where are the guardians of Beast Town? Where have they gone? Hurry up and show yourselves. They've come knocking. How dare you speak to Elder Qiao like that? What is going on today? How come a diamond tier beast has shown up? I don't know. I just want to go home, came the panicked voices from the crowd. Normally, Beast Town coexisted peacefully with the Beast Forest. Even if beasts attacked, they were typically of a lower tier and in small numbers. The emergence of a diamond tier beast was indeed unprecedented. Even those who had long roamed the Beast Forest were left bewildered. The sheer might of this super beetle was overwhelming. Hiding behind the crowd, Qinfeng watched as the super beetle came to a slow halt. This group of beasts seemed to regard it as their leader. Several beasts lined up, blocking the entrance to Beast Town. An overwhelming pressure enveloped the area, causing everyone to curse in exasperation. This was nothing short of bullying the weak. Master, are you alright? Sun Yong released one of his beasts, a pitch-black heavenly tier creature, the Beaming Cold Crow, with a strength of golden level 5. This was Sun Yong's most powerful beast. The innate talent of a beast identifier was generally not high. It is quite a rarity to possess a beast of golden strength. I am fine. Qinfeng glanced at the North Ming Cold Crow, realizing that this crow seemed capable of further evolution. Could it be that Sun Yong had failed to notice? However, in this moment of urgency, Qinfeng refrained from voicing his thoughts. The oppressive aura emanating from the demon beast had lost its effect on him, utterly ineffective. Meanwhile, the super beetle outside continued to release its overwhelming pressure. Yet it refrained from attacking the humans, seemingly intent on provoking someone to emerge. Once I get out, I will ensure that this beetle meets its demise. Those bullies. Where's old Qiao? Why hasn't he made his appearance yet? One day, with sword in hand, I shall slay all the vile demon beasts. The humans had begun to vent their frustrations vocally, even though they were unable to retaliate physically. Yet my mouth remains defiant. Qiao Tianhe, are you not coming out? At that moment, the red giant beetle emitted a deep, resonant sound. Indeed, this demon beast was targeting Qiao Tianhe, the guardian of Beast Tamer Town. You wretched insect. I am here. A voice of mirth echoed through the skies as a hunchbacked figure descended. With a flick of his left hand, the pressure on the crowd dissipated, and everyone straightened their backs once more. Old Qiao has arrived. Let us take down that wretched beetle. You filthy red beetle, how dare you? A wave of cheers erupted from the crowd, their vociferous curses toward the demon beasts growing fiercer. With someone to back them, their confidence surged. Qinfeng stared in astonishment at the figure descending from the heavens. Wasn't he this the hunchbacked old man he had encountered while setting up his stall? He turned out to be the guardian of Beast Tamer Town. What a surprise. He certainly didn't seem like one. Qinfeng muttered, Master. This is Qiao Tianhe of Beast Tamer Town, whose strength is reportedly at Diamond 9. It is said that he possesses a beast of true dragon bloodline. Sun Yong acted as a commentator, sharing this information. Is a beast of true dragon bloodline impressive? Qinfeng casually inquired. Sun Yong was taken aback. Is it not impressive? The true dragon is one of the 4 sacred beasts, and its progenitor is said to be of chaotic level. How could it not be impressive? Qinfeng curled his lip. Although he was uncertain about the true dragon's strength in this world, in the primordial world, the existence of black-winged blood mosquitoes cast doubt on the presence of the ancestral dragon. Xiao Tianhe, you finally emerged. The red giant beetle spoke while flames spewed from its mouth, perhaps ignited by rage. Speak, what do you want from me? If you do not provide a satisfactory explanation, do not blame me for demolishing your lair. Xiao Tianhe nonchalantly scratched his nose, displaying no semblance of a powerful figure. You despicable human. Where's my child? Chapter 49, Qinfeng's doubts. What have you done with my child? The red giant beetle's fury reverberated throughout the beast tamer forest, startling both humans and demon beasts alike. Old Xiao is impressive indeed, stealing someone's child. So that's why this demon beast has gone mad today. Its child is missing. The offspring of a giant beetle must also be of heavenly rank, right? Well done, old Xiao. At last, the gathering understood the source of the demon beast's frenzy. Unfazed, Xiao Tianhe replied, What child? I have not seen it. You dare to act innocent. If it weren't for the fact that you took advantage of my injuries, would you have been able to steal my child? The red giant beetle bellowed in rage, its massive horns crackling with the glow of lightning as it appeared to gather power. I do not know. Your child may already be dead, or perhaps has become a beast of the humans. In any case, I am unaware. Xiao Tianhe's words only served to further incite the red giant beetle. The beetle's horns, now fully charged, dipped down, launching a brilliant orb of light toward everyone present. You wretched insect, are you inviting punishment for disrespecting me? Xiao Tianhe's expression shifted as he took flight, summoning a massive energy shield before him to block the oncoming attack. Xiao Tianhe, you must provide me with an explanation today, otherwise, I shall slaughter your entire beast tamer town. The red giant beetle threatened furiously. Come, I fear no one. If you have the courage, let us battle outside. Xiao Tianhe soared out of beast tamer town, with the red giant beetle hot on his heels. The two soon vanished from sight, leaving the crowd behind. What a pity. We missed the spectacle of 2 diamond-ranked experts clashing. Have you lost your mind? If those 2 engage in battle, Beast Tamer Town will be reduced to ruins. One of the leaders exclaimed. Brothers, the remaining demon beasts are not a threat. Let us take them on. Damn it, let us crush them. The absence of their leader prompted the remaining demon beasts to retreat hastily. Who would recklessly engage in a fight when they could simply wait for the leader's return? Retreat. Retreat. The demon beast army hurriedly withdrew, their speed remarkable, leaving the beast tamers nearly speechless in anger. Uncertain of who would emerge victorious between the red giant beetle and old Xiao, Chen Jiang remarked, It should be Xiao Tianhe. He is nearing the level of a king. Sun Yong added, Do not be deceived by his apparent lack of strength. He stands on equal footing with someone of Xiao Tianhe's caliber. Their unique status as beast appraisers grants them exceptional abilities. At this moment, Qinfeng cast a peculiar glance at the small mosquito beside him. He was no fool. Having just overheard the conversation between Xiao Tianhe and the red giant beetle, he paused, and connecting it with what Xiao Tianhe had said earlier at his stall. A suspicion began to form in his mind. Perhaps the origins of the small mosquito were rather extraordinary. Was his casual remark merely a stroke of fate? Qinfeng dared not ponder further. This matter required careful consideration. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The small mosquito flew before Qinfeng, its green eyes filled with confusion. Go check if there are any surviving demon beasts. Hurry and collect the remains, Qinfeng chuckled, giving the mosquito a playful flick. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The small mosquito, sulking, flitted ahead to gather the remnants. Master, what quality is this mosquito? Sun Yong inquired, his curiosity seemingly unending. Yellow rank, Qinfeng replied casually. A beast of yellow rank possesses such prowess? Sun Yong felt as though his 30 years of beast appraisal knowledge had been rendered useless in this single night. This one mosquito alone was enough to upend his worldview. Before Qinfeng, he felt like a mere elementary school student. Master, wait for me, Sun Yong exclaimed. Noticing that Qinfeng had begun to walk away, and promptly chased after him, he pursued while Qinfeng evaded. It was a futile endeavor. At last, Qinfeng grew weary of addressing Sun Yong. If he wished to follow, so be it. Upon the conclusion of tomorrow's events and his return, he would finally experience some tranquility. Meanwhile, the beast tamers were diligently clearing the battlefield from the recent skirmish. The slain beast corpses naturally became the spoils of war, with every part of these beasts capable of being sold for a handsome profit. Consequently, disputes erupted among many, nearly escalating into a brawl, contrasting sharply with their earlier unity against a common foe. Only Qinfeng and the peculiar mosquito remained unaffected, solely absorbing the energy from the fallen beasts, making no further moves. However, there were few living beasts left for Mosquito to siphon energy from. The streets were littered with severed limbs and remnants of the beasts, and the pungent scent of blood assailed Qinfeng's senses, causing him to grimace, nearly retching. Fortunately, it wasn't long before the battlefield was sufficiently cleared, and Qinfeng, satisfied, began his return with Mosquito. Along the way, he checked Mosquito's information. Beast, Mosquito. Beast level, Bronze level 3. Beast quality, Chaos. Current quality, Yellow tier. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Noise attack, Star absorption technique, Special, Lightning whirlwind slash. Growth potential, First Chaos Beast. Evolution path, Black-winged blood mosquito. Not bad, a level up. If only such fortune graced me daily, it would be perfect, Qinfeng mused. At that moment, Long Da and Long Air approached him. Brother Qin, let us return to the inn. Today's auction has concluded, Long Da remarked. Has Qiao Tianhe returned with the massive red beetle? Qinfeng inquired as they walked. Not yet. Battles involving diamond-level experts tend to be drawn out. Swift victories are rare, Sun Yong thoughtfully explained. He then recalled Mosquito's performance in combat. Feeling inexplicably certain that this little creature could indeed deliver a fatal blow to opponents of equal rank. Let us head back, Qinfeng suggested, surveying the bustling streets. Brightly lit and teeming with people. The beast tamers, still riding the high of victory, had congregated in groups, boasting and recounting tales of their exploits. The lingering scent of blood seemed to serve as a testament to their triumphs. Ah, what is this? An overlooked claw, Qinfeng noted, spotting a peculiar beast's claw on the ground ahead. He bent down to retrieve it just as a figure suddenly blocked his path, casting a shadow over him. You are Qinfeng, the figure stated. Chapter 50, A Month's Pact. Zhou Chao, is there something you seek? Qinfeng rose, fixing his gaze upon the individual before him. Zhou Chao, the elder brother of Zhou Yu. Do you understand that my brother cannot enter the Beast Taming Academy because of you? One should not be excessively arrogant. Leave some leeway in your actions for future encounters. Zhou Chao glared at Qinfeng, his eyes filled with a menacing intensity, as though he wished to devour him whole. The atmosphere grew palpably tense. To his surprise, Qinfeng remained silent, executing a sudden evasive maneuver. With a swift kick, Zhou Chao found himself knocked down before he could react. How dare you speak so? Your brother has bullied me for so long, and I cannot fight back? What nonsense is that? Qinfeng scoffed, looking down at Zhou Chao sprawled on the ground. The onlookers were taken aback, having failed to witness how Qinfeng had struck so swiftly. What incredible agility! How could he, a mere black iron, successfully ambush Zhou Chao, a bronze-level expert? Qinfeng, you truly are despicable, Zhou Chao exclaimed, rising and brushing off his clothes, his eyes aflame with rage. He had never anticipated such audacity from Qinfeng, who had resorted to an underhanded attack without warning. Despicable? How can you even utter such words? Your brother can bully others, yet you think others should not retaliate? Qinfeng retorted with a cold smile. Alas, Zhou Chao was now on guard. Otherwise, he would have easily outmaneuvered him again. Fine, you have guts. Today, I shall. Zhou Chao seethed, his chest tightening with suppressed anger, laughing in fury as he contemplated eliminating Qinfeng right there. His resentment towards Qinfeng was boundless, especially since it was Qinfeng's actions that had driven his brother to the brink of madness, leaving him too terrified to step outside. Zhou Chao, if you dare lay a hand on Qinfeng today, even the Wang family cannot protect you. Xuanzhang interjected, his expression impassive. How bold of you, a mere lackey of the Wang family, to act so brazenly. Zhou Chao halted, his expression darkening. He anticipated the support for Qinfeng from those associated with the Beast Merchant Guild. Today, it seemed revenge would not be feasible. Yet, he was unwilling to concede defeat so easily. Qinfeng, if you possess any courage, do not hide behind others. Our feud must eventually be resolved, and evasion is futile. Like a true man, 1 month from now, at the Ruin Beast Taming Duel Arena, we shall settle our differences once and for all. Do you dare accept? Zhou Chao sneered, fixing a challenging gaze on Qinfeng. How shameless you are. You are on the verge of reaching the silver tier, yet you dare to bully Brother Qin. Long Air interjected, unperturbed, pointing an accusatory finger at Zhou Chao. Indeed, Brother Qin, do not heed him. He would not dare touch anyone from our guild, Long Da added, glaring at Zhou Chao with indignation. This is an utterly unfair duel. I accept your challenge. Qinfeng declared boldly. Brother Qin, do not agree to this. It is a trap. Yes, Brother Qin, this scoundrel seeks to exploit his advantage. Little Qin, do not act impulsively. The crowd grew anxious upon hearing Qinfeng accept Zhou Chao's challenge. The disparity in their strengths was insurmountable. In a month, even a deity could not bridge such a gap in power. Very well, Qinfeng, You have spirit. Just do not falter when the time comes. We shall meet at the duel arena. Zhou Chao scoffed, a malicious grin forming on his lips. This was a commitment made by Qinfeng himself. Even if he were to kill Qinfeng, those from the Beast Merchant Guild would likely remain silent. If one is outmatched, they cannot blame others. With that, Zhou Chao turned and departed, leaving Chunjiang and the others in a state of alarm. Little Qin, why are you so reckless? You cannot possibly reach Silver Tier in a month's time. Shouldn't Brother Qin simply not attend? Can he not just come and abduct him? Long Air remarked nonchalantly. Fully supportive of Qinfeng's approach to handling matters, strike first to avoid suffering. You do not comprehend. Brother Qin has promised that if he does not attend, his reputation will be tarnished, and he will lose all credibility. Who would be willing to befriend Brother Qin then? Long De interjected. Master, shall I arrange for someone to send a message and eliminate the Wang family first? Sun Yong made a gesture across his throat. Everyone gazed in shock at the seemingly amiable elder. Wait, are you truly that ruthless? Is your first instinct to annihilate an entire family over a disagreement? Why are you all staring at me? Do you not understand the principle of eradicating roots? Sun Yong's innocuous demeanor was chilling. Oh dear. Do not be deceived by his congenial appearance. Behind the scenes, he is capable of such cruelty. One disagreement, and he would obliterate an entire lineage. You must be the villain here. That is an exaggeration. I will simply inform the Wang family to temper their behavior. Do they dare to provoke the Beast Merchant Guild? Xinjiang spoke with an air of superiority. Now, even the minor Wang family exhibits such arrogance. It seems our Beast Merchant Guild has remained discreet for too long. Have others begun to perceive us as paper tigers? No need to trouble yourselves. I will handle this matter personally, Qinfeng interjected, interrupting the discussion. They looked at him in confusion, unable to fathom the source of his confidence, believing he could defeat a silver-tier beast master in just a month. You need not worry. A month is ample time. Besides, this is a personal conflict between myself and the two brothers. It is a matter I must resolve myself. But, no buts, Brother Chun. Trust me. Qinfeng smiled confidently. He was a man on the rise. If he continued to evade confrontation, he would never grow. Moreover, he was eager to gauge the combat prowess of these so-called experts. With that said, the others realized their persuasion would be in vain and could only sigh in resignation. Rest assured, young Qin, we at the Beast Merchant Guild will not allow you to come to harm. You are all being overly cautious. Just eliminate the Wang family. And there will be no further issues, Sun Yong stated impatiently. What has happened to the youth of today? So indecisive. How will they survive in the world of beast masters? The others looked at Sun Yong in disbelief. This old man is exceedingly volatile. Are you truly younger than the four of us? You need not worry. I have faith in myself, and I ask that you also place your trust in me. Qinfeng reiterated. Seeing his determination, they ceased their attempts to dissuade him. Geniuses are always so self-assured. Let us return and rest for now. There is an auction tomorrow. The group returned to the inn together. The following day, Qinfeng awoke from meditation and immediately checked his personal information panel. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation method, Supreme Celestial Art, triple version. Beast, Little Mosquito, Chaos level. Level, Black Iron level 3. Skill, Ripple Step. The spiritual energy in the Beast Forest was unexpectedly abundant. Qinfeng was pleasantly surprised. The spiritual energy here was significantly richer than that in the city, and his cultivation speed had noticeably increased. At this rate, his leveling up would accelerate considerably. He then glanced at Little Mosquito's information panel. System, what are the requirements for Little Mosquito to advance to the mysterious stage? Qinfeng inquired. He was eager to enhance both his own and Little Mosquito's strength as swiftly as possible. Mysterious stage requirements. 2 mysterious stage Thunderbird wings. 1 mysterious stage Unicorn horn. 1 Earth stage Phoenix Feather Spirit herb. Goodness, Earth stage herbs. Qinfeng chuckled helplessly. Finding this Earth stage Phoenix Feather Spirit herb will likely prove to be quite the challenge. Even the components from those 2 mysterious stage beasts are hard to come by. Brother Qin, are you up? Breakfast is ready. A voice called from outside. I'm coming. Qinfeng hastily got out of bed and made his way downstairs. By the way, Brother Chun, does the Beast Merchant Guild have any Phoenix Feather Spirit herbs? Qinfeng asked during their journey. Earth stage Phoenix Feather Spirit herb? Chen frowned. We had one a few years back, but it has since been sold. If you need it, I can have the guild keep an eye out. However, as you know, anything of Earth stage quality is rare and difficult to find. Chunjiang pondered, deciding it might be best for his brother Chun to seek out this item, as other guilds might still have stock. No need to trouble yourself, Brother Chun. I was just asking, where is the Phoenix Feather Spirit herb typically found? Qinfeng inquired with curiosity. It is usually located in secret realms. This item is elusive. I will help you inquire about it later. Thank you, Brother Chen. The two shared a smile. At that moment, someone suddenly blocked Qinfeng's path. Greetings, young friend. I can see that your beast is quite extraordinary, the newcomer. A smiling hunchbacked elder remarked. Qinfeng paused, taken aback by the cheerful old man before him. What business do you have with me, Elder Qi? Xinjiang and the others respectfully greeted. You all may continue with your affairs. I have something to discuss with this young friend, Qi Tianhe said with a warm smile. This? Xinjiang hesitated. Qinfeng was now a prized asset of the Beast Merchant Guild, and he was reluctant to see anything happen to him. What are you worried about? Do I look like a villain? Qi Tianhe said, annoyed. Xinjiang and the others exchanged awkward smiles, bade farewell to Qinfeng, and left, leaving only Qinfeng and Qi Tianhe behind. May I inquire what you wish to discuss, Elder? Qinfeng asked, his tone somewhat distant. I have heard you are quite the trickster. Qi Tianhe's words caught Qinfeng off guard. Who dares to speak such slander? How am I a trickster? Qinfeng exclaimed. Do not be modest. You are indeed a trickster. You put on quite the show in front of an old man. Qi Tianhe replied with a chuckle. Is this how elders behave nowadays? Shouldn't you exude an aura of immortality at your age? This is not what I expected, Qinfeng thought to himself, feeling quite taken aback by the elder's boisterousness. Enough of the jesting. I must ask you, have you altered the bloodline of that mosquito? Qi Tianhe's question revealed little Mosquito's secret, leaving Qinfeng astonished. How did this old man figure that out? Has the system been exposed? Do not be startled. You should be aware of your beast's origins by now, Qi Tianhe said with a knowing smile. Qinfeng nodded, then suddenly glared at Qi Tianhe in anger. So, you are the reason I ended up with a mosquito contract, aren't you? You old man are quite the troublemaker. Do not be angry. I did indeed steal the egg of that mosquito. As for how it fell into your hands, I shall reveal that to you later. Qinfeng rolled his eyes and remained silent. Oh, the old riddle master. However, I am rather curious about how you managed to change the bloodline of the demon beast. Otherwise, the red giant armored beetle wouldn't have been unable to sense this mosquito yesterday. Qi Tianhe inquired with keen interest. Do you wish to know? I do. I shall tell you later. Qinfeng replied with a smug expression. The system is my greatest secret. How could I divulge it? You rascal. Qi Tianhe shook his head and chuckled. I know you have grievances with me for contracting a mosquito. You have only just entered the Beastmaster world, and you must be struggling to acclimate to this environment, right? Here, I present you with a passage token to the secret realm of this small world. Within, there are various low-level demon beasts for beginners to train against. In 3 days, the secret realm will commence. Would you like to enter and undergo some trials? With a wave of his hand, Qi Tianhe produced a token before Qinfeng. Upon hearing it was a passage token to the secret realm, Qinfeng's face brightened, and he quickly accepted the token. Is that all? What kind of compensation is this? Do you have any idea how much damage contracting a mosquito has caused me? After stowing away the token, Qinfeng said with a cold smile. Qi Tianhe immediately grew somewhat awkward. Had I known this little rascal would grow so strong, I wouldn't have taken on this task, thus inviting my own suffering. Ahem. How about this? I shall compensate you with a heaven-tier beast egg and also share with you some astonishing news. Having said that, Qi Tianhe glanced around, suddenly becoming mysterious. He whispered, it is said that a mythical level beast egg has appeared in the Beastmaster Forest. Although its authenticity is uncertain, various factions are currently in pursuit of it. This piece of news is explosive for others. However, it stirred no waves within Qinfeng. Such news seemed too ethereal for his taste. He preferred something more tangible. Just hand over the heaven-tier beast egg to me. Additionally, I expect the mystic-tier thunderbird wings, the mystic-tier unicorn horn, and the earth-tier phoenix feather lingji as compensation, understood? Qinfeng extended his hand, his expression unchanging. Ahem, in a few days, I might be able to steal a beast egg for you. I currently have none on hand. As for the materials you mentioned, I'll look into it. By the way, what type of beast do you prefer? Qi Tianhe asked with a sheepish smile. I don't have any particular preferences, as long as it's a beast. Qinfeng replied with a grin. A heaven-tier beast egg is an opportunity not to be missed. It may prove useful in the future. You're quite the cunning one, aren't you? Just wait. Qi Tianhe patted Qinfeng's shoulder before vanishing down the street. Shrouded in mystery, Qinfeng muttered a few words to himself as he took out the secret realm passage token Qi Tianhe had just given him. The token contained detailed information about the secret realm. It is a beginner's secret realm, populated primarily by demon beasts of relatively low strength. Thus, it restricts the capabilities of beast masters to below bronze level 5. There are no restrictions on the beasts themselves, as their strength seldom exceeds that of their masters. It seems I shall remain in the Beast Master Forest for a while. A smile crept onto Qinfeng's face. In 3 days, he would venture into the secret realm, enhancing the strength of his little mosquito while also searching for the phoenix feather lingji. At that moment, a towering figure suddenly obstructed Qinfeng's path, followed by a chilling voice. Can you change the bloodline of a demon beast? Chapter 52. Sometimes, it doesn't have to be human. Do not jest, Miss Centaur. How could I possibly accomplish such a feat as changing bloodlines? Qinfeng forced a polite, yet awkward smile. The centaur was indeed tall. As he drew closer, Qinfeng had to tilt his head upwards to see her face, which was obscured by her impressive stature. Feeling somewhat embarrassed, he took a couple of steps back. Qinfeng, I am a demon beast, not a fool. I overheard your entire conversation with Elder Qi. The centaur regarded Qinfeng with an expressionless gaze, as if discussing a trivial matter. Qinfeng was taken aback by her words. You heard everything? Elder Qi should never have allowed such matters to be overheard. Qinfeng expressed his frustration. I am not human. I am a demon beast. Rest assured, this matter will not leave my lips. Moreover, I would not have been able to hear your conversation without Elder Qi's consent. The centaur firmly planted her spear into the ground, a heavy thud echoing. Qinfeng, can you now answer my question? Her tone was rigid, void of emotion, as one would expect from a demon beast still unfamiliar with the nuances of human expression. I am curious as to why you asked this question. Qinfeng, regaining his composure, gazed up at the centaur with curiosity. She is quite beautiful. Sometimes, it doesn't necessarily have to be human, does it? I wish to grow stronger. A yearning for greater power shone in the centaur's eyes. If you can assist me in changing to a more powerful bloodline, I would be willing to share with you the location of that legendary beast egg and help you acquire it. The centaur may have been rather blunt, laying her conditions bare. It was an enticing offer. A legendary beast egg, if obtained, it could incite chaos across the nation and even the world. Yet, Qinfeng shook his head. Miss Centaur, it's not that I am unwilling to assist you. Rather, I can only help you change the bloodline of a demon beast after you become my contracted beast. The centaur's expression stiffened. Is that truly the case? Are you not deceiving me? Do you not wish to know the whereabouts of that legendary beast egg? The centaur raised her spear, her grip tightening until her knuckles turned white. Qinfeng instinctively took a couple of steps back. Miss Centaur, having reached this point, why would I deceive you? As for that legendary beast egg, I am not particularly interested. Qinfeng shook his head. What legend? The system treats all equally. The system has stated that even if I contracted a pile of dung, it could still transform into the first pile of dung from the primordial era. Is there truly no other way? None. Qinfeng shook his head once more. The centaur's expression darkened, struggling to accept this reality. I have matters to attend to. I shall take my leave, Miss Centaur. Qinfeng dared not linger, offering a smile as he turned to depart, leaving the centaur lost in thought. Becoming his contracted beast. The Beastmaster town remained unaffected by the demon beast attack yesterday, bustling with activity and throngs of people. After all, few of those who lingered here were virtuous souls. They had long grown accustomed to this way of life. The evening's auction for beast eggs continued. Though the quality was far inferior to that of yesterday, Qinfeng helped Chunjiang select several decent beast eggs before the group returned to the inn. Chenggu, I shall not return with you all tomorrow, Qinfeng suddenly declared at the dining table. The others were taken aback. Why, Qinggu? Are you planning to stay here? Longdo inquired curiously. Indeed, I wish to remain here to enhance my own abilities. After all, I cannot falter in the duel a month from now. Qinfeng replied with a smile. Little Qin, given your current strength, it may be perilous for you to stay here. If you wish to improve, I can find a few individuals to train with you. Why place yourself in danger? Xinjiang spoke with concern, considering Qinfeng's safety. The beasts in the Beastmaster Forest are of high rank, and he feared that Qinfeng might meet his demise there. The untimely downfall of a budding talent would be a lamentable loss. I comprehend all that you say. However, remaining in the Beastmaster Forest will expedite my growth. Continuous combat is the finest teacher for a Beastmaster's journey, Qinfeng stated earnestly. The others exchanged peculiar glances at Qinfeng. Continuous combat? They mused. Such words from Qinfeng sounded somewhat off. It should rather be continuously playing the fool. After all, who doesn't know that you first target the Beastmaster's lackey in a fight? Why do you regard me with such expressions? Qinfeng queried in confusion. Oh, nothing. Just wishing you, Qinggu, a swift contract with your second beast. They laughed. And I wish you all the same. Qinfeng raised his cup and drained it once more. He had already formulated a plan for his stay. To elevate the strength of Xiaoyan, it was imperative that it absorb a substantial amount of energy from beasts or magical creatures. Though scavenging at the Beastmaster Academy was the safest option, it was not a long-term strategy. Currently, the beasts in the Beastmaster Forest were the most abundant, allowing for unrestrained absorption without fear of detection. Hence, his plan had shifted to rebirth, scavenging in the Beastmaster Forest. It was a pity for Lu Bo, yet he reassured, fear not, Lu Bo. I, Long Out Yin, shall steadfastly guard your legacy. Very well, since you are prepared, we shall not press further. I will have Chun He transfer your commission to your card, along with the reward for selecting the beast egg for me yesterday. Chun Jiang sighed, ceasing to persuade Qinfeng. Even geniuses cannot linger in a greenhouse. They must continually hone their skills, albeit with the fear of premature demise. Haha, then I thank you, Chenggu, Qinfeng grinned, raising his glass to toast with the others. I told my son yesterday that I found a splendid beast egg for him, but he did not believe me. When he arrives, I shall see if he believes his father's words. Qinfeng laughed heartily, for no one could have expected him to stumble upon a dual beast egg. Now, his son's future prospects were secured. Finally, the Qin family had produced a talent. Come, little Qin, I toast to you. Qinfeng, evidently intoxicated, bore a slight blush on his face. The others chuckled, refraining from indulging him further, knowing when to draw the line. In a remote part of the Beastmaster forest, towering trees loomed, adorned with circular dwellings resembling nests, constructed from unknown materials. Within the largest of these nests, a red giant beetle was conferring with its subordinates. Chief, yesterday you sensed the young master's location. Why not bring him back? A subordinate inquired perplexedly. They had ventured to Beastmaster Town to locate the chief's child. Yet when they had detected the young master's position, the red giant beetle had chosen to abandon the pursuit. Do not concern yourselves with this matter. Keep a close watch on him. If he and his beast can grow, all will be well. If not, then eliminate them. The subordinate received a portrait and was momentarily taken aback. The young master. Eliminate. Chapter 53. How to speak with your master's ancestor. At this moment, within the inn, Qinfeng and Qinfeng had only been drinking for a short while when a group of youthful individuals, still bearing the innocence of youth, entered the inn, heading directly for Qinfeng's table. Dad, I'm here. Qinfeng approached with a frown, helplessly observing his nearly inebriated father, Qinfeng. My son, you have arrived. Come, allow me to introduce you. Qinfeng stood, patting Qinfeng's shoulder, his hand trembling as he pointed at Qinfeng. This is Master Qinfeng. He is the one who helped me select your beast egg. I assure you, this egg is superior to all your beasts combined. You should express your gratitude to Master Qinfeng. Qinfeng muttered, clearly intoxicated. Dad, you're drunk, Qinfeng said helplessly, supporting his father while casting an embarrassed glance at Qinfeng. He had not expected that the master mentioned by his father would be so young, perhaps even younger than himself. Was this reliable? He merely wished to contract a decent beast. He hoped his father would not lead him astray. You foolish child, I am not drunk. Now, address him as Master Qin. Qinfeng insisted, squinting at his son. Dad, I command you to call him. Qinfeng's sudden outburst startled Qinfeng, who could not fathom why his father was so irate. A person so young could not possibly be a master. Call him immediately. Qinfeng glared fiercely at his son. You simpleton, you fail to recognize my good intentions. You must understand Qinfeng's prowess if you wish to advance further. Have you not seen how Long Da and Long Air are practically ready to worship him as their master? Master Qinfeng, Qinfeng relented, addressing Qinfeng with reluctance. There's no need for formality. Just call me Qinfeng. Qinfeng quickly responded, hoping to prevent any rift between the father and son. Master? What master? Only those esteemed elders with virtue and renown can be called masters. What is a mere youth compared to a master? The expressions of the other young men accompanying Qinfeng soured. Is his father out of his mind, grabbing a young man and calling him master? Has he never encountered a true master? No wonder he hails from a small place, lacking exposure. They regarded him with disdain, thinking themselves above such trivialities. Were it not for Qinfeng's presence, they would have never deigned to enter this establishment. These few individuals were merely fortunate, otherwise, they would never dream of mingling with highborn circles. Do you think you are someone of consequence? Long Air grumbled in dissatisfaction. Qinfeng remained composed, continuing his meal without acknowledging them. He pondered how to entice the beasts of these individuals, allowing Xiao Yin to absorb to its heart's content. Those from the big city must possess impressive beasts, he mused. Alas, I, Qinfeng, am not particularly eloquent. Otherwise, I might as well resort to using a brick. Little did you know, you have stumbled upon an extraordinary opportunity. Behold, this is the beast egg that I, your father, have procured for you. What do you think? Quite remarkable, isn't it? Hurry and establish a blood contract before someone else snatches it away. Qinfeng grinned widely, producing the twin beast egg and handing it to Qinfeng. Qinfeng reluctantly accepted the beast egg, only to find it rather ordinary, lacking any distinctive features. Qinfeng, allow me to take a look, said a young man standing behind her. Thank you. Qinhao, Qinfeng replied as she passed the beast egg to him. Little did she realize, this action infuriated Qinfeng. What is wrong with you, child? I told you to hastily establish the blood contract, not to hand it over to someone else. Do you not trust Master Qin? Father, Qinhao is a disciple of the renowned beast appraiser Sun Yong. His discerning eye is reliable. Qinfeng interjected, steadying her father and urging Qinhao to examine it quickly. Each contract with a beast represents a significant life choice. Qinfeng, being so young, surely must have doubts. Upon hearing that this young man's master was Sun Yong, Qinfeng and Long Da exchanged peculiar smiles. What a delightful coincidence. Uncle, rest assured, my master is the esteemed beast appraiser Sun Yong. I do possess some skills in beast appraisal, Qinfeng asserted confidently. Do not be misled by certain individuals. There are many deceivers about. Qinfeng's words seemed to carry an implicit accusation. What did you say, you scoundrel? Long Air retorted angrily, now a staunch supporter of Qinfeng, unwilling to tolerate any slander against him. Long Air, do calm down. It's merely a beast egg. Let him inspect it, Qinfeng said with a calm smile. You remain so composed. Let me expose your hypocritical nature. Qinfeng scoffed, his eyes filled with disdain, clearly looking down on Qinfeng. This individual was so young, yet Xinjiang referred to him as master. Wasn't that the mark of a fraud? He detested those who exploited the aspirations of others for profit. Such individuals deserved to be eradicated. With a derisive snort, Qianhao closed his eyes and began to sense the beast egg. Moments later, he opened his eyes with a sneer. Uncle, this is merely an ordinary Xian-level beast egg. This person has deceived you. Qianhao confidently pointed at Qinfeng, certain of his judgment. As a Master S disciple, he held a degree of confidence in his abilities. However, to his astonishment, the scene he had envisioned, Xinjiang rebuking Qinfeng, did not unfold. Instead, Xinjiang was furiously pointing at Qianhao. Is there something wrong with your eyesight? You dare classify this beast egg as Xian level? Is this how Sun Yong has taught you? Your skills seem to have been squandered. Xinjiang berated him directly. This man was utterly incompetent. Even if he could not recognize that it was a twin beast egg, surely he could discern that it was at least an Earth-level beast egg. With such meager skills, how could he dare to flaunt them? Father, this is my friend, a disciple of beast appraiser Sun Yong. Could you please be more mindful of your words? Qinqing exclaimed in a rush. What is wrong with how I speak? You should sever ties with such a friend. Is he really a disciple of Sun Yong? Is this how he was taught? Xinjiang continued, his words becoming increasingly unrestrained under the influence of alcohol. Qianhao's face turned ashen. Uncle, I was merely trying to offer you a friendly warning. And you treat me this way, even daring to insult my master. You shall all bear the wrath of a high-ranking beast appraiser's disciple. Qianhao laughed in frustration. You would rather believe an ordinary person than the words of a master-S disciple? How amusing. Huh. What wrath could a high-ranking beast appraiser's disciple possibly unleash? Not even Sun Yong would dare to confront my brother Qin. Long Air scoffed, fully provoking Qianhao. Qinfeng merely glanced at Long Air, realizing how audacious this lad was, unafraid to offend anyone. Are you truly fearless? Well, Qinfeng, you not only dare to swindle, but also to insult my master. Today, even if the King of Heaven were to intervene, I shall see to your demise. You must learn that the dignity of a high-ranking beast appraiser is not to be trampled upon. Qinfeng gazed at the frenzied Qianhao in exasperation. I have remained silent here. Why are you targeting me? Is this the treatment reserved for protagonists? At that moment, Qianhao shouted loudly, releasing his beast, an Earth-level Greenwood wolf, boasting a strength of Bronze 9. Qinfeng, have you contemplated how you wish to perish? The atmosphere in the tavern grew tense. Suddenly, a thunderous voice echoed from outside. You wretched brat. How dare you speak to your master like that? Chapter 54, The Doubts of Others. How dare you speak like that? How did I come to take you as a disciple? Sun Yong stormed into the tavern, furious, and delivered several swift kicks to Qianhao. Apologize to your master. Master, Qianhao gazed at his teacher in confusion. Why should he apologize to someone younger than himself? He found it incomprehensible and impossible. If you do not open your mouth to apologize today, do not blame me for expelling you from my tutelage. Sun Yong exclaimed, his face ablaze with anger. Sorry. Qianhao, startled by Sun Yong's words, hurriedly muttered an apology to Qinfeng, though his reluctance was evident. Is that how you apologize? Call him master. Master? Qianhao lifted his head, bewildered, looking at his teacher. He is my master. What else should I call him? Sun Yong glared, then slapped Qianhao on the head. The others present were left dumbfounded upon hearing this revelation. This young man was indeed the master of Sun Yong. Sun Lao, are you joking again? Qinfeng, noticing the attention shifting toward him, could only rise and say helplessly, it's fine, master. This lad simply needs some discipline. Feel free to teach him. Sun Yong turned to Qinfeng with a smile, while Qianhao and Qinqing were left in shock, unable to comprehend how this young man had become their master's master. Apologize to your master. Sun Yong rebuked Qianhao once more. Although Qianhao's skills were lacking, he sensed that there must be hidden truths to the situation. Reluctantly, he complied with Sun Yong's wishes, bowing to Qinfeng and respectfully calling him master. This left Qinfeng feeling somewhat at a loss. Do not heed your master. I am not your master. He merely enjoys making jokes. Qinfeng felt compelled to step forth and offer an explanation. Otherwise, the bond of master and disciple would solidify beyond measure. Young Qin, you might as well acknowledge me as your master, quipped old Sun, flanked by several companions. We are akin to your elder generations. Indeed, indeed. Grandfather is present. Why not come and pay your respects? Old Sun lamented, his reputation seemingly tarnished. The group accompanying Sun Yong jested, their expressions tinged with exasperation. They had confirmed that Sun Yong was resolutely determined to take this young pup as his master. Stubborn as a mule, he could not be swayed. Who was that fellow? How did he become Master Sun's mentor? Murmured a voice from the crowd. You missed the auction for the beast egg yesterday, didn't you? Another chimed in. What transpired yesterday? Came the curious response, as whispers filled the inn. Many patrons set down their bowls and utensils, leaning in with intrigue. Enough of your nonsense. You old rascals. Don't take advantage of me. Once my master imparts a few techniques, and I ascend to the ranks of a legendary beast master, you'll all be weeping. Sun Yong dismissively waved at his old friends, who immediately retorted, deeming him deranged. Above senior beast masters are the top-tier ones. And beyond them lie the legendary beast masters, figures steeped in myth. There are scarcely more than a handful of top-tier beast masters in the entire world. You think you can leap directly to becoming a legendary one? Are you not afraid of overreaching and falling flat? Now you see the prowess of Qinfeng, don't you? Xinjiang, with a jovial demeanor, patted his son's shoulder. Dad, what is going on? Qinqing asked, bewildered. I'll explain later. For now, you must contract this beast egg. It contains a dual-soul beast. Xinjiang revealed, astonishing all present in the inn. A dual-soul beast? Qinqing's eyes widened in disbelief. The surrounding crowd grew restless, their curiosity piqued. No way, a dual-soul beast? Is it true? It hasn't been seen in decades. Let me see. Could it be a trick? My heavens, a dual-soul beast, double the joy, exclaimed another, excitement palpable in the air. The mere mention of a dual-soul beast sent the patrons of the inn into a frenzy, clamoring to catch a glimpse. However, they were obstructed by the beast masters. Is this egg not the Earth-tier beast egg auctioned off yesterday? Someone questioned. Indeed, that's the one. Old Sun's young disciple even took a look at it and confirmed it as an Earth-tier beast egg, another added. Old Sun, what is the meaning of this? The beast masters, upon examining the egg, could no longer maintain their composure. They had scrutinized it the night before and were certain it was an Earth-tier beast egg. How could it suddenly be revealed as a dual-soul beast egg? You lot don't comprehend a thing. My master declared this to be a dual-soul Earth-tier beast egg. Sun Yong proclaimed proudly, his demeanor exuding arrogance. He nearly looked down his nose at them, akin to a general surveying a parade. This incited the ire of several beast masters. Old Sun, what do you mean by that? Who has the rubbish here? One shouted, furious. Damn it. I'll challenge this brat to a duel. I'll put him in his place. Don't be so indignant. At the time, you only discerned it as an Earth-tier beast egg, unaware it was a dual-soul beast egg. Yet my master saw through it. You call yourselves masters. But you're not willing to accept the truth. Sun Yong smirked, casting a triumphant glance at Qinfeng. Am I not correct, master? In that moment, Qinfeng wished he could vanish into thin air. He had no desire to remain in this situation. Master, isn't this an Earth-tier beast egg? Qianhao inquired, his gaze laden with wisdom. Sun Yong kicked him away in frustration, gritting his teeth. I'll deal with you later. The inn was bustling with patrons drawing nearer, all eager to witness the fabled dual-soul beast egg. Several beast masters turned their attention to Qinfeng. Young Qin, can you confirm the authenticity of this dual-soul beast as claimed by your unworthy disciple? What do you mean by that, old Zhang? Are you subtly mocking me? Come out and face me. He retorted. No interruptions. The old men restraining Sun Yong turned again to Qinfeng. Indeed, it is a dual-soul beast within. A collective gasp escaped the beast masters. Impossible. When I examined it yesterday, it was merely a common Earth-tier beast egg. One protested. We are certain of our findings. With so many witnesses, could we all have erred? If there is doubt, simply contract it, and the truth shall be revealed. A voice rang out from the crowd, garnering agreement from many. It was indeed a sound method for discerning the nature of the beast egg. Thus, all eyes turned to Qinqing, who hesitated, glancing awkwardly at his father. Hurry and contract it. Would I deceive you? Xinjiang replied nonchalantly. Then I shall contract it. Qinqing still hesitated, unsure. Are you still not man enough? If you don't contract it, I will. Another voice chimed in. I'm willing to take the risk. If it is a dual-soul beast, I'll strike it rich. The clamor from the crowd spurred Qinqing, who, with a determined bite of his finger, dripped blood onto the beast egg. Instantly, the egg radiated a blinding green light, and the onlookers watched in tense silence. With a crack, the beast egg shattered. As the green light faded, two small heads emerged. Chapter 55. The dual-soul beast with shadow spirit snake. A dual-soul beast. It truly is a dual-soul beast. My heavens! Exclaimed an elder, astonished. I've lived half a lifetime and never witnessed a dual-soul beast before. Incredible, Master Qin. The moment the beast egg hatched, the inn erupted into chaos. Everyone was astounded as they beheld the birth of the dual-soul beast. The most astonished were the beast masters, who gaped in disbelief at the two emerald-hued serpents emerging from the egg. This is truly a dual-souled beast. How could we have missed it? They exclaimed, their disbelief palpable. This is impossible. Collectively, we have centuries of experience. It cannot be that we are outmatched by a mere 18-year-old. The elders began to question their own expertise. What do you think? Is my master not formidable? I told you all you were lacking. Sun Yong's childlike glee was evident in his voice, relishing their astonishment. The elders' lips moved, yet no words emerged, as they were rendered speechless, unable to refute Sun Yong's claims. Master, may I inquire what manner of beast this is? I have never encountered anything like it, Sun Yong asked Qinfeng, his excitement mirrored by Qinqing. Given the rarity of dual-souled beasts, no one could identify it, only recognizing it as a serpentine creature. The crowd shared the same curiosity. In response, Qinfeng opened the beast compendium in his mind. Beast, wood shadow spirit snake. Beast level, black iron level 2. Beast quality, earth tier. Current quality, ordinary. Beast attributes, wood dark. Beast skill, death entanglement. Growth limit, celestial tier. Hidden pathways 1. This is the wood shadow spirit snake, possessing dual attributes of wood and dark. If nurtured well, it can evolve into a celestial tier beast. Qinfeng stated candidly. The moment these words escaped his lips, astonishment rippled through the crowd once more. A dual-born beast is remarkable enough. Yet this one possesses dual attributes and the potential to ascend to the celestial tier. Has this lad truly struck gold? Instantly, the tavern was filled with envious, resentful gazes. Were it not for the presence of others, they might have resorted to forceful acquisition. What they could not possess, they would rather destroy. And you shan't lay claim to it either. How disappointing. Your father hasn't deceived you, has he? Xinjiang playfully tapped his son's head. Meanwhile, Qinqing gazed at the two wood shadow spirit snakes coiled around his arm, unable to contain his delight. Master Qin, I must admit my previous misjudgment. I should not have doubted you. I beseech your pardon. Henceforth, I, Qinqing, shall serve at your command. He immediately bowed deeply to Qinfeng with utmost respect. Longda and Longair looked on with a mixture of envy and jealousy directed at Qinqing. They had arrived first, yet were thwarted by their meager finances. They could only wait until they had saved enough to seek Qinfeng's assistance in selecting a suitable beast. No need for such formalities. I am merely accompanying you. Master, I was wrong. I implore your forgiveness. At that moment, Qianhao suddenly knelt before Qinfeng, knocking his head thrice against the ground. He was genuinely in awe. Qinfeng truly surpassed even his own master. If given the opportunity, he would gladly become Qinfeng's disciple. Qinfeng was momentarily taken aback. Old son, your disciple is. No worries, master. Let him continue to pay his respects. After all, he did show you disrespect previously. Sun Yong was quite pleased with Qianhao's behavior. Though this lad lacked skill, acknowledging his mistakes was commendable. It is evident that this Qin possesses genuine talent. No wonder Sun Yong sought him as a mentor. He is indeed a master. The advanced beast appraisers, who failed to discern the truth, now regarded Qinfeng with complex expressions. After a sigh, they seemed to age a few years in an instant. Master Qin, in the realm of beast appraisal, we truly cannot compare to you. The few bowed their heads in respect. You honor me, esteemed elders. After assisting Qianhao, Qinfeng promptly helped the elderly gentleman, bustling about the tavern. Master Qin is deserving of our reverence. The advanced beast appraisers were thoroughly impressed by Qinfeng's capabilities. Just yesterday, amidst numerous seasoned appraisers, only a handful suspected that this beast egg might be celestial tier. Yet none could discern the true issue as swiftly as Qinfeng did. Hence, when he spoke on stage, it was not a lack of ability, but rather a strategic silence, seeking opportunity. No one present could rival Qinfeng. One must understand. A dual-born beast egg, if offered to the public, would incite frenzy. The appraisers cast envious glances towards the smug Sun Yong. This lad indeed possesses talent. Yet out of pride, they could not match Sun Yong's audacity in seeking mentorship from a junior like Qinfeng. With a resigned sigh, they collectively lamented. Master Qin, I too wish to become your disciple, may I? You impertinent fool, do you wish to be on familiar terms with Master Sun? Now, no one dared to underestimate Qinfeng. Even the advanced appraisers admitted their inferiority to him. So why hesitate? Let us proceed. Consequently, many attendees aspired to become Qinfeng's disciples. His youth belied his genuine prowess, and his future potential was even more promising. This was an opportunity too good to miss. You all overestimate me. I am merely an unremarkable beast appraiser. Furthermore, I do not take on disciples. Please refrain from such proposals. I cannot bear the weight of it. Qinfeng helplessly explained to those around him. Had he known, he would have fled earlier. If Master Qin does not accept disciples, we could still seek Master Sun. Becoming a disciple of Master Qin's disciple is also an admirable path. Do not hold me back. I must seek Master Sun as my mentor. Qianhao, my young friend. Do you accept disciples? The scene descended into chaos. Upon realizing Qinfeng would not take on disciples, the crowd immediately shifted their focus to Sun Yong, seeking a roundabout solution. Some even contemplated requesting Qianhao as their mentor. They sought nothing more than to gain Qinfeng's guidance in selecting a quality beast egg. Thus, the tavern erupted into a cacophony, losing all semblance of order. Even Qinfeng and his companions found it challenging to depart. Ultimately, it was the management of Beastmaster Town that intervened, clearing the crowd. The tavern fell silent once more, and those remaining hesitated to approach Qinfeng for mentorship, fearing they might be conscripted alongside goblins for coal mining. Master Qin is now immensely popular. I find myself wishing to become your disciple. After resuming their seats, one senior beast appraiser jested. Please refrain. You wish to hasten my demise. Qinfeng chuckled wryly, shaking his head. Should several more elders like Sun Yong seek him out for mentorship, he might very well be struck by lightning one day. You may as well abandon that hope. My master only accepts me as his disciple. Sun Yong scoffed lightly. Old Sun Yu. Suddenly, a heavy footfall reverberated through the tavern. A figure strode in, drawing curious gazes from the crowd. The figure approached Qinfeng, coldly declaring, Qinfeng, I have agreed to become your beast. Chapter 56. What do I lack compared to it? The centaur gazed down from a height, its eyes glimmering with a fervent desire for power. My goodness, it's the first time I have seen a beast proactively seek to become a beastmaster. I recall this centaur is reputed to be a golden tier expert. Isn't it? Good heavens, how I wish to have such a creature as my beast. Do not harbor such thoughts. You are not worthy. This centaur is truly magnificent. If only, please cease your disturbing fantasies. The remaining beast appraisers in the tavern settled back down, sensing yet another spectacle unfolding. In the realm of beast taming, the endeavor to subjugate an adult magical beast as one's familiar is, for the most part, an arduous task, achievable only if one's prowess can decisively overpower the creature in question. Thus, the appearance of such a creature, willingly presenting itself, is a rarity indeed. The beast tamers present were witnessing this phenomenon for the very first time. Even those seated alongside Qinjiang were filled with curiosity, casting inquisitive glances toward Qinfeng. When had Master Qin forged such an alliance with a centaur? At this moment, the subject of the discussion, Qinfeng, found himself in an awkward predicament. Gazing at the centaur before him, he rose and addressed her. Miss Centaur, I believe there has been a misunderstanding. I have never claimed I wish to contract you as my familiar. His words incited irritation among the surrounding beast tamers, who were incredulous at his apparent arrogance. A golden tier beast had come to him unbidden, and he was refusing? Qinfeng, you mentioned this morning that once I achieve this, we would. Stop right there. Qinfeng hastily interjected, beads of cold sweat forming on his brow. This woman was far too blunt. She nearly revealed their earlier conversation. Miss Centaur, I think you may have misconstrued my words. I meant to say that being my familiar could be a possibility, but I never stated I intended to bind you as such. Therefore, you have misinterpreted the situation. He urgently clarified, feeling a sense of bewilderment at the centaur's apparent lack of comprehension. How could she be so singularly focused, misinterpreting his words so drastically? He had never suggested that she become his familiar. The onlookers were utterly perplexed by their exchange. What was happening? One aspired to be a familiar, while the other adamantly refused. Their dynamic seemed quite peculiar. Upon hearing Qinfeng's explanation, the centaur's expression shifted dramatically. Her previously indifferent visage instantly froze, now revealing a hint of embarrassment. Here I am, a golden tier master, voluntarily seeking to become your familiar. And you dare to push me away? Am I merely deluding myself? You truly are ungrateful. Thankfully, the centaur maintained her stoic demeanor, concealing her emotions from the others, who would have long since been mortified had they been in her position. Qinfeng, what makes you think I am inferior? Why do you treat me this way? The centaur's tone was frigid, her confusion palpable as she grappled with his rejection. Although her strength and talent may not have been extraordinary, she certainly surpassed that of a mere mosquito. The crowd perked up at her words, sensing the potential for a scandal. Master Yu. Sun Yong was first taken aback, then filled with admiration. Truly, my master dares to be the pioneer. Qinqing and Qianhao looked at Qinfeng with reverence. Did you see that? This is a true powerhouse. He dares to pursue a beast. Miss Centaur, I implore you to refrain from such language. It can easily be misconstrued. Qinfeng said, feeling the weight of embarrassment. Her words were laden with ambiguity, reminiscent of a romantic entanglement between lovers. Such statements should not be flippantly made, lest they tarnish one's reputation. Clearly, the gazes of those around him had shifted, and he now seemed to be perceived as a peculiar individual. You question my worth in comparison to that mosquito? The centaur clenched her right hand, and her spear materialized, exuding an air of confrontation. Buzz, let me out. I want to fight her. The mosquito in the beast space, having caught wind of the unfolding drama, furiously flailed its tiny limbs, eager to confront the centaur. How dare she look down upon me, a mosquito? The audacity. Qinfeng silently soothed the mosquito within, choosing not to unleash it. After all, the centaur was a golden tier master. A mere gesture from her could send it flying. Releasing the mosquito would be tantamount to delivering it to its doom. As the centaur brandished her weapon, the other individuals at the table recognized the seriousness of the situation and ceased their jesting. They instantly braced themselves. While a golden tier master was formidable, they did not believe the centaur possessed the capability to vanquish them all. Collectively, the experienced beast tamers still held some measure of strength. If the situation escalated, they could always call for reinforcements. Master Qin is truly remarkable, utterly unhesitant in rejecting the centaur. If it were me, I would have certainly accepted. They mused. After all, it was clear why Master Qin was regarded as the protagonist of the inn. Wait a moment. What did the centaur say about Master Qin's familiar? A mosquito? Surely not. A few beast tamers huddled together, whispering in hushed tones, wary of disturbing the unfolding spectacle. The mosquito is my first contracted familiar and holds great significance for me. Miss Centaur, you need not become my familiar to achieve greater heights. Why dwell on this? Qinfeng sighed. He could not fathom why the centaur was so fixated on rank. You are already a golden tier master. Barring any unforeseen circumstances, promotion to diamond tier is all but assured. One does not regress in rank. Such a notion is ludicrous. So, why the fixation? Indeed, Miss Centaur, my master speaks the truth. There exists a fundamental divide between humans and beasts, Sun Yong interjected on Qinfeng's behalf. His words, however, earned him a sharp glare from both Qinfeng and the centaur, prompting him to hastily close his mouth, silencing himself. Are you truly unwilling to contract with me? The centaur's voice was once more laced with coldness. Qinfeng shook his head, leaving the audience in a state of utter bewilderment. Was it common for beasts to solicit contracts with humans? And to be refused at that? Was their identity not somehow inverted? Miss Centaur, my current strength is merely at the black iron tier. I am unable to form a contract with you. It would be more liberating to exist as a beast than to be bound as a familiar, Qinfeng lamented. Very well, Qinfeng. The atmosphere around them chilled significantly. The centaur shot him a final glance before turning to depart. A collective sigh of relief resonated among Qinfeng and his peers, grateful to have dispatched this formidable entity. Yet, before Qinfeng could fully revel in his triumph, the centaur abruptly turned at the door, casting him a cold smile. Qinfeng, whether you wish it or not, this contract will be forged. I shall await your ascension to the bronze tier. Staring at the retreating figure of the centaur, Qinfeng found himself in a state of shock. Wait, can contracts with familiars be enforced? Is this some form of coercion? He pondered incredulously, bewildered by the turn of events. Had the demonic beast coerced the beastmaster? Everyone in the inn was bewildered. Was I truly threatened just now? After a moment of daze, Qinfeng turned to inquire. Indeed, Master Sure, the centaur has threatened you to contract with her. An uproar ensued within the inn. The beast masters exchanged glances, bewildered by the current situation. The centaur's words before leaving had shattered their preconceived notions. This is the first time I have witnessed a demonic beast threatening a beastmaster for a forced contract. It's utterly absurd. Is Master Qin truly that sought after? Even demonic beasts are vying for him. This is outrageous. Why haven't any demonic beast threatened me? If a demonic beast threatens you, it surely intends to do you harm. What good do you expect from that? The crowd buzzed with speculation. Qinfeng shook his head and helplessly returned to his seat. What on earth is happening? He had actually been threatened by a demonic beast. How could there even be a forced contract? Is there no one to intervene? Old son, is it possible to force a contract? Qinfeng turned to ask. A beastmaster can compel a demonic beast, but not the other way around. Sun Yong chuckled wryly with his old friends. Having lived for half a lifetime, they had witnessed numerous occurrences. However, since being around Qinfeng, their understanding had been continuously challenged. Are today's youths truly this audacious? Old son, do you still recognize me as your master? Qinfeng suddenly looked at Sun Yong with seriousness. With a golden-tiered demonic beast's gaze upon him, he felt a chill at his back, even though it merely sought to become his beast. Yet he wanted none of it. Of course, I acknowledge you as my master, Sun Yong exclaimed, filled with excitement. Qinfeng had finally recognized him as a disciple. Then go and wipe out the centaur's entire family. Is that not too extreme? Sun Yong responded, somewhat awkward. The previous annihilation of the Wang family was an internal conflict, but exterminating the centaur's family would likely ignite a new round of human-demon warfare, an unwise choice. Sighing, Qinfeng understood the impracticality of such thoughts. Forget it. I can simply avoid this beast master town from now on. If I can't provoke it, I can at least evade it. He shook his head, refusing to believe that the centaur could force a contract with him. Dream on. Master, why not just give in? That centaur seems quite appealing. Qianhao chuckled mischievously. Qinfeng shot him a blank stare. Old son, I believe your disciple requires a stricter upbringing when we return. A jade must be carved to become a gem. Rest assured, master. When we return, I will hang him up and give him a few good lashes. Qinfeng chuckled. Sun Yong laughed along, while Qianhao did not share in the mirth. Why is it always me who ends up hurt? Qin Xiaoyu, may I inquire? Is your beast truly a mere mosquito? At that moment, a beast appraiser hesitated before asking. The others turned their curious gazes towards him. Indeed, my beast is a mosquito. Qinfeng admitted with poise, summoning the little mosquito from his beast space. The tiny creature waved its front limbs, eager to challenge the centaur. Upon witnessing the mosquito, everyone in the inn was left stunned. They could not fathom why Qinfeng would contract a mosquito. Such an occurrence had never been recorded in the annals of beast mastery. They were all well aware of Qinfeng's appraisal abilities. So why would he choose to contract a mosquito? Qin Xiaoyu, there is no need for further inquiries, as I know what you wish to ask. Qinfeng interrupted their questioning, standing with his hands clasped behind his back, gazing meaningfully at the appraisers before him. Dear friends, the world does not harbor useless beasts, rather. It is the beast appraisers who fail to recognize their true potential. With that, Qinfeng ascended the stairs with the little mosquito, leaving all the beast masters in deep contemplation. The more they pondered, the more they found wisdom in Qinfeng's words. How can there be useless beasts? It is merely a matter of discovering their true abilities. Surely, the mosquito Qinfeng contracted must possess unique qualities. They comprehended. By heavens, Master Qin is absolutely right. When I return, I shall give that toad a good thrashing to uncover its special abilities. Your toad's special skill is likely to devour swans. But how can we truly awaken the beast's latent abilities? The beast masters fell into further contemplation. Qin Xiaoyu's understanding of beasts is beyond our grasp. Old son, you have indeed found an excellent master. Huh, I told you all that you lacked vision, but you didn't believe me. Sun Yong beamed with pride, his wrinkles gathering together like blooming chrysanthemums. The procurement of beast eggs had concluded. The next day, Qinjiang and the others returned to Rian. Before departing, Qinjiang left Qinfeng a map of the outskirts of the Beast Master Forest, along with some spirit crystals, essential for the outside world. The rewards from the demonic beast marketplace and payment from Qinjiang had also been deposited into Qinfeng's account. In the blink of an eye, Qinfeng had become a millionaire once more. However, now worldly wise, he understood that such wealth was hardly sufficient. Cultivating beasts was indeed a costly endeavor. Ordinary families could scarcely afford it. The promise of first cultivating the beasts to drive the latter was now a distant dream, as ordinary people were nearing the point of being unable to even nurture beasts. What a farce. Master, I have matters to attend to in linen. I shall return when you duel that fellow. You can manage this rascal, Qianhao. Sun Yong approached Qinfeng before leaving. He had initially wished to stay and learn from Qinfeng for a while, but pressing matters in linen required his attention. Handle your affairs, old Sunday. But do take Qianhao back. I wish to venture alone. Qinfeng declined Sun Yong's kind offer. How could a sixth elder bring others along? Then, master, do take care. Staying at the outskirts of the Beast Master Forest is quite safe. Should anything arise, just call your disciple, and I shall rush to your side at once. It was evident that Sun Yong genuinely regarded Qinfeng as his master. Qinfeng sighed, watching the duo depart. Now, he found himself alone in the inn. The secret realm would open the day after tomorrow. He might as well set up a stall in the meantime. Unable to remain idle, Qinfeng promptly established his stall in a corner of the Beast Master town, returning to his former trade. Regardless of whether anyone bought anything, he would receive rewards for merely setting up the stall. Surprisingly, after 2 days of trading, Qinfeng found his business thriving beyond his expectations. However, Qinfeng was acutely aware that these individuals were not drawn to him for his delectable fruit concoctions. Rather, they sought his unparalleled beast appraisal skills. That evening, numerous attendees were present, all too familiar with the illustrious reputation of Master Qin. Consequently, they were eager for him to assist them in selecting beast eggs. To this, Qinfeng resolutely declined. It was not a matter of turning away profit. Rather, his burgeoning notoriety made him a target for undue attention. Until he fully matured, it was imperative to maintain a low profile. Thus, he resolved to remain inconspicuous, hidden until the end of time. System. Is there any mask that can obscure or alter my appearance? I wish to conceal myself. Please, host, do not bring shame upon the traversers. Just get it done. Chapter 58, Journey to the Secret Realm. Little Mosquito has undoubtedly been led astray by your system, always resorting to violence. Isn't it better to lay low? Qinfeng smirked and refrained from further comment, acknowledging the truth of the matter. After all, they were all traversers, Indulging in such antics would render his journey futile. Shaking his head, he noted the encroaching darkness and packed away his stall, returning to the inn. The secret realm was set to open the following day, and he intended to arrive early. After all, it was his inaugural venture into the secret realm, and he needed time to acclimate. The entrance to the realm was located in a place known as the Sea of Flowers and Demons. A glance at the map revealed that this location was quite distant from Beast Tamer Town. Fortunately, a teleportation array connected the two, or the journey would surely exhaust him. Ding dong. Stall closed. Congratulations, host, you have acquired the Spectral Soundwave Technique, Beast Tamer Exclusive, Breath Concealment Technique, and Serious Punch. Spectral Soundwave Technique. This must replace Little Mosquito's previous noise attack, Qinfeng used. The range of the Spectral Soundwave Technique far exceeds that of the noise attack, allowing Little Mosquito to execute this skill without needing to be in close proximity. He examined the latter two rewards. The Breath Concealment Technique enabled the host to hide their aura during combat, with efficacy diminishing against stronger opponents. The Serious Punch, a formidable strike, intrigued him. Well done, system. It seems I have found a perfect fit for Old Six. Qinfeng chuckled at the system's rewards. This ability was ideally suited for Old Six. Conceal oneself before launching a surprise punch to achieve an immediate knockout. Delightful. He punched the air in enthusiasm. After allocating the skills granted by the system, Qinfeng glanced at his profile information. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation Technique, Great Immortal Method, Triple Version. Beasts, Little Mosquito, Chaos Level. Level, Black Iron Level 5. Skills, Wave-like Steps, Serious Punch, Breath Concealment Technique. Indeed, this was the forest of beast tamers. Leveling up here was remarkably swift. In just a few short days, Qinfeng had ascended to Black Iron Level 5. However, he sensed that the further he advanced, the slower his progress became, requiring ever more spiritual energy. Let me check Little Mosquito's profile, he said, and immediately a blue panel appeared before him. Beast, Mosquito. Beast Level, Bronze Level 4. Beast Quality, Chaos. Current Quality, Yellow Tier. Beast Attribute, Wind. Beast Skills, Spectral Soundwave Technique, Star-Sucking Technique, Exclusive, Lightning Whirlwind Slash. Growth Limit, First Chaos Beast. Evolution Path, Black-Winged Blood Mosquito. Little Mosquito, let's test the power of your Soundwave Technique, Qinfeng instructed. Having spent the past few days managing his stall, Little Mosquito had not absorbed any energy, barely managing to level up in days through spiritual energy absorption. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Little Mosquito took to the air, its wings vibrating rapidly, generating concentric ripples that expanded outward with a diameter of approximately 1 meter. Alas, there were no beasts nearby, otherwise it would have been the perfect opportunity to test the might of the Spectral Soundwave Technique. Ah, this mosquito is quite intriguing. At that moment, someone burst through the door without so much as a greeting, startling Qinfeng. Old Qi, is it not a bit rude to enter unannounced? Qinfeng remarked. Glancing at the hunchbacked elder, a diamond-rank powerhouse overseeing Beast Tamer Town, Qi Tianhe. Whether I knock or not makes little difference, Qi Tianhe replied, making his way towards Little Mosquito. Sensing danger, Little Mosquito immediately became alert, brandishing its forelegs in a fierce display. This mosquito is amusing. It shows no fear and possesses quite the fighting spirit. Qi Tianhe chuckled, pointing at Little Mosquito. Qinfeng couldn't help but smile. Despite being merely a mosquito, this creature was remarkably brave, fearless, and quick to engage. The evolution path of this mosquito seems somewhat distinct from that of the red-armored beetle. How did you manage this? Qi Tianhe inquired, having detected the Spectral Soundwave Technique. Though reminiscent of the red-armored beetle's noise attack, it was far superior. Little Mosquito might be a variant beast, which were known to be formidable. Qinfeng shrugged and gestured for Qi Tianhe to take a seat. Qi Tianhe smiled, choosing not to press further. Old Qi, what brings you to find me this evening? This is for you. With a wave of his right hand, Qi Tianhe produced several cultivation materials, laying them before Qinfeng. Among them were a pair of Mystic Tier Thunderbird wings and a Mystic Tier Unicorn horn. The Earth Tier Spirit Herb, Phoenix Featherlingji, is notoriously difficult to find, typically only available in certain secret realms. Tomorrow, you can try your luck in the secret realm, Qi Tianhe advised. These will suffice. Thank you, Old Qi. Qinfeng's face lit up as he accepted the materials. Such evolution materials would command millions in the beast merchant market. I'll search for the Phoenix Featherlingji when I venture into the secret realm tomorrow, Qinfeng replied with a smile. Ah, by the way, I must inform you of something. Qi Tianhe suddenly adopted a serious demeanor. The novice trial secret realm I mentioned has encountered some issues recently. The spatial matrix within has been damaged and distorted. Although it has been promptly repaired, there is a high likelihood that stronger beasts may now reside within. Uncertainties have increased significantly. Therefore, the decision to proceed is entirely yours. After speaking, Qi Tianhe quietly awaited Qinfeng's response. Without a moment's hesitation, Qinfeng declared, "Of course I will go. If it has been repaired, what danger could remain?" Qinfeng dismissed the notion nonchalantly. After all, whether he was old 6 or not, he intended to seize the opportunity. What danger could the sixth elder possibly pose? After all, he refrains from engaging in direct confrontation. You certainly possess a remarkable audacity. I await your good news. Qi Tianhe chuckled lightly, choosing not to elaborate further. After relaying the message to Qinfeng, he exited the room, hoping to locate the phoenix feather Ganoderma and not delay Xiao Wan's evolution. Qinfeng muttered a few words before shutting the door and retiring for the night. The next day, as dawn's first light barely broke, Qinfeng vacated his quarters and proceeded to the teleportation array situated within the Beast Master Forest. To his surprise, there was a considerable number of people present at such an early hour. He approached the array, expressing his destination to the attendant nearby. "One mid-tier spiritual crystal, please." Upon hearing this, Qinfeng retrieved a spiritual crystal from his storage ring. Thankfully, Zhenjiang had left him several before departing, otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to afford the teleportation. Taking his position at the center of the array, the attendant accepted the crystal and informed Qinfeng of the procedure. As he stood in the middle of the formation, the attendant seemed uncertain about the operation. Suddenly, a blinding blue-white light erupted. With a mere blink, Qinfeng found himself transported to the sea of 10,000 flowers. The sight that greeted him was utterly breathtaking. An endless expanse of flowers unfolded before him, showcasing a myriad of colors and varieties. They danced in the gentle breeze, vying for attention in a vibrant display. This was indeed a veritable ocean of blossoms. A soft wind carried the intoxicating scent of flowers, and just as Qinfeng closed his eyes, intending to savor the fragrance, a voice suddenly pierced through the air behind him. "Do not inhale the scent of these flowers. They contain hallucinogenic toxins." Startled, Qinfeng promptly covered his mouth, his heart racing as he turned around. "Thank you," he managed to say, only to be taken aback by the sight of a centaur towering behind him. "Miss Centaur, what brings you here?" He quickly covered his nose and waited until the wind had stilled and the floral fragrance had dissipated before he dared to take a few deep breaths. Indeed, the most enchanting things often harbor the greatest dangers. Antidote pill. Consume this, and you shall have nothing to fear. The centaur extended a hand, offering Qinfeng a pill. Hesitant, he accepted it, wondering if it would harm him. "It's not poisonous," she stated coldly, seemingly reading his thoughts. She clearly held no interest in such trivialities. Feeling awkward, Qinfeng smiled sheepishly before swallowing the antidote. "Thank you, Miss Centaur. Are you also here for the Secret Realm trial?" he inquired casually. However, he quickly realized that only individuals of bronze rank and below could participate in this trial, while the centaur's prowess had already reached the gold tier. Thus, her presence at the Sea of 10,000 Flowers raised questions. Was she, perhaps, indulging in some sort of foolish pursuit? A wave of discomfort washed over him. "The Beast Merchant Association has commissioned me to protect you covertly." The centaur, spear in hand, barely glanced at Qinfeng. "The Beast Merchant Association?" he echoed, astonished. He had not anticipated such concern from them, nor that they would go so far as to hire someone to safeguard him. "But, Miss Centaur, do you truly understand what is meant by covert protection?" Qinfeng asked with a grin. "You may treat me as though I do not exist." The centaur cast a stoic glance toward him before returning her attention elsewhere. With a resigned shrug, Qinfeng stepped aside, and she vanished from sight. Indeed, this was covert protection. He chuckled softly, choosing not to dwell on the matter as he strolled toward the gathering crowd. Presumably, these individuals were also here for the Secret Realm trial. To his surprise, the number of participants was considerable, with most possessing strength around the bronze tier. Individuals like Qinfeng, who were at the black iron level, were indeed rare, as most waited until their prowess reached bronze before venturing out. He felt as unique as a solitary scorpion. "Have you heard? The opening of the Secret Realm has been postponed until the afternoon." "Why is that?" "I arrived last night." "What gives them the right to delay it?" "Who knows? Just a moment ago, I spotted members of the Zhao family from Jinling arriving." "Not just the Zhao family. Even the Mu family from Modu sent people over." "What is going on? Do they really consider this Secret Realm trial worthy of their attention?" "Unclear. I noticed many prominent families have sent representatives, including those from the capital." Clusters of people gathered, engaged in animated discussions regarding the Secret Realm trial. Qinfeng, standing aside, frowned in contemplation. An afternoon start? It seemed he had arrived prematurely. Not recognizing anyone, he sought a quiet corner to rest and rejuvenate. At that moment, a young man clad in white with a paper fan in hand, his long hair cascading gracefully, stepped into the midst of the crowd. "Esteemed guests, may I have your attention?" he called out. "I possess the latest news regarding the Secret Realm. Would you care to hear it?" As he spoke, the crowd fell silent, their eyes fixated upon him. Isn't that Zhuge Jie from the Zhuge family? What brings him here? Rumor had it that Zhuge Jie had reached the bronze 5th rank. Could he truly partake in this trial? Prominent families possess methods to suppress their ranks. You ought to be aware of that. Interesting. I've noticed that a number of prominent families have sent representatives. Could there be treasures within the secret realm? Zhuge Jie, you are renowned for your vast knowledge of the world. Do you have any insider information? Indeed, Zhuge Jie, spare us the suspense and share what you know. The crowd buzzed with excitement, clearly familiar with Zhuge Jie. Intrigued, Qinfeng discreetly edged forward, joining the throng. A glance at Zhuge Jie revealed the intelligence typical of his lineage. Ah, esteemed guests, do not be hasty. I do indeed possess some insider information. Zhuge Jie unfurled his fan, gracefully twirling it before the eager audience. Surely, you have all heard that the novice secret realm was recently compromised. The true reason, however, is he intentionally paused, heightening the suspense as the crowd leaned in closer, anxious for the revelation. It is said that a phoenix has entered the secret realm. Thus, the various families have dispatched representatives, presumably in pursuit of this matter. With that, Zhuge Jie closed his fan, elegantly clapping his hands together, and regarded the crowd with an air of charm. Many in the audience were left astounded by this revelation. A phoenix? Is that not a mythical beast? One of the 4 holy beasts, a descendant of the vermilion bird, the phoenix. Could it be that they intend to capture the phoenix? Surely not. It is a creature of legend. No, if the phoenix were to breach the novice secret realm, shouldn't it have already been shattered? Is it possible that it is a wounded, near-death phoenix? My goodness, this might be my opportunity. A stir rippled through the crowd. All eyes ignited with fierce desire, as if they had already captured the phoenix. Moreover, when glancing at others, their gazes brimmed with hostility, clearly perceiving teammates or strangers as adversaries. Qinfeng remained silent, retreating quietly to a corner. He felt no interest in this commotion. His sole focus was to swiftly locate the phoenix feather Lingji and elevate Xiao Wan's level. A phoenix, after all, would be a splendid sight if the chance arose. Qinfeng couldn't help but recall the phoenixes of Earth, rumored to possess the ability of rebirth through fire. Whether this was true or not remained uncertain. The secret realm was set to open in the afternoon. For now, he might as well set up a stall. Feeling somewhat bored, Qinfeng established his fruit stall in the corner amidst discussions of grand battles within the secret realm. The onlookers were taken aback. This individual was actually selling fruit in such a place. It was truly a sight never witnessed before. How could someone set up a stall during a secret realm trial? What was this kid thinking, engaging in such trivial pursuits? Lu, how about we team up to capture the phoenix? This suggestion was rather appealing. Meanwhile, hidden in the shadows, the centaur furrowed her brow. Was Qinfeng perhaps afflicted with a peculiar obsession for setting up stalls? It was incomprehensible to her, a beast. How a human could indulge in such eccentricities in this context. Qinfeng sat contentedly at his stall, unperturbed by the astonished gazes around him, quietly awaiting the secret realm's commencement. At that moment, a figure approached his stall, eyes gleaming with excitement. Boss Qin, what brings you to set up a stall here? Chapter 60, The Secret Realm Opens. Oh, it's you. Qinfeng looked up, surprised to see a familiar face, one of his previous customers from the Beastmaster Academy. Boss, your business has really expanded. You've even come here to set up shop. Sun Yuding waved at Xiao Wan, who buzzed in response. Ah, just a small venture. Not much profit. Are you here for the secret realm trial? Qinfeng inquired. Indeed, many of us from the Beastmaster Academy have come. Sun Yuding pointed toward a nearby group, smiling. Qinfeng glanced over and recognized a few familiar figures, including Lu Bo. Boss, are you also participating in the secret realm trial? Sun Yuding asked curiously, then realized her question might have been redundant. Everyone present was likely there for the same purpose. Yet you're quite dedicated, even setting up a stall while participating in the trial. More or less. However, my primary business is running this stall. Qinfeng replied with a smile. Sun Yuding, eager to assist Qinfeng, said, Boss, I'll take 2 servings of fruit salad. Certainly, he responded. As Xiao Wan began to work, Qinfeng tossed the fruit while Xiao Wan sliced it with seamless coordination, a delightful display of teamwork. Here are your 2 boxes of fruit salad. Qinfeng handed over the packaged salads. Boss, would you like to team up with us? It would be good to have someone looking out for us in the secret realm. After paying, Sun Yuding suggested. Perhaps not. I'm just going in for a brief stroll. I wouldn't want to slow you down. Qinfeng chuckled, waving his hand dismissively. Sun Yuding said nothing more. Exchanged pleasantries, and turned to leave. Qinfeng tidied up his stall and resumed his leisurely position. However, he couldn't shake the feeling of being watched. Initially, he suspected the centaur lurking in the shadows, but upon turning his head, he noticed 2 individuals hastily retreating. At first, Qinfeng dismissed it, but after several similar occurrences, he began to suspect these 2 were continuously changing positions to observe his stall. Could it be? I'm merely a humble fruit vendor. Who would waste their time watching me? Qinfeng wondered, growing increasingly vigilant. The two individuals, upon being discovered, did not leave. Instead, they gazed at Qinfeng with brazen intensity. With a furrowed brow, Qinfeng swiftly retrieved the Beastmaster's handbook to assess the two. Alas, the system indicated the distance was too great, and their power too weak to register. Who could they be? Qinfeng pondered, perplexed. Meanwhile, at the headquarters of the Kyoto Beastmaster Association, Lin Hai finally awaited his master's emergence. Master, you have finally emerged. Lin Hai respectfully stood before an elderly man named Zheng Zhan, whose hair was entirely white, yet his eyes radiated kindness. He was one of the few epic-level masters in the nation. Such individuals were exceedingly rare worldwide. Those who reached the legendary tier were mere legends, never having been seen by anyone. Lin Hai, do you seek me for something? Zheng Zhan inquired, smiling at his disciple. Embodying the essence of a friendly neighbor rather than an esteemed master, Lin Hai was the most gifted disciple he had taken under his wing, and it was anticipated that he would reach the king level within a few years. Master, I encountered a remarkably talented young man. How talented? Is he as tall as a 3-story building? Zheng Zhan chuckled. Lin Hai found himself at a loss for words, realizing that his master's youthful spirit remained intact. Master, I am serious. This individual's talent is extraordinary. Given time, surpassing you would not be an issue. Gaining confidence, Lin Hai continued. His name is Qinfeng. Zheng Zhan's expression shifted as he became serious. Who is this individual? Lin Hai stepped closer, recounting his findings about Qinfeng in detail. Zheng Zhan slammed his palm on the table, visibly excited. This young man must be nurtured diligently. We cannot afford any mishaps. Moreover, we must ensure that no one else discovers him. Lin Hai nodded, and upon returning, he immediately began preparations. Coincidentally, in a skyscraper in Kyoto, an elderly man dressed in traditional attire, with a healthy complexion, also slammed his hand on the table. Pointing at a stack of documents, he declared, Inform Chun He from the Yuan Monster Merchant that the headquarters has allocated funds to elevate the Yuan Monster Merchant to district-level status. He must spare no effort to recruit this Qinfeng into our merchant. All goods within the merchant will be prioritized for Qinfeng. Before the Beastmaster Association can react, we must make him one of us. Otherwise, it will be too late. At this moment, Qinfeng remained oblivious to the events unfolding in the capital due to his actions. He was preoccupied with preparing fruit salads. After Sun Yuding returned and spread the word, a considerable number of individuals from the Beast Tamer Academy flocked to purchase Qinfeng's wares. Among them were a few acquaintances. Boss, are you here to sell fruits or to participate in the trial? Boss, can your mosquito hold its own? What? You dare utter such words? Have you never witnessed the boss in action? Let me tell you, the boss's mosquito is incredibly formidable. The students at the stall spoke freely, showering praises upon Qinfeng and his little mosquito. Qinfeng found himself in a state of bemusement, shaking his head as he began to pack up his stall. Most of the fruits he had displayed were sold, and only a small quantity remained in his storage ring, which he intended to save for his next market day. Ding! Congratulations, your stall has concluded. Congratulations, host, you have obtained a mythical grade treasure, Essence of Fire. Essence of Fire? What is this? Qinfeng glanced at the system's reward in his mind, a gem resembling a spirit crystal, radiating a fiery crimson hue, adorned with flames. He wondered if it would be hot to the touch. Essence of Fire, a crystallization of the fire element, the purest form of flame. What use could this possibly have? Qinfeng scratched his head, contemplating that it might enhance his drop rates. Lo and behold, a mythical grade treasure had indeed manifested. However, he currently had no need for it. He decided to keep it for future use, as it might prove beneficial later on. Shutting down the information in his mind, he glanced at the time. It was already afternoon. The trial in the secret realm was likely about to commence. Just then, a commotion erupted in the crowd, with everyone gazing in one direction. Qinfeng quickly stood up. A voice rang out from the crowd. Hurry, hurry. The secret passage is about to open. Chapter 61. Ambushed, you old six. The secret realm was about to begin. Qinfeng watched eagerly as a colossal floating light gate emerged, shimmering with a dazzling white light. The surrounding individuals promptly produced their secret realm access tokens. Observing this, Qinfeng also retrieved his token, and soon after, he felt enveloped by a beam of white light. His body suddenly became weightless, soaring towards the light gate. Moments later, the white light dissipated, and Qinfeng felt himself landing on solid ground. He opened his eyes to survey his surroundings. Although the landscape was lush and vibrant, an overwhelming heat enveloped the area, rendering it somewhat uncomfortable. In the distance, a mountain was belching black smoke. A volcano? Qinfeng muttered to himself. Realizing he appeared to be alone, the others who had entered were distributed across different locations. What treasures one might find depended entirely on luck. Hiss, hiss, hiss. Just as Qinfeng was preparing to explore the secret realm, a series of hissing sounds emerged from behind him. He quickly turned around to find several enormous snakes. Their bodies of vivid red with black leopard-like patterns on their heads, flicking their tongues and gazing at him menacingly. How thrilling! Encountering a magical beast right off the bat. Rather than feeling fear, Qinfeng felt a surge of excitement. He opened the Beast Tamer compendium to examine the details of these snakes. Beast Tamer, Flame Demon Serpent. Beast level, Bronze level 3. Beast quality, Yellow grade. Current quality, Yellow grade. Beast attributes, Earth, Fire. Beast skills, Death Coil, Fire attack. Growth limit, Yellow grade. Hidden evolution routes, 2. A Bronze level 3 serpent. Little Mosquito, can you handle this? Qinfeng summoned Little Mosquito, sensing that there were indeed 2 Bronze level 3 flame demon serpents. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Go for it. Little Mosquito waved its forelimbs, brimming with fighting spirit. This day had finally arrived. It could launch a surprise attack instead of merely scavenging. Little Mosquito, remember to strike the serpent's vital point. 1 hit, 1 kill. Qinfeng instructed. Little Mosquito's wings slowed momentarily, its beady eyes filled with confusion. Did it still need to play the role of an ambusher? What are you looking at? Dare to question me? Qinfeng flicked Little Mosquito lightly. Boom. Just then, one of the flame demon serpents suddenly unleashed 2 fiery blasts, aiming to incinerate Qinfeng. Fortunately, he swiftly employed the light body technique to evade the attack. The fiery serpents left scorched earth in their wake, with flora reduced to ash. Little Mosquito, attack! Qinfeng shouted, pointing at the flame demon serpents. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Take that. Take that. Little Mosquito charged towards the 2 flame demon serpents. Utilizing its inherent advantages, it quickly closed the distance, then flapped its wings and unleashed the phantom sound wave technique. The 2 flame demon serpents, being 1 level lower than Little Mosquito, soon succumbed to the effects of the technique, becoming disoriented and attempting to flee. Seeing this, Little Mosquito immediately pursued. Well done, Little Mosquito. Qinfeng cheered from behind. Qin, you're dead. But just then, a voice called out from behind him. Qinfeng sensed something amiss and quickly dodged to the side. A makeshift explosive struck the ground where he had just stood, creating a deep crater and emitting smoke. Damn it, they're trying to kill me. Qinfeng rose from the ground, turning to see who it was. It was you. Qinfeng was startled to recognize one of the individuals who had been watching him at the stall. This person was accompanied by an Earth attribute rock giant, whose strength was around Bronze level 4. The individual himself possessed a strength comparable to Qinfeng's, Black Iron level 5. Who sent you? Qinfeng asked, frowning. The other party had evidently been observing him for some time. Seizing the opportunity while Little Mosquito was chasing the flame demon serpents, he had made his move. You only have yourself to blame for offending the wrong people, the man sneered. Rock Giant, eliminate him. The rock giant raised its hands, crafting a massive mud cannonball, which it hurled towards Qinfeng. Qinfeng's expression changed drastically as he activated the light body technique, dodging the rock giant's assault with several swift movements. Where did he go? The man was taken aback. In the blink of an eye, Qinfeng had vanished, and he couldn't even sense Qinfeng's aura. A sense of dread washed over him. Are you looking for me? Suddenly, Qinfeng's voice resonated behind him. Immediately after, a fist the size of a sandbag struck his back. He turned around in sheer terror to face Qinfeng, only to be sent flying through the air. He crashed into a large tree before tumbling heavily to the ground, clutching his chest as he coughed up a mouthful of blood. His beast companion, the Earth Giant, promptly retreated into the beast space. See, I told you, the first target in a brawl should be the Beast Master. Once the Beast Master is incapacitated, the beast becomes useless. Qinfeng chuckled triumphantly, his theory proving its worth. From now on, in a fight, we take down the Beast Master first. How can your movement technique be so swift? The man looked at Qinfeng with dread in his eyes, utterly astonished that a Black Iron level Beast Master could possess such prowess. His agility seemed far beyond what one would expect from that rank. Damn it, the intel was misleading. In the realm of martial arts, speed reigns supreme. Do you think I would dare enter the secret realm without any strength? Qinfeng sneered. Now, perhaps you could enlighten me as to who sent you. I might even spare your life. As Qinfeng approached the man, he remained silent, merely offering a cold chuckle. Suddenly, a cloud of dust erupted, obscuring him from view. Realizing the danger too late, Qinfeng watched as the dust settled, revealing that the man had vanished. System. What kind of secret technique was that? Why isn't it documented in the Beastmaster's compendium? Qinfeng lamented, vexed by his lack of knowledge. I should have been more vigilant. So, my vigilance is lacking, is it? Qinfeng remarked with a hint of resignation. He still had not grasped the man's limits. However, as they were both in the secret realm, it was certain they would cross paths again. The only uncertainty lay in the strength of the other individual. With a sigh, Qinfeng continued on his way. At that moment, Xiaowan had also concluded her battle and returned, buzzing curiously at the destruction wrought upon the forest. Let me tell you, Xiaowan, survival is the key, Qinfeng boasted, recounting how he had triumphed through a sneak attack. Upon hearing this, Xiaowan darted around him anxiously, only to exhale in relief after confirming that he was unharmed. She resolved to never stray too far from Qinfeng again, otherwise, she might miss the chance to assist him. Fortunately, their adversary had not been particularly strong, otherwise, she would have felt deeply troubled by any mishap. Rest assured, Xiaowan, I am perfectly fine. I just wish to reiterate that survival is paramount. Qinfeng grinned proudly. Xiaowan buzzed in agreement, asserting that direct combat was also commendable. She had effortlessly dispatched 2 flame magic snakes and absorbed their energy. Let us go. The flame magic snakes are treasure troves. We must scavenge their remains. Qinfeng led Xiaowan towards the deceased flame magic snakes. Although they were lifeless, their bodies were replete with valuables that could fetch a handsome price. Help me. Help me. Just as Qinfeng and Xiaowan reveled in their scavenging, a faint voice, as delicate as a whisper, suddenly reached Qinfeng's ears. Who is speaking? Qinfeng stood up, on high alert, scanning the surroundings, but finding no one. At that moment, the voice echoed again, Help me. Help me. Chapter 62. The lucky cat that drops gold coins him? Qinfeng frowned, realizing the voice sounded weak, as if its owner were on the verge of death. Who are you? He inquired cautiously, surveying his surroundings. However, after issuing 2 cries for help, the voice fell silent. Who has the time to call for help? Qinfeng muttered to himself, casting a perplexed glance toward the center of the volcanic region before shaking his head and returning to the task at hand. Continuing to scavenge the remains of the flame magic snakes. The most valuable part of the flame magic snake should be its skin, which could be crafted into several sets of armor worth thousands of coins. Xiaowan, are you hungry? Would you like to roast some meat? Having missed lunch and following the recent skirmish, Qinfeng felt his stomach growling. Xiaowan nodded in agreement, indicating her own hunger. Thus, the duo set to work. Xiaowan handled the meat preparation while Qinfeng focused on roasting it. His storage ring contained an abundance of supplies, including every conceivable seasoning. Once Xiaowan had sliced the meat, Qinfeng found a stream nearby to rinse the snake meat. He then placed it in a basin to marinate. Xiaowan watched curiously. Marinate it for a while, otherwise, it will taste fishy, Qinfeng explained with a smile. Go see if any other beasts are nearby. Earlier, Qinfeng had noticed numerous beast tracks around the stream, indicating it was a frequent haunt for these creatures. Seizing the opportunity while the meat marinated, he and Xiaowan stealthily concealed themselves, preparing to wait for unsuspecting prey. However, after an interminable wait, no beasts appeared. Qinfeng's legs began to feel numb. The Novice Secret Realm trial lasts a week. I wonder if I will encounter those from the Beastmaster Academy, he muttered to himself. Having yet to encounter any other Beastmasters besides the one who had ambushed him, it was evident how vast the Secret Realm's expanse was. After waiting a little longer, Xiaowan suddenly buzzed excitedly. Qinfeng hurriedly parted the grass in front of him and peered at the stream's edge, where he discovered an unexpected sight, a pure white cat squatting by the water, adorned with a bell that jingled with each movement. The white cat sipped water from the stream, squinting its eyes in satisfaction, almost appearing to smile. Whose cat has wandered off? Qinfeng murmured softly. He then consulted the Beastmaster Compendium to check the information on the white cat, only to be taken aback by what he discovered. Beast, lucky cat, beast level, bronze level 1, beast quality, mythical current quality, celestial, beast attribute, wind, beast skills, wealth summoning, treasure seeking, special note. Capture it to obtain gold coins. So it is a lucky cat. Qinfeng's eyes lit up. Lucky cats belong to a special category of beasts. Though their combat strength may be lacking, their skills are formidable, especially the last note, able to drop gold coins. Without further ado, he resolved to capture it and reap the rewards. Xiaowan, come here, Qinfeng exclaimed eagerly, making a sweeping gesture. As he contemplated instructing the little mosquito to seize the beckoning fortune cat, an unexpected event transpired. The fortune cat, suddenly alert, cast a wary glance to the side. Meow? It cried out, its voice piercing the air, before leaping gracefully to the opposite bank of the stream, disappearing swiftly into the underbrush. Almost immediately, a diminutive, ant-like beast flitted to the spot where the fortune cat had just vacated, disrupting the moment. Qinfeng gazed at the newly arrived creature with a twinge of frustration, feeling a sense of injustice that such a delectable opportunity had slipped away. Anger surged within him as he scrutinized the beast's information, revealing it to be a bronze level 3 bullet fire ant. Little mosquito, go and eliminate that bullet fire ant, Qinfeng commanded through gritted teeth. Buzzing with enthusiasm, the little mosquito, understanding its orders, joyfully emerged from the foliage, eager for battle. The bullet fire ant, perched by the water's edge, caught the sound of fluttering wings. Turning its head, it spotted the little mosquito and retaliated by spewing a caustic liquid from its mandibles, aimed directly at the mosquito. The little mosquito deftly dodged the attack and soared toward the bullet fire ant. The bullet fire ant, equipped with its own set of wings, was undeterred by the mosquito's audacity and took flight, continuously launching its corrosive liquid. Its aim was surprisingly accurate, forcing the little mosquito to evade the onslaught. As its skills were predominantly close range, it needed to draw near to the bullet fire ant to employ them effectively. However, as a creature of the wild, the bullet fire ant was well versed in combat tactics, and the relentless barrage of liquid made it challenging for the little mosquito to approach. Little mosquito, let it unleash its full spray. Once it's done, it will be defenseless, Qinfeng callously advised from the sidelines. The bullet fire ant hesitated. Typically, creatures it faced would retreat after succumbing to its corrosive assaults. Realizing its stored liquid could not last indefinitely, it decided to flee. This presented the little mosquito with an opportunity. Swiftly darting forward, it unleashed its signature trio of attacks: the ethereal soundwave technique, the lightning whirlwind slash, and the star-sucking technique. After executing this flawless sequence, the bullet fire ant collapsed, feeling thoroughly drained. At that moment, Qinfeng emerged from the thicket, giving the little mosquito a thumbs up. Before glancing at the defeated creature, let it have a swift end. I am not one to take pleasure in the suffering of beasts. Buzzing with confidence, the little mosquito deftly brandished its forelegs, showcasing its mastery honed from daily practice. With several swift strikes, brilliant blue light flashed, extinguishing the bullet fire ant's life. Well done, little mosquito, Qinfeng exclaimed, waving his hand to retrieve the bullet fire ant into his storage space. He looked at the little mosquito again and noticed its sheen had brightened. Have you leveled up? Beastmaster, Mosquito. Beast level, Bronze level 5. Beast quality, Chaotic. Current quality, Yellow tier. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Ethereal soundwave technique, Star-sucking technique, Special, Lightning whirlwind slash. Growth cap, First beast of chaos. Evolution path, Black-winged blood mosquito. Upon consulting the Beastmaster Codex, Qinfeng confirmed that the little mosquito had indeed ascended to Bronze level 5. It seemed that reaching Silver before departing the secret realm was well within reach. Should he successfully locate the Phoenix Feather Spirit Grass, the mosquito's quality could elevate to the Xian tier. It appears I must also strive diligently to elevate myself to Bronze. Qinfeng motivated himself and the little mosquito. Buzzing with exuberance, the little mosquito flaunted its prowess, displaying a rather haughty demeanor. Just then, an unexpected figure emerged from behind. Qinfeng's heart raced. He had not realized the presence of others in this secluded area. Was his alertness truly so lacking? Suppressing his surprise, he feigned composure and turned to face the newcomer. It's you. Indeed, it is I, Zhuge. I presume you are the infamous Qinfeng, the one who strikes first against Beastmasters? Qinfeng's expression darkened as his lips twitched in irritation. Who on earth has been spreading such rumors? It was infuriating that his reputation was so easily tarnished, especially since this was his first encounter with Zhuge, who seemed to know far too much about him. Is my discretion so poor that everyone knows of my exploits? Do not misconstrue my intentions. I did not specifically investigate you. Zhuge elegantly fanned himself with a paper fan, a faint smile gracing his lips. I merely conducted a comprehensive inquiry into all participants of the secret realm trial. As he closed the fan, a smirk appeared on his face, inciting Qinfeng's desire to deliver a few sharp slaps. He had little patience for pretentious individuals, especially those who surpassed him in that regard. Yet, he was also taken aback by Zhuge's remarkable intelligence-gathering capabilities. The fact that he possessed information on all trial participants indicated the strength of his influence. What intrigues me is why your information is so scanty, consisting of merely a few words. Why can I not find more detailed data? Zhuge inquired, his curiosity piqued. Among the numerous beast masters, Qinfeng had left a particularly deep impression on him, primarily due to the astonishing fact that his sole beast was merely a mosquito. However, as he sought to delve deeper, he found himself unable to uncover any further information about Qinfeng, which astonished him. The Zhuge family was renowned for their intelligence network, which spanned the globe, with their home base situated in the Huaxia Kingdom. The realization that even in their own stronghold, they could not obtain information was astounding to Zhuge, prompting him to remember Qinfeng distinctly. I wish to know what those few words of information about me entail. Qinfeng finally spoke. What do you think? Zhuge replied, a mysterious smile playing on his lips. Qinfeng felt a twitch at the corner of his mouth, his eyelids fluttering in frustration. Damn, I should not have asked that. Without further ado, Qinfeng turned to leave with the little mosquito in tow. Hey, Qinfeng, did you just hear a faint cry for help? Were you able to discern its direction? Taken aback, Qinfeng paused momentarily, slightly bewildered, before responding, no. Upon concluding his words, Qinfeng turned to leave, feeling somewhat speechless within. How absurd. Am I not the protagonist here? It seems that this voice is not something only he could hear, but rather, it resonates with everyone present. He finally grasped the concept of casting a wide net to slowly catch fish. Among so many beast tamers, there would inevitably be someone who believes themselves to be the unique hero destined to rescue the owner of that voice. Surely, there is no deception involved, right? Qinfeng halted his steps and cast a glance toward the volcano, resolutely altering his course. Let those who wish to venture to the volcano do so. He had no intention of following. Instead, he sought the phoenix feather Lingji. This Qinfeng is quite intriguing. After watching Qinfeng depart, Zhuge Jia also raised his gaze toward the volcano. The trials within this secret realm may prove to be anything but simple. The atmosphere is fraught with uncertainty. As the winds stir ominously, little mosquito, do take your time. Leave some for me. You are devouring it like a starving ghost reincarnated. If someone were to witness this, they would think I'm torturing a mosquito. Qinfeng sat before the fire with little mosquito, savoring the already roasted snake meat. Without any rush to seek out other beasts. The flesh of these demonic creatures is indeed a delicacy. After indulging in a few bites of the flame demon snake's meat, Qinfeng felt a surge of spiritual energy within him. It appears that consuming the flesh of these beasts can indeed enhance one's strength. Suddenly, as Qinfeng was distributing meat to little mosquito, a horde of grotesquely green, bone club-wielding goblins emerged from the forest. Qinfeng was momentarily taken aback. Goblins. These infamous creatures are a staple for novice players in many games. Who has not heard of the notorious goblin? Beast, ordinary goblin. Beast level, bronze level 2. Beast quality, yellow tier. Current quality, yellow tier. Beast attribute, wood. Beast skills, skull bash, group assault. With only a bronze level 2 rating, Qinfeng quickly lost interest in this band of goblins. The energy they provided was inferior to that of a bronze level 3 beast. Thus, engaging with these creatures would be a mere waste of time and stamina. Wow, what a handsome man. Brothers, I like him. This one's mine. I'll go first, line up behind me. Initially intending to spare the goblins, their foolish antics changed his mind. A glance at the words floating above the goblins revealed their intentions, coupled with their hideous visages. The thought of being overwhelmed by them was enough to make Qinfeng shudder. Quickly, little mosquito, eliminate them. I cannot bear to see this band of goblins any longer. Buzzing with energy after a satisfying meal, little mosquito darted towards the goblins. Among demonic beasts, goblins are rather lackluster in attributes and skills, though they come in numbers. They cannot withstand little mosquito's spectral sonic attack. As soon as she employed her skill, the goblins became disoriented and clumsy. With a flurry of attacks, little mosquito successfully dispatched the goblins. Let South leave this cursed place, Qinfeng declared with disdain, leading little mosquito away from the water's edge. As they wandered through the forest, they encountered several other humans participating in the secret trial. After exchanging wary glances, both parties swiftly vanished from sight. It seems that in this secret realm, one must be wary not only of beasts but also of fellow humans. Qinfeng became increasingly cautious, and during their journey, he and Little Mosquito eliminated several more beasts. While Little Mosquito absorbed the energy from their vanquished foes, Qinfeng furrowed his brow. He noticed that the beasts here were generally weaker than Little Mosquito. The energy available from the surrounding beasts was limited. Determined to venture deeper, Qinfeng resolved that only higher-level beasts could satisfy Little Mosquito's need for growth. Where are the more powerful beasts? Qinfeng muttered to himself. Soon enough, his wish was granted. After delving deeper into the forest, a loud buzzing filled the air, the sound of flapping wings reverberating all around. Qinfeng remained alert, uncertain of the strength of the approaching beasts. Buzzing with excitement, Little Mosquito took notice. Suddenly, before Qinfeng, a yellow flying beast, measuring 2 to 3 meters in length, emerged. Qinfeng opened his Beast Taming encyclopedia to examine the creature's details. Beast, Dragonfly Beast. Beast level, Bronze level 6. Beast quality, Mysterious tier. Current quality, Mysterious tier. Beast attributes, Wind, Electricity. Beast skills, Lightning Barrage, Insect Swarm. Hidden evolution routes, 2. Qinfeng's expression grew serious. Be careful, Little Mosquito, your natural enemy has arrived. Dragonflies are among the mosquito's natural predators. This dragonfly beast, being a bronze level 6 of the mysterious tier, possessed superior stats compared to Little Mosquito. This battle could prove perilous. The sound of the dragonfly beast's wings resonated like a vibrating motor, surpassing the sound of Little Mosquito's own wings. It approached with such speed that Qinfeng initially mistook it for a helicopter. Yet, despite facing a foe several times larger than herself, Little Mosquito showed no signs of fear, her eyes brimming with combat fervor. As the dragonfly spotted its target, it rapidly flew towards Qinfeng, its speed eclipsing that of Little Mosquito. Qinfeng glanced once more at the dragonfly beast's detailed information, realizing that it must excel in aerial maneuvers. Just as he prepared to discuss their battle strategy with Little Mosquito, a sudden flash of lightning struck towards him. How dare you disregard the rules of combat? Qinfeng's expression changed abruptly as he hastily dodged the dragonfly beast's lightning attack, taken aback by its immediate aggression. Buzzing furiously, Little Mosquito, incensed by Qinfeng's plight, declared, "How dare you strike my brother? I'll take you down. Tell my mother, I, Little Mosquito, am no coward." With that, she charged at the dragonfly beast. While Qinfeng shouted after her, "Little Mosquito, you must be swift. This way, it won't be able to lock onto your position." Since the dragonfly beast had no regard for fair play, Qinfeng decided to employ a cunning strategy. The structure of the dragonfly's eyes limits its range of movement, making fast-moving objects appear blurred. As expected, once Little Mosquito accelerated, the dragonfly beast was unable to pinpoint her exact location. In the depths of the forest, aimless gunfire echoed, as one attempted to strike the elusive mosquito, yet it deftly evaded each attempt. On several occasions, however, the shots narrowly missed Qinfeng, compelling him to seek refuge behind a sturdy tree. Peering out cautiously, he began to assess the current situation. Engaging in close combat against a ranged opponent was proving to be somewhat disadvantageous. Qinfeng furrowed his brow, lamenting the fact that he lacked the ability to fly. Otherwise, he could have set a precedent for beast masters to engage directly in physical confrontation with demonic beasts. The incessant buzzing of the mosquito was becoming increasingly irritating to the dragonfly beast, which was growing agitated. It was perplexing how this particular mosquito had discovered its vulnerabilities when others had failed to do so in the past. Eager for a swift resolution, the dragonfly beast found itself unable to shake off the mosquito, given its superior level and heightened alertness. After several attempts to strike the mosquito with lightning attacks proved futile, the dragonfly beast retreated and summoned a swarm of insects to ensnare and consume the mosquito. A surge of excitement coursed through Qinfeng as he recognized another opportunity for exploitation. Now that the insects had emerged, they obstructed the dragonfly beast's line of sight, providing the perfect moment for him to shout to the mosquito, "Circle around to its rear and sever its wings. That will render it incapacitated." Upon receiving Qinfeng's command, the mosquito swiftly maneuvered behind the dragonfly beast, utilizing the cover provided by the swarm. By the time the dragonfly beast realized its predicament, it was already too late. The technique known as the nether soundwave technique was a forte of the mosquito. With a well-timed strike, the dragonfly beast felt a wave of dizziness wash over it. In a battle between formidable foes, any error could prove catastrophic. The dragonfly beast, sensing danger, attempted to flee, but suddenly, arcs of blue light flashed from behind. The lightning whirlwind slice struck the dragonfly beast's wing, and it turned in horror to witness its intact wing being severed with precision. The once mighty mosquito, which it had underestimated, now hovered ominously, buzzing triumphantly. With a thunderous crash, the dragonfly beast plummeted to the ground, snapping branches and crashing heavily. Despite its frantic attempts to take flight with its remaining wing, it was futile. "Well done, Little Mosquito," Qinfeng remarked as he emerged from behind the tree. The mosquito buzzed victoriously before the fallen dragonfly beast, its forelegs seemingly akimbo, its diminutive eyes gleaming with pride. "I, the invincible mosquito, have triumphed." The dragonfly beast stared in disbelief at Qinfeng and the mosquito, unable to comprehend its defeat at their hands. Was it a deficiency in strength? "You know the reason for your failure?" Qinfeng inquired, casting a glance at the disgruntled dragonfly beast. "It was your decision to unleash that swarm of insects." Shaking his head, Qinfeng noted that had the dragonfly beast not summoned the insects to obscure his vision, the mosquito's approach would have been considerably more challenging. The two were merely a level apart, and with the mosquito's prowess in close combat, a combination of attacks would inevitably overwhelm the dragonfly beast. "Little Mosquito, granted a swift end," Qinfeng commanded. The mosquito gleefully perched upon the dragonfly beast's back, greedily siphoning its energy. Despite the dragonfly beast's desperate attempts to resist, it found itself with no opportunity for escape. Until its final moments, the dragonfly beast lamented its own lack of effort. In no time, the mosquito had drained all the energy from within the creature, leaving it helpless and sprawled on the ground. Qinfeng seized the moment to examine the mosquito's information. Beastmaster, Mosquito. Beast level, Bronze level 6. Beast quality, Chaos. Current quality, Yellow tier. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Nether soundwave technique, Star sucking method, Special, Lightning whirlwind slice. Growth limit, First Chaos Beast. Evolution route, Black-winged blood Mosquito Daoist. Remarkable, little mosquito. You have attained bronze level 6. In just a couple of days, you shall ascend to silver. Qinfeng couldn't help but feel a tinge of envy at the mosquito's rapid progression, with an abundance of demonic beasts. Ascending multiple levels in a single day would be a trivial pursuit. As he prepared to instruct the mosquito to finish off the dragonfly beast, a sudden loud bang interrupted him. A cloud of white smoke enveloped the area, and as it dissipated, the dragonfly beast had vanished. Another instance of earth escape technique. Qinfeng and the mosquito exchanged bewildered glances, initially believing the dragonfly beast had employed its ability to escape. However, something caught Qinfeng's eye on the ground. To his dismay, he discovered an object where the dragonfly beast had disappeared, a neatly stacked pile of paper. Exercising caution, he refrained from immediately picking it up and instead consulted the Beastmaster's compendium regarding the item. Name: Secret Realm Map. Acquisition method: randomly dropped upon the death of a demonic beast within the secret realm with a probability of 1. So that's why the dragonfly beast vanished. Qinfeng mused, relieved to realize it was merely a drop. Picking up the map, he opened it to reveal various information about the secret realm. This map proved to be quite convenient. After surveying his approximate location and the various markings on the map, he noted a forest to the north and an ocean to the west. To the east lay a marshland. Suddenly, an idea sparked in Qinfeng's mind. Based on the growth habits of the phoenix featherlingji, such fungi typically thrived in decaying, damp environments. He decided to venture to the marshland in hopes of fortune. Estimating the distance on the map, he acknowledged it was somewhat far, yet time was on his side. With this map in hand, he would no longer be aimlessly wandering like a headless fly. Onward, to the eastern marshland. With determination, Qinfeng tucked the map away and set off with the mosquito, keeping an eye out for the next fortunate encounter. Just then, something plummeted from the sky, crashing right before him. Qinfeng looked down, his face draining of color. Eyes wide with terror. Goodness, a piece of a person. Chapter 65. This lad has taken on a mission from the Beastmaster Guild. Startled, Qinfeng stumbled back a couple of paces. What had fallen to the ground was a half-eaten thigh. A Beastmaster had been devoured by a demonic beast. The realization that demonic beasts could consume humans weighed heavily on him. Protected by the system and the mosquito, he had yet to witness the grim realities of the Beastmaster world. It became evident that not only could humans slay demonic beasts, but they too could fall victim and be devoured. Qinfeng cast a solemn glance at the gruesome remains on the ground, nearly gagging at the sight. This was his first encounter with such a harrowing scene. Even during the previous demonic beast attack at the Beastmaster town, he had not faced such brutality directly. He had never encountered fragments of humanity before. The impact of the sight was overwhelming for him. It was imperative that he swiftly enhance his strength. Qinfeng furrowed his brow, resolutely refusing to glance at the severed leg again, forcing himself to banish such thoughts from his mind. However, he cautiously surveyed his surroundings. The presence of that leg indicated that danger lurked nearby. Thus, Qinfeng incessantly probed the situation, remaining vigilant. Eventually, by the riverbank not far away, he discovered signs of a struggle. Yet, the man-eating beast had long since departed, leaving behind severed limbs that narrated a tale of tragic fate. This sight made Qinfeng feel nauseated. Curse it, curiosity truly does kill the cat. Regret flooded his heart. At that moment, he unexpectedly recognized a shred of clothing by the riverside, its familiarity striking a chord within him. A frown creased his brow as a realization dawned upon him. The person devoured by the beast could not possibly be the one who had ambushed him. Taking a few steps closer, he scrutinized the tattered fabric more clearly, his conviction solidifying. Indeed, the unfortunate soul consumed by the beast was none other than his assailant. What a pity, to have met his demise at the hands of a beast rather than by his own hand. Qinfeng shook his head and clicked his tongue in disappointment. He had assumed that the fellow would regroup with someone else after using earth escape techniques. Little did he know he had fallen prey to a beast instead. The brutality of the scene deepened Qinfeng's understanding of the survival of the fittest in the world of beast tamers. He now felt an urgent desire to elevate his own power. Otherwise, survival in this realm would be exceedingly difficult. Relying on others was far less reliable than depending on oneself. Am I not human? Am I truly not human? The system suddenly protested in fury. Brother system, you are a system, not a human. Therefore, I can rely on you. Qinfeng grinned. The acrid stench of blood was unsettling, prompting him to hasten his departure with little mosquito. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the secret realm, a man suddenly felt a sharp pain in his chest, nearly collapsing to the ground. His complexion turned pale as a wave of anguish coursed through him, but he managed to rise, leaning against a sturdy tree while gasping for breath. My little brother has been killed. Who did this? Who could have done this? He roared in fury, startling several birds to take flight. It must be you. It must be you, Qinfeng. I will not let you escape. As time ticked by, throughout the afternoon, Qinfeng, accompanied by Little Mosquito, dispatched several lesser beasts. However, the energy they provided was minimal due to their lower ranks. The sole drawback of this upgrading method for Little Mosquito lay in the fact that only beasts of equal or higher rank could yield substantial energy for its advancement. Where had all the higher-ranked beasts vanished to? Qinfeng grumbled in dissatisfaction. As dusk approached, eerie sounds echoed intermittently through the secret realm. Nightfall was the time when many formidable beasts emerged to hunt. Thus, it was paramount not to wander alone in the woods after dark, lest one fall into peril. It was getting late, and he sought a safe place to rest for a while. Following the map's guidance, he led Little Mosquito out of the forest and onto the main road. After walking a few steps, he reached a crossroads. Nearby, he observed a considerable number of beast tamers, all seated and resting. Several bonfires flickered in the woods, indicating that this had become a temporary refuge for the beast tamers. However, something felt off. While they huddled together for warmth, they also remained vigilant of one another, creating a rather peculiar atmosphere. Aside from the crackling of the bonfires, an unsettling silence enveloped the area, reminiscent of the calm before a storm. After pondering for a moment, Qinfeng approached and settled into a corner. Just as he was about to close his eyes and begin his meditation, a commotion erupted at the crossroads. Holy hell, a level 7 bronze flame snake king. Run. Damn it, a level 7 bronze? Who can contend with that? Why run? Didn't Timu Tiantong from the Motomu family go up? Let us just watch the show. From the discussions ahead, Qinfeng deduced that a beast was attacking the beast tamers, specifically a level 7 bronze flame snake king. Initially intent on meditating, he found the chatter around him disruptive to his focus. Enough. I can't endure this any longer. I want to see the excitement. Tossing aside his meditation, Qinfeng made his way to the crossroads. By then, a gathering of 20 to 30 beast tamers had formed. In their midst, a man and his beast stood resolutely against a long serpent glowing with red light. The man was Mu Tiantong from the Motomu family, possessing a personal strength of level 1 bronze, while his beast was a level 7 ice snow magic wolf of earth grade. Wait, they're beast level. Qinfeng paused, hastily closing his mouth to stifle any further remarks. After all, the unique upgrade method of Little Mosquito was quite extraordinary in its own right. Who wouldn't he be envious of such a thing? Mu Tiantong's beast had already reached level 7 bronze. Just last month, it had only been level 6 bronze. That was astonishingly rapid. Just look at his family, and then look at yours. Do you think you can compare? Rumor has it Mu Tiantong is not even the most outstanding disciple of the Mu family. Damn, I almost took down that flame snake king earlier. But my stamina gave out, and Mu Tiantong got the spoils. Shut up, you braggart. The crowd buzzed with chatter. Meanwhile, the battle in the center had ignited. There were plenty of spectators cheering for him. However, Qinfeng noticed someone nearby had set up an easel and was painting the ongoing battle. This spectacle captivated all eyes. For a moment, the crowd was torn between watching Mu Tiantong's fight and the artist's work. Wait, why is there someone painting here? Qinfeng was utterly bewildered. Who knows? Probably not all there mentally. Just showing off. Why should we care? What's this? I even saw someone setting up a stall outside. These people must have just come from a mental hospital. Hey, that person looks like you. Humph, how could I be so bored? Qinfeng scoffed. No, I remember distinctly. It was you who set up a stall. Brothers, that's him. He the one who set up the stall. Qinfeng's expression darkened, and murderous intent surged within him. These damn fools. How could their memories be so sharp? As Qinfeng caught the curious gazes of those around him, a spark of inspiration ignited within him. He pointed towards the beast master engrossed in painting ahead and remarked, I see it now. That lad is occupied with his artwork because he has undoubtedly accepted a task from the Beastmaster Guild. Chapter 66. The real abnormality lies with you all. What task? The others inquired, their attention shifting back to the artist. Have you all forgotten that the Beastmaster Guild has a unique task? Qinfeng retorted, probing further. What unique task? I'm not aware of any, came the confused response. Indeed, how are we unaware of a special mission from the Beastmaster Guild? Hey, you there. Stop painting. What task have you taken on from the guild? Someone shouted towards the Beastmaster, yet the latter remained unperturbed, lost in his creative endeavor, ignoring all inquiries. Consequently, the crowd turned their focus back to Qinfeng, even the ongoing battle momentarily forgotten, as they yearned to uncover the details of this so-called special task. It's that one, the quest for the Golden Tier Master, Flame Emperor, and the colorful Devouring Python. Qinfeng declared before departing without a backward glance. The crowd was momentarily stunned, then their gazes shifted to the Beastmaster, now filled with admiration. What a brave fellow. He accepted such a perilous task, without fear of retribution. Isn't he supposed to be painting the colorful Devouring Python? Shouldn't he practice beforehand? Wait, what do you mean by quest? Someone asked, puzzled. If you're unaware of what a quest entails, then you must be familiar with the term hentai. Oh, I see. This lad is quite impressive. After distancing himself from the crowd, Qinfeng instinctively moved further away, sensing that these people were far from virtuous. He found a tall, straight tree and ascended, perching himself on a branch to observe the distant battle. What is Mu Tiantong doing? Shouldn't he strike the snake at its weak point? This isn't a turn-based game. Is it truly necessary to engage in a back and forth with a beast? Qinfeng lamented, unable to comprehend Mu Tiantong's fighting style. Why aren't you targeting the beast's vulnerabilities? You're merely flailing about. As a beast master, shouldn't you assist your struggling creature? Instead, you stand there, smiling serenely, observing like a sage. Stop pretending. Get in there and fight. Qinfeng could no longer bear to watch, feeling utterly exasperated. No wonder they call him the Old Six. The real abnormal ones are you. He felt unjustly accused. Was he really the sixth? Certainly not. He was the one embodying normalcy. Good job, Mu Tiantong. Defeat him. Take it slow, Mu Tiantong. That friend hasn't even finished his painting yet. This Flame Serpent King is merely mediocre. Mu Tiantong truly demonstrated remarkable prowess, having battled the serpent for an extended duration. Indeed, if it were me, I would have taken it down in under 10 minutes. Don't kid yourself. You wouldn't last 3 seconds. Hearing the cheers from afar, Qinfeng was at a loss for words. Were they serious? Surely they weren't pretending? Alas, in this day and age, truth has become a twisted fallacy. Shaking his head, he descended from the tree, seeking a tranquil spot to meditate. The energy during the day was insufficient. The night's essence must not be squandered. Who goes there? He suddenly exclaimed, turning sharply towards a patch of grass. An enormous frog, the size of a basin, leapt forth. Ribbit. Beast, giant frog. Beast level, bronze level 5. Beast quality, yellow tier. Current quality, yellow tier. Beast attribute, water. Beast skills, ribbit attack, death tongue. Hidden evolution path. 1. Ah, little mosquito. Your nemesis has arrived. Qinfeng chuckled at the tiny mosquito. Buzzing, the mosquito emerged, eyeing the giant frog. The frog puffed its cheeks and croaked twice, though loud. Its attack was negligible. Is this your so-called ribbit attack? Pathetic. Feeling insulted, the giant frog extended its long, slimy tongue, aiming to ensnare Qinfeng. However, a flash of blue light severed the tongue, one piece landing on the ground while the other dangled from the frog's mouth. The giant frog stared in disbelief at the mosquito. Wait a moment. I'm the frog. You're the mosquito. I am your predator, not the other way around. Rendered speechless after losing its tongue, the frog could no longer utter a sound. Mosquito, finish off the frog, Qinfeng commanded without delay, leading to the frog's swift demise. Its combat capabilities paled in comparison to that of the dragonfly beast, making it an easy opponent. Qinfeng waved his hand, storing the giant frog's corpse within his storage ring. The ring was now brimming with various items, nearing its capacity. It seemed he would need to exchange it soon. Tomorrow, we shall feast on roasted frog legs. What a pity I lack a sufficiently large pot. A hot pot would have been delightful. Qinfeng sighed in regret, finally understanding the saying. One cannot stew a koan and a pung in a single pot. Let us move to another location. This place feels ominous. As Qinfeng prepared to relocate with the mosquito, he suddenly halted after taking a few steps, his voice turning icy as he seemingly spoke to himself. You may emerge now. Must you remain a lurking specter? The forest was eerily silent, save for the buzzing of the mosquito's wings. Still not coming out? Do you think me a fool? Qinfeng turned, his gaze piercing towards a shadowy part of the woods, sensing something concealed therein. Yet, silence prevailed once more, the forest remaining undisturbed. Sighing with relief, Qinfeng thought, thank goodness, no one is spying on me this time. His previously cold demeanor softened into a smile as he joyfully departed the woods with the mosquito. However, just as he began to leave, a rustling sound emanated from the very spot he had been observing, and a man stepped forth from the underbrush. Damn, I almost got caught. Why is this guy so suspicious? Thankfully, I'm clever. Otherwise, I would have truly fallen for it. The man smirked, raising an eyebrow in triumph. Just as he turned to depart, a shadow, akin to a specter, suddenly materialized behind him without a sound. It lunged forward with ferocity. Haha, I found you. Chapter 67. I'm here to relieve myself. Before Zhao Gang could utter a word, he was sent sprawling by a punch from Qinfeng, crashing heavily onto the ground. Still reeling from the impact, he heard Qinfeng command, Xiao Wan, sever his arm. Do not let him escape with his earth-shifting technique. Drawing from prior experience, Qinfeng resolved not to allow this individual to flee. Buzzing ominously, Xiao Wan charged forward. Zhao Gang's face paled in shock as he hastily summoned his beast. A serpent-type creature, inferior in rank to Xiao Wan. No sooner had it emerged than Xiao Wan struck, severing its tail. resulting in a pained cry as it retreated into the beast space. Zhao Gang stood frozen in disbelief. Buzzing again, Xiaowan brandished its forelimbs and advanced menacingly toward Zhao Gang. The aura of impending death enveloped him, causing the man to scramble backward on the ground, shouting desperately, "Big brother, spare my life. I merely ventured into the woods to relieve myself, not to spy on you." As Xiaowan hovered before him, it showed no signs of halting without Qinfeng's command, preparing to strike Zhao Gang's arm. "Big brother, I truly did not mean to intrude. I promise I will never do it again." Zhao Gang's voice trembled with a hint of sobbing. He had not anticipated encountering someone so ruthless. "Stop." Just as Xiaowan was about to swing its blade, Qinfeng finally intervened. Zhao Gang's arm was at risk, and he was drenched in cold sweat, panting heavily. Had it not been for his pleas for mercy, his arm would undoubtedly have been severed. Trembling, Zhao Gang wiped the sweat from his brow and cast a quivering glance at Qinfeng. How could this person be so devoid of martial ethics? Approaching him with the intent of dismemberment, moving like a ghost without a sound. Truly a cunning individual. And what on earth was this beast of his? A mosquito? Could a mosquito possess such strength? Surely, this was a jest. Gasping for breath, Zhao Gang began to question his life choices. He was still shaking, not from any other reason, but from sheer fright. "Tell me, who sent you?" Qinfeng stepped forward, his voice cold. Having learned from past encounters, he was now far more cautious. For someone who dared to invade his privacy, he had no qualms about unleashing Xiaowan. "You wanted to flee, did you? If I sever your arm, how will you escape? You were intent on doing me harm, so don't you dare shed tears. Brother, please do not deceive me. I was merely passing by, seeking a place to relieve myself. You are far too formidable, and I am but a lowly wretch. How could I ever contemplate harming you? It is you who are overly sensitive. Besides, how could I possibly master such an earth-shifting technique?" Zhao Gang lamented, on the verge of tears. He genuinely had only come to relieve himself and had inadvertently glimpsed Qinfeng, instead of uncovering any secrets. He had sustained injuries to his beast and had nearly met his own demise. The thought of it made him want to weep. "Come now, I do not believe you. Prove it by doing so right here, or I shall sever your arm," Qinfeng said, suspicion lacing his tone. "What? Here? How is that different from doing it in the street? Brother, you are far too perverse." Zhao Gang grimaced, awkwardly glancing at Qinfeng. Could this person truly be a pervert? What else could explain such an unreasonable demand? Yet faced with someone of such overwhelming power, a veritable monster who would kill at the slightest provocation, he feared that refusal would lead to dire consequences. Zhao Gang rifled through his memories, recalling every embarrassing moment of his life. Nothing had ever humiliated him quite like this. But in the interest of self-preservation, he steeled himself. Placing his hands on his trousers, he closed his eyes, bracing himself. The winds howl, the waters chill, a hero must act. "Enough. I believe you," Qinfeng interrupted. Frowning as he halted Zhao Gang, it appeared that the man was not intentionally stalking him. He had merely overreacted, recognizing him as an innocent bystander. Qinfeng abandoned any thoughts of further torment. He was not one to indiscriminately slay the innocent. Consider tonight's events as if they never transpired. Depart swiftly, delay any longer, and you shall find my hospitality lacking. Yes, you are absolutely right, brother. I know nothing. I will leave at once," Zhao Gang hurriedly replied, fearful that Qinfeng might change his mind and seek vengeance. "Keep talking, and your arm shall be forfeit." Xiaowan buzzed threateningly. Zhao Gang raised his hands in surrender and hurriedly vacated the woods, vowing never to return to that secluded spot for such purposes again. What a disgraceful episode. Could this person truly not be stalking me? Qinfeng mused in confusion. "System, let us find a place to cultivate." He shook his head, preparing to seek a quiet location for practice. At that moment, a cacophony erupted outside the woods, the beast masters wailing as they seemingly fled in panic. "Good heavens! The Serpent King is coming. Run! Mu Tiantong, what on earth are you doing? You can't handle this. How can the Serpent King possess such strength? Enough chatter. Just run, as long as I can outrun you by a hair's breadth." Upon hearing the commotion outside, Qinfeng's curiosity was piqued. Had this group not yet dealt with the Flame Serpent King? Were they here merely for amusement? He muttered to himself, stepping out of the woods, only to be met by a colossal fire serpent barreling towards him. Flames illuminated the entire forest and Qinfeng's face. "Holy hell, get out of the way. That Serpent King can incinerate you." This poor wretch was exceedingly unfortunate, encountering the Serpent King at such a moment. It was over. If even Mu Tiantong could not handle this creature, the boy was doomed. "Run. Why are you standing there in a daze?" Fortunately, this youth had obstructed the creature's path. Everyone else could cease their flight. They were safe. The onlookers at the intersection gasped as they witnessed the confrontation between the Flame Serpent King and Qinfeng. They could not bear to watch any longer. Surely, this man would meet his end at the hands of the Flame Serpent King. "Brother, step aside. I shall confront the Flame Serpent King. Mu Tiantong shouted in frustration as the situation spiraled beyond his control, charging forward with his beast. Yet his speed paled in comparison to that of the Flame Serpent King. The wounded king of flame serpents resembled a dying elder who had consumed Viagra, unleashing all his formidable power. His entire being radiated with an overwhelming, searing blaze, turning everything in his vicinity to ash. No creature dared to approach. The sight was utterly terrifying. Mu Tiantong, though loyal and compassionate, had unfortunately acted carelessly. Farewell, brother. Just as everyone assumed that the inferno would consume Qinfeng, a sudden emergence of blue light illuminated the surroundings. Boom. The king of flame serpents collapsed, severed in two at the midsection, and his flames gradually extinguished, signifying the end of his vitality. All onlookers stood in stunned silence, utterly speechless. The forest fell eerily quiet. The sound of a pin dropping could be heard. You nearly scared me to death, Qinfeng muttered, frowning as he stepped forward. With a wave of his hand, he stored the lifeless king of flame serpents into his storage ring. Such valuable resources should not go to waste. It was somewhat regrettable that little mosquito could not absorb its energy, otherwise, it would have leveled up today. Wait, the king of flame serpents is dead? What on earth just happened? That person's beast is incredibly powerful. If I am not mistaken, his beast is a mosquito? Who is this guy? How is he so formidable? The king of flame serpents is a level 7 bronze beast. That's not entirely accurate. The king was injured earlier. If it was injured, why didn't you step in? Instead, you're here boasting. I remember now. Isn't that the kid from the stall? The previously tranquil forest erupted into chaos. Everyone was astounded by what had just unfolded. To eliminate a level 7 bronze beast in a single exchange? Such prowess was astonishing. Even Mu Tiantong could not claim to have achieved it. Just moments ago, Mu Tiantong had battled for over half an hour without success. Yet, this individual dispatched it in an instant. The beast masters were left agape, astonished by the revelation of such a formidable expert among them. Meanwhile, Zhao Gang, hiding not far away, trembled in fear. He was grateful that Qinfeng had believed his words. Otherwise, he might have ended up like the king of flame serpents, a cold, lifeless corpse. Nervously swallowing, he hastily retreated. Mom, I want to go home. Upon hearing the murmurs around him, Qinfeng realized he had drawn unwanted attention. He promptly turned and returned to the woods. Boss, wait. Let us form a team. Boss, I can keep your bed warm. Take me with you. Boss, I can pick up soap like a pro. Despite the enthusiastic calls of the beast masters behind him, Qinfeng pressed on, ignoring them as he disappeared into the woods. Stop shouting, you'll scare him away. Who knows where this guy came from? Why hadn't we heard of such a powerful figure before? That person seems to be Master Qin. Huh, Master Qin? Do you know him? The beast masters at the crossroads were filled with curiosity about Qinfeng's identity. Upon discovering someone recognized him, they surrounded the person, pressing for information. Under duress, they finally extracted some details, leaving everyone in shock. He is indeed a person of stature? After entering the woods, Qinfeng sought a quiet spot to cultivate. Just then, a voice called out from behind him. Please wait, brother. Qinfeng frowned and turned to see Mu Tiantong. Why are you following me? He asked coolly, his tone suggesting a desire for distance. I am Mu Tiantong. I wish to befriend you. I heard you were skilled in beast appraisal. He panted, catching his breath. Who told you that? Qinfeng raised an eyebrow, puzzled, as there was no one familiar with him in this vicinity. Some folks in the crowd mentioned it, saying you are Master Qin. I happened to overhear. Mu Tiantong gestured behind him. He had heard people claim that Qinfeng was an exceptionally talented beast appraiser. Even one renowned appraiser, Sun Yong, sought him as a mentor. Thus, Mu Tiantong sought him out to help assess his beast egg. Qinfeng's expression turned slightly exasperated. He had not anticipated encountering someone from Beastmaster Town here. Master Qin, could you please take a look at my beast egg? Not a chance. With that, Qinfeng turned to leave. He had no time for such trivial matters. It was crucial for him to cultivate. 50,000. Qinfeng halted, turning back in confusion. If Master Qin could help me with my beast egg, I would offer you a reward of 50,000. Mu Tiantong proclaimed, displaying his wealth. Qinfeng frowned, turning back again. I'm not in it for that paltry sum. I'm merely a kind-hearted individual who cannot bear to see others suffer. What is wrong with your ice snow magic wolf? By the way, how will you pay? There seems to be no signal here in the secret realm. A warm smile spread across Qinfeng's previously cold visage, leaving Mu Tiantong momentarily dumbfounded. I'll pay in cash. Cash. Indeed. With a flourish, Mu Tiantong produced 50 bundles of 100 yuan notes from his storage ring. Qinfeng gazed at him in disbelief. Why on earth are you carrying so much cash? How ostentatious. Mu Tiantong grinned. He relished the feeling of flaunting his wealth, so he always carried cash when he went out. Little did he know he would find it useful today. Master Qin, count it. It should be enough for 50,000. No need. I trust you. Qinfeng waved his hand, accepting the 50,000 in cash into his storage ring, suppressing a smile. Now, let me see your ice snow magic wolf. It was Qinfeng's principle to help those in need with the resources he acquired. Not the ice snow magic wolf, it's a beast egg. I found it yesterday and am unsure of its quality. I hoped Master Qin could help me determine if it could be contracted. Mu Tiantong revealed a beast egg, holding it before Qinfeng. Qinfeng glanced at it without comment. A member of the illustrious Mu family would not choose to contract a beast egg merely found on the ground. Who would believe such a story? Nonetheless, everyone had their secrets, and Qinfeng did not concern himself with them. His sole responsibility was to appraise the quality of the beast egg. Thus, he opened the Beast Appraisal Manual. Beast, Lu Lingwei. Beast quality, heavenly tier. Special note, a guardian-type plant beast, suitable for defense, lacking in offensive capabilities. Hiss. Qinfeng paused upon seeing the information about the beast egg. Previously, he had only encountered beast eggs of the animal variety. This was indeed the first plant-type beast he had seen. However, a sentient plant could also be considered a monster. Regrettably, the qualities of this Lilingwei are commendable. However, it does not belong to the combat-oriented category of beast companions. Perhaps it would serve well for self-defense. Master Qin, is there an issue with this beast egg? Upon noticing Qinfeng's expression, Mu Tiantong asked nervously, clearly concerned about the beast egg. Although he hails from the Mu family, he has several older brothers, positioning him as somewhat of a marginal figure within the clan. Consequently, he receives scant resources, which are predominantly allocated to his siblings. This beast egg was procured through immense hardship, and he fervently hopes there are no genuine problems with it, as he eagerly awaits the opportunity to contract his second beast companion. There's not much of a concern. By the way, do you prefer to be the aggressor or the defender? Chapter 69, Eruption of the Volcano, Birth of the Phoenix? Master Qin, what do you mean by that? Mu Tiantong retreated a couple of steps, anxiously eyeing Qinfeng. He was acutely aware that he could not possibly best Qinfeng in combat. Thus, should Master Qin display any sign of discontent, he would hastily withdraw. He would prefer to forego contracting this beast than to tarnish his reputation. He could not afford to compromise his dignity as a man. What are you thinking? Qinfeng shot a glare at Mu Tiantong, recognizing the misinterpretation reflected in his expression. Have the thoughts of today as youth become so base? I am inquiring whether you prefer to take the initiative or to adopt a defensive stance. However, based on your previous battle, I surmise you lean more towards the latter. Qinfeng recalled Mu Tiantong's encounter with the Flame Serpent King, which resembled a mere game. Is that truly how one engages in combat? Clearly, proactive assault does not suit this individual. Is there a distinction between the two? Mu Tiantong laid his worries to rest, albeit still puzzled. What is the difference between taking the offensive and being defensive? This was his first time hearing such a concept. The beast within this egg is a Lilingwei of heavenly quality, adept at protective duties, but lacking in offensive capabilities. You must ponder whether you truly wish to contract it. Qinfeng, disinterested in further discourse, pointed out the issue with the beast egg directly. Whether to contract or not was no longer his concern. Master Qin, do you think I should go through with the contract? Mu Tiantong glanced at his beast egg, evidently wavering. That is your affair. It bears no relevance to me. With that, Qinfeng turned away. Mu Tiantong found himself in a quandary, holding the beast egg, which, although of heavenly rank, was of the defensive variety. Such beasts seemed rather ineffectual on the battlefield, as who would foolishly await an attack. Mu Tiantong was engulfed in turmoil. Meanwhile, Qinfeng had already sought a tranquil spot. After preparing himself, he commenced his daily cultivation, initiating the circulation of the grand celestial technique within his body. The surrounding spiritual energy flowed continuously into his chest, nurturing him. The following day, as dawn barely broke, Qinfeng awakened, concluding a night of rigorous practice. He subsequently reviewed his panel information. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation technique, Grand Celestial Technique, triple version. Beast Companion Little Mosquito, Chaos level. Level, Black Iron level 6. Skills, Lingbo Weibu, Serious Punch, Breath Concealment Technique. Not too shabby. Leveling up is akin to riding a rocket. Noticing his advancement, Qinfeng nodded in satisfaction. He summoned Little Mosquito and continued his quest for the day, to venture into the marshlands in search of Phoenix Feather Lingji. However, just as he exited the forest, he encountered Mu Tiantong. At that moment, Mu Tiantong sat on the ground with disheveled hair, the beast egg before him, muttering incessantly, still entangled in his thoughts. Qinfeng chuckled and shook his head. He longed to inform Mu Tiantong that there are no worthless beasts, only inept beast masters. What of defensive beasts? With proper training, if no other beasts can approach you, you become invincible. I've made up my mind. I shall contract this beast. Mu Tiantong suddenly sprang to his feet, excitedly addressing the emerging Qinfeng. You've come to a realization? Indeed, Master Qin. I've understood. If you can contract a mosquito, then contracting a lulling way is surely no issue. Mu Tiantong is decent enough, though he struggles with his articulation. At that moment, Qinfeng felt an overwhelming urge to smash the beast egg. Contract your own miseries. Go eat dirt. He coldly retorted as he passed by Mu Tiantong. Mu Tiantong was momentarily taken aback, then hastily stowed the beast egg and followed suit. As dawn's light began to illuminate the horizon, the beast masters at the crossroads hurriedly departed, embarking on a new day of training. Here, the more monsters they vanquished, the swifter their strength improved, enabling them to adapt more rapidly to the survival laws of the beast master world. Those who lingered, upon spotting Qinfeng, flocked towards him, each face radiating enthusiasm. For after the previous night, they had learned of Qinfeng's remarkable prowess. Master Qin, let us form a team. Master Qin, could you take a look at my beast? Master Qin, do you still accept disciples? Get lost. Qinfeng remained silent, while Mu Tiantong, growing impatient, cursed at the crowd, scaring them away. Thanks. Qinfeng smiled at Mu Tiantong. It's nothing of consequence. Mu Tiantong waved his hand dismissively. Let me tell you, Qin, suddenly. A thunderous roar echoed from the sky, startling the birds within the forest into flight. The ground trembled twice, causing those standing to topple. What on earth? What happened? An earthquake? Impossible. Look over there. The volcano is emitting smoke. As everyone regained their footing, they gazed in astonishment at the looming volcano, which was now belching black smoke, seemingly on the verge of eruption. All the preceding phenomena were the result of this very volcano. At that moment, beast masters throughout the secret realm turned their attention to the volcano. Some were exhilarated, others contemplative. The volcano is about to erupt. Could it be that the phoenix is about to emerge? Hurry, if we delay, the phoenix will be gone. Wait for me, I want to go too. It remains unclear who initiated the rumor, but the phrase volcano eruption, phoenix birth spread like wildfire. The beast masters charged recklessly towards the central volcano, each yearning to capture the divine beast, the phoenix, for themselves. One can easily envision the fierce competition that awaits beneath the volcano. It is a matter of life or death. Master Qin, shall we join the fray? Perhaps that phoenix might find its way into our possession. Mu Tiantong gazed at Qinfeng with palpable excitement, extending an invitation to team up in the quest for the phoenix. He was acutely aware of the prowess of Qinfeng's mosquito, which had effortlessly dispatched the bronze level 7 Flame Serpent King with a single strike. Such strength was likely unparalleled within the secret realm. No one could suppress Qinfeng's might. Thus aligning with him could very well lead to locating the elusive phoenix. Go ahead. I have a matter to attend to and will follow shortly, Qinfeng replied, shaking his head in refusal of Mu Tiantong's offer. A nagging sense of unease lingered within him, compelling him to abstain from joining the excitement. Master Qin, there is no need for further discussion. I have my own affairs to tend to, he reiterated. Mu Tiantong sighed in resignation, mistakenly believing that Qinfeng was reluctant to team up with him. Very well. Master Qin, I shall await you at the base of the volcano, he declared, turning to make his way toward the volcanic site, as did the others. The allure of the divine beast, the phoenix, was simply too compelling. Should one manage to capture it, they would become the focal point of global attention, the protagonist in everyone's eyes. It feels as though something is amiss, Qinfeng mused, observing the throngs of people bustling past him. A frown creased his brow, as if he had forgotten to attend to an important matter. Ah, yes, he had overlooked the necessity of setting up his stall. Chapter 70 Meow. He nearly let this slip his mind. He had yet to establish his stall today. Qinfeng smacked his forehead in realization. He had felt that something was lacking, only to discover that he had neglected this vital task. Without further ado, he promptly set up his stall at the crossroads, a domain with which he was intimately familiar and could not afford to neglect. It was through this endeavor that he could grow stronger. Buzzing around his ears, little Mosquito expressed its discontent. Hurry up and engage in battle. Fear not, little Mosquito. I have a premonition that today's stall will yield substantial rewards, Qinfeng reassured it. This was a hard-earned insight. Each time he set up shop in a new location, the system granted him valuable rewards. This was his first time establishing a stall within the secret realm, and he was confident that the system would not be stingy. With a sense of tranquility, Qinfeng settled down with little Mosquito. Since the advent of humanity, the crossroads had always been the most bustling of locations, and this held true even in the secret realm. It wasn't long before a crowd of 20 to 30 people appeared at the crossroads, each one hurriedly making their way toward the volcano, all drawn by the promise of the phoenix. However, upon noticing Qinfeng's stall, they paused momentarily, curiosity and skepticism etched upon their faces. What is this? Is he really setting up a stall here? Has performance art reached the secret realm? He must be out of his mind. Fewer competitors is a blessing. Enough of your chatter. If we delay, the phoenix might be snatched away. Let us agree to unite against all others, and then we can divide the phoenix among ourselves later. We must secure it first, as I suspect those affluent families are already well prepared, someone interjected. Damn. Those wealthy clans must have known long before us, and kept the news to themselves. As passers-by caught sight of Qinfeng's stall, they expressed their bewilderment with a few remarks, then hurried off. In their eyes, Qinfeng had unwittingly become synonymous with absurdity. Yet, Qinfeng had grown accustomed to such reactions. While the world mocks my eccentricity, I find amusement in their inability to comprehend, he mused, reclining comfortably in his chair. With no business at hand, he relished the leisurely moment. He would continue to operate his stall for a while longer before closing up. He could not afford to forego the rewards from daily vending. As for the duration of his stall's operation, any reasonable time would suffice. However, it was certain that the rewards garnered from selling were entirely dependent on the system's luck rather than the time spent at his stall. Boss, why are you setting up your stall here again? Just as Qinfeng was dozing off with half-closed eyes, an astonished female voice jolted him awake. He opened his eyes to find several familiar faces from the Beast Taming Academy, with Sun Yuding leading the group. Oh, you've come this way as well? Qinfeng replied with a smile. Boss, what business do you expect to conduct here? Are you really trying to sell fruit to magical beasts? They wouldn't pay. They'd just take it. The members of the Beast Taming Academy teased him, familiar banter among friends. Vending is my primary occupation. I feel quite off if I go a day without it. Haven't you all had breakfast yet? How about some fruit salad? Qinfeng offered warmly, eager to take advantage of the business opportunity presented before him. However, the members of the Beast Taming Academy shook their heads in unison. No thanks, boss. We need to get moving. Why not join forces with us? It would be beneficial to have your support, they suggested. Indeed, boss. Pack up your stall and come with us. We heard rumors of the Phoenix's imminent emergence. A few among them had previously witnessed Qinfeng in action and were aware of his formidable background, prompting them to invite him along to the volcano. Those who were unfamiliar with him soon learned of his prowess through their classmates, leading to a warm reception. Having Qinfeng along would undoubtedly bolster their strength. Nevertheless, Qinfeng remained steadfast in his refusal of Sun Yuding's proposal. I appreciate the offer, but I wouldn't want to hinder your progress. I'll finish up here and then come by to take a look. Sun Yuding and the others were perplexed, unable to comprehend Qinfeng's steadfast dedication to his stall. You're a beast tamer, for heaven's sake. Don't you have any fighting spirit? Boss, you're being too modest. How could your presence hinder us? Exactly. We heard the phoenix is about to appear. Don't you want to witness it? They urged once more. Qinfeng persisted in shaking his head. You all go ahead. I genuinely have matters to attend to. I'll join you after I'm done. With a sense of resignation, Sun Yuding and the others understood they could not forcibly drag Qinfeng along. Their relationship did not warrant such insistence. After bidding farewell, they set off toward the volcano. By the way, when you reach the base of the volcano, try not to get too close. Be sure to think things through and remain calm. Don't act impulsively, Qinfeng advised them kindly. Sun Yuding and her companions nodded in acknowledgement, albeit unconcerned, and waved goodbye as they headed toward the volcano. What on earth is the boss hoping to achieve by setting up his stall here? Uncertain. Each time I encounter the boss, he seems to be peddling his wares. Is he perhaps addicted? Do you think if we had smashed his stall earlier, he would have left with us? Are you out of your mind? Do you think you could overpower the boss? Is he really that formidable? I, for one, have my doubts. A few figures vanished at the crossroad. Qinfeng shook his head and smiled, then resumed his seat. The central volcano continued to belch forth black smoke, having seemingly transformed into a sacred ground for beast tamers. After more than 10 individuals hurried past the crossroad, the surroundings gradually fell silent. No one else passed by. Qinfeng glanced at the sky. It was already mid-morning. Little Mosquito, we may also take our leave. Excellent. I've set up this stall all morning without selling a single fruit. Not only did no one approach to buy, but not even a single beast acknowledged my presence. This left Qinfeng feeling quite disheartened, as his dream of achieving financial freedom through this stall had seemingly crumbled. Buzzing. Little Mosquito circled around Qinfeng. Hungry? Buzzing. Little Mosquito nodded. Very well, we shall eat before departing. Qinfeng selected some fruits and prepared 2 servings of fruit salad, considering it a breakfast for both him and Little Mosquito. After consuming my fruit salad, no emperor could surpass me. Buzzing. What is the matter? Is a customer arriving? Just as Qinfeng immersed himself in his meal, Little Mosquito began to buzz again. He lifted his head and looked outside the stall. Finally, after half a morning, a customer had arrived. However, this customer was Meow. Chapter 71. Why did you not come to save me? Ah, a fortune cat. Qinfeng stood up excitedly, gazing in surprise at the snow-white fortune cat outside his stall, adorned with a bell around its neck. Its tail flicked back and forth while its eyes, wide as copper bells, fixated on the fruit salad on Qinfeng's stall. What a delightful surprise. Qinfeng immediately broke into a smile. Previously, he had intended to capture the fortune cat for a bounty of gold coins, but had not anticipated a disruption by a beast. Now, it had presented itself unbidden. Where could it escape? May I assist you with something? Qinfeng inquired with a smile directed at the fortune cat. Meow? You cannot speak? Qinfeng was somewhat taken aback, glancing at the information on the white cat. Beast, fortune cat. Beast level, bronze level 1. Beast quality, mythical. Current quality, heavenly. Beast attribute, wind. Beast skills, wealth summoning, treasure seeking. Special note, capturing it may yield gold coins. I had forgotten, your strength is merely bronze, so you cannot yet articulate. Qinfeng chuckled awkwardly. The fortune cat shot him a distinctly human-like glare. Although it could not speak, it comprehended Qinfeng's meaning. Come, hop up here and see what you wish to eat. You are our first customer of the day, and I shall offer you a discount. Qinfeng patted his stall. The fortune cat meowed and sprang onto the stall, its tail held high like a proud gentleman, surveying the offerings. Little Mosquito buzzed in discontent, disapproving of the fortune cat's perceived rudeness, fearing that it might dirty the fruits and render them unsellable. Meow. After surveying the stall, the fortune cat extended a petite paw, pointing at the fruit salad Qinfeng was consuming. Little Mosquito, it's time to get to work, Qinfeng exclaimed. He intended to reach out to pet the fortune cat, but it wore an expression of haughtiness, refusing to be touched. Buzzing. I don't want to give it food. Little Mosquito remarked unhappily. Meow. Not letting an ugly creature like you serve me. The fortune cat's thoughts appeared above its head, casting a disdainful glance at Little Mosquito. Buzzing. Little Mosquito, incensed, was about to confront the fortune cat, but Qinfeng intervened. All right, Little Mosquito, this is a customer. Though our business may be lacking, we must not strike our patrons. Meow. The fortune cat cast a triumphant look at Little Mosquito, raised its tail, and resumed its patrol of the stall. Qinfeng quickly prepared a serving of fruit salad and placed it in front of the fortune cat. Meow. The fortune cat perked its ears, its large eyes fixated on the fruit salad. This dish smells delightful. It had never tasted anything like it. Eat up. It's made just for you. Qinfeng encouraged with a smile. Meow. The fortune cat sat upright, swaying its tail and licking its lips. Quite elegant indeed, reminiscent of Miss White Cat from Tom and Jerry. After casting a glance at Qinfeng, the fortune cat suddenly dove headfirst into the box, devouring the contents voraciously. How gluttonous it appeared. Qinfeng was taken aback, having not anticipated that such an elegant creature would eat in such a rough manner. The entire fruit salad was consumed in under 2 minutes. Once sated, the fortune cat began to groom itself, licking its fur and then its paws, emerging impeccably clean, much like an ordinary house cat. Meanwhile, Qinfeng stood by, grinning widely as he watched the fortune cat. When the fortune cat turned its head back, it was startled and its fur bristled. Meow. The fortune cat extended its front paw, scratching the air in dissatisfaction. Little kitty, one must pay for their meal after eating. If you lack funds, Qinfeng chuckled mischievously. The fortune cat, frightened by his lewd grin, let out another meow. A luminous orb was expelled from its mouth, landing on the table. The fortune cat then leaped off the stall and swiftly vanished into the woods. It ran away so quickly. Qinfeng felt a twinge of disappointment. He had hoped to collect some gold coins, but it had fled. Resigned, he picked up the item left by the fortune cat. What was this? Another piece of paper? No, it appeared to be a leather scroll. Qinfeng muttered to himself as he opened the leather scroll. It depicted various mountains and rivers, marking certain locations, along with some textual descriptions. However, he recognized none of the script. What kind of map is this? Could it be a treasure map? Furrowing his brow, Qinfeng scrutinized the scroll for some time, concluding that it was indeed a map of some location. Unfortunately, he could not decipher the writing. Thus, he decided to consult the Beast Tamer's manual for further insight. Item name, unknown location map. Is that all? Qinfeng was taken aback. Oh well, when I return, I shall investigate at the library. He reluctantly stored the map away. Anything that the fortune cat had collected must surely be valuable. It was a pity that it hadn't yielded any gold coins. Had he known, he would have captured it earlier. Qinfeng shook his head and chuckled. When dealing with such unique beasts, one must not employ force. Affection and understanding are the true keys to winning their hearts. Ding dong. Stall operation concluded. Congratulations, host, on acquiring the celestial weapon, Shadow Blade. Additionally, you have received a great recovery pill. Shadow Blade is a celestial weapon that enhances as the host's strength grows. It currently possesses the ability to pierce through defenses of silver tier experts and below. Great recovery pill can instantly restore the host's injuries. This Shadow Blade is quite impressive. If I manage to close the distance, no one will escape. Qinfeng gazed at the Shadow Blade in his hand, its dark hue glinting with a chilling light. Its shape resembled that of a small dagger. He swung it gently forward, and a flash of white light streaked past, accompanied by the sound of air being cut. Buzz, buzz, buzz. A tiny mosquito approached curiously, observing the shadow blade in Qinfeng's grasp. It waved its front legs twice. Do you desire a weapon as well? Buzz, buzz, buzz. The mosquito nodded. That won't do. You lack hands to wield a weapon. Qinfeng shook his head. The little mosquito displayed a look of disappointment. Do not be disheartened, little mosquito. Once your front legs evolve, they will far surpass this shadow blade. Keep striving. Buzz, buzz, buzz. Kill, kill, kill. The little mosquito radiated an aura of lethal intent. Qinfeng flicked it gently. Such a young one, and already brimming with bloodlust. What will it be like in the future? Time to go. We must set off. Today, let us aim for you to level up once more. After stowing the shadow blade, Qinfeng packed up his stall and set off towards the marshlands with the little mosquito. Along the way, Qinfeng encountered numerous beast tamers, all hastening towards the central volcano, seemingly convinced that the divine beast, the phoenix, awaited there. This is likely a shared sentiment among many. After all, how could a divine beast be so easily obtained? Qinfeng smirked, unaffected by the throng, resolutely moving in his own direction. At that moment, a familiar cry for help echoed in his ears once again. Help me, save me. Qinfeng feigned ignorance and continued forward. However, the voice suddenly shifted in tone. Why won't you come to rescue me? Chapter 72, Silver Tier Beast Tamer. Upon hearing this, Qinfeng halted mid-step. Does it possess intelligent recognition? His lips twitched. How did this mysterious voice know he had gone to the volcano? Is this being's consciousness truly that formidable? Could it genuinely be the divine beast, the phoenix? Qinfeng's mind raced through the information he currently possessed. Ultimately, he chose to act as though he hadn't heard anything. There are so many people rushing to save you. Whether I go or not makes no difference. Whatever happens, happens. It's none of my concern. Without hesitation, Qinfeng continued towards the marshlands with the little mosquito, and the voice in his ear vanished once more. This secret realm is vast. It is already the 4th day, and Qinfeng has yet to reach the marshlands. The volcano still belched black smoke, intermittently spewing sparks. Over the past 2 days, Qinfeng and the little mosquito had swept through their surroundings, annihilating all that stood in their way. Yet, despite their efforts, the little mosquito's leveling speed remained sluggish, only reaching bronze tier 7 after 2 days. After all, low-tier monsters provide minimal energy, and they cannot defeat those of a higher tier. Suitable monsters are simply scarce. Nevertheless, Qinfeng himself had attained Black Iron tier 7. With just 2 more levels, he would ascend to the bronze tier, enabling him to contract a second beast. After dispatching a bronze tier 6 monster, Qinfeng furrowed his brow and glanced behind him. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The little mosquito looked at Qinfeng in confusion. It's nothing. Perhaps I'm just being overly cautious. Qinfeng chuckled softly. After stowing the monster's carcass in his storage ring, he cast another glance behind him. Although nothing was amiss, an unsettling feeling lingered. Lately, he had been rather jumpy. Qinfeng muttered quietly as he and the little mosquito pressed onward. With just another day's journey, they would reach the marshlands. Little mosquito, who do you think is inside this beast egg? During a rest, Qinfeng produced the mysterious beast egg he had purchased in Beast Tamer Town, studying it for a good while without discerning the type of beast contained within. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The little mosquito shook its head, indicating its uncertainty. However, it knew that it would soon be the elder brother. It hoped that this future companion would be formidable and robust, allowing them to engage in a vigorous battle together. Oh, it seems I hear sounds of combat. At that moment, Qinfeng stowed the beast egg and listened intently, discovering the sounds of a struggle nearby. With curiosity piqued, he stealthily approached, hiding beneath a large tree. He observed a buzz-cut man commanding his beast in combat against a feline monster. Intrigued, Qinfeng opened his beast encyclopedia to check the information on both parties. And he was immediately taken aback. A silver tier 1 beast? Then this man must be at bronze tier 9. Qinfeng gasped in disbelief. Wasn't he it said that only those below bronze tier 5 could participate in the secret realm? Why was this individual suppressing his strength? Qinfeng recalled the conversations of passers-by from when he entered the secret realm. It seemed this person was a disciple of a prominent family, employing special means to suppress his power and enter the secret realm. Clearly, many held this phoenix in high regard. It made sense, considering it was a divine beast. Qinfeng mumbled to himself as he watched the buzz-cut man's beast easily take down the bronze tier 9 striped tiger. The man's combat prowess was astonishing, emphasizing swift resolutions. He was far beyond the likes of that with Tiantong fellow. What a pity, a bronze tier 9. If only the little mosquito could absorb its energy, it would certainly level up. Qinfeng sighed regretfully, stealing another glance before quietly retreating. Such a high-caliber expert was currently beyond his capabilities. It would be wiser to first enhance his own strength. It appeared that the participants of the secret realm trial were indeed quite formidable. Thankfully, he hadn't joined in on the fray. Qinfeng reaffirmed his resolve, quickening his pace. Since this individual had concealed his strength, it suggested that others likely had as well. He knew not who would claim the divine beast, the phoenix, but he was certain many would meet their demise in pursuit of it. The next day brought more hunting endeavors, yet the little mosquito remained stagnant at bronze tier 7, requiring more monster energy to elevate its level. The little mosquito flapped its wings unhappily. No need to rush, there are still 3 days left. By the time we exit the secret realm, you will likely have reached silver tier. Qinfeng reassured the little mosquito. Once the little mosquito's strength attained silver tier, he was finally able to roam within the Beastmaster forest. First, he sought a place to roast some meat to satiate his hunger. Qinfeng glanced at the sky. Darkness was imminent. Thus, he and little mosquito began their search for a spot to spend the night. However, a sudden realization struck him. Someone was tailing him. Qinfeng furrowed his brow, sensing that he was indeed being pursued. The sounds behind him had been unmistakably clear. There was definitely someone lurking in the shadows. While others busied themselves at the volcano to seize the phoenix, this individual chose to follow him instead. Clearly, their intentions were malevolent. Qinfeng halted in his tracks and turned to glance into the empty space behind him. You've been following me for quite a while. It's time for you to reveal yourself, he stated coldly. Moments later, a lanky figure, as thin as a bamboo pole, emerged from behind a large tree, gazing at Qinfeng with a chilling stare. It was no surprise that this was Old Six, possessing quite the vigilance. Qinfeng's expression darkened. He recognized this individual as one of the two who had previously spied on him. The person evidently knew his circumstances, otherwise, they wouldn't have immediately referred to him as Old Six. If I am not mistaken, you must be sent by the Wang family, Qinfeng remarked, his expression one of complete understanding. The only faction he had enmity with was indeed the Wang family, specifically, the brothers Zhou Chao and Zhou Yu. Hadn't they agreed to a fair duel? What? Could they no longer wait? Qinfeng smirked mockingly. Damn the Wang family. My brother and I have come from the provincial city. You killed my brother, and today, I, Wang Wu, shall kill you. Wang Wu shouted furiously. The blood feud over his brother's death must be avenged. He then summoned his beast. Qinfeng swiftly consulted the Beastmaster Codex, examining Wang Wu and his beast's information. And his heart sank. A bronze level 9, coupled with a ground tier silver level beast, the Tremor White Ape. Chapter 73. Though you are powerful, I am Old Six. Upon grasping the extent of his opponent's strength, Qinfeng's brow furrowed deeply. Wang Wu's personal prowess and his beast's strength were both far superior to his own. The Tremor White Ape was a power-type beast, with thick skin and tough flesh. Even a strike from Little Mosquito might not pierce its hide. More critically, this fellow was a bronze-tier beastmaster, implying that he certainly possessed another beast. This promised to be a fierce battle. Qinfeng grimaced. Buzzing filled the air. Although Little Mosquito exuded a fierce aura, it had become much more cautious this time, refraining from recklessly charging in. Qinfeng, today I shall surely kill you, Wang Wu declared angrily. With that, he commanded his Tremor White Ape to charge forward. Thud, thud. The ground trembled as the Tremor White Ape charged, resembling a mountain crashing down. Qinfeng hurriedly guided Little Mosquito to evade the beast's punch. The impact left a crater in the ground, and mud splattered across Qinfeng's face. He realized he could not face this brute head-on. He needed to target its master first. Qinfeng's heart raced with tension. After the Tremor White Ape unleashed its punch, he quickly deduced his strategy. As usual, he would take down the Beastmaster first. Wang Wu, today you shall not kill me. I will be the one to end you. Though he was uncertain of the identity of Wang Wu's benefactor, today it was a matter of life or death. This was the most formidable opponent Qinfeng had encountered since arriving in the Beastmaster realm. A moment's inattention could lead to his demise. With a swift motion, Qinfeng activated the wave step, concealing his presence and preparing to stealthily approach Wang Wu. Where did he go? Wang Wu suddenly froze, realizing that Qinfeng had vanished. However, this concealment technique had a weakness. The stronger the opponent, the less effective it was. Thus, Wang Wu quickly relocated Qinfeng's position. So, this is how you become Old Six? Interesting ability, but it's nothing extraordinary, Wang Wu sneered. Overlord Fist. He hurled a fist in Qinfeng's direction. Realizing the danger, Qinfeng hastily dodged, but the punch grazed him nonetheless. The impact sent a jolt through his body, making him feel as though his insides were about to shatter. He collapsed to the ground, curling up in pain. Ouch, that hurts. Qinfeng grimaced, feeling as though he had been kicked in a sensitive area. He hadn't anticipated the blow to be so excruciating. It seemed he would need to acquire some formidable protection in the future, something to deter others from attacking him. Buzzing filled the air again as little Mosquito flew over, anxiously watching Qinfeng writhe on the ground. "Qin, you must die?" Wang Wu, not allowing Qinfeng a moment to recover, drew a long knife and slashed toward him, aiming for a lethal strike. If it landed, Qinfeng would be doomed. In a desperate move, he rolled over with little Mosquito, narrowly evading Wang Wu's strike. The blade cleaved the earth, creating a long fissure. Qinfeng felt an even greater pain surging through him. Damn it, why does it hurt so much? He hastily retrieved a great healing pill and popped it into his mouth. It dissolved instantly, taking effect immediately. The agony that had nearly incapacitated him subsided, and he stood up as if nothing had happened. He stretched his back, nearly cringing at the strain. "You can still stand after that." Wang Wu's brow furrowed in disbelief. He hadn't expected this seemingly weak Qinfeng to withstand his attack. Thus, Wang Wu summoned the tremor white ape to his side and called forth another beast, a bronze-level wind wolf with dual wings. "Qin, you truly possess talents. However, this ends here. You killed my brother, and today, you shall surely die." Wind wolf, tremor white ape, attack. Eliminate this brat and crush that mosquito. Buzzing filled the air again as little Mosquito bravely positioned itself in front of Qinfeng, unflinchingly facing the two beasts that dwarfed it. "With me here, no one shall pass," it declared defiantly. "Kill, kill, kill. Have you forgotten my instructions? You must survive." Without hesitation, Qinfeng activated the wave step alongside little Mosquito, narrowly avoiding their assault. "Still trying to evade? Let us see how long you can keep this up." Wang Wu sneered, as if he were merely observing a performance, directing his beasts to relentlessly attack Qinfeng. At this moment, Qinfeng found himself in a precarious situation, having been struck several times. Though he hadn't perished, he was on the brink of collapse. Wang Wu evidently intended to exhaust all of Qinfeng's strength. Little Mosquito, eager to engage in battle with the two beasts, was filled with urgency. However, Qinfeng resolutely obstructed its entry onto the battlefield. With the current prowess of little Mosquito, it was utterly incapable of contending against them. A direct confrontation was out of the question. The sole means to achieve victory lay in eliminating Wang Wu first. In a scuffle, one must first deal with the Beastmaster. Damn it, how I long to possess strength. After dodging several attacks, Qinfeng leaned against a tree, panting heavily. Wang Wu's multiple assaults had nearly brought him to his demise. Numerous wounds adorned his body, blood streaming freely. His stamina was waning. If this continued, he would undoubtedly perish. "Haha, Qin, spare your efforts. Even if the King of Heaven himself were to arrive, he couldn't save you today." Wang Wu sneered with wild abandon, reveling in the feeling of toying with Qinfeng like a puppet. Yet, at that moment, Qinfeng chuckled softly. "Wang Wu, though your might is formidable and your beasts are impressive, do not forget, I am an old fox. It is now my turn to perform." With a smirk, Qinfeng vanished once more. "Useless Qin, your trick won't work on me. I can sense your position," Wang Wu declared confidently. However, his expression shifted abruptly as he scanned the surroundings, realizing he could not detect Qinfeng's whereabouts. Meanwhile, not far away, his winged wind wolf suddenly collapsed, lifeless. "My wind wolf!" Panic surged within Wang Wu as he shouted and rushed toward the fallen beast. At that instant, a spectral voice echoed in his ear, "Wang Wu, I curse you." Qinfeng, accompanied by little Mosquito, materialized unexpectedly. With the combination of the lightness technique, concealed presence, and little Mosquito's three-piece set, he posed the question, "Can you withstand this?" Wang Wu was taken aback, his mind scrambling to comprehend the situation, suddenly feeling dizzy and drowsy. He recognized something was amiss and shook his head to regain clarity. But just then, a blade plunged into his abdomen. His pupils dilated as he gazed in disbelief at the suddenly appearing Qinfeng. He never imagined someone would dare engage him in close combat while bearing a beast. "You truly are an old fox." Before Wang Wu could utter another word, little Mosquito struck fiercely at his chest with its forelimbs, rendering him immobile as he fell to the ground. Meanwhile, his earth-shaking white ape, deprived of its master's command, had its combat effectiveness halved. "Damn it! I nearly met my end." After delivering the blow, Qinfeng sank to one knee, gasping for breath, feeling on the verge of collapse. After stabbing Wang Wu, he had exhausted every ounce of his strength. Buzzing, little Mosquito flew over, gazing at Qinfeng with concern. "I'm fine. Go check if that bastard is dead. If not, finish him off," Qinfeng commanded decisively, pointing at the prostrate Wang Wu. He could not afford to leave any potential threats behind. At that moment, a sudden whoosh pierced the air behind him. Swish. Thud. Qinfeng looked down in disbelief as a long blade protruded from his chest, crimson blood trickling down. "Damn it." Chapter 74. That was my vanishing youth. Who attacked me? Qinfeng stared incredulously at the blade emerging from his chest, now stained red with his blood. Indeed, a white blade enters, and a red blade exits. At that moment, Qinfeng felt no pain coursing through his body. Instead, he sensed his life ebbing away slowly. He could hardly believe he had let his guard down, ultimately falling prey to another old fox. Qin, oh how unexpected this is. Join me on the path to the afterlife. Wang Wu, lying on the ground, struggled to lift his head, his eyes wild with joy as he gazed at Qinfeng, reveling in the satisfaction of revenge. He never thought that this old fox would be ambushed by another. Indeed, wickedness begets wickedness, regardless of who this assailant was. Wang Wu expressed his gratitude. Little brother, I avenged you. Wang Wu let out a hearty laugh, only to suddenly spit blood, his eyes widening as he collapsed. Devoid of life, yet a smile lingered on his face, his gaze fixed upon Qinfeng. Damn it, if I must die, you shall perish first. Qinfeng gritted his teeth and cursed, before heavily collapsing to the ground. Little Mosquito, alarmed, buzzed over, circling anxiously around Qinfeng, desperate to lift him and flee, yet finding itself powerless without limbs. Frantic, it perched on Qinfeng, lost and bewildered. See who the assailant was. Help me with my revenge. Qinfeng uttered with all the strength he could muster, lying still as he gazed at the drifting clouds above. The gentle breeze caressed his face, and time seemed to come to a standstill in that moment. It is said that before one dies, memories flash before their eyes like a film reel. In Qinfeng's mind, fragments of his life began to surface. He recalled his existence as a wage slave on Earth and the joyous days spent in the Beast Master world. Yet, tragically, he found himself facing death once again. He felt an overwhelming sense of regret, for these were the remnants of my fleeting youth. System, if you do not intervene now, I shall truly perish. Qinfeng, as if experiencing a moment of clarity, summoned the last vestiges of his strength to shout in fury. However, the system offered no reply. Despair washed over him. Just then, footsteps approached, drawing nearer. Qinfeng knew the enemy was coming, but his eyelids felt unbearably heavy. He fought with all his might to remain awake, desperate to identify the one who had ambushed him. A mantis stalks a cicada, unaware of the oriole behind. This world contained individuals even more cunning than himself. Little Mosquito, flee quickly, avenge me. Qinfeng struggled to push Little Mosquito away, urging it to escape. Yet, at that moment, Little Mosquito buzzed vigorously, flapping its wings and brandishing its forelimbs. Today, I, Little Mosquito, shall not let anyone pass. Kill, kill, kill. Little Mosquito was determined to avenge Qinfeng. How amusing. A mere mosquito acting as a beast. A voice resonated, and Little Mosquito was struck down by the opposing beast, utterly defenseless. You fool. We agreed to stay hidden. Qinfeng spat blood, yearning for one last touch of Little Mosquito, but finding his strength utterly depleted, leaving him to lie there quietly, watching it struggle to rise and continue fighting. How entertaining. I thought you were a master, but you turn out to be nothing but trash. The assailant lurking behind stepped forth, casting a disdainful gaze upon Qinfeng. In an instant, Qinfeng's pupils dilated in shock. It was him. He never anticipated that this individual would be the one to ambush him. Overcome with emotion, Qinfeng spat out another 2 mouthfuls of blood. His lips moved, but not a word escaped. Do not blame me. I merely happened to pass by. If blame must be assigned, let it fall upon your misfortune. Although we bear no enmity, fate has intertwined our paths. I am a practitioner of the path of slaughter, and my greatest delight lies in the act of killing. As the voice echoed in his ears, Qinfeng's consciousness began to fade. He felt an overwhelming sense of injustice. How could he have encountered such a perverse individual? To take a life merely for crossing paths? Was he not akin to that fellow who eschews beef? System, where the hell have you gone? Qinfeng's heart erupted in a furious protest. As his awareness slipped away, his eyes gradually closed. In that fleeting moment before darkness enveloped him, he perceived the world transforming into a fiery crimson. Then, consciousness eluded him completely. What is happening? The assailant, taken aback, observed the unfolding scene with astonishment. Initially intending to end Qinfeng's life, he was now confronted with flames engulfing both Qinfeng and the Little Mosquito. He sought to approach and investigate, but found himself unable to breach the barrier of fire. Could it be that this lad was a disciple of a prominent family? How intriguing. Lost in thought, he witnessed the 2 flames suddenly vanish. Unbeknownst to him, they surged towards the volcano at an astonishing speed, ultimately plunging into the crater before the eyes of many. What was that just entered? I have no idea, just a ball of fire. Could it be the divine beast phoenix? Nonsense, shouldn't the phoenix emerge from the flames? With the secret realm closing in just a few days, when will the phoenix finally appear? Indeed, the beast tamers, stationed beneath the volcano, were now consumed by impatience. Today marked the 4th day, and with only 3 days remaining before the secret realm's enforced closure, should the divine beast phoenix fail to materialize, they would likely miss their chance. Brother Zhuge, when do you think this phoenix will emerge? Zhao Wujier inquired, addressing Zhuge Jia, who was idly fanning himself. Over the past 2 days, the beast tamers within the secret realm had congregated here. Yet, aside from the relentless billowing of black smoke from the volcano, the surrounding temperature continued to rise without any sign of the phoenix's arrival. I am not a seer. How would I know? With so many people around. Do you think you could outcompete them? Zhuge Jia replied with a chuckle, appearing unfazed by the situation. Even if I cannot outdo them, I must at least try, Zhao Wujie retorted, glancing at the volcano without further comment. Hey, where's that 6th guy? Can someone truly withstand such temptation? Zhuge Jia curiously scanned the area. Who is the 6th guy? You wouldn't know even if I told you. Zhuge Jia dismissed Zhao Wujie's inquiry. Meanwhile, in the nearby woods by the volcano, several students from the Beast Taming Academy were gathered. I've searched everywhere, but I haven't seen the boss. Is it possible he got lost? I suspect the boss might not come at all, huh? As long as we find a spot to set up, we can locate him. They joked among themselves, having come here merely to test their luck. The prospect of capturing a phoenix was beyond their wildest dreams. Could the boss really not show up? Sun Yuting murmured in confusion, her worry palpable. Where's Master Qin? On the other side, Mu Tiantong, who had arrived at the base of the volcano, furrowed his brow. He had been searching for Qinfeng for quite some time, eagerly awaiting the opportunity to align himself with him. At this moment, many below the volcano were left wondering, where had Qinfeng disappeared to? Chapter 75, The Male Phoenix and the Female Phoenix. Little did they know, while they searched outside, Qinfeng had already entered the volcano. He was uncertain how long he had been unconscious, but upon awakening, he felt a profound ache in his back. Where had he traversed to this time? Opening his eyes, he curiously surveyed his surroundings, discovering himself in a realm engulfed in fire. Everywhere he looked, flames blazed fiercely. Yet, surprisingly, he felt no heat. Instead, he felt a strange familiarity with the flames. Ah, little mosquito, you made it here too? Turning to the side, he spotted the little mosquito lying nearby. A sense of kinship washed over him, igniting his excitement. Buzz, buzz, buzz. The little mosquito stirred awake, and, upon seeing Qinfeng, swiftly fluttered over, expressing concern with its tiny eyes. Fear not, I am quite well now. I merely wonder about the nature of this world. Qinfeng reassured the little creature, astonished that all his prior injuries had miraculously healed. This was truly remarkable. He endeavored to recall the moments before his collapse, realizing all he could remember was fire, this very fire surrounding him. But what was this place? System, have you orchestrated this? Qinfeng questioned the void around him. Just then, a familiar voice chimed in from behind him, crisp and reminiscent of an irate young girl. Why didn't you come to save me? At those words, Qinfeng's body stiffened. He slowly turned his head to find a bird the size of a sparrow, brilliantly red in hue. Is it you? Are you the phoenix? Qinfeng blinked in surprise. Why didn't you come to save me? The little bird repeated, flitting closer with displeasure etched in its tiny eyes. Qinfeng found himself momentarily speechless, realizing he had unwittingly entered the domain of this creature. How could he respond? Are you truly a phoenix? He asked incredulously. The little bird glared at him. You are the phoenix. You are the phoenix. You're not the phoenix? Qinfeng exclaimed, utterly bewildered. Subsequently, with a hint of disbelief, he consulted the Beast Taming Compendium to examine the little bird's details. Beast, Huang. Beast level, Bronze level 3. Beast quality, mythical. Current quality, mythical. Beast attributes, fire, wind. Beast skills, fire technique, flame shield, phoenix dance, nirvana rebirth, cooldown, 360 days. Beast hidden evolution path, 1. Oh, so you are Huang, Qinfeng realized. Understanding that the term phoenix refers to both male and female birds, the male being Feng and the female being Huang. To my astonishment, you are capable of speech at your current strength. Qinfeng expressed his surprise. However, a phoenix ought not to behave in such a manner. Why do you resemble a mere sparrow? Qinfeng questioned, perplexed. To his eyes, this creature did not resemble a phoenix at all. Unexpectedly, this remark ignited the fury of the phoenix. It flapped its wings and pecked at Qinfeng with its sharp beak, simultaneously scolding him in anger. This predicament is a consequence of your actions. Why did you not come to my rescue? The phoenix exclaimed in indignation. Why should I come to your aid? Qinfeng responded, utterly bewildered. Because within you lies the essence of fire. It could enable my rebirth through the flames. The phoenix glared at Qinfeng, clearly agitated. In that instant, Qinfeng comprehended the situation. The fiery blaze he had previously encountered must have been conjured by the phoenix, saving both himself and little mosquito. It was this phoenix that rescued you. At that moment, the long silent system suddenly spoke. Well, system, how dare you show your face now? When I was on the brink of death, you remained silent. If not for this phoenix, I would have perished. Qinfeng exclaimed with fury. It was utterly intolerable that the system had vanished in his moment of utmost desperation, betraying him when he needed it most. The system must provide an explanation today. I refrained from intervening to allow this phoenix to save you. Look at your current skills. Huh. Qinfeng, still perplexed, opened his information page. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation technique, Grand Celestial Immortal technique, triple version. Beast companion Little Mosquito, chaotic level. Level, Black Iron level 8. Skills, Ethereal Wave Step, Serious Fist, Breath Concealment Technique. Rebirth through Flames, weakened version. Rebirth through Flames allows the host to be reborn 3 times, with a significant decline in strength after each rebirth. What is this situation, system? Qinfeng was astonished to find not only had his strength increased by a level, but his skills list also boasted the addition of Rebirth through Flames. Upon reading the skill description, Qinfeng felt a sense of familiarity. The 3 life-saving hairs of the monkey? In other words, possessing this skill was akin to having 3 lives? In order to save you, this phoenix has infused a portion of its life essence into your body. Thus, you have acquired the Rebirth through Flame skill. You are now bonded with it. However, I had to grant the essence of fire to it, otherwise, both of you would have perished. System, you truly are cunning. I fear you may sell me out in the future, Qinfeng replied. A hint of apprehension in his tone. The system, seemingly exasperated, conveyed its disappointment. I am merely trying to provide you with benefits, yet you view me with such suspicion? Qinfeng scoffed and ended the conversation with the system. He then glanced at Little Mosquito's information. Beast Companion, Mosquito. Beast Companion level, Bronze, level 9. Beast Companion quality, Chaotic. Current quality, Yellow tier. Beast Companion attributes, Wind. Beast Companion skills, Ethereal Sound Wave Technique, Star Absorption Method, Special, Lightning Tornado Slash. Growth limit, the first chaotic beast. Evolution path, Black-winged blood mosquito path. Little Mosquito has reached level 9. One more level, and it will ascend to silver. Qinfeng was pleasantly surprised by the significant gains from this battle. Both he and Little Mosquito had benefited greatly, their levels having increased substantially. He then turned his gaze to his savior, the Phoenix. Thank you for rescuing me. Should you require anything in the future, do not hesitate to ask. I will have the system assist you. System, by the way, how long will it take for your strength to recover? Why did you not come to my aid? The Phoenix, unwilling to entertain any other thoughts, glared at Qinfeng, repeatedly muttering that same question. Feeling somewhat awkward, Qinfeng pondered that he had assumed it was a trap, hence his reluctance to approach. Who could have known you were genuinely in need of help? Moreover, you summoned so many for assistance. How could he not be suspicious? Well, I was preoccupied with searching for the Phoenix Featherlingji, Qinfeng replied with an awkward smile. He shared a portion of the truth but chose to withhold certain details, as he was indeed in pursuit of the Phoenix Featherlingji, which was not a lie. As for the rest, he felt it best left unspoken. Is this what you refer to? The Phoenix flapped its wings, revealing several fiery Lingji before Qinfeng. Indeed, that is it. Qinfeng had not anticipated finding the Phoenix Featherlingji here, saving him the trouble of searching further. Could you please give me that Phoenix Featherlingji? Qinfeng asked, feeling somewhat bashful. Certainly, but you must take me out of here, the Phoenix replied, flapping its wings. These trivial Lingji hold little value for her, providing an opportune moment to negotiate a condition with Qinfeng. I shall certainly take you out. Qinfeng nodded. After all, she was his savior, and he was determined to help the Phoenix escape. However, how shall we exit? Qinfeng surveyed their surroundings. Noting the pervasive flames that rendered escape impossible, he could not fly. Once that fellow departs, we shall be able to leave. Who? Qinfeng. Chapter 76. The Phoenix's Emergence? Who is Qinfeng? Qinfeng inquired, curious. He was astonished to learn that other beasts resided within the volcano, which he had failed to notice. There is no need for concern. It is merely a small bird with a trace of the vermilion bird's bloodline. Pay it no mind. One could discern that the Phoenix held a significant disdain for the other creature. But do you not also possess the bloodline of the vermilion bird? How can you look down upon it? Qinfeng chuckled. At that moment, the Phoenix appeared as nothing more than a sparrow. It was rather incongruous for it to criticize another. I am a Phoenix. I possess the purest bloodline of the vermilion bird. The Phoenix retorted angrily. Were it not for the need to save Qinfeng, it would never have descended to its current state, nor would it have to undergo training anew. How vexing. All right, I understand. But how did you end up in the secret realm? Who injured you? Qinfeng asked, his curiosity piqued. Yet it was evident that the Phoenix was reluctant to divulge this information. It was a matter of shame for her. The Phoenix essence within you has yet to be fully refined. Once completely refined, your strength will increase. The Phoenix advised Qinfeng. A flicker of joy crossed Qinfeng's face. Can Little Mosquito absorb the fire energy surrounding us? He inquired. Indeed. Once we exit, this energy will dissipate, the Phoenix confirmed. Having just undergone rebirth, it had yet to commence its training, rendering the energy a waste. it was better to bestow it upon Qinfeng. After all, it would rely on Qinfeng to gradually restore its strength. Thus, the more formidable Qinfeng becomes, the more advantageous it is for it. Why would you contract a mosquito? Huang inquired with a hint of curiosity. She understood that humans typically select powerful beasts for their contracts. What peculiar taste must this individual possess to choose such a feeble creature? This is no ordinary mosquito. Once it matures, it will surpass even your ancestor, the vermilion bird. Qinfeng replied with a smile. Buzzing, the little mosquito took to the air, eager to demonstrate its might. It's truly impressive. Do not underestimate it. Impossible. A mosquito cannot possibly be that formidable, the vermilion bird retorted, skepticism etched upon its face, convinced that Qinfeng was deceiving it. How could a mosquito be stronger than a vermilion bird? Such a claim would elicit laughter. Believe what you will. You shall see in due time, Qinfeng chuckled, offering no further explanation. You must strive quietly and astound everyone. If we cannot escape, we shall first enhance our strength. This way, when we seek vengeance, we shall possess the confidence to do so, Qinfeng declared through gritted teeth, the visage of that person vividly etched in his mind. This grudge shall be avenged. With that, Qinfeng closed his eyes and began his cultivation, while the little mosquito eagerly absorbed the energy surrounding them, albeit in limited quantities due to its low level. Overindulgence might lead to its own demise. By the way, may I set up a stall here? After a considerable time, Qinfeng abruptly opened his eyes and asked. A stall? Indeed, a stall. Even amidst peril, I cannot forget my original profession. Just then, a man with a flat top arrived at the foot of the volcano. Zhuge Jie, Zhao Wujie, and others exchanged glances. Isn't that Wang Jiaming, the young master of the Wang family? We thought you wouldn't show up, Zhao Wujie remarked. Seemingly at odds with the newcomer, who dismissed him with indifference. I encountered a rather intriguing piece of refuse on the way, which delayed me a bit. Has the phoenix not yet emerged? Wang Jiaming paid no heed to Zhao Wujie, allowing him to embarrass himself. It's already the 5th day. The phoenix should be making its appearance soon. Zhuge Jie fanned himself, casting a disdainful glance at Wang Jiaming. He despised such brutish individuals, who resorted to violence without a second thought. With so many enemies, it's only a matter of time before one gets stabbed to death. Zhuge Jie quietly stepped aside, gazing up at the volcano, which continually spewed lava and emitted black smoke, resembling a ticking time bomb poised to explode at any moment. Yet, the beast masters gathered at the foot of the volcano showed no signs of fear. Rather, they were brimming with excitement, all praying to seize the phoenix. For centuries, this was the first divine beast to present itself before the world. Capturing it would guarantee an elevation in status, destined to become the pinnacle of prowess. Old Wang, if that phoenix emerges, we must collaborate to capture it. That goes without saying, but how shall we divide it once we have it? Given my age, it is only fitting that I contract the phoenix. From then on, you shall be under my protection. You're talking nonsense. If you're so old, why don't you just go die? Even before the phoenix appeared, disputes arose at the foot of the volcano over the unequal distribution of interests, with some even resorting to physical altercations. Have any of you considered what if the phoenix never emerges? Nonsense. The trial in the secret realm is nearly over. Why wouldn't it come out? Did it inform you of its plans? The beast masters at the foot of the volcano harbored ulterior motives. While most might end up as mere cannon fodder, who wouldn't wish to take a desperate gamble? Look, look, it seems there's movement at the volcano's mouth. Is the lava about to erupt? Everyone, step back and be cautious of molten rock. Do you take me for a fool? You want us to retreat while you charge forward to seize the phoenix for yourself, don't you? At this moment, the volcano began to tremble, lava surging forth, a thick plume of black smoke obscuring the sky. The creatures in the surrounding woods fled in terror, yet this did not deter the beastmaster's fervor. The phoenix is about to emerge. The phoenix is about to emerge. It shall be mine, it shall be mine. I possess the potential of a great emperor. What's yours? I can see you're on a path to your own demise. A wave of commotion rippled through the crowd, all eyes fixed anxiously on the volcano's mouth. First, lava erupted, followed by a flicker of flame rising slowly from the crater. Then, a figure soared from the volcano, prompting an immediate uproar from the crowd. The phoenix has emerged. But soon, all were taken aback. Something is amiss. Why is the phoenix black? Has it been scorched? Chapter 77. The little mosquito advances to the profound tier beast. Why is this phoenix black? It must have just been reborn from the flames. Its feathers have yet to regrow. Quickly, restrain it. Do not let it escape. This phoenix is in a weakened state. We must work together to bring it down. As everyone beheld the dark phoenix, they initially mistook it for a charred bird. Moments later, they could no longer restrain their excitement and began launching attacks toward the celestial creature above. The trial realm has spatial limitations, preventing the phoenix from soaring too high. allowing many of their skills to land upon it. Caw! The dark phoenix let out a piercing cry, then glared down angrily at the attacking beastmasters. How despicable! If it weren't for the prior assistance in shielding the phoenix, it wouldn't be in such a weakened state. To be humiliated by this pack of feeble beastmasters. The phoenix was on the verge of collapse. Everyone rush in. Let us finish it off. This phoenix is mine. The beastmasters fervently assaulted the sky, attempting to bring the dark phoenix down. Brother Wang, are you not going to take action? Zhao Wujie glanced at Wang Jiaming, eager to join the fray. However, the chaos of attacks made it clear that acting now would only benefit others. The patient Zhao preferred to bide his time and reap the rewards. Zhuge Jie fanned himself, observing the fray with indifference. Let us wait a little longer. Reluctantly, Zhao Wujie withdrew his beast. Meanwhile, Wang Jiaming summoned his own beast, revealing his impressive strength at the 9th level of bronze, astonishing those around him. With rage in his eyes, he charged into the fray. This scene of carnage was his delight. Wang Jiaming has already reached the 9th level of bronze. Zhao Wujie exclaimed in shock. Are you not also at the 9th level of bronze? Zhuge Jie paused his actions, casting a sidelong glance at Zhao Wujie. This battle for dominance would prove to be no simple affair. The mere presence of a master at the 9th level of bronze was already apparent. With 4 or 5 such individuals detected, there were dozens at the 7th and 8th levels as well, not to mention those of other ranks. These individuals had suppressed their true abilities to enter the secret realm, and now, they no longer pretended. The one who could seize this phoenix would undoubtedly be the most formidable. I can no longer contain myself. I shall make my move first. Zhao Wujie bellowed, charging into the fray with his beast companion. Some were targeting the celestial phoenix overhead, while others resorted to ambushing their allies. Many seemed to have lost their sanity entirely. Outside the volcano, a fierce battle raged on. Inside, Qinfeng and the little mosquito had nearly absorbed all the spiritual energy available. Not bad. I've leveled up again. Qinfeng glanced at his personal information, feeling a sense of satisfaction. He was now at the 9th level of black iron. Just one more level, and he would ascend to the bronze tier. It was within reach. Turning to inspect the little mosquito's status, he noted, Beast Companion, Mosquito. Beast level, Silver level 1. Beast quality, Chaotic. Current quality, Yellow grade. Beast attribute, Wind. Beast skills, Ethereal Sound Wave Technique, Star Absorption Method, Special, Lightning Whirlwind Slash. Growth limit, First Fierce Beast of Chaos. Evolution path, Black-Winged Blood Mosquito Daoist. My goodness, you've absorbed all that energy, haven't you? Qinfeng looked at the little mosquito with surprise and delight. He hadn't expected it to have reached Silver level 1. This meant that the little mosquito could evolve into a beast. Buzzing with excitement, the little mosquito flew over, mimicking a human posture with its forelegs crossed, proudly gazing at Qinfeng. I'm stronger now. You promised to take me out. At that moment, the sparrow phoenix fluttered over, its wings flapping. The celestial phoenix had already emerged from the volcano. They could leave this place now. Don't rush. I need to help the little mosquito evolve into a beast first. With a flick of his right hand, Qinfeng arranged the materials required for the little mosquito's evolution before him. The sparrow phoenix perched on his shoulder, curiously observing the scene. Born with mythic quality, it had never experienced this before. Is this mosquito really that powerful? It was skeptical. System, we can begin now. Once the materials were ready, Qinfeng addressed the system. Moments later, the materials and the little mosquito were enveloped in a radiant glow, lifting into the air. Qinfeng then witnessed a familiar sight. The magic of love spiraled around them. Don't look, it can make you dizzy. He shielded the sparrow phoenix's eyes with his hand. The entire evolution process was brief. Soon, the materials fused with the little mosquito, and the magic of love ceased its swirling. The little mosquito had successfully advanced to the... Finally, it had evolved. Qinfeng looked at the little mosquito with excitement, noticing that while its size had not changed significantly, its previously glossy black body now bore several red stripes, making it appear more striking than before. He checked the little mosquito's information again. Beast Companion, Mosquito. Beast level, Silver level 1. Beast quality, Chaotic. Current quality, Beast attributes, Wind, Fire. Beast skills, Ethereal Sound Wave Technique, Star Absorption Method, Special, Lightning Whirlwind Slash. Growth limit, First Fierce Beast of Chaos. Evolution path, Black-Winged Blood Mosquito Daoist. Oh, the little mosquito has gained a fire attribute. Qinfeng was somewhat surprised, but soon understood the reason. It must have been due to the prior absorption of fire energy. Buzzing with arrogance, the little mosquito declared, I can take on 10. Qinfeng gently tapped its head. Don't let your pride get the better of you. There are many beast companions far more powerful than you. Buzzing happily, the little mosquito flitted around Qinfeng. Can we leave now? The sparrow phoenix inquired, a hint of impatience in its voice. It longed to explore the outside world. Not yet. There is still something to be done. Qinfeng smiled. He then turned to the system once more. System, please enhance my Shadow Blade quickly. Please hold on. Enhancing in progress. Previously, during a lull in the volcano, Qinfeng had set up a stall and earned a reward for weapon enhancement. After this enhancement, his Shadow Blade could penetrate the defenses of beast masters below gold rank, making future ambushes much more convenient. With a swift strike, it would catch foes off guard. Name, Qinfeng. Cultivation technique, Great Divine Immortal Technique, triple version. Beast Companion, Little Mosquito, Chaotic level. Level, Black Iron level 9. Skills, Wave Walking Technique, Serious Punch. Breath Concealment Technique. Weapon, Shadow Blade, Heavenly Grade. Qinfeng closed his information panel with satisfaction. He lifted his gaze to the sky. With the energy depleted from the volcano, the restrictions vanished. Now, the outside world was clearly visible, and he and the Sparrow Phoenix did not need to fly. They could automatically teleport outside. Let us go. We can leave now. Hurry, hurry. The Sparrow Phoenix flapped its wings, eager to depart. So, Qinfeng closed his eyes, and a fiery red orb enveloped them, transporting them outside. The one who ambushed me. Are you prepared to defend against an old fox's sneak attack? Chapter 78. Apologies, I was merely passing by. Faced with the onslaught from the crowd below, the Celestial Phoenix naturally would not remain passive. It flapped its wings, sending fireballs raining down from above. Those hit by the fireballs faced grievous injuries, or worse. Everyone, dodge the fireballs. Is there any water attribute beast? Douse the flames. What are you thinking? This is the fire of the Phoenix. Ordinary water 1T extinguish it. The Beast Masters scattered to evade the Celestial Phoenix's attacks, yet they did not surrender. Instead, they chose to attack the Celestial Phoenix from the sides. It is said that a flurry of chaotic punches can take down a skilled master. With so many skills hurled at it, even the Celestial Phoenix felt overwhelmed. As its wings faltered, it began to descend. The Beast Masters perceived a glimmer of hope and immediately intensified their assault. How dare you ambush me? You have no sense of martial ethics. Just as everyone concentrated on attacking the Celestial Phoenix in the sky, many were unexpectedly struck by other Beast Masters. These attackers moved with precision and coordination, as if they had been trained specifically for this purpose. They targeted those of higher strength with lethal strikes that were impossible to defend against. The leader of these assailants was none other than Wang Jiaming. What is Wang Jiaming up to? Launching a surprise attack from behind. Zhuge Jie observed everything with a furrowed brow. He sensed that Wang Jiaming had come well prepared this time. He even brought along a few accomplices. A twist that caught everyone off guard. This fellow proved to be exceedingly treacherous. With a swift motion, Zhuge Jie retracted his fan, summoning his beast to join the fray. After all, who wouldn't he desire to possess that phoenix? Wang Jiaming, you truly lack shame, resorting to a sneak attack. Zhao Wuji glared furiously at Wang Jiaming, who was attempting to ambush him from behind. Wang Jiaming licked his lips, brazenly chuckling. How can this be considered a sneak attack? There's only one phoenix. I'm merely assisting you in eliminating your competitors. Damn it, you shameless scoundrel. Zhao Wuji found Wang Jiaming utterly revolting and quickly sidestepped, becoming increasingly wary. He was fearful that Wang Jiaming might strike him from behind. The allure of wealth is a potent motivator, and that divine beast, the phoenix, could drive one to madness. Continue the slaughter. I will not allow anyone to obstruct my path. Zhao Wuji grinned crookedly at his companions, all of whom he had brought with him. With their presence, victory was assured. Meanwhile, the members of the Beast Master Academy cowered in the forest, too intimidated to reveal themselves. Having just emerged from the academy, they had never witnessed such a scene. Fortunately, Sun Yuding had heeded Qinfeng's advice, preventing the students from joining the battle. Otherwise, given their strength, they would merely have been cannon fodder. My goodness, this is terrifying. Why are they even attacking their own? They gasped in astonishment. Where's the boss? He isn't going to join the fight, is he? The students of the Beast Master Academy scanned the area, growing increasingly anxious as they failed to locate Qinfeng. After a prolonged and relentless assault by the Beast Masters, the Celestial Phoenix in the sky finally began to falter, trembling and shrinking into its primal form, a small black bird, before plummeting straight down. The Beast Masters below erupted into a frenzy. They had fought so hard for this moment. The Phoenix is falling. Damn it, it's mine. Don't you dare snatch it from me. Who just stepped on my foot? Who was that? What the hell? Someone is attacking from behind. Just as all the Beast Masters surged forward, Wang Jiaming and his minions charged to the forefront. They slaughtered anyone who stood in their way. The other Beast Masters trembled in fear. Haha, I, Wang Jiaming, am indeed the chosen one. Wang Jiaming dashed forward, clutching the now diminished Celestial Phoenix, laughing maniacally. Nearby, the Beast Masters glared at Wang Jiaming, their teeth clenched in rage, wishing they could devour him alive. You shameless rogue, attacking from behind. You scoundrel. Such underhanded tactics. The Beast Masters hurled insults at Wang Jiaming, outraged by his treachery. My ability to seize the phoenix is a testament to my skill. If you have what it takes, come and take it from me. Let us see if my blade agrees with you. Wang Jiaming brandished his sword, looking around at the assembled crowd with disdain. I observe you all, yet none dare to challenge me. Damn it. How did this guy manage to seize the phoenix? I refuse to accept it. That divine beast phoenix is mine. Wang, the phoenix should belong to the worthy. By what right do you claim it? Hand it over. Or don't blame us for being unkind. Brothers, let us join forces and take him down. Damn it, if I can't have it, neither shall you. I will end you. Some were already driven mad, raising their weapons to confront Wang Jiaming in a desperate fight to the death. Silence. Wang Jiaming sneered, effortlessly knocking down his opponent with a casual wave. His display of strength intimidated everyone present, including several other 9th-level bronze beast masters. They were taken aback by Wang Jiaming's formidable power. Despite sharing the same level, they realized they were no match for him, especially with his capable minions at his back. All present hesitated, their resentment directed at the arrogant Wang Jiaming. Who else? Who else? Who else? Wang Jiaming shouted 3 times, each call louder than the last, striking fear into the hearts of all who contemplated resistance. This scene only fueled Wang Jiaming's arrogance. The others simmered with rage, yet dared not voice it, merely glaring at him, afraid that the next to fall would be themselves. They refused to become mere pawns for another's gain. You all go first. Damn it, I will annihilate this scoundrel. Can you defeat him? What is the point of rushing in to be fodder? Zhuge Jie restrained the impulsive Zhao Wuji. We can't just relinquish the phoenix. I want to accept it. Zhao Wuji seethed, his teeth clenched as he glared at the smug Wang Jiaming. There was no choice but to let him claim the phoenix. Zhuge Jie sighed. They had underestimated Wang Jiaming's strength and cunning. Many skilled individuals had already fallen to his and his minions' sneak attacks. Now, those remaining found it challenging to confront Wang Jiaming. The divine beast phoenix had already fallen into his grasp. Haha, thank you all for your generosity. I shall graciously accept this phoenix. Wang Jiaming declared triumphantly. Hypocritical. They longed to stab that scoundrel. You stab him, then let me have a turn. No need. I'll go stab him right now. All the beast masters seethed with anger. Wang Jiaming reveled in their expressions, relishing the feeling of being despised yet untouchable. Haha. Suddenly, a sharp pain pierced Wang Jiaming's abdomen. A voice whispered in his ear, don't blame me. I was merely passing by. Chapter 79. Take a deep breath. Feeling dizzy is quite normal. Once again, a white blade entered, and a red blade exited, but this time, the roles were reversed. Wang Jiaming stared in shock at Qinfeng, utterly astounded that the weakling he had killed had managed to stab him. He had let his guard down, relaxing his vigilance and failing to evade. Don't blame me. I was just passing through, Qinfeng replied coldly. The two faced each other, mere inches apart. After being stabbed, Wang Jiaming hesitated, gathering his right fist for a powerful strike. Die! He swung hard at Qinfeng's abdomen. After all, he was a 9th-level bronze, far stronger than Qinfeng, who was merely at the 9th level of black iron. His fist connected solidly with Qinfeng's stomach. Yet, instead of retreating, Qinfeng spat out blood and smiled crazily at Wang Jiaming. He had no intention of leaving alive this time. Feeling dizzy yet? Don't panic. Dizziness is quite normal. Upon hearing those words, Wang Jiaming immediately sensed that something was amiss. He attempted to distance himself from Qinfeng, but it was too late. Xiao Masha had already unleashed her ethereal sonic wave technique. Ripple after ripple reverberated between the two. Wang Jiaming felt a sudden dizziness wash over him. He shook his head vigorously, striving to regain his composure, and attempted to summon his beast to defend against Qinfeng's assault. However, to his astonishment, Qinfeng, devoid of any scruples regarding martial ethics, struck with lethal precision, plunging the shadow blade directly into Wang Jiaming's heart. To ensure his point was made, he swiftly withdrew the blade, causing blood to spurt forth, and the metallic scent of blood filled the air, almost inducing a wave of nausea in Qinfeng. Yet, he did not falter. He aimed once more at Wang Jiaming's right chest. It was said that some individuals possess their hearts on the right side, albeit a rare occurrence. Nevertheless, as a cunning strategist, how could he possibly overlook such a detail? With a flash of lightning, he struck again. After Qinfeng had finished his onslaught, Xiao Masha followed suit, delivering a decisive blow. You shameless scoundrel. Wang Jiaming lost all ability to move and fell heavily to the ground. At that moment, all the beast tamers stood in shock. The fierce confrontation had unfolded in the blink of an eye. After their figures intertwined, Wang Jiaming collapsed. The previously boisterous beast tamers, clamoring to seize the phoenix, now gazed in astonishment at Qinfeng. What? This person is so formidable? He has defeated Wang Jiaming? My goodness, he truly meant to stab. What on earth is happening? Wang Jiaming was ambushed. Incredible, brother. Well done. Who is this commander? How could he be so valiant? Master Qin? Is he truly this powerful? After a brief moment of silence, the beast tamers erupted into cheers, their previous dissatisfaction with Wang Jiaming's arrogance now transformed into exhilaration at his downfall. Oh my, isn't that the boss? No way. Did the boss really take down the Wang family member? How astonishing. The members of the Beast Tamer Academy looked on in disbelief, unable to comprehend that this was the same fruit vendor they had known. In this era, even street vendors exhibited such prowess? This is bad. The boss is in danger. We must assist. After stabbing Wang Jiaming several times, Qinfeng felt the weight of his own injuries. After all, he had just endured a powerful punch from Wang Jiaming. Spitting out blood, he half-kneeled on the ground, and at that moment, Wang Jiaming's subordinates finally regained their senses, roaring as they charged towards Qinfeng. Boss! Quickly save the boss. You're courting death. Seize this brat. As Wang Jiaming's subordinates rushed towards Qinfeng, not a single beast tamer came forth to assist him. Instead, they watched the spectacle unfold, indifferent to the fate of another. Just then, several voices rang out. An individual stepped forward to shield Qinfeng from Wang Jiaming's men. Looking up, Qinfeng saw it was a few members from the Beast Tamer Academy. I see you are seeking death. Wang Jiaming's subordinates bellowed in anger. Quick, save the boss. Sun Yuding urged anxiously. The strength of their group was only around the second level of bronze, placing them at a distinct disadvantage against Wang Jiaming's men. Were they truly reckless enough to risk their lives? Who could predict the outcome? Let them be. The more that perish, the fewer competitors we have. Where did the phoenix go? The onlookers among the beast tamers were engrossed in the unfolding drama, while Sun Yuding and her companions struggled to maintain their ground. You all go. Don't worry about me. Qinfeng urged them, anxious. He possessed 3 opportunities for rebirth, so he was willing to risk his life to take down Wang Jiaming. Boss, we're from the same place. How could we watch you being bullied? Lu Bo replied with a grin. Touched by the words, Qinfeng realized he had not misjudged his allies. Master Qin, allow me to lend you my strength. At that moment, Mu Tiantong summoned his ice and snow demon wolf to join the fray, significantly alleviating the pressure on the members of the Beast Tamer Academy. I shall assist you as well. I have long found this scoundrel intolerable. Zhao Wujing and Zhuge Jie joined the battle, and the tide of the conflict began to turn. Wang Jiaming's subordinates found themselves retreating in disarray. Finally, Qinfeng exhaled in relief, struggling to rise as he made his way toward the prostrate Wang Jiaming. As a cunning strategist, how could he refrain from delivering a final blow? What are you doing? Let go of my brother. Dare to touch him, and I shall fight you. Wang Jiaming's subordinates, seeing Qinfeng approach, felt their eyes redden with rage, but were blocked by others, unable to intervene. Meanwhile, the remaining beast tamers continued to watch the spectacle unfold. Wang, did you not expect this? I have survived. Do you understand now why they call me Old Six? Qinfeng looked down from above at the still-breathing, wide-eyed Wang Jiaming, reminiscent of the moment he himself had found himself on the ground. Only now had the roles reversed. You cannot kill me. I am from the Wang family. If you slay me, you will not escape unscathed. Wang Jiaming coughed up blood, speaking in panic. Fear gripped him, for he realized Qinfeng was truly capable of killing him. Now you know fear? The Wang family, is it? Then I shall stab you a few more times. Qinfeng sneered coldly. Wang Jiaming's eyes widened in disbelief, filled with resentment as he gazed at Qinfeng. He had never imagined he would fall to such an inconspicuous individual, nor that this person would be so ruthless, stabbing directly at his heart without affording him any chance to react. His cruelty surpassed that of ordinary men. I have a kind heart and cannot bear to see others suffer. Thus, it is time for you to depart this world. Qinfeng, with a demeanor of grim compassion, drew the shadow blade once more, emotionless as he plunged it into Wang Jiaming several additional times. The other beast tamers widened their eyes in horror, filled with trepidation and panic at such mercilessness. In comparison, Wang Jiaming appeared as nothing more than a child. Such brutality sent shivers down their spines. With Wang Jiaming dead, the Jinling Wang family will undoubtedly be furious. Who would dare to offend them? Those who have crossed them have met with dire fates. Suddenly, the secret realm began to tremble violently. As everyone panicked, beams of white light illuminated the space, enveloping them and transporting them outside the secret realm. The trial within the secret realm had officially concluded. Chapter 80. All are in search of Qinfeng. What the heck? The secret realm has ended? What happened to the phoenix? Where did the phoenix go? Who captured the phoenix? Wasn't it in Wang Jiaming's possession? But he was just stabbed. The beast masters who were teleported out exchanged glances, their hearts heavy with disappointment. The phoenix they had longed for was whisked away by another, leaving many feeling more despondent than if they had consumed excrement. It was akin to a brother suddenly driving off in a luxury Range Rover, an affront that could feel more painful than death itself. Hey, what about that kid who stabbed Wang Jiaming? Where's Wang Jiaming? Why has he vanished too? The realization struck. That lad was doomed. The Wang family of Qinfeng was not to be trifled with. I admire his audacity. He dared to provoke the Wang family. With that, they began to disperse. The Beast Masters sighing in frustration, yet their curiosity piqued about the whereabouts of Qinfeng and Wang Jiaming. It was easy to imagine that after killing Wang Jiaming, Qinfeng's life was irrevocably shattered. The Wang family was among the largest clans in Qinfeng, wielding significant power nationally. With their heirs slain, it was clear that Qinfeng, the instigator, would meet a grim fate. What? Jiaming is dead? This cannot be. Who dares harm my son? Upon hearing the dreadful news, Wang Tianlin, the head of the Wang family, was engulfed in anguish. Wang Jiaming was one of the most gifted youths in the family, and his demise was a substantial blow to the clan, especially to Wang Tianlin. A parent should not outlive their child. Head of the family. Our current investigation reveals that the young master was killed by someone named Qinfeng. He hails from Rian and has only recently embarked on his cultivation journey. His subordinates reported all the information they could gather about Qinfeng. Have the Rian branch of the Wang family eradicate this scoundrel's entire lineage. Wang Tianlin seethed with fury. Head of the family, it appears that Qinfeng is an orphan. Then scatter his parents' ashes to the winds. Wang Tianlin slammed his hand on the table, his eyes blazing. He was intent on obliterating Qinfeng's entire family. After calming himself, Wang Tianlin continued, immediately dispatch 2 golden-ranked elders to the beast forest. I want to personally shatter his bones piece by piece and feed them to the dogs. Wang Tianlin's eyes burned with vengeance, as if he wished to consume Qinfeng alive. Understood, head of the family. One moment, we should also send the 2nd elder to the beast forest. Head of the family, the 2nd elder is a diamond-ranked expert. Given the circumstances, Wang Tianlin waved his hand, instructing his subordinates to follow his commands. As an old fox, he sensed that Qinfeng was no ordinary adversary. Anyone bold enough to challenge the Wang family surely had some backing. To avenge his son, he knew this endeavor must be executed flawlessly. Thus, shortly after the conclusion of the secret trial, the Wang family dispatched their elite to the beast forest, preparing to capture Qinfeng. They were not the only ones receiving news. The Rian Beast Mall and the Beast Association were also informed. Lin Hai, hurrying back to Rian, addressed the members of the Beast Association, suspend all current missions and deploy everyone to the Beast Forest. Spare no effort to rescue Qinfeng. Do you understand my intent? Understood, Elder Lin. As the spokesperson for the Rian Beast Association, Lin Hai naturally held the authority to issue such orders. Immediately, the idle members of the association surged forth, dispatching 3 golden-ranked experts alone. Qinfeng had become a focal point of interest for the Beast Association. Such talent was to be safeguarded. It was merely a matter of a single Wang family member's death. Surely they would not dare retaliate. The same urgency echoed through the Beast Mall. Though they lacked the same number of experts, their wealth was substantial. Upon learning the news, Chen He quickly sent for golden-ranked experts to ensure Qinfeng's safe return from the Beast Forest. Brother, perhaps I should venture to the Beast Forest myself, Chen Jiang suggested. His concern evident. I never anticipated that in just a few days, Qinfeng would grow to this extent, capable of slaying a 9th-level bronze expert. This power astonishes us. Yet we are relieved to have established a timely rapport with him. What use would that be? Chen He shot a disapproving glance at his brother. The Jinling Wang family has surely dispatched their people to the Beast Forest by now. Qinfeng is likely in grave danger. No. I must report this to headquarters and urge them to send reinforcements to caution the Wang family against reckless actions. Meanwhile, in a certain part of Modu, what? My master has actually killed the scion of the Jinling Wang family? This complicates matters. Sun Yang's expression was one of deep distress. Jianhao winced, feeling exasperated with his master. At his age, must he still resort to violence? Can't he act with a measure of restraint? Master, I believe it is imperative we locate the master advisor first. If the Wang family finds him, it could spell disaster, Jianhao warned. You are right. Immediately inform your senior brothers and sisters to enter the Beast Forest and do everything possible to locate your master advisor. Should the Wang family dare to overstep, we shall eradicate them entirely. While everyone was scouring for Qinfeng, he was nestled in a secluded corner of the Beast Forest, diligently cultivating. When he was teleported away, the Sparrow Phoenix had exhausted its remaining strength to transport him to another hidden location. Although Qinfeng had been struck by Wang Jiaming, the injury was not life-threatening. After 2 days of quiet meditation, he finally recuperated and advanced to the bronze rank. Upon awakening, Qinfeng beamed as he examined his status panel. He had now achieved bronze level 1, which meant he could contract a second beast. He glanced at the Sparrow Phoenix, but it turned its head away, unwilling to engage with him. How tiresome it is to always be the one rescuing you. Qinfeng then turned his attention to the black bird beside him, the Qinfeng. This creature had joined him after the confrontation with Wang Jiaming, following the Phoenix to this location. Beast, Qinfeng, beast level, Bronze level 5, Beast quality. Celestial tier, current quality. Mysterious tier, Beast attributes. Fire, darkness, Beast skills. Sky fireball, rapid flight, etc. Beast evolution cap. Mythical, Beast hidden evolution path. 2 options. Qinfeng scrutinized the information on Qinfeng. It was indeed impressive for a beast possessing a trace of the Zhuke bloodline to have the potential to evolve to a mythical level. Regrettably, neither seemed inclined to become Qinfeng's contracted beasts. Thus, Qinfeng retrieved the mysterious beast egg he had acquired earlier and consulted his beast encyclopedia for further details. Beast quality. Brother, you're not telling me anything. I'm a bit hesitant to contract it. Qinfeng gazed contemplatively at the beast egg, torn between conflicting thoughts. A sudden wave of concern washed over him as he pondered whether Wang Jiaming had truly met his demise. Meanwhile, within the secret realm, beside the lifeless body that had lain there for 2 days, a crimson mist began to rise slowly. It coalesced into a humanoid form. He cackled softly, uncertain if he possessed the qualifications to become the 6th in command.